The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, presenting Ralph Bellamy in The Flying Tigers. Our radio drama is inspired by incidents recorded in the recently published book of the same name by Russell Whalen. Its story is one of that small, brave band of American aviators who at this time last year were fighting in China against the Japanese. Miss Li Ya-Ching, the famed Chinese aviator, is with us tonight as a member of the Cavalcade Players. Miss Lee will also be heard at the close of our program in an interview with Mr. Bellamy. Starring Ralph Bellamy as Al Fisher, pilot in The Flying Tigers on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. One year ago, as a dazed and stunned America awoke to the full realization of the infamy of Pearl Harbor, a small band of gallant men produced a tiny ray of hope in a world blacked out in gloom. They were the Flying Tigers, whom Madame Chiang Kai-shek called my angels, with or without wings. With too little ammunition, with planes taxed to the last ounce of endurance, with food and shelter where they could find it, they made history by defending the Burma Road, lifeline into China. It is their valor that we salute tonight, the valor of the Flying Tigers. The time, January 1942. The place, the officers' quarters of a battered airport in a clearing just outside Rangoon.
Hey, Nora, how about checking on the weather before Flight B gets back?
Stick around a while, Randy. It's early yet.
Oh?
Want to get the Tokyo news report on the radio.
Is it 5 o'clock already?
Yeah, that's right. Time for our daily laugh with those Jap announcers.
Say, I wonder if they...
Shush. Quiet.
Tokyo radio reporting. The American volunteer group, commonly known as the Flying Tigers, at one time constituted our most important enemy in Asia.
This ought to be good.
The thousands of planes they brought with them from America represented a serious threat to our campaign in Burma. But today, January 29th, 1942, we are happy to announce their utter and complete destruction.
Listen to that, will you? Oh, turn that guy off, Nari. No kidding. He roots for those Japs like a Dodger fan.
Yeah, that's the fourth time this month Tokyo has reported our complete destruction.
Yeah. I wonder where they got the idea we had 1,000 planes.
Well, I guess they figure we wouldn't try to defend Rangoon without them.
Well, I'm glad they think we've got plenty. Might be really tough if they knew we only had 18 of these old crates on the field.
I don't think we got 18 anymore, Randy. That ship I came down in yesterday won't go up again for a long time.
When do you think we're going to get replacements?
Replacements? With the Japs right around the corner in Mulmain, it's going to be hard to get ammunition and parts into Rangoon, to say nothing of new planes.
Yeah, I guess that's right. The only replacements we'll get are transfers from Squadron 2 up in Kunming.
We won't get many of those either. They need all the planes and men they got.
Didn't they send down any pilots today?
Yeah, 3 of them landed a little while ago.
3? Is that all?
Well, that practically doubles our personnel. Who are the 3?
I don't know their names. That friend of Smitty's is one of them.
You mean the one that's always talking about Smitty's sister?
Yeah, Al somebody.
Al Fisher?
That's right, Al Fisher.
Boy, I'll bet he doesn't recognize Smitty after 7 weeks of Rangoon.
Uh-oh. Flight B is back.
How many?
2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
It's tough. One down.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he bailed out.
Maybe.
Finley got back once after he bailed out.
Yeah.
Stevenson didn't.
Wonder who it was.
Well, quit talking about it, will you? We'll find out soon enough.
Come.
Hi, everybody. The troubles are over. I just flew down from Kunming to take the situation in hand.
Oh, are you one of the new replacements?
That's right, Al Fisher, wingman from Squadron 2. Hey, do you birds actually live in a dump like this?
What do you think?
Up in Kunming, we keep chickens in this kind of a shack.
Well, this isn't Kunming. It's Rangoon.
You sound kind of grim. Don't tell me the Japs have been giving you boys a shellacking.
Never mind the small talk, Fisher. What's the good word from Squadron 2?
Nothing much. Still haven't shot down a Jap yet.
You'll get your chance down here.
That's what I was thinking. You guys have been getting all the breaks.
What do you mean?
Well, figure it out. According to our contract, Chiang Kai-shek pays us $500 every time we knock down a Jap Nakajima, doesn't he? At that rate, Rangoon must be a gold mine.
Not exactly.
No? You sound like you haven't had much luck. What's your score?
4 Japs and 3 fingers off my left hand.
Uh-oh.
They play for keeps down around here, Fisher. You better keep your nose out of the arc of those Jap turret guns.
Yes, and those monkeys have a remote control cannon in the tail.
No kidding. I'll bet they shoot real ammunition.
Get him.
Where's my old friend Smitty? Having a workout in the local barber shop?
You mean Squadron Leader Smith? He's on the field. He just landed.
Oh, is that him leading the flight? Doesn't he do a victory roll anymore when he buzzes the field?
No, not anymore.
Well, how about some food? I'm starving.
Don't expect any fancy menus down here, Fisher. For the past 3 days, we've been eating nothing but cauliflower.
What's the matter with the markets?
Nobody to run them. Jap bombs chased half the civilians out of Rangoon. Killed most of the rest of them.
Are you guys trying to frighten me?
Nope. We're trying to tell you that things are a lot different than they were a couple of months ago, when the contracts we signed with China were new and shiny. This isn't a contract job anymore. We're at war.
Sure, I understand, only I didn't sign up with China because I thought it'd be an easy job. I signed up because I needed the money, and I still do.
Well, tell it to your squadron leader. He's coming in now.
At ease, men.
How'd it go, Smitty?
Oh, fair enough, I guess. Got 14 planes in all. 9 big rats, 5 little ones. Haynes didn't come back.
Think he got away?
No, I'm sure he didn't. I saw him land.
Haynes, huh? Yeah, that's tough. We were wondering who it was.
Yeah. Got a rotten break, Norrie.
What do you mean?
Trying to tackle too many of them at the same time. In the first dive, he picked off 2 of the rats, and then when he came up again, he tried to get another from underneath. He got it all right. The ship practically blew up in his face. Motor in the wings dropped down on him like a ton of bricks.
How many did you engage?
Oh, about 60. 40 in the first wave, 20 in the next.
Well, don't feel too badly about it. That's a pretty darn good score, 14-1.
Loss of that 1 means more to us than their 14 do to them. The 3 new pilots come down from Kunming yet?
Here's one of them.
Well, hardest blower of them all. How did they happen to send you down, Fisher?
I guess they wanted you to have the best man.
They probably were trying to get rid of you.
Ah, now, Smitty, that's no way to greet your future brother-in-law.
Future brother-in-law? What are you talking about?
Well, Carol and I are going to get married the day I get back home.
Well, when did you decide that?
Long time ago. We didn't want to tell anybody until we made sure it was going to work out.
And you're sure now?
Just as soon as I can run up some dough out here, I'll be sure. Rangoon's the place for it, isn't it?
Yeah.
How many ships did you knock down today, Smitty?
I don't know.
You don't know? $500 a plane, and you don't know how many you shot down?
Well, things have changed a lot, Al. You'll understand why when you've been here a little while. You still try to keep score, but for another reason.
A better reason than $500?
Yeah. You know this fellow Haynes who was shot down today?
I heard about him.
Well, he wasn't killed because that bomber blew up in his face, Al. He still had time to bail out of his ship.
Well, what happened to him?
Japs waited until he was floating down with his parachute. Then they machine gunned him.
Attention, men. Here comes Smith.
All right, man, at ease. I asked you to come to the Ready Shack this morning and tell you a few things about the way you've been flying lately. Now, for one thing, we're taking too many chances, not paying enough attention to fundamentals. For instance, you, Randy.
Yes?
You're not extending your dives enough to outrun your opposition. That's what Stevenson did, and you know what happened to him.
Yes, sir.
Now, you've got to make sure you're in the clear before you level off your dive. If you don't, you turn around one of these days with a handful of rats in your tail.
Okay, Smitty. I'll watch out for it.
Okay. Now, you, Al.
Ah, don't rub it in, Smitty. I know I haven't scratched the score sheet. You don't have to call it to everybody's attention.
Well, the reason you haven't connected is you're too eager. You open fire long before they're in range. You can't outmaneuver them. So wait for them to make a mistake. Take it easy, Al. Wait for your advantage and then go in and make the kill.
Yes, sir.
One more thing, fellas. Getting low on ammunition, so don't spray it all over the Gulf of Martaban. Make sure every shot counts. All right, man, that's all.
You know what's the trouble with you, Fisher?
Yeah, I know.
You've been shooting through a dollar sign instead of your gun sight.
Look, Randy, I'm the guy that's losing the dough, and if you don't mind, I'll lose it the way I please.
Quiet a minute, man. Message coming in from Patrol Flight A. What's the story, Gordon?
20 medium bombers east, coming in at 5,000 feet.
That's it, boys. Scramble. Randolph, Gordon,
Right,
Fisher,
sir.
Wilson.
All right.
Scramble. Well, what's the matter, Fisher? Why the sour puss?
Did you hear what happened? For 2 hours we chased those lousy Japs, 20 of them. We never really got a square shot at one of them. First they ran low to keep us from diving, then they ducked behind the clouds. Then they played the sun. They weren't trying to bomb Rangoon. They were trying to make us waste fuel.
They were doing more than that, Al. Those bombers were decoys. While you were chasing them, 60 more came in high and headed for town. We only had 5 planes left to go up and meet them.
Oh, that was their plan, was it? Draw half of us out on a wild goose chase, and while we're away, come back in force for the kill. Did you get many of them?
14. The other 46 came right on through.
14. 14 rats right overhead, and I had to go chasing all over the Gulf of Martaban for the cheese. That's my luck.
Did you hear what I said, Al? 46 got through to Rangoon.
So what?
46 planes bombing Rangoon. You got the nerve to talk about the score you missed.
Well, they got a tough break, didn't
What
they?
about the people in town? You ever stop to think what kind of a break they got?
For crying out loud, Smitty, don't lose your sense of proportion. Just because you've been here a couple of months doesn't mean you have to break your heart for a bunch of coolies. They're used to these raids.
Let me tell you something, Al. Nobody's used to an air raid.
Well, what's the difference? Look, I want to ask you a question. Can't we get $500 for shooting down planes over the Gulf of Martaban?
You quit thinking about money all the time.
Aren't you out here to get the dough?
I'm out to get every Jap I can lay my hands on, whether he's in the air, the water, or the ground. Get wise to yourself, Fisher. Outside of you, there isn't a man in this squadron who wouldn't give $500 to shoot down a Jap plane.
Why don't you lay off of me? I told you why I joined this outfit. I told you why I'm so anxious to make dough. If I weren't in love with your sister,
what's my sister got to do?
Everything. Why do you think I signed up to fight Japs before America got into it? Because I like getting shot at?
Why did you
Because I
sign
wanted
up?
to make a pile of dough this year so I could ask your sister to marry me. I didn't think I had a right to without it.
Listen, if I were in my sister's shoes, I'd have to have a lot more than money to marry a guy like you.
Look here, Smith. I don't want you to let this get personal.
Now, never mind that, Fisher. I got some bad news for you. Next couple of days, we're going to have to help out the Chinese army along the Salween River. That means strapping raids, without a chance of shooting down Jap
Well,
planes.
you can send somebody else on those jobs.
Everybody has to take his turn. Those are orders.
Okay, Commander. Only it's a rotten way of getting even with me.
Randolph to all pilots. Randolph to all pilots. Gordon and Moran get to 20,000 feet and cover us from the top. Fisher, Clayton, and Hedstrom follow me to strap the field. On the first pass, hit them from north to south. Let's go, you bird.
Hedstrom to Randolph. Watch the south end of the field. It's loaded with machine gun nests.
Randolph to Fisher, Hedstrom, and Clayton. Nice going, lads. Now let's do it again. That does it, boys. Polished off about 30 Jap planes in those 2 swipes. Too bad this doesn't go on the score sheet, Fisher. You'd have cleaned up. But grounded ships don't count.
Fisher to Randolph. In your hat, Randy.
Fisher, your engine's smoking. What's the matter? Are you in trouble?
Just a one-log fire here. I'll have it out in no time. Gordon to all pilots. 10 rats coming in from the east at 10,000. Moran and I are going down to meet them. Watch your step, boys.
Randy to Fisher. Come along, guy. Got to get up there and give the boys a hand.
Can't make it this round, Skipper. Oil pressure going down. Can't get any altitude.
Can you limp home?
I can try. Uh-oh. No use now. Pressure down to 0. I'll have to bail out. Give me a check on my position, will you?
We're about 55 miles from the border. When you land, head northwest steadily. You can make the Salween River that way and run into Chinese soldiers. Best of luck to you, Al.
Okay, chum. I'm bailing out. See you around soon. Here goes.
You are listening to Ralph Bellamy as Al Fisher, Flying Tiger, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. As the curtain rises on the second act of our play, Fisher is staggering through jungle brush after having bailed out of his flaming plane. A group of Chinese soldiers, mistaking him for a Jap, fire on him as he approaches.
Hey! Wait a minute! Don't shoot at me. I'm an American. I'm on your side. I'm an American, fellas. Flying Tiger. Me, American Volunteer Group. Now, wait a minute. Hey, let go of my arm. What do you think I am, a Jap? Look, you got me wrong. My name's Fisher. You're making a mistake. Look at the back of my jacket. There's a message on it in Chinese. Oh, now you gotta believe me. Wait a minute. I'll prove to you I'm a Flying Tiger. Here, look at this. Look at this banknote. Look at the signatures on it. Joe Finley, Scarsdale Jack Newkirk.
Scarsdale Jack?
Yeah.
Scarsdale Jack?
Yeah, I'm a friend of his. You know Scarsdale Jack. He's my friend. Yeah, look, this is his signature on the banknote. Look, this is his signature. Look on the banknote.
Tiger? Fly Tiger?
Yeah, me, Flying Tiger. I'm your friend, Flying Tiger. Oh, you guys are talking. Okay. Thanks for helping me, boys. Feel kind of weak. Wish you'd take me to a farmhouse or something. Need a drink of water. Savvy? Water. Farmhouse. Water. Me, Flying Tiger. Oh, sure. Gotta fly.
No.
Flying Tiger, me.
You must be quiet. You must rest.
What? Will you... Hey. What's happened? Where am I?
Do not worry, Flying Tiger. You are safe now.
Wait a minute. What am I doing here?
You have been in our house because you have been very ill.
Oh. Soldiers bring me here?
Yes, that's right. The soldiers brought you here.
Oh. Tell me, where did you learn English?
Oh, I study with others at mission school.
Well, thanks a lot for taking care of me. Listen, what's that?
That's guns. Japanese guns. But you will go before they come.
Yeah. Gotta get back to headquarters.
My father has gone to tell the soldiers to bring ox cart. And they will take you to Lashio.
To Lashio? That's where I gotta go. If I can get back there, I can tell the other... Oh, my leg.
Sorry. Yes, you must not try to walk. Your leg is badly burned.
Guess it was, all right. Well, nothing to do now but wait. Hey, I'm not a very polite patient. I haven't even asked my nurse her name.
My name is Lao Ming.
Lao Ming. Do you live here with your family, Lao Ming?
Yes, I live with my father.
Oh. Uh-huh. Got any brothers or sisters?
My brother is in the army. My mother is dead. The Japanese killed her.
Oh, I'm sorry. Air raid.
No, not air raid. The Japanese use her for practice with machine gun.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I think the ox cart is here. We must put you on the stretcher.
Yeah, I guess we'd better get going.
Hosang.
All right. Don't get excited, boys. We're coming.
We must hurry.
All right. Easy does it. Just slide me onto the cart. I'm holding on.
Still some distance.
There. That's swell. All right, Lao Ming. Come on, get your father and get on.
Oh, no. My father and I are not going.
Not going?
No, there is no more room on that cart.
Well, you can't stay here. You can't stay behind and face those Japs. I won't let you.
No, you must go. You can help win the war.
Don't be a fool. They'll kill you.
You will shoot down planes, and we cannot. You're Flying Tiger.
I won't let you do it, Lao Ming.
Please, you're wasting time.
Oh, no, wait, Lao Ming. I'm not the one you want to save. Not me, Lao Ming, not me.
Get well, Flying Tiger. get well soon and come back and fight for China.
Well, Doc, how's the patient?
Extremely well, Smitty. For a man who was burned as badly as Fisher was, he's getting along fine.
Never mind the soft soap, Doc. When am I going to fly again?
Well, we'll see about that in due time.
Tomorrow?
Hey, take it easy. You've been through the mill. As a matter of fact, I still don't see how you got yourself back to base hospital. We thought sure we'd never see you again.
Listen, Smitty, I got to get up in the air again.
Now, you do like the doctor tells you to do. Stick around a couple of more days and see how you feel.
I can't wait a couple more days. The group will be disbanding in a week, and I've got to get at least one more ship before then.
Only one? I thought you needed two to fill out your quota. I don't know. Gonna find out.
Sounds like a raid on the field.
It is a raid. They picked a smart time to come over. Only got 3 men to go up in the air. See you later, Al.
Yeah. Sounds like they're coming over in force.
Well, there's no point in trying to get to shelter. We're in a fairly safe place here.
I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about... Doc.
Huh.
I got to get out there.
What?
I got to get up in the air and
Get
help out.
back in that bed, Fisher.
Didn't you hear what Smitty said? He's only got 3 men to go up in the air. I got to make it 4. I got to get up there and join
You
him.
get back in that bed.
I can't hear you, Doc. Keep the bed warm. I'll be back in an hour.
Smith to all pilots. Let's stick close together, men. Only 3 of us. Got to break up their formation before we do anything else.
Correction, please. There are 4 of us, Smitty. Al Fisher reporting for duty.
Fisher, what are you doing out of that hospital?
Coming up to join you. Let 'em have it, Smitty, and I'll pick you up on the next dive.
This is no time to show off, Fisher. Get back to that hospital.
Not right now, Skipper. I got to take care of my score.
Okay, if you're that hungry for money, come on upstairs. You won't get full credit for this one on the score. You'll have to share these rats with us.
That's all right with me, Smitty. I've torn up my scorecard.
What are you talking about? Torn up your scorecard? I don't get it.
I don't blame you. But I mean it, Skipper. I didn't get it for a long time either. It took a ride in an ox cart to convince me.
I get you now, Al.
Thanks, Smitty. Well, let's get those rats. Let's get them for Haynes and Stevenson and Scarsdale Jack. And Smitty,
Yeah?
while we're about it, let's knock off a few for a Chinese girl and her father. They're special friends of mine.
Thank you, Ralph Bellamy. In a few moments, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bellamy will return to the microphone to present our special guest, Miss Li Ya-Ching. Meanwhile, we have a story of chemistry. From New Delhi, India, Sonia Tomara, famous foreign correspondent of the New York Herald Tribune, reports that at night the temperature falls below 40 and that American troops have donned a new winter uniform, dark olive green shirts and trousers with wool-padded field jackets. Those are Army field jackets. Behind these jackets, worn by American soldiers, is an interesting story. The blouses worn by our soldiers in the First World War were heavy and so tight in the sleeves as to cramp a man's arms. No more of that, said the Army. This time we want something new and better. A jacket that gives a soldier freedom of action. It must resist wind, it must shed water, and it must be able to take a lot of punishment. The job of finding or creating such a jacket was given to the Quartermaster Corps. The Quartermaster Depot of the United States Army in Philadelphia maintains the largest fabric testing laboratory in the world. A laboratory that can handle 4,000 samples of material a day. Experts in the Quartermaster Depot went to work. They studied modern sport jackets and took all the best points. They tested fabrics for thread count, strength, resistance to wind and water, and so on. For their fabric, they chose cotton poplin because it's a good, tight cloth that lends itself to mass production. Last but not least, they wrote specifications for water repellency. What was needed was a durable water repellent finish, something that could withstand cleaning under field conditions. There, DuPont was able to be of service. DuPont Zeelan is one of the few water repellent finishes, one of the very few, able to meet the exacting specifications of the Army Quartermaster Corps. A field jacket, in fact, any good garment treated with Zeelan, may be washed or cleaned many times without losing its ability to shed water, because Zeelan isn't merely a surface coating. it combines with the fibers in a really durable bond of protection against water. So during the past year, DuPont production of Zeelan has multiplied many times. More civilians, too, need protection against the weather. Linemen, construction crews working out of doors, air raid wardens. In fact, all civilians can wear Zeelan-treated clothing. With so much wool going to the armed forces, more and more clothing is being made of cotton. And Zeelan makes cotton more practical for all-weather wear. Worn over light wool clothing, Zeelan-treated jackets enable the wearer to keep warm and dry even in wet, wintry weather. So Zeelan serves not only the armed forces, but is one of DuPont's ever-useful better things for better living through chemistry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the star of our play tonight, Ralph Bellamy.
Thank you. There's someone here tonight from whom I'm sure you'd like especially to hear. Miss Li Ya-Ching, who played the part of Lao Ming in our play tonight. Miss Li is an expert aviator. In fact, I believe she's the first Chinese woman in history to pilot an airplane. Miss Li has been through bombings in her native country. For a long time, even before the war, she was on the Japanese blacklist because of her antagonism to Japanese intrusion. Being a woman of China and a pilot as well, she should be able to tell us something personal about what the Flying Tigers have meant to the Chinese people. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Li Ya-Ching.
Thank you, Mr. Bellamy. I think the Cavalcade play tonight has shown better than I can tell how the deeds of the Flying Tigers uplifted the hearts and still the fighting spirit of my countrymen in China. Those brave American boys show the Chinese that we were not alone. They came when most needed, in one of China's darkest hours. They fought at our side. They struck fear in the hearts of our enemies. Fear of American power when awakened. Fear of what American wings will someday bring to Japan itself. Madame Chiang Kai-shek called the Flying Tigers my angels with or without wings. Truly, they were guardian angels to millions of my countrymen. I salute them, and through them, all the American people. I hope and believe that we will be friends in victory and peace, as we have been allies in war. Thank you.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, will present the popular screen player Joseph Cotton in a new radio play, To the Shores of Tripoli. It is the story of 8 United States Marines in Africa, 8 Marines who raised the Stars and Stripes over Tripoli. Our play is not of today, but 138 years ago. Be with us again next week when Joseph Cotton plays William Eaton in To the Shores of Tripoli. Tonight's play was written by Robert Sloane, based on material from the book The Flying Tigers by Russell Whalen. The orchestra and original musical score tonight were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company.
This program came from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
As all the world knows, on last November 7th, the Stars and Stripes were raised over the port cities of North Africa. But it was not the first time that land had seen that flag at the head of an army. Tonight on the Cavalcade of America, we're going to tell a story 138 years old. The story of our first military exploits on those shores. The almost incredible tale of Bill Eaton, a swashbuckling Connecticut Yankee who in 1805 sliced off and conquered Africa's richest province with only 8 United States Marines and a handful of Arab mercenaries to help him. Carl Carmer suggested this astonishing and little-known story for Cavalcade, and Peter Lyon wrote the original radio play. Starring Joseph Cotton as Captain William Eaton, the hero of this African overture, the DuPont Company presents To the Shores of Tripoli on the Cavalcade of America. Our play begins with a prologue. It is a bright, sunny morning in the year 1802. In the Moorish courtyard of the piratical ruler of Tripoli, and under the personal supervision of the Bashaw himself, a delicate diplomatic ceremony is in progress.
Where is the Yankee prisoner I had ordered to watch this little spectacle with me?
He is here, Your Magnificence.
Bring him forth. I prefer not to turn my head. I see the Yankee is in chains. Good. Note carefully this little ceremony, Yankee.
What's it all about?
My workmen chopped that Yankee flagpole, and when it falls, we are at war with your America. The flagpole is nearly come through.
Freedom has a peculiar toughness, Bashaw. It lends the state a great strength.
So the flagpole is chopped down. The Yankee flag is in the dirt. Look well at it, American. Now, Tripoli is at war with the United States of America.
That started it. Our play begins in the first years of the 19th century. Of the four fierce Barbary states, one is at war with the young United States of America. In one of the others, Tunis, William Eaton, played by Joseph Cotton, is American consul. And every week to William Eaton's office come American merchant captains to tell an old and bitter story of tribute levied on American shipping.
You say they demanded $180 tribute from you, Captain?
$180, Mr. Eaton. Only don't call it tribute. It's downright piracy.
They're going up in their request.
Oh, I'll say they're going up. Last time I put in at the port of Tunis, I paid out 75 good American dollars. That was 75 too many. But 180 must be something you can do, sir. This is plain robbery on the high seas.
I want all the information you have, Captain. Let's see. Cargo of nails and rum bound for Cairo and Athens.
Right, out to Boston. This affair has held me up 4 days over my limit already. Can you do something?
I'll do something, all right. I'll go over to the Bey's palace right now. It's high time this piracy is stopped once and for all.
Mr. Eaton, I assume business brings you to the palace of the Bey.
That's right, Caraman.
You are in too much of a hurry, perhaps, to stop in the courtyard and speak to the new Minister of Finance, Mr. Eaton?
You? So that's right, isn't it? Congratulations. Many happy returns of the day. Hope I'll get along better with you than I did with your predecessor.
The first way, Mr. Eaton, and the only way to get along with me is to be prompt in your payments of debt to the state of Tunis.
The old question of tribute money, is it? Caraman, I pay when I choose. Sometimes I pay if I choose.
America must be a remarkable country, Mr. Eaton. It is such a young country and still so weak. Yet her consuls speak with such a loud voice. You will kindly make the payment of tribute money for the year 1803 by sundown.
Will I?
One of my clerks will call at your offices, Mr. Eaton. He will be armed.
And he will come straight back to your offices, Caraman, horsewhipped, with this very whip. If he so much as dares set foot in my offices armed. As my mother used to teach me, one good threat deserves another.
Maybe I shall call at your office myself, Mr. Eaton. Did your mother teach you anything to take care of a situation like that?
I rather think she would have advised me not to keep my treatment waiting, Caraman. I rather think she would have said, use your horsewhip, Bill. The gentleman's waiting for it. Like that. No, and that.
Soldiers, help! Arrest this swine. Have him taken to the Bey at once. He shall be made to answer this insult to the Bey in person.
His Majesty the Bey of Tunis, defender of Muhammad, prince of princes, protector of all who bow thrice toward Mecca.
So, Mr. Eaton, you're in hot water. You disappoint me. You insist so strenuously on the role of headstrong young man.
Majesty, your minister seemed anxious for instruction on an American custom. I undertook to oblige him.
This time you've gone too far, American. But I'm a generous ruler, so I offer you two courses. Either you are out of my country on the next available ship, or the alternative, well, I leave to your imagination.
I think you forget there is another alternative, Your Majesty. I'm going to allow you to sit and guess what it is until I return.
You dare not return.
We'll see about that after I've talked to the Secretary of State. All right, Mr. Eaton, you may come in. The Secretary of State will see you now.
Thanks.
Morning, Mr. Madison.
Morning, Eaton. Well, sir, I must say this is a surprise. What brings you all the way from Tunis without being recalled?
The fact is, sir, I left the country rather hurriedly.
Oh?
At the urgent personal request of the Bey himself.
The devil, you say? He hasn't declared war on us like the Bashaw of Tripoli, has he?
He hadn't when I left, sir. But he may have done by now. That's why I'm in a hurry.
To do what?
Get back to North Africa, sir. Tripoli first, Tunis later.
Tripoli? Nonsense. We've been at war with Tripoli for 2 years.
I know about that. I was in Africa when the Bashaw cut our flag down. Yosef Karamanli. He's the man I'm out to get.
What are you talking about, sir? Will you have the kindness to make some sense?
Mr. Madison, the point about Yosef Karamanli is that he's not the true Bashaw of Tripoli. His brother Ahmed is the rightful Bashaw. Yosef threw him out of the country.
Yes, I know.
Wait, please, sir. Listen. I'll be brief. My idea is that Ahmed would go along with us and give us the support if we offered to get him his throne back. His part of the deal would be to stop all piracy against our shipping and put an end to demands for tribute money.
This is a fantastic idea. First, you'd have to find this Ahmed.
I know where he is. He's in Alexandria. From Alexandria, we strike at Derna. That's the richest of the Tripolitan provinces.
No. Just a minute. Are you seriously proposing to advance from Alexandria in Egypt all the way across that stretch of desert to Derna? Must be 500 miles.
As a matter of fact, sir, it's 600. But it can be done, Mr. Madison, and I can do it.
Eaton, you must be crazy. Do you realize how big an army and navy we'd need for a march like that?
6 Marines and 2 officers. 8 men in all.
Mr. Eaton, I must admit at least that you're entertaining.
I'm dead serious, sir.
What do you want me to do?
Sign your name to an order appointing me American naval agent in the Mediterranean. Give the cooperation of our frigates now in those waters and leave the rest to me.
Well, Mr. Eaton, if you're willing to take the consequences, I'll get you your orders.
Well, Captain Eaton, you'll forgive me, but I think this is a reckless, unfortunate, and hopeless venture. From start to finish.
Here's a coffee shop. Come on now, cheer up. You're not dead yet. Who are you? What do you want? Come to see Ahmed Pasha. I wrote a letter. I'm Eaton. William Eaton? The American? That's right. This is Lieutenant O'Barron of the United States Marines. You follow me. Alone. Lead on.
Now, wait a minute. I'm going to stick right with you.
Alone. You come alone. You stay here.
I'll do nothing of the sort. I've got... Hey!
Yes, he means business, O'Barron.
Time to get that scimitar away from me, or I shoot his head off.
Take it easy. You, Eden. You come along. And you wait here. All right. Stop here.
Come in.
Good. There now. Where's Ahmed? Which of you is Ahmed?
I am Ahmed, gentlemen.
You? Ahmed? Good. Can I talk in front of these people here?
Talk. They are friends.
Very well. Now listen, I'm in a hurry. I'm going to make you Bashaw of Tripoli again. You'll be able to do what you like with your brother.
You make me Bashaw again? How much?
This won't cost you a penny. Just your word that no tribute will be levied by Tripoli on American commerce. Just my word. And there'll be some of our people around to make sure you don't forget you gave your word. Yes, of course. But how do you propose? Raise an army, march on Derna, and seize it. Dictate terms from there. Go on to take Tripoli itself if necessary. An army to Derna. It's 600 miles, gentlemen. Where would I get the men? That's my job. How many followers have you here in Alexandria? Oh, not 100 men. 90. 90? Good. I'll raise the rest. You'll take care of getting camels and camel drivers. We need about 75, I figure. But such a march has never been done before. Don't you worry about that. You just get the camels and drivers. Can you do it? Well, for a price, it is possible. Then have them at the Arabs' Tower. You know the place? In the desert to the west, yes. Have them there on Wednesday night, ready to start. Quite a collection of camels Ahmed got together, Baron.
Believe me, Captain Eaton, we should call the whole business off right here and now.
What's the matter, Lieutenant? I'd say we were all ready. There's you, Sergeant Peck. Look at him with you, trying to drill some discipline into that crowd. And we have 6 of our own Marines.
And that's all. And that's really all.
Oh, I don't know. Ahmed and his crew don't add up to much, but he did deliver the camel drivers. Then there's my Greeks. I'm really proud of them. 24 of them. Listen, though, Baron, don't worry so much.
And just what do we do when we get out in the desert and our supplies have run out?
Don't forget, we're meeting Captain Hull's ship at Bomba, the halfway point. He'll have fresh supplies.
And if we don't get to Bomba, if we get out in the desert and these Arabs decide to mutiny, look at this Ahmed, close, Captain. You can't trust him.
He's right behind you. Oh.
Ah, gentlemen, we leave right away, gentlemen.
Listen, stop calling me that. Call me Captain Eaton. Yes, we're ready. The camel drivers are.
Yes. They want their pay, gentlemen, as captain.
Tell them they'll be paid at the first stop.
But, Captain, they insist.
Pay at the first stop. Let's go. Not bad, Lieutenant. Less than 3 weeks, and we're 200 miles along.
Well, I wish I could share your cheerfulness, sir.
Why not? Another 100 miles, and we've reached Bomba. August meets us there with fresh supplies. Why not be cheerful?
Captain Eaton, sir.
What is it, Sergeant?
It's camel drivers. They're packing up to go back.
What?
They claim Ahmed only hired them to go this far. They say they're going as far as they're going to go.
I might have known that, Ahmed. Where's the lead of the camel drivers?
I'm here.
Oh. Well, then, what's all this about?
Ahmed Pasha pays to go this far, no farther.
You can't turn back now. We're only a third of the way to Derna.
Ahmed Pasha pays to go this far, no farther.
I've heard you. Can't you stay with us just a few more days?
Ahmed Pasha pays to go this far, no farther.
I'm beginning to believe you. Oh, Baron, how much money can we raise?
We have a little over $600 with us still, sir.
Ahmed Pasha pays. All right. I'll pay you more. $450 to take us to the next Arab encampment so we can hire new drivers. Ahmed Pasha pays to go. That's the only English you know. $500. $600. $650. That's all we've got. $650 for 4 more days. To the next oasis.
Captain Eaton, that leaves exactly $6.54 in the treasury.
Well, how about it?
Ahmed Pasha pays. Oh, is a bargain.
Thank heaven he knew that word. You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, starring Joseph Cotton in To the Shores of Tripoli, a fantastic story of the Marines in Africa 138 years ago. As our play continues, Captain William Eaton, played by Joseph Cotton, has led his little army of 8 Marines and a few score Arabs 300 miles across the desert to Bomba, halfway point of their march to Derna. Here at Bomba, they are to meet the American frigate Argus with fresh supplies. But no ship rides at anchor in the harbor.
Well, I hate to say I told you so, sir.
2 days. We're 2 days behind schedule. Why didn't Hull wait for us? Couldn't he wait 2 days?
Captain Eaton, gentlemen, the ship
The American ship that brings supplies to us army. Where is he?
Oh, probably around the cove to the left, Ahmed. Take it easy.
Captain Eaton, my men, they are starved. They are not eating in 3 days. Not good eating in 3 weeks.
I haven't been exactly stuffing myself with food.
My men, Captain Eaton. I cannot take responsible for them.
Say, Eaton, look at them. They're coming for us. Ahmed, this is mutiny. Order your men back.
I go to my men, Captain Eaton, but I give them no orders.
Ahmed, you're still under my orders.
We will see who is in command, Captain. First, my men want their revenge on you. You will excuse me, Captain.
Baron, order the Greeks to join the Marines behind me at once.
Right, Sergeant Peck. Yes, sir. Get all our loyal men into a hollow square. Quick. Yes, sir. Hey, Robin! Hello, sir! Take this out of the square! Hold it! Load your muscle! Push it through!
Captain Eaton, surrender now or you're dead.
Come 10 yards closer and say that, Ahmed. I'll choke you barehanded.
You give the order to fire, sir? Watch, Ahmed. He's taken 5 more paces. I'll give the order. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Pilot shot. I was a little nervous, I guess.
Easy, look. He's calling his men off. Well, what's the matter with him? Only a car. The chap scared him to death.
Captain, look, sir. It's a sail, I tell you. It's the Argus.
Rounding the point. Thank heaven. And not a minute too soon.
Captain Eaton?
Captain Hull, I'm certainly glad to see you, sir.
This is our second trip to Bombay, Eaton. We must give you up for life.
If you hadn't come when you did, so we would have been. Well, how many ships have we within fighting distance?
The Argus, of course. And the Hornet. Nautilus, a 2-day sail away.
I figure it'll take us 3 weeks more marching to reach Derna. That would be the 25th April. Can you get the Hornet and the Nautilus to join you and sail into Derna Harbor on the 27th? You come in from the sea, and we'll storm them from the land.
You seem mighty sure you can bring this off, Eaton. Now, I know about your Marines, but how are the rest of your soldiers?
Not very good, Captain Hull. I haven't given up hoping yet. Well, Lieutenant O'Barron, are we all here?
We are, sir. Yes, sir.
Myself, you, Sergeant Peck, and the 6 Marines.
We can fight like more than 6, sir.
I'm sure of that. Now then, all of you, listen to me. We're not in very good shape, any of us. 9 or 10 weeks on the desert. Food, nothing to boast about. I called you together because I wanted to impress on you what a tough job we've got ahead of us. There's dinner. You just see those walls. This is the evening of the 26th. Tomorrow, our frigates will sail into that harbor to bombard the town. We'll attack by land. You 6, O'Barron, Peck, and I. The Greeks will fight with us, I'm pretty sure. For the rest, well... Any questions?
Yes, sir. Captain Eaton, sir. How many men inside the city? Have we any way of knowing?
Maybe 6,000 in fighting trim. Why?
Just wondering, sir. About 300 apiece for us and the Greeks.
That's right.
Well, those are fighting odds.
Sit down here in the tent, Baron. Yes, sir. Sent for Ahmed, holding his council of war.
Fine.
Well, at least he's prompt.
Here he comes now.
Come in, Ahmed. And then all set for their scrap tomorrow morning?
No. We will not fight this walled city, my men and I.
What's the trouble, Ahmed Pasha? Food disagree with you?
Inside the walls, there are many, much bullets. Not good. We are too few.
What do you think, Lieutenant O'Barron?
Ahmed Pasha, why did you and your men come all the way to Dunner if you don't want to fight now that we're here?
There are too many in the walls of the city. 20, 25 to 1. They are more than we.
Tomorrow we're going to fight if the governor inside insists on it, and you'll fight too, Ahmed Pasha, and your men will fight with you.
My men do as I tell them, Captain. I say we won't fight.
I know you're a coward, Ahmed. I suspect that you're a traitor as well. A good mind to have you shot as an example to your men.
Captain?
Yes, Sergeant. What is it? Come in. Governor's answer to our offer, Captain. Ahmed, I told the governor you would grant him full pardon if he surrendered. Apparently, he's not the coward you are. Here's his answer. It's addressed to you. Read it.
Addressed to me?
And it says, My head or yours? Looks like you've got a tough choice to make, son. If you don't fight, I shoot you. If you do fight and lose, the governor takes your head to send to your brother as a souvenir. Maybe they'll use your skull for an inkwell. The sort of thing your brother'd like to do. Looks like there's only one thing for you to do, Ahmet. Well, looks like you'll fight come tomorrow morning, and all your men with you. And it looks like you'd better get them to fight well enough to win. Excuse me, please. I feel sick. I go to my man. Nice work. But it's lucky the governor wrote that note back. That note? Yes. The governor? Yes. I wrote that note myself. Maybe should be coming in now. Have a look through your glasses, sir. Yes. Now we're set. There they come, all three of them. The Argus, Nautilus, Hornet. Good for Captain Hull. Sergeant, they've opened fire. Have the Egyptians bring the field piece up to bear as close as they can. Tell them to try and breach the wall somewhere. Keep aiming at one spot. Right, sir. Where are my Marines? All right, O'Baron. Let's go. Right, sir.
Everybody, to the attack. You take your shots to be close to the walls. Come on. And the double.
Lieutenant O'Baron?
Reporting, sir. 4 dead and counting yourself, sir, 10 wounded. The city is ours. The garrison fled to the west, sir, and our Arab cavalry cut them off.
Good.
How's your arm, sir?
It's all right. Only a flesh wound.
Who's this?
Excellency, Captain Mercy, disarm it.
Quiet. O'Baron, who's this?
The governor of Ghana, Captain. Ahmed seems to think that...
Yes, Captain Eaton, you remember our little bargain, the governor and I, the little matter of head.
But, Captain, honored Excellency, I know nothing of this.
Oh, yes. Look, Ahmet, now that you are the ruler of this country again, you should remember that Your Majesty's greatest gift is mercy.
Oh, but, Captain, gentlemen, a bargain is a bargain here.
No, Ahmet. I have a message I want this governor to take to your brother Yosef. Governor, I want you to go to Tripoli. Tell Yosef that the stars and stripes wave above your palace here in Derna. And tell him that I am coming to Tripoli personally to raise the American flag that he cut down. Tell him it's going to wave over his very capital. Thank you, Joseph Cotton. Ladies and gentlemen, later in the broadcast, Mr. Cotton will appear again. Before he does, we have a story to tell of the part chemistry is playing in the drive for salvage. This year, the 82 plants of the DuPont Company will salvage more than 60,000 tons of scrap metal. Salvage is nothing new to the chemical industry, for salvage is merely another word for conservation. And industrial chemistry is built around the idea of conservation, finding more economical ways to produce and use materials. Coal tar was once thrown away, for instance, because we did not realize its usefulness. Today, thanks to chemical science, drugs, dyes, disinfectants, hundreds of things are made from coal tar. DuPont set up a salvage and reclamation division 35 years ago, a central control for handling waste materials. In 1907, its first year, the division salvaged, among other things, some acid drums, an old ladder, and $3 worth of wood ashes. This year, the salvage of scrap metal alone by this division will amount to 60,000 tons. Hundreds of men in DuPont plants will devote all of their time to salvaging materials ranging from conduit and valves to boilers and electric motors representing thousands of units of vital power. This type of salvage finds its way back to the steel mills. Even the sand banks into which test shells are fired are screened to recover lead and copper. Cleaning rags, waste paper, broken glass, burlap bags, cotton fuzz, cloth, containers, and bristles are reclaimed. Rolled steel drums are salvaged by the thousands, the dents ironed out and the holes welded. Even typewriter spools are returned to the manufacturer by the thousands. Every DuPont plant organization makes a continuous survey of buildings and equipment. Lists of any machines that become idle are circulated to all departments. Valuable machines and materials idle in one location are sent where they are needed. Equipment listed and not called for is sold to other companies for use in war work. But the ordinary kind of salvage in plants everywhere, important as it is small beside the hundreds and thousands of tons of material that industry is able to conserve in other ways with the help of chemistry. For instance, for many industries, chemical science saves metallic leftovers and puts them back to work. Leftovers like iron sludge, which helps to feed the blast furnaces producing America's steel. Another example of industrial salvage is the use of a DuPont solvent in removing oil from woolen cloth. One manufacturer alone reports that 250 drums of this solvent salvaged 650 drums of spinning oil, and in addition made it unnecessary for him to use 20,000 gallons of naphtha, 250 drums of ammonia, 56,000 pounds of sulfonated castor oil, 150,000 pounds of soda ash, and 75,000 pounds of soaps. Literally tons of materials were released to other manufacturers who needed them for other kinds of war work. This is salvage. Salvage and conservation are one and the same thing. One more activity touched by the helping hand of the chemist, who brings you better things for better living through chemistry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the star of tonight's Cavalcade of America, Joseph Cotton. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pleasure reenacting on Cavalcade tonight this almost forgotten incident in our history. For by such adventurous exploits, we are reminded, especially in the coincidence of this story, of the power of the past in shaping the forces of the present. Thank you. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, will present a new radio play based on a favorite American classic, The Perfect Tribute. This celebrated and touching story is about the great emancipator in a moment of mingled triumph and despair. And our star will be Edwin Jerome. Be with us next week when Cavalcade presents Edwin Jerome as Abraham Lincoln in a new radio play based on the famous short story, The Perfect Tribute. Joseph Cotton, whose latest motion picture, Shadow of a Doubt, is being shown throughout the country, appeared on tonight's program through the courtesy of David O. Selznick. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This program has come to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. This week, free men everywhere honor the birthday of Abraham Lincoln. So tonight, Cavalcade brings to you a new version of an American classic. It is a story beloved by millions, a story of Lincoln and a wounded Confederate soldier, The Perfect Tribute by Mary Raymond Shipman Andrews. Tonight's play was especially written for Cavalcade by Raphael Hayes. Our star portraying Abraham Lincoln is Edwin Jerome. The Perfect Tribute with Edwin Jerome as Lincoln on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company.
Who
shall recognize and measure the stature of emperor, minister, president? Who shall weigh such high matters of permanence? First, they must be placed in time. In this case, it is the morning of November 18th, 1863. It is a president we seek to measure. And so it is in the White House, among those statesmen closest to him, that we look for clues to his greatness. To know his moods from day to day, his wishes, his high strategy. But death complicates all strategy. The democratic dream is reached by tortuous routes, journeying its twisted miles up through the jungles of the year. Grant trapped at Chattanooga. Burnside besieged at Knoxville. One of his sons buried, the other ill. A message to Congress to be prepared. And only a handful of victories. And in the White House, in the anteroom of the president's office, let us look at seekers for power, men with little to lose, men with hidden fears, looking with their whiskers and massive heads like statesmen.
The president will be down in a moment, gentlemen. He's saying goodbye to young Master Tad.
Taking his time about it, isn't he?
Master Tad has been very ill, Mr. Stevens. He's Mr. Lincoln's favorite child, as you know.
Tell me, Hay, do you think the president is angry because we begged off going to Gettysburg?
Well, he didn't mention it.
Well, between you and me, I think it's very poor strategy on the part of Lincoln and Stewart. Going to Gettysburg at a time like this and reminding the country of our enormous losses.
Lincoln and Seward are dead cards politically anyway, both of them.
The dead going to eulogize the dead, huh? Not bad, ain't that it? Oh, here's old Abe now.
You'll take care of those matters for me, Stanton, won't you?
I have a note of them, Mr. President.
Well, Mr. Chase, Mr. Stevens.
Morning, Mr. President.
Morning, Mr. President.
It was good of you gentlemen to come and see me off.
About this Union Pacific franchise, Mr. President.
Mr. Stanton will speak for me in all these matters, Mr. Chase. We are keeping them waiting down at the station.
About your speech at Gettysburg, Mr. President, we thought it expedient to advise you that after
I wish you
all...
would advise me, gentlemen. I can't think what to say there. For months now, I've been searching my soul for words humble enough to say over those heroic dead. Words to embrace what all of them fought for. Blue and gray. For they're all of them are dead, you know.
I wouldn't worry too much about it if I were you, Mr. President. We can count on Edward Everett to say the right thing. He's never failed yet.
Yes, this one ought to be good. Taking him close on to 6 months to write it.
Or so he would have us believe. I must say, I think the man has a bit of gall putting off these dedication ceremonies from June to November, just so he could polish up his speech.
A man like Edward Everett gets things pretty much his own way if he's a mind to.
I believe he intends to speak at some length, too. And that's why we thought it might be well if the president would restrict his address to a few well-chosen words. Cold in Gettysburg in November, and they won't be in a mood to hear too lengthy orations, you know.
I quite agree with you, gentlemen. And now, shall we go?
I take it Mrs. Lincoln has decided to remain here with Master Tad.
She had intended to leave Tad in the care of his excellent doctors, but she got some bad news recently.
Oh, really?
Her brother was reported killed in action, the 4th Kentucky. You see, gentlemen, how their dead are also ours. Well, there'll be time, a little time on the train to give this matter further thought.
You gentlemen mark my words. Grant will break through at Chattanooga sooner than we think.
But, Mr. Hay, I understand Grant's in an extremely dangerous position. Isn't that so, Mr. President?
Well, sir, I can only repeat what they say about General Grant. Where that man goes, things seem to get.
But with the Tennessee River at his back and Bragg's men in front of him on the heights of Missionary Ridge, isn't it possible he's bitten off more than he can chew?
Well, now, General Grant isn't exactly alone with his back to the river and his front to the ridge. He must have an army somewhere around him.
Yes, of course.
Mr. Saunders, boys in the smoke are asking for you. Lively game of whist getting underway.
Well, I'm uncommon fond of whist, Mr. Blair. You coming, Mr. President?
No, thank you. You gentlemen go right ahead. I have a few things to do myself. May I borrow a sheet of paper and a pencil from you, Mr. Stewart?
Certainly, Mr. President.
Here's the pencil.
Thank you, sir.
I'll tell the boy to fetch you a tablet of paper.
No, don't bother. The back of this portfolio will do. Just a few notes for my address to the people at Gettysburg.
He sits there alone. The creaking wooden coach of a train skirting the Chesapeake. He wets the end of the borrowed pencil, begins to write. The words, as during the weeks before, still come slow, slow. What can a man say to those who have buried their dead? Words are but wooden things, mere labels of feelings, capturing only the farthest echoings of heart and mind. What can a man say, seeing his city smolder and the hopes of men crying out in the agony of twisted steel? He does not even dare to hope he knows what to say. But when the presidential train rolls into Gettysburg Station, Abraham Lincoln has written down 266 words on a torn scrap of paper with a borrowed pencil.
Gettysburg, Gettysburg.
This way, Mr. President. Here's your carry.
Lieutenant, if there are any telegrams for me, bring them to the Wills house. Mr. Everett. Mr. Everett.
Yes,
President. I'm glad to see you, sir. I understand both of us are staying at Mr. Wills' house. Since Mr. Seward's staying at the Hoppers, why don't you share my carriage?
Why, thank you, Mr. President. I am honored.
Good evening, Mr. President.
Good evening, Judge Wills.
Welcome to Gettysburg.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Your trip must have been tiring, Mr. President. If you follow me, I'll show you to your room. Supper will be ready in an hour.
Thank you, sir.
Gettysburg seems to be full of activity tonight.
Yes, that's so, Mr. Everett. Those bands have been going all day, and there's a stump speech on every street corner.
One would think it's a political convention we're holding.
Here we are. This is your room, Mr. President.
Won't you gentlemen come in for a few moments?
I think I'll leave early with your permission, Mr. President. My voice, you know. I must save it for my oration at the battlefield tomorrow.
Yes. Well, then, good night, Mr. Everett.
Good night, Mr. President.
Mr. Wills.
Good night, sir. Well, I hope you'll be comfortable here, Mr. President.
Well, I'm glad to see the bed has no footboard. I'll be able to sleep stretched out for a change.
You have your excellent secretary, Mr. Hay, to thank for that, Mr. President. I had no idea you were quite so tall.
Come in.
These two telegrams just arrived for you, Mr. President.
Oh, thank you, Lieutenant. Both from the Secretary of War, I see. I hoped there'd be one for Mrs. Lincoln. This one's good news. Grant is starting battle at Chattanooga.
Good.
And this, thank God. Mrs. Lincoln reports your son's health is a great deal better. Thank God.
In the morning, the bands began again. And Lincoln, in tall silk hat and white gloves, rode a chestnut horse up to the cemetery. There a multitude stood above the dead. Troops, old men, boys, politicians, statesmen. The ambassadors of empires waited like a heavy and silent sea. Behind them stretched the long, slow-running slopes of land back to the dim bulk of the Alleghanies. Above them, the November sun glittered like steel. Edward Everett spoke for 2 hours. His chiseled sentences delighted the crowd down to the very last words.
To the latest period of recorded time in the glorious annals of our common country, there will be no brighter page than that which relates to the Battle of Gettysburg. Gentlemen,
the President of the United States.
Fourscore and 7 years ago, our fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. Now we are engaged in a great civil war.
As Abraham Lincoln speaks these words, his eyes look out over the men and women who have come to Gettysburg on this day to honor the dead who fell here in the bloodiest battle in recorded history. Promoters are here, men with dollar cigars and heavy gold watch chains. It is for us the living, the president is saying. But they don't hear him. The local politicians, the judges, ladies in black crinolines, black lace parasols. Their parasols bobbing up and down as they talk animatedly to one another and nod smilingly to the beaver-hatted gentlemen who weave in and out among the crowd. It is rather for us to be dedicated here. He doesn't even see the bored and distracted faces before him. He doesn't see a young man in a check suit, a dissolute braggart from Oil City. In that crowd, Lincoln does not see John Wilkes Booth. Death complicates all strategies. Lincoln is speaking to history.
That we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain, that this nation, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth.
Strange silence and a spatter of applause. No more. Then his long-gone figure turns and he walks back to his seat. Following day in Washington, work to be done. Bills to be signed, senators to be heard, army chiefs to be met. The sense of failure at Gettysburg buried deep in the corridors of his mind.
Mr. Hay is in the outside office, Mr. President.
Oh, come in, John. What is it?
I thought you might be interested in seeing the reactions of the press to the Gettysburg speech.
You have a new one there?
Yes. Will you read it, sir?
Yeah, let's see. We know not where to look for a more admirable speech than the brief one which the President made at the close of Mr. Everett's oration. I can tell them where to look. Could the most elaborate and splendid oration be more beautiful, more touching, more inspiring than the thrilling words of the President? They had in our judgment the charm and power of the very highest eloquence.
Well, sir?
Well, that's a very generous opinion, Mr. Hay. I'm grateful to the gentleman who is its author. But, Mr. Hay, have you read this?
We pass over the silly remarks of the President. For the credit of the nation, we are willing that the veil of oblivion be dropped over them, that they shall no more be repeated or thought of.
Well, Mr. Hay?
Someone with a political grudge, I'd say.
No, John, I have made many successful speeches in my day, campaign speeches, stump speeches, lectures, but I know I'm no great shakes as a public speaker. Everett has the silver tongue. Mine's brass. Yesterday's must have been pretty poor stuff. Yet, somehow I felt I wanted to speak for all the boys, blue and gray, who were sleeping there at Gettysburg. What time is it, Mr. Hay?
Near 4.
I think I'll take a walk before supper. Will you excuse me, please?
Oh, yes, of course, sir.
Sometimes I wonder, when will they understand me?
You are listening to Edwin Jerome as Abraham Lincoln in a new radio version of The Perfect Tribute on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company.
The day drops quickly in November. Strange brightness in the arching sky, leaving the elms as fragile as coral. The avenues are broad, unhurried gestures. Wide as the day was wide, as broad, as slow. And the monuments. The deaf, mute monuments poised in their marble dreams. Abraham Lincoln walks along avenues in the shadow of the great new hospital where the wounded lie silent in pain.
Whoa, that was a close one. Well, you scared the daylights out of me, son. Running like General Grant was after you.
Must have used the whole highway, sir?
Oh, I'm sorry, son. I guess I am too big for these walks. Didn't hurt yourself, did you?
No.
Well, then, what's wrong?
Wrong. Everything's wrong. Everything. You Yankees burned and ruined everything. Yankees.
Go ahead, son. Go ahead, cry. Every little bit helps.
I'm in a hurry. I want a lawyer. I've got to have one now, or it'll be too late.
Well, what do you want with a lawyer?
I want him to draw a will. My brother's going to die, they say.
Well, I used to practice law now and again, son. Maybe I could help you.
Maybe you wouldn't want to.
Why?
We're rebels.
Oh,
My brother's Captain Carter Blair in the 1st Alabama.
I see.
He's over there in the prison hospital.
Uh-huh. Well, tell me, do you think you'll have any difficulty getting me into that building?
Oh, don't worry about them letting you in. They all know me there.
Well, then you just go right on ahead, son. I'll follow.
Here's my brother's cot, sir. Carter? Carter? Wake up. I got a lawyer for you.
What? Oh, it's you, Warren. You brought the lawyer? Good boy. Thank you for coming, sir. I think we'd better begin. Warren, there's pen and ink on the table. Tell me, Mr. I'm sorry, but my brother didn't tell me your name.
Well, your brother and I met informally, Captain. I should say more on the physical level than the social. He charged into me like a young steer.
Oh.
My name's Lincoln.
Lincoln? Well, that's a good name from your standpoint. You are a northerner, I take it?
Yes, I'm on that side of the fence. You may call me a Yankee if you like.
Well, sir, my name's Carter Hampton Blair. You shake hands?
With pleasure, Captain Blair. Well, now then, shall we begin?
I'm afraid I don't know the proper form. What I want to say is, I want to leave what's left of my worldly goods to Miss Sally Maxfield, my fiancée.
I see. Well, now, you rest a moment. We'll write it this way. I, Carter Hampton Blair, in right and sober mind, do hereby bequeath to Miss Sally Maxfield. Well, Captain, now all you have to do is sign it. I expect that now your recovery will be mighty fast. Wills are the best tonics in the world. I've got to be running along.
Oh, please don't go. I'd like to talk.
Well, I have a little time, Captain. I'd be glad to spend it with you if it won't be too tiring.
No, it won't. Right now I feel very strong. I'd like to talk about that other Lincoln.
You mean Abe Lincoln?
Yes. Now, don't misunderstand me, sir. I believe with all my soul in the cause that I fought for. But I've come to think that president of yours is inspired by principle, not animosity. Have you read that speech of his yesterday? That one at Gettysburg.
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
But, by the way, Mr. Lincoln, is the president any kin of yours?
Well, now, he's a kind of connection through my maternal grandfather. But I know all the gossip about his side of the family, so you can say what you like.
Well, what I'd like to say is, yesterday he made one of the great speeches of history.
But I heard the speech didn't even bring forth a cheer from the audience there.
Well, you might as well cheer the Lord's Prayer, sir. It would have been sacrilege.
You really believe that?
I do.
I'd like to believe that.
Oh, well, I forgot. You haven't read it. Warwick?
Yes, Carter?
Bring me the newspaper. It's over there. I want the gentleman to read the speech. These are beautiful, monumental words, sir. Sir, you'll have to read it, sir. My eyes, you probably noticed.
Yes. But, shall I read it aloud?
Yes, please do.
87 years ago, our fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. Now we are engaged in a great civil war, testing whether that nation or any nation so conceived and so dedicated can long endure. We are met on a great battlefield of that war. We have come to dedicate a portion of that field as a final resting place for those who here gave their lives that that nation might live. It is altogether fitting and proper that we should do this. But in a larger sense, we cannot dedicate, we cannot consecrate, we cannot hallow this ground. The brave men, living and dead, who struggled here have consecrated it far above our poor power to add or detract. The world will little note nor long remember what we say here, but it can never forget what they did here. It is for us, the living, rather, to be dedicated here to the unfinished work which they who fought here have thus far so nobly advanced. It is rather for us to be here dedicated to the great task remaining before us, that from these honored dead we take increased devotion to that cause for which they gave the last full measure of devotion. That we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain, that this nation, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth.
He sits at a bedside in the prison hospital, reading freedom's words. And slowly he becomes aware the people are the touchstone for all things. People are the ultimate historians of the great. He who is the human symbol of their democratic hope is great. In their monumental memory looms the true memorial of the great. Theirs is the wreath that really blooms. Theirs is the perfect tribute.
Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His birthday marching on.
Thank you, Edwin Jerome. Where is a doctor's first duty today? Is it to the people of his own community, or is it on the field of battle? How one doctor made his decision is the subject of our Cavalcade play next week. Be with us then when Cavalcade presents the popular star of screen and stage, Elliot Nugent, currently appearing on Broadway with Katharine Hepburn. Our play for next week, written especially for Cavalcade by Cavan Riper, is The War Comes to Dr. Morgan. Be with us next week, ladies and gentlemen, when Cavalcade presents Elliot Nugent in The War Comes to Dr. Morgan, a dramatic story of a young physician in these strenuous times. Did you keep a penny bank when you were a youngster? Most everyone did, and most of us were surprised to find how fast pennies accumulated. War stamps are a means of saving regularly today. Just one 10-cent stamp buys 5 bullets for an Army .45 caliber pistol. Only 8 25-cent stamps buy 2 hand grenades. So think of war stamp books as saving banks for victory. And it is important to fill up your books and not leave them around partially filled, because they start bearing interest only when they are turned in for bonds. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Don Bury. Cavalcade is grateful to Charles Scribner's Sons for permission to base tonight's dramatization on the book The Perfect Tribute by Mary Raymond Shipman Andrews. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from our sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. Tonight, with Elliot Nugent as our star, Cavalcade presents a new radio play written especially for us by Cave and Riper. It is called The War Comes to Dr. Morgan. Its story is pertinent to our times and to all of us. A story of a Midwestern physician faced with the problem of deciding where lies his first duty, in his home community or on the field of battle. Starring Elliot Nugent in The War Comes to Dr. Morgan on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Our story tonight begins in the shambles of what was once a native hut in the Solomons. Under the crossfire of a Jap gun hidden in the jungle and a Jap destroyer lurking near the shore, 2 Marines and a doctor, caught in the trap, wait to see how their luck turns.
Hey, you there, Corporal. Don't monkey with that tourniquet.
Oh, no, sir. Guess I got you to thank for my arm, ain't I?
And me with this hole through my gullet. We're a couple of lucky guys you're here, Doc.
Oh, stop it. It's just a go nuts waiting for them Japs to get close enough to pick us off.
Fine talk from you that's been dodging New York taxis for your 21 years.
Where'd you come from, Doc?
Small town.
Drafted?
Nope, volunteered. I went through a war to get here.
Yeah? How come?
Oh, it started on a fall day when I took my girl on a picnic.
A picnic? Get him.
Sure. I like picnics. Oh, it was September, kind of a gray day the Middle West gets with smoke in the air. We left our offices early. You see, she's a reporter on our county paper. Her dad's the editor. We were sitting at a wooden table in the picnic ground by the lake. I remember Annie turned to me and said,
"Oh, gosh. Pine Lake's so beautiful, isn't it?" Is that what you're thinking?
Oh, I had a letter from Doc Andrews today. Somewhere in the Pacific.
Oh, you did?
He says they need doctors badly. Lives to be saved right there on the spot.
Yes, but you told me, well, Dad ran it in the paper. The medical board said you were needed here. They won't let you go.
They will if I'm willing to be replaced or if I find someone to take over my practice.
But, darling, if this is your place, if this is what you're supposed to do...
Listen, Annie, I need your help. Grandpa Morgan was the first doctor in this town. Dad was the second. Even when he gave me those years abroad to study, I still wanted to come back here and live and practice. When Dad died last year, I knew he died contented because I was taking his place, watching over the people we both loved.
How can you love us if you want to go?
But, you see, you're my stake, Annie. You and Pineville. That's why I've got to go. Why, darling, I thought you'd be the first one to...
To pat you on the back? I can't do it. I won't.
Annie, are you crying?
No, I'm not. But I'm afraid. Yes, that's the truth. I'm afraid you'll never come back.
I don't get it. Well, you've been the bravest woman I've ever known about everything else.
Please. Don't hurt me, Jim.
But you've got to tell me why.
Because I've felt secure with you. I've dared to trust the future with you. But now you're going away of your own free will. Jim, I can't face the chance of... I can't bear it.
But, Annie, darling, That's a personal, selfish fear. It isn't like you.
I can't help it.
Annie, you shouldn't force me to make a decision like this.
I can't help it, Jim. That's the way I feel.
Well, suppose I were to say, even though my heart breaks for you, darling, I haven't any choice.
Well, then I'd rather finish it now. Call me a coward. Call me anything you like. Oh, Jimmy, don't go.
Darling, I've got to.
You won't change your mind.
Don't you see I can't?
Why, hello, Anne.
Hello, Ella. How's the sewing coming?
Oh, just going to Miss Judson's to finish her black satin. My, you look a little palish.
I think Dr. Morgan's going to volunteer for Army service.
You don't say. You going to be married before he goes?
No. Duty comes first. But don't tell anyone, will you?
Who, me? Why, Anne, you know I never talk.
Of course, I suppose if his patients protest enough. Well, I'll be seeing you, Ella.
Dr. Morgan's office. Well, he's in consultation right now, Miss Haines. I'll have him call when he can. You're welcome. Goodbye.
You're a great liar, Emily, but what am I going to do? Everybody in Pineville County's been on that phone.
They're giving you the business, Doctor, that's what.
I wouldn't wonder if somebody even went to the medical board.
Oh, they've tried that already. Didn't work. The board said it was up to you.
Oh, Doctor, forgive me for coming in.
Oh, why, Mr. Judson?
Really, I'm in such a state. Oh, my heart.
Oh, sit right down here, Mrs. Judson. I just didn't hear the bell, but I'm sure you rang it. I'll be at my desk, Doctor.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've had a pain round my heart so bad. Scarcely any sleep last night. Mr. Judson didn't see how I was actually going to pull through. He even wanted to give me some of his patent medicine. But I stuck to your prescription.
Oh, his medicine's harmless. Mr. Judson's made quite a fortune from it.
Doctor, what is this we hear about your going into the Army? Why, here we've built our lovely new home, settled down here because we knew we had good medical care.
Oh, I'm going to find a successor you like much better than me.
No, Dr. Morgan, no. Really, no. I'm speaking for Mr. Judson. We must ask you to reconsider. Now, I won't press you for an answer now, but we'll talk to you later. Oh, don't forget I'm going to catch you for dinner one night next week. Bye, Doctor.
Goodbye.
Bye, Emily.
Goodbye. Mr. Grant's waiting.
Oh. Ask him to come in.
Mr. Grant, come in, please.
Hello, Henry.
Hi, Doc.
Sit down. What have you been up to? Oh, what's that bandage mean?
Doing the last of the thrashing yesterday. Caught my hand in the dang thing.
Mm-hmm. So I see. Well, why didn't you call me when it happened?
I couldn't. Running short-handed.
Oh, darn you anyway for not calling me last night. Look at that hand.
You know, Jim, when you first come back from Europe, we didn't know if you was going to be our doc or not. The first time you come out, you started to help me clean out the barn. Remember?
Yeah. Steady now. This might hurt a little.
Hurt away. And right then, use a Morgan, all right. Don't think we could use a doc around here that didn't have a little farm smell around him. Pineville's touchy that way.
What are you trying to tell me, Henry?
That we need you here. The board says you can stay, and we aren't going to welcome no stranger.
Have I ever told you how to run your farm?
No. You're touchy, too. Just like your pa. But we mean it, Doc.
Hi there, Amos.
Well, come in, Doc. Come in. Have a chair. Just put the paper to bed.
How's your homely daughter?
Disposition's like chain lightning. Strikes anywhere, everywhere, without warning.
I suppose you know that some people in town don't speak to me anymore. And the ones who never liked me anyway say they knew I didn't have the town's interests at heart.
Yeah. They always tote that old chestnut out.
Where do you stand in this?
Me?
Are you Ann's dear papa? Or are you the editor of the Pineville Journal?
Yeah, I know. I haven't commented on this editorial.
Dodging home issues?
After all, Jim, she is my daughter.
What about me? I'm losing my woman, my wife. What do you suppose I've gone through trying to do what I think's right?
Yeah, I know that.
Amos, it doesn't make sense. Millions of women are sending their men to the front with smiles. What's the basis of this fear?
Well, I've got a guess. When she was away at school, a kid of 18, she came home for summer vacation a different person. Almost a state of shock. Wouldn't say a word. Nearly drove me and her mother crazy. But you know how stubborn she is. She's never to this day told me about it. You think you might try it?
She won't even see me. She won't even talk to me over the phone.
Well, she would if you said that you'd change your mind.
Can't do it. I'm going, and that's why I want your help.
Well, just what would you want me to do?
I want the Pineville Journal to go all out on a campaign of civilian health, like personal letters, from me if necessary, on diet, exercise, proper rest. We need a big drive to recruit every grown-up for first aid courses so everybody can take care of minor accidents and injuries. Prevention, Amos. If we can educate our people to take the best of care of themselves, I won't feel so worried about leaving them.
Cigarette?
No, thanks, not now. Now then, there's the business of my successor.
Picked anybody?
Yep. Henry Grant suggested him, though he didn't know it.
Who is he?
A man I first met abroad, Dr. Hugo Altman of Paris.
Refugee doctor. Whoa, Jim. Whoa,
Amos, for Pete's sake, I'm so sick of that word refugee. What else were the Mayflower passengers? Let's call him an emigre doctor, if you like.
Well, I think I'm as broad-minded as any man, but...
Sure, but... Now, listen, there's room here for all of us. That's the idea America's built on.
You're going to run into a lot of prejudice, son.
Oh, what's prejudice? It's fear. What does a child do? Things that are new and strange, he thinks have a kind of mysterious power. So he's afraid of being pushed out by the newcomer. It's a throwback to childhood if people would only realize it.
True.
I loathe fear, Amos. I loathe what it does to good, decent people.
Your dad felt that way, too.
You're darn right he did. Didn't a bunch of good farmers get so scared that they tried to tar and feather Grandpa Morgan when he started vaccinating? Oh, don't get me started about fear. I've looked into too many sick hearts as well as sick bodies. I've seen how it cripples and twists. And you think I'm not tasting the gall of supreme irony? Amos, fear is standing between me and the only woman I've ever loved or ever will love.
Well,
Oh, Amos, you've got to help me fight the good fight. Dr. Altman's the man for our people.
What makes you think so?
He's the most like my dad of any man I ever met. His father was a farmer in southern Austria. He knows all about people who live in counties like ours.
How old is he?
Well, he's about 60. He's just passed our state board. Now's the time to grab him. Oh, come on, Amos. Take that fat lead pencil of yours and write one of those editorials that have been leading us for 30 years.
I guess you're right. These days, a man has to be a citizen first and a father second. Otherwise, he's apt to find himself without his country or his family.
Let me warm your coffee, Dr. Altman. That local train from the city is murder.
Oh, my friend, it is luxury compared to some trains. Thank you.
Doctor, I'd like to inquire after Mrs. Altman.
Dead, my dear young friend.
Dead?
You know, we went from Vienna to Paris. So when the Germans invaded Paris, too, she set up a canteen for the people. She was machine gun.
Oh, horrible. Forgive me.
Of course.
What about Professor Durand?
Shot himself. And the Gestapo man. But no, there is no use to talk of things that happened. In a little corner of your mind, you would say impossible. Propaganda, of course. It cannot be otherwise in this great, beautiful country, untouched by bombs.
I pray it always stays that way.
Amen. Doctor, before you present me to your patients, we must discuss our contract.
Contract?
I understand that everything is done here by contract, so there is one clause I insist upon.
Well?
It must be clearly understood here and now that when you return, I go. That is my last and final word. I'm immovable.
Well, all right. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, but thanks. Thanks very much.
Not at all. Your town does not want you to leave, hmm?
What makes you say that?
The young lady at the train, the one who came to interview me, she seems so to dislike my coming here.
She's my fiancée. Correction, my former fiancée.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'll tell you the truth. She doesn't want me in the war, paralyzed by fear. She won't talk to me about it, but frankly, Doctor, I think it's a kind of phobia, and my hands are tied. Couldn't even stop her making trouble in town, trying to keep me home. Can you weather trouble, Doctor?
I can always try.
Good. Then let's start now. I'd like you to meet your new patients as soon as possible.
You are listening to The War Comes to Dr. Morgan, starring Elliot Nugent on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Young Dr. Morgan, played by Elliot Nugent, is torn between what he feels is his duty to his country and his fiancée's unreasoning fears for his safety. As our play continues, he is taking his successor to call on his patients, already aroused against the newcomer.
I'm awful sorry, Dr. Morgan, but Mrs. Judson, she isn't home this afternoon. She isn't here.
But I saw her myself as we drove. Oh, I see, Hilda. All right, thank you. Come, Dr. Altman.
Assuredly.
Sorry, Doctor.
No, my friend. I know what I am talking about. For 59 years, I have known the pig intimately. I was born on a farm. The Berkshire hog is a superior animal.
But the Berkshire eats his head off, and what you get?
I will tell you what you get.
Look, I hate to break up this debate, but Henry, if Dr. Altman's going to look at your hand, we'll have to go up to the house right now. We're due back in town for a first aid lecture.
Well, I tell you, Doc, it's been a pleasure to meet you, and I know we're going to get along fine. But the truth is, my wife, there's some kind of a female ruckus going on around town. And I tell you, let me come in and see you next week at the office.
Monday?
Yeah, Monday or Tuesday.
Do you mind if we sit in here in the sunroom, Dr. Altman?
Oh, not at all, Miss Barlow. It's very pleasant.
Yes. My mother did her sewing and embroidery here. We kept the chintzes and her flowering plants. I suppose Dr. Morgan sent you.
Indeed, he did not. Dr. Morgan is in the city.
He is?
His orders came unexpectedly. He is in the city attending to his final papers.
Final papers?
He returns here tomorrow, and instead of leaving in 4 weeks as he thought, he leaves tomorrow night.
But I can't believe it. I never thought he...
You never thought he would actually go?
No, I guess I didn't. I've hoped all along we could...
Force him to stay? You needn't answer. I know.
Where is he in the city? I'm going to telephone him. I've got to see him.
Wait, Miss Barlow. Do you think he wants to see you?
Why, what do you mean?
Well, here is a young man who knows the terrible life and death battle going on all over the world. Deliberately turning his back on his private life, his own interests, and going away into a very real danger.
Don't say that. Why must you say that?
And here you are, his enemy. The one who's fought to keep him here by any means. He loves you, but he hates what you have done.
I've been afraid.
He's told me something about you. That is why I am here.
Perhaps he used words. But no one could tell what... No.
I know what it is to feel fear.
No, not mine, you don't. Do you think I don't see how I must appear to you, to the rest? As though I were blind to what's going on today? As though my personal grief outweighed the world's? Oh, don't you see it isn't that? It's that I'm helpless. I'm not free to be what Jim wants.
But that fear I do know. When I was a young intern, one of my first patients in the hospital was a young girl. She's like a flower. I fell in love with her. And day by day, I watched her die.
Did you? Then you do know. Did it paralyze you?
Yeah. For months.
Did you cry?
No. I couldn't.
No, nor I. I just sat and stared at nothing.
When?
When I was not quite 18. I'd fallen in love, young love. It was so wild, disastrous, too, because one day...
One day what? Tell me.
Was the girl you loved laughing and gay?
That is what hurts so.
Oh, yes, I know. That's what You see, I couldn't believe that anyone so alive could be dead. He was going to meet me. And that very afternoon, we were going to get our license. It was all very young and crazy, romantic. We had luncheon in a funny little hamburger joint. And then we stopped. And he brought me a white rose. I can't bear them. They make me sick. And he kissed me goodbye. He was going home to pack, and I was. He stepped off the curb and started out into the street. And then he turned to smile at me. But the car, I saw the car, and I tried to scream. I swear I tried to scream. Why didn't I scream and save him? Why? Don't let him smile at me. Dear God, make him stop smiling at me. But the car struck him.
There.
Don't let him smile at me.
Try it out, every bad hurt, every feeling of pain.
Dr. Altman, are you sure Gus wanted to see me now? After all, I've got just a couple of hours before train time.
Please, Doctor. He said he'd been janitor at the high school where you attended. We have to go through the gymnasium. Just a blissful.
Oh, all right. Matter of fact, I'm kind of glad to say goodbye to somebody.
Oh, naturally.
I've walked this path so many times.
So?
Yeah, all the town meetings were held here. Last one, they even made me speak. Why, such a lot of backslappings. Well, times change.
But men of principle do not, as you have proved. You open the door. After you, my dear friend.
Thank you.
Dr. Morgan. Jim, you didn't think that we'd let you leave without giving us a speech, did you? Come on.
Look here, wait a minute. Say, who did this? I mean,
have a chair, Jim. Quiet, everybody. First, Mrs. Harwell Glabber Judson.
As president of the Pineville Women's Association, I wish to welcome Dr. Altman to our fair little city and to wish our dear Dr. Morgan good luck and Godspeed.
Now may I present the chairman of the reception committee.
Thank you, Dad. And from the bottom of my heart, I thank Mrs. Judson and Mrs. Grant, whom I appealed to last night and who rose so valiantly to the occasion. And I thank all the ladies who helped trim the gymnasium and furnish the supper on such short notice. Dr. Morgan's wedding will take place immediately after the speeches. You're all invited.
Annie, darling.
No more fear. The future's ours. I'll tell you what happened when we were on the train.
And now, if my daughter will kindly release that poor trapped young man from her stranglehold, we'd like to hear what he has to say.
Oh, thanks, Amos. If I can catch my breath, Well, you know, as I look at all of you, so many pictures flash through my mind. Like the apple trees blooming in our orchard. And those babies of yours that Dad helped bring into the world, and the ones I did. The new fire engine and the sacrifices we had to make to buy it. The time we all got mad at Amos's editorials on state inspection of fruit. Well, the pasture back at Sloan's barn where the kids always find the first spring violets. Tonight I've got every sight and smell and sound of Pineville inside me. You know why I'm going. I'll leave with a clear conscience because I'll leave a fine man in my place. You'll always be with me. Every one of you walked in the procession that carried my dad to the graveyard. Every one of you shook my hand when I first hung out my shingle. So I don't say goodbye, only God keep you and bless you.
Joy all the greatest dream of
darling. I don't even have a wedding bouquet for you unless... Well, look, Mrs. Judson shoved this into my buttonhole. Will you marry me carrying just one white rose?
Of course, darling. It'll be the most beautiful bouquet in the world. Why, Jim, you're shaking.
Well, I don't mind telling you. This is once in my life I'm scared to death.
And now, the star of tonight's cavalcade, Elliot Nugent.
Thank you. We hope that you enjoyed our play on Cavalcade tonight, but we hope even more that you'll remember it not only as a half hour of radio entertainment, but as an example every American can follow in making it possible to relieve physicians for the war effort. Just staying healthy at home will help save lives on the battlefronts of the world. Thank you.
You've probably never heard of a little New York tailor named Hercules Mulligan. But if it had not been for his wits, George Washington might never have led his Continental Army to victory. Next week on Cavalcade, DuPont presents the celebrated character actor Edmund Gwenn as Hercules Mulligan in a new radio play, The Plot to Kidnap General Washington, a comedy melodrama suggested by the distinguished American writer Carl Farmer. Be with us next week when Cavalcade presents Edmund Gwenn as Hercules Mulligan in The Plot to Kidnap General Washington, an exciting story of intrigue and adventure. On tonight's program, the part of Ann Barlow was played by Arlene Francis. The orchestra and musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from our sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program has come to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Things for better living through chemistry. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Tonight, in celebration of George Washington's birthday, we present a comedy melodrama, The Plot to Kidnap General Washington. Edmund Gwenn is our star, and our play, based on material supplied by Carl Farmer, was written by Joseph and Janet Ruskall. DuPont presents The Cavalcade of America with Edmund Gwenn as Hercules Mulligan in The Plot to Kidnap General Washington. General George Washington, West Point, in the year 1780. The commander-in-chief and his aides are discussing a secret report just received from agents behind the enemy lines.
Splendid, gentlemen, splendid. Complete to the last detail. Amazing, our New York espionage. When Clinton takes a bath, we learn of it before he's dry.
Right in perfume, General Washington.
Who is this partisan that keeps us so well informed at the risk of his neck, eh, Green?
The tailor on Queen Street, sir.
And a very talented one. His establishment is used as a gathering place by all the high British officers.
I dare say he measures them for more than they bargain. Hey, Hamilton?
Aye, sir.
What is his name again, our brave tailor?
His name, sirs, is Hercules Mulligan.
Hercules Mulligan, I say, what an extraordinary tag. And look at him, all 5 foot of him.
Go ahead with the fitting, Mulligan. Don't mind the Major. Well, not a bit of it, Colonel Stewart. But if he don't mind, there's 5 1.5 of me. Will you slip into the coat now, Colonel, please? Please? That's it, sir. Easy. Easy does it. That's it, sir. Taylor, you're the best confounded craftsman in the colonies. Don't know what we'd do without you. Naturally, Colonel, and thank you kindly. I take it in a wee bit at the shoulders, I think, sir.
Observe now, Hercules, how you and your name compare to your General Washington and his rebel government. Puny but pretentious. Eh, Whig?
Whig? Me?
No, Taylor?
Well, thread my needle, sir. I'm a non-political, non-violent nobody. A happy vegetable, you might say. My wife helps me out in back there, and my Negro, Cato. Life is short. My neck is brittle. I prefer to die in bed. And thank you very kindly, sir.
Bravo!
Well, Colonel, one more fitting tomorrow, and you'll be the pride of the Light Dragoons.
What? One more fitting?
Yes, please, sir.
But, Mulligan, I told you I must have it for today. Hang it all, man. I won't be here tomorrow. I'm going away.
Your regiment is moving, then? Spontaneous, so to speak?
Yes, man. Spontaneous.
Oh.
Now, will you send me the coat early this evening?
My goodness, rush. I'll try, sir. I'll try. Oh, hold still, sir. Please. Just while I mark these alterations, sir.
All right.
Yes. Thank you. Just let's... there. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Why, Ginger, what about my other appointments? General Clinton himself, scheduled for a fitting next Thursday. Shall I see him?
Not unless you're planning a trip up to Delaware. I'd say it's an excellent fit, Stuart.
By the way, did you hear about the newest leak to Washington's headquarters, Fleming?
Indeed I did. All the earmarks of an inside espionage job, if you ask me.
Spy with top connections, that's certain. He'll hang for it yet. No telling who the rascal could be, though.
No telling, it might be almost anybody. Why, it might even be our little friend Mulligan here, eh?
Oh, really, sir? You will have your little joke, sir. Wife. Cato, come out here.
Yes, husband?
Yes, master?
Peace is fit. Cato, you'll be taking a trip up the river again tonight.
Very good, master.
Molly, prepare a dispatch.
No, Hercules. I heard everything from the workroom. They suspect you, husband. I feel it.
Nonsense, was in jest.
Only half in jest. I'm afraid for you, Hercules.
Here's quill and paper. Now, write, wife. Write what I say.
Hercules,
My spelling's an abomination. Write 3,000 men on board transports lying off Staten Island. Destination, Delaware. Here, take it, Cato.
No, I won't let you send him.
What?
Hercules, if you're caught now, you'll hang.
I'll never hang in a better cause. Oh, come, Molly, come. 'Twas you that won my heart with fair words, eh? Oh, not how handsome and tall you are, Hercules, no. None of that, but words like freedom, independence. Honor, Molly. When the King's men came to New York and we tried to follow Washington and were stopped, you know what that was, Molly, when all's said and done, eh? Providence, by Ginger. Yeah. By staying behind, we've been able to help our great general and to play some small part in the fight for liberty. Yeah, liberty. That's another word you taught me. And I thank you very kindly. Well, wife, does Cato go?
Go, Cato. Go.
Why, good morning, Mrs. Dawson. What can I do for you?
5 yards of grey flannel, please.
5 of grey flannel. Certainly. Why, you haven't been here in a blue moon. Molly!
Yes?
Why, it's Mrs. Dawson. Leave your stitching. How's Jonathan?
I didn't come here to chat.
Why, Hetty, it's you.
About time, too, eh, Molly?
Well, I should say, what kept you away? And how's Jonathan?
Let me have my flannel, please, and be on my way.
Why, Hetty.
Molly Mulligan, I didn't come here to socialize. Or to bring my trade. If every other shop wasn't out of flannel.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, he asks. As though he doesn't know. As though the shop hasn't become infested with Tories and redcoats.
Oh, no.
Mrs. Dawson, surely.
Rather doesn't let me go along. What's wrong, indeed? Why, it's become a perfect scandal the way you've been cold-shouldering your old friend. Cavorting with king lovers.
Hetty, you don't understand, really.
Here
you
you are, Mrs. Dawson.
How much?
10 shillings 3.
10 shillings, 3. There you are.
Thank you.
Good day.
Hetty.
Good day, Mrs. Mulligan.
Wife?
Yes, husband.
Tell me again the instructions I received from West Point. You memorize them for me. You know, that part that went,
Always remember, you are a confidential agent of the Republic.
Yeah?
And as such, instructed not only to court the king's soldiers, but to detach yourself politically from all former friends and associates. Long live liberty.
Back to our stitching, wife.
Hercules. Why do you sit there brooding? You haven't said a word for hours.
I'm lonesome. For my old friends. For Eben Winters and Tom Andrews and wife sitting here at home night after night. No one ever comes to visit us. Even our relatives shun us like the plague. I'm treated like an outcast.
That's part of the price we have to pay.
Yes, but I'm human, dear. After all, I can't stand it. I can't. I fetch me my coat.
Where are you off to?
The Hound and Horn.
The Hound and Horn?
Yeah.
But Hercules, that's where the Whigs gather.
My coat, Molly.
You mustn't.
No politics. Some friendly ale. Nothing more.
No, they might harm you there, Hercules.
Why? They're my old cronies.
I know, dear, but...
Oh, we'll drink together. They must trust me. They must. They must.
Cato.
Yes, mistress?
Cato, follow your master to the Hound and Horn. Please, see that no harm comes to him.
Look who just came in. Hercules Mulligan.
The turncoat. Evening, boys. Nice evening, so to speak. I should say so.
What'll it be, Mr. Mulligan?
Make mine ale, Devil. By Ginger, Eben Winters. I didn't see you. How are you, friend? Tom Andrews, my old comrade. Won't you join me? Huh?
You neither. Come to spy on us, Mulligan?
No.
Major Andre just got his, Mulligan.
And Benedict Arnold will be next.
You'll hang, and so will you, Mulligan, when our day comes.
It's not true what you think.
Oh, throw him out.
What? No, wait. I'm with you.
Out with your gun!
Master? Master? Oh, my master. You're all cut and bleeding. Oh, come. Lean on me, master. There. I will take you home.
I knew it. Oh, I knew it. I told you not to go, my dear. No, Hercules. Don't talk.
Would I?
Just lie still on the cot here, and the pain will go away.
Yeah, but I won't.
What is it, dear? What is it you want to say?
Dispatch.
The dispatch is all ready to go to General Washington. I have it right here. Cato leaves in an hour.
A postscript. Yeah. Right, wife. Right. Right what I say. It. Right. The spirit of the Patriots is excellent.
You are listening to Edmund Gwenn as Hercules Mulligan in the plot to kidnap General Washington on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Mulligan, the little New York tailor who has been furnishing General Washington with military information, has just been thrown out of a tavern by his former friends as a traitor suspect. And as our play continues, we are back at the headquarters of General Washington.
General Washington,
Yes, Colonel Hamilton.
The dispatch, sir. It was just brought by Cato, the Negro servant of Hercules Mulligan.
Oh, yes. Our little New York tailor. Let me have it.
Yes, sir.
This is good, Hamilton. Very good indeed.
What is it, sir?
Mulligan has sent us valuable information about Clinton's plans. This settles it, Hamilton. This settles it.
And Hercules, good friend, spare no expense. Make it up to the very best cloth with silver lace and silver-spangled loops.
Silver?
Yes.
Silver? Well, thread my needle. You must have struck it rich, eh, sir?
Oh, richer. You've no idea. Oh, Hercules, it was due me after all I suffered for the king. A vile Whig insult.
Indeed, how were you rewarded by the British?
Provisions. Tons and tons of it they're buying from me. Today alone I filled a huge order on board boats. Enough for 500 horsemen.
500 horsemen?
Yes.
Going where, do you know?
Up the East River.
Oh?
Hercules Mulligan, I've learned something tremendous. And since you're a sympathizer, I heard how you were thrown out of the Horn and Hound. Well, why shouldn't I tell you?
Yeah, tell me, friend. You're a very remarkable man.
Well, just suppose a certain great rebel creature were about to make a journey from West Point to Hartford. Suppose this creature were traveling alone with only a few aides. Suppose our General Clinton knew all about it. Suppose. Need I say more?
Oh, tell me all, Asa. Who is this creature?
I don't know that I should, but then again that business at the Hound and Horn. Hercules Mulligan. We're going to kidnap George Washington.
What?
Yes. Clinton just sent 500 horsemen to intercept him on his way to Hartford.
How do you know all this, Asa?
My provisions are on board. Need I say more? Well, I must go now, friend. Remember, silver lace on my suit.
Oh, yes, silver lace. Good afternoon, Asa. Cato.
Here I am, Master.
Quick, you must be off to West Point. There's not a moment to lose.
The dispatch, sir?
No time for that. You must keep it in your head.
I will, sir. How does it go?
Change your course to Hartford. Clinton knows your plans. Repeat it, Cato.
Change your course to Hartford. Clinton knows your plans.
Go, fly.
Wait, Cato. Stand still. I've never seen this British officer before.
Is the proprietor in?
Can I help you, sir?
I have a suit here. I want Preston perfume.
Preston perfume, yes, sir.
Oh, fashionable place that you have here.
Thank you, sir.
I want to have a chat with you, Taylor.
Yes, sir.
Is that your Negro boy standing there in the corner?
Oh, yes. Excuse me a moment, sir. Cato, run along now. Buy me that bolt of lace. The one I just spoke of.
Yes, Master. I go.
Wait, Cato.
Sir?
Never mind. Run along.
Yes.
I hear that you send Cato frequently for lace, don't you? Usually at midnight, eh? Strange the way he seems to find it necessary to travel up the Hudson for it.
Why, not at all, sir.
You know the entire garrison here, don't you?
Why, yes, sir, yes. But I don't have the honor to place you, sir, as it were.
But I have heard of you, Hercules Mulligan.
You heard of me?
More than you know. In 75, were you not chosen one of the rebel committee of correspondence?
Me, sir?
In 76, were you not among the band of misguided patriots who destroyed the leaden statue of King George? Come, Taylor, confess. No use your denying. I know all about you.
So you do, by you. But believe me, sir, they were the fires of youth. I'm a subdued man now, non-political.
Really?
Believe me, sir, believe me.
I'll leave you at present your work. But you'll hear from me again, you may depend on it. Good day, Taylor.
Good day, sir. Oh, sir.
Yes?
Who shall I send the suit to? Your name, sir, please.
General Benedict Arnold of His Majesty's Army.
Prisoner,
Here are the two officers to reason with you again. Well, Mulligan, sit up, man.
No use questioning me again, sirs. My home is my castle. This cell is my home. I am not at home today, and thank you very kindly.
How would you like to see your wife again, Taylor?
My wife? You've not permitted me to see her for 5 whole months, and I don't joke, I beg you.
It's no joke. You can return to her. Is it worth it, fool, to lose your wife, your business, your freedom, perhaps your head, when you can have them all again by cooperating with us? Do so, Taylor. Look here. We know you've had traffic with Washington. How else could our kidnap plans have gone astray? And we can prove what we say. We've finally caught your Negro lad. He's about to confess everything. You're doomed, Taylor. Eh? Well?
Just how would you have me cooperate with you?
You will send a dispatch to Washington, which we will dictate. Your Negro will carry it. He'll obey you. Well, this is your last chance, fellow, or you'll surely hang. Well, fellow? Well?
Gentlemen, I am a simple tailor with a simple mind. I don't know what in the world you're talking about.
Prisoner.
Yes, Tony.
Man, I admire you. You've got spunk. Hold out, Taylor. They've got no real evidence against you. Hold out just a little while longer and they'll have to let you go.
I'll hold out till doomsday, by Ginger.
Yes? Who is there? Husband! Oh, husband, you're home.
Molly.
Oh, Hercules, my dear. It's been so long, so... My husband, your hair.
Yes, Molly, my hair's turned white.
Oh, no.
Oh, there now.
Oh, no.
I went through a lot in prison, but they didn't learn a thing from me about Ginger. Not a thing. No, nor from Cato, bless him, either. Here, come now. Molly, no tears. No, he wasn't so bad. They're really. Except for missing you all these 9 months, like... Molly, my dear wife.
Oh, my poor darling. I've missed you so.
But tell me, wife, why have you moved way out here to the end of town? I scoured the city looking for you. What happened?
I've been through a lot too, Hercules, while you were away. After the British closed our shop, I tried to get along somehow. Needlework, even selling thread from door to door, but no one would trade with me. Neither Whigs nor Tories. Both sides mistrust us.
My poor dear. How you must have suffered. Wife, I must talk to the Whigs again, and this time they must believe me.
No, husband, we must flee from the city.
No.
The Whigs have threatened that if the British don't hang you, they will.
Well, Washington should take New York any day now, and then perhaps they'll learn the truth.
Oh, we paid a heavy price.
Oh, I grant that, wife, I grant that. What I did was right. And had I to do it over again for my general and my country, I would do it gladly. Over and over and over again. And you, wife?
I, too, husband.
Oh.
Molly. Yes, my dear?
I love you very much. Would you mind if I kissed you?
Oh, husband.
I thank you.
Very kindly.
Here's the house, General Washington.
Are they as destitute as this?
I hear they are penniless and friendless because of his activities on behalf of our cause.
Well, let us knock.
Yes, gentlemen, what can I... Why?
Molly, come here, quick.
Yes, husband. What is it? Why do you call me? Oh, Leslie. No, it can't be.
General Washington.
I'm happy to meet you at last, Mr. Mulligan. And to thank you for what you did for our common cause.
Well, thread my needle. I pinch myself. I'm really not dreaming. I'm the happiest man on earth. And didn't we give 'em Hail Columbia, sir?
Thank you, Edmund Gwen. Before we tell you about next week's Cavalcade and of the 2 stars who will appear on it, we have a story of how chemistry is helping to safeguard the pilots of our planes. 8,000 feet up, a mile and a half above the surface of the Earth, pilots of transport and other planes still run into birds. Sometimes just one bird flying along by itself, sometimes a whole flock of them. When a plane traveling 200 miles an hour runs into a bird in a head-on collision, it might just as well run into a burst of machine gun slugs. That's what a bird becomes at such a speed. A projectile, a bullet jeopardizing the lives of pilot and passengers. In at least one case, a bird that flew into a windshield went through the whole plane, right through it, metal and all. If it had struck the pilot, it would have gone through him. If a small bird can do that, think of the damage that can be done by the heavier migratory birds, a wild goose or swan weighing 15 or 20 pounds. Pilots have always worried about birds, especially at night and during the dawn and dusk hours when visibility is poor. Today, after a year of research, a new laminated safety glass enclosure for transport planes has been developed. A windshield that will stop a 15-pound bird at speeds in excess of 200 miles an hour. The new windshield is an example of the way industry and governmental agencies are working together in wartime. Engineers from the Pittsburgh Plate Glass Company and the Libby Owens Ford Glass Company, from the Westinghouse Electric and Manufacturing Company, from DuPont and other chemical companies, worked with the Civil Aeronautics Authority to design and test it. The shatter-resisting windshield is the result of their combined know-how. The glass technicians worked for months making special kinds of glass, checking their results over and over again until they had just the right temper and thickness. The electrical company built an intricate compressed air cannon with an 8-inch bore and a 20-foot barrel. Test projectiles, simulating the actual birds in flight, were shot from this cannon at high speeds to crash into airplane windshield assemblies. DuPont experts studied the film of DuPont butyside polyvinyl acetyl resin, only 15,000ths of an inch thick, used in safety glass automobile windshields. They worked on the resin and on the plasticizer that governs its resilience at various temperatures to develop a film many times as thick. The final product is a transport plane windshield like a 3-decker sandwich. First comes a layer of highly tempered glass. Then there is an airspace through which hot air is blown to defrost the glass in winter and at high altitudes under icing conditions. Then comes an inner sandwich, 2 panes of special glass. Laminated between these 2 inner layers is a sheet of tough butyside, half an inch thick. The butyside extends beyond the edges of the glass to anchor the windshield to a reinforced metal frame. It took a year of hard work, but the results are worth it. Safety glass windshields to protect the pilots of America's transport planes. Here is another wartime use for one of the DuPont peacetime better things for better living through chemistry.
sabotage. Most of us, when we hear that word, think of bombs being planted, trains being wrecked, factories being blown up, docks and railroads being destroyed. But there is another kind of sabotage which is carried out so cunningly by Nazi agents that most people don't recognize it. Our play next week, Diary of a Saboteur, is based on material from Sabotage, a bestseller by Michael Sayers and Alfred Kahn, exposing the work of Nazi Germany's psychological laboratory. Our stars will be Joseph Schildkraut and Mildred Natwick. Be with us next week to hear Diary of a Saboteur, starring Joseph Schildkraut and Mildred Natwick, an expose of Germany's secret agents. Edmund Gwen appeared tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and Catherine Cornell. The part of Molly, the wife in tonight's Cavalcade, was played by Adelaide Klein. The orchestra and musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from our sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Through chemistry. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. Tonight we present a new radio play, The Diary of a Saboteur, written by Peter Lyon, especially for Cavalcade. A play that might be taking place in your own hometown. Starring Joseph Schildkraut as the Nazi secret agent and Mildred Natwick as a New England shopkeeper in Diary of a Saboteur on the Cavalcade of America. Psychologisches Laboratorium, the psychological laboratory of the Nazi Third Reich, with offices at Lehrterstrasse 58, Berlin, commanded by General Hans von Forst. Let us imagine it is 1939, and that an agent named Karl Ritter is summoned to the office of General von Forst. Their conversation would have gone somewhat along these lines.
Karl Ritter reporting, sir. Hi, Hitler.
Hi, Hitler, Captain Ritter. You may stand at ease.
Thank you.
Miss Ernst?
Yes, Herr General?
Bring me the Ritter file.
At once, Herr General.
Oh, have a seat, Ritter. Thank you. You may smoke if you wish. Thank you, sir.
Here's the Ritter file, sir.
Thanks. That's all for the moment. Karl Friedrich Ritter, correct?
Correct, sir.
2 years special study at the psychological laboratory. Doesn't list your curriculum, Captain.
Psychoanalysis, personality study, national psychology, and propaganda techniques were the courses emphasized, sir. Oh, and the usual subsidiary work in social organization.
How about oratory? Platform technique.
Oh, yes, of course, sir. 6 months. Of course, I took the preliminary basic year of chemistry, code, shortwave radio, microphotography.
Yes. Ritter, you still have your American citizenship, I hope.
Why, yes, sir. Am I being sent back to America?
At once. You are to concentrate on all our general directives of the moment. Anti-Semitism, of course.
Yes.
Usual emphasis on the menace of Bolshevism. You read Goebbels' last speech?
Yes, sir.
And you know our general line.
Quite.
I don't need to tailor the specialized angles, the possibility of playing on the theme of white supremacy over the Negroes, attacks on the president, the utilization of our various organizations in America, all our usual Nazi tactics.
Quite. Oh, can I get a list of those of our people over there that I'm to see?
Well, speak to Miss Ernst about it on your way out.
Yes, sir.
And she has some money for you and the usual credentials. Automobile license, social security card.
Good. Any specific instructions, sir?
Yes. You're getting a ticket to Montreal for 2 reasons. First, we can hope that the FBI will miss you that way. Second, because I want you to get me some information almost immediately, even before you get to New York.
Yes, sir.
On your way from Montreal to New York, I want you to stop off in New England, in Mill City to be precise.
Mill City.
We have learned of a tremendous new factory being built there for some entirely new weapon. It is, of course, inconceivable that these Americans have developed a weapon which we have not already in our arsenal.
Of course.
Yes. Nevertheless, I want you to investigate not only this factory, but its products.
In New York, you will get in touch with the courier appointed to you, and he will transmit your findings. Understood? Completely, sir. And when I'm in New York, you will do everything in your power to ensure American neutrality when the war breaks out. Particularly, set the Bundists right. This is of vital importance. You will get all the money you need for the work. It must be incessant, plentiful, and effective. Right, sir. And when, or rather, if I am unable to continue that sort of work? You will decide about that when the occasion arises. Right, sir. That's all. See Miss Ernst on your way out. But remember, your first assignment is in Mill City. Hi, Hitler. Hi, Hitler.
Secret and confidential. For all FBI regional directors in the Northeast area. Action order. German agent landed in Montreal today. Traveling name Miller. Believed headed New York. Imperative New York check and watch. Description unavailable.
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a special cigar, ma'am, a kind that I rather like.
What's the name of them?
The name? Oh, there, right there in this box.
That box? Well, there ain't nothing special about this cigar. I reckon every cigar store in Mill City carries this cigar.
Oh.
How many do you want, mister?
Oh, half a dozen will do. Thank you. A lot of activity down the street, isn't there?
Yeah.
Looks like a new factory going up.
Yep.
One of them defense factories, I take it.
Yep.
Well, I guess the city feels pretty good about getting this new business. Means you sell more papers and cigars, too, doesn't it?
Likely.
Tell me, what are they going to be making in that factory?
They ain't taken me into their confidence on that point yet, mister.
Well, man, you don't need to bite my head off. Don't make me sound as if I were a spy or something.
You can't be too sure these days, can you? You thinking of getting a job there?
Well, no, not exactly. You see, I'm a salesman. And I was just curious to find out if this factory there was going to be the kind that would need some of my product, maybe.
Well, if it's the kind of goods to help make tank busters, you've got a client.
Tank busters, is it?
That's what they say.
Well, I guess I'd better look up the plant manager right away. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Attention all FBI regional directors, Atlantic Seaboard. This is not an action order. German agent Miller arrived in New York City today. Believed planning to register at Van Dorp Hotel. We are checking associates. More later.
Mr. Evans. Yes, sir. I should like a corner suite, please, on about the 10th floor. Yes. I expect to be here indefinitely. Here's my card. Thank you, sir. You can attend to any financial questions through my bankers, the Export Mercantile on Wall Street. I shall want an extra and private telephone put in my sitting room. Can you attend to that for me?
Oh, yes, indeed, Mr. Jensen. Shall I register you under your business address in Stockholm, sir?
Yes, if you please.
Yes, sir. Boy, front. Room 1033.
Come in.
Mr. Jensen?
Yes?
I come for greetings from Rantzau, Berlin, and Hamburg.
Rantzau, Berlin, Hamburg. Oh, good. I was expecting you. And Captain Ritter. Hi, Ritter.
Heil Hitler. My name is, of course, known to you. Well, your arrival is most welcome. Tell me the news. I'm all eagerness. You've heard of our work back in the fatherland, I suppose?
Yes, we've heard of it.
Yes. Things progress. You don't need to worry about us. We are justly proud of our work, I can tell you.
I'm afraid you're alone in your pride, sir. What? Shut up. Listen to me. And take both that foolish smile and that fraudulent look of consternation off your face. Your tactics have been wrong, all wrong. From now on, and I want this instruction to be transmitted to all our organizations, when a speaker gets up on an American platform, he's to forget Germany. When a pamphlet comes out, it is to ignore Germany.
Ignore Germany?
Exactly, you heard me, just that. From now on, in public, you are no longer Germans, understand? You're Americans. Similarly, When you attack something, you attack it as un-American, alien, Jewish, Bolshevist. From now on, you're an American patriot. Understood?
Un-American.
Right.
Yeah, I think I understand, Captain Ritter.
Very well. So much for form. Now as for content. Oh, by the way, you'd better take some notes on all these things.
Oh, of course, Captain. If I may just borrow your fountain pen here.
Put that pen down. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be... Here. Here's a pencil. Just let me have that fountain pen, please.
Oh, yes, sure. I'm sure I didn't mean
That's
to...
all right. Never mind. What was I saying? Oh, yes. The content of your propaganda. Everything your speakers say, every printed word you get out, all must focus on one thing. American neutrality. Implement this general directive with every means at your command. All our energies are to be thrown behind keeping America out of the war until Germany is ready.
What are we to do if such work becomes illegal? If we fail and America goes to war?
Then, my friend, the form of our work changes, but it does not stop.
Changes?
Yes. You see this fountain pen? The one you almost were foolish enough to use a moment ago?
Yes.
Very well. It contains a very interesting chemical arrangement. I have several fountain pens like this one.
Oh, yes. Yes, I have heard about them. It's a thermite bomb, no?
It will burn. Never fear for me, my friend. And I'll get on about your work. I wish to see results immediately. In every sidewalk auditor, every mothers' organization, every trade union, even from church pulpits, even from the floor of Congress itself.
We're being dragged into war by a government that has been taken over by radicals and aliens. I tell you the truth.
Mothers, we must stand together. Our sons are to be slaughtered on foreign fields for the profits of Jewish bankers. I repeat...
Why, friends, if this keeps up, there won't be any election in November. You can bet on that. Yes, sir. You can...
Listen, pal. Germany will never attack us, and Japan is bogged down in China. We're safe now, and we're safe for years to come.
December 7th, 1941. Gentlemen, order. Captain Ritter has the floor.
Gentlemen, as a few of us have known for some weeks now, our work has got to undergo an immediate change. From now on, the emphasis will be all on splitting the United States from Russia and England. All right, everybody. We must take no chances. This meeting will have to break up immediately. At any moment, the FBI may be on our trail. You will know how to get in touch with me at Mill City if you need to. And remember, from now on, we are soldiers of the Third Reich on enemy soil. Our Führer looks to us to fulfill our National Socialist destiny. Today, gentlemen, we own Germany. Tomorrow, the world. Heil Hitler!
Heil Hitler!
Yes, sir?
Hello, Mrs. Abbott. Well. I guess you don't remember me. I came here about a year ago.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Oh, now we chatted about that factory, don't you remember? Oh, well.
I'm sorry.
Well, no matter. My name is William Miller. I work now over at that same factory.
Do you now?
Yep.
Well, welcome to Mill City.
Thanks.
This is my daughter, Priscilla, Mr. Miller. She works in the big factory, too.
Hello.
Oh, how do you do? You work in that factory, too, huh?
Well, sure. I'm on the assembly line, the machine shop.
Where?
And this is Clem Hall. He's Priscilla's intended.
Glad to see you, Mr. Miller.
How are you? Congratulations to you both. You work in that big factory, too, do you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that's great. Perhaps we can all walk to the plant together this morning, huh?
No, I'm afraid not, Mr. Miller. Priscilla and I are working on the swing shift this week. We aren't going to the plant until tonight.
Oh, I see. Well, that's too bad. Well, some other time. Mrs. Abbott, I'll make it a point to buy all my newspapers and cigarettes right here.
The more the merrier. Come on.
Right, so long, Mrs. Abbott.
All FBI regional divisional offices. Report on any trace of Nazi agent Carl Ritter, alias John Jensen, alias William Miller. Must get checked soon. Believed to be somewhere in New England. This is imperative. Action order. See file for activities and description.
Well, Mr. Mr. Miller. Haven't seen you in the dog's age.
Oh, Mrs. Abbott. I've been working pretty hard, I guess.
Keeping you busy, are they? How are things at the plant?
Not so good.
Well, I must say, Mr. Miller, you don't sound so chirky these days.
Well, a lot of us are beginning to ask ourselves, what are we working so hard for? We didn't ask for this war, did we?
No, that's right, we didn't.
No.
There's lots of folks don't ask to catch cold either.
That's right.
Wake up on a Sunday morning and sneeze once or twice. There they are with fever and snuffles.
That's right. The war isn't going any too well for us either, Mrs. Abbott. Don't kid yourself. Say, any of your friends got sons in the Navy?
My Dick. He's in it all right.
That's so.
Men in our family have been going to sea for 6 generations. Lots of folks around here are the same. Why?
Well, I wouldn't want to worry you or them for that matter. It's probably nothing.
Why, what is it?
Well, you see, Mrs. Abbott, I got a sister down in Savannah, Georgia. And she wrote me that the 3 ships have put in at the harbor. They're all loaded with coffins.
Coffins?
Yes, they say we've suffered a terrible naval disaster in the North Atlantic, Mrs. Abbott. I guess the government in Washington is trying to hush it up. Well, I suppose that's why they had those ships put in at Savannah, not in Boston or New York. Well, I imagine the government knows best. But it does seem a little bit funny, doesn't it?
My Dick was on Atlantic patrol.
Well, I tell you, I wouldn't tell your friends about it, Mrs. Abbott. They just worry.
Oh, Miss Abbott. Oh, hi there, Miller.
Hi, Clem.
Priscilla around?
Afraid not, Clem. But she said she was going to meet you here at 8 to go to the movies.
Yeah, that's the trouble. I have to break the date. I've got to go to a safety committee meeting tonight at the plant.
Well, I'll tell her.
I'd like to leave her a note. Can I borrow a pencil?
Oh, pencil. Oh, I'm sorry, Clem. I lost mine. I was looking for it just a minute ago. Coffins. That's terrible.
What? What's that about coffins?
Oh, nothing. Just a rumor, Clem. I wouldn't spread it.
Oh, a rumor. Oh, say, Miller, you have a pen there. May I borrow it to write Priscilla a note?
Well, this pen? Yeah, but I...
Oh, I won't hurt it. I just want to write a little note.
Well, it's this way, Clem. You see, I'm left-handed, and the point of this pen is delicate. You don't mind, do you? It's a peculiarity of mine.
Oh, all right.
Never mind, Clem. I'll give Priscilla your message.
Oh, you'll excuse me, please. I'm late for an appointment. So long, Clem. So long, Mrs. Abbott.
So long. He's a funny guy.
It's a terrible, shocking thing he told me just before you came. Terrible, shocking thing.
You are listening to Joseph Schildkraut as the Nazi agent and Mildred Natwick as a New England shopkeeper in Diary of a Saboteur on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. It is some weeks after Pearl Harbor, and Carl Ritter, ace Nazi agent carrying out orders from Berlin, has gotten a job at the war plant in Mill City. And now, as our play continues, he is planning with his associates to carry out his work of sabotage.
Aren't you coming? Evening, Charlie. Sorry to be late for the meeting. I was over at the cigar store.
Max and Fred are both here.
Oh, hello, Max. Anything by shortwave?
Berlin wants specifications on the tank buster.
Oh, they do. Something easy, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's almost time for another shortwave, Captain Ritter. Radio's tuned in. Want the earphones?
Oh, never mind. Plug in the speaker. Maybe something for all of us.
Okay.
This is Berlin calling.
There they are.
Berlin calling North America. In just a moment, we will bring you
I
the
recognize
news.
that voice. Shut up.
But first, we present a musical interlude from the G minor sonata of Von
G-minor. This is our
we
message,
bring you
all
the
right.
first movement, marked Andante.
That's it, Andante.
Something important, huh?
Shut up. Listen. Are you ready, Max?
Yes.
Go on, listen. That's enough. Turn it off. Well, did you get it, Max?
Yes.
Well, come on. Decode it. What's it say?
Wait.
Well?
Ah. Now I have it. It's an order that the plant must be destroyed.
Oh,
this will change our plans.
No, it won't. Our plans are all made. I made them.
What are they?
How? this little pen here. I almost had an embarrassing time with it a half hour ago. The boy in the cigar store wanted to borrow it to write a note to his sweetheart.
But who will plant the pen, you?
No, even that I've planned. I have the perfect dupe to take this little pen in for us.
When?
On our way to the plant tomorrow night. Hello, Clem.
Oh, hello, Miller. Going to work?
Yep. Thought I'd look in first, Mrs. Abbott, for a cigar.
Oh, good enough. I'll go with you. I'm going to have my hands full tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Foreman asked me to tell the machine crew the new safety rules.
Well, I guess there's work for all of us these days.
Boy, you're not kidding. Now, here we are. Go ahead.
Thanks, Clem.
Well, hello.
Howdy, Miss Abbott. Didn't Priscilla get here yet?
Oh, she'll be here any minute.
Now, Mrs. Abbott, I believe I've run up quite a bill at your store the last 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, don't bother, Mr. Miller. Of course, if you do have a little cash with you, I can always use it.
Well, I have no cash, Mrs. Abbott. I write you a check. How much does it come to? Papers, magazines, cigars?
Oh, it's right here in my account book.
Yeah.
So let's see. LM. There, $4.62.
$4.62. There you are. I think you'll find it's good.
Well, if it isn't, I know where to find you, eh?
I guess. Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, silly. My factory identification badge. I left it at home. Now I better run for it. So long.
So long.
That's funny.
What?
Oh, it's not important. Still.
Oh, Mom.
Hello, Priscilla.
Hello, honey.
Clem, that man Miller just hollered at me that he'd left his pen here.
Oh, yeah, it is. Sure has a dropsy tonight, ain't he?
Oh, he was running for the bus. He wants you to bring it to him at the plant, Clem.
Okay. What's the matter? You look worried.
Oh, I'm all right. I just don't like that guy.
Don't like him?
Something. Oh, I don't know.
Well, forget him.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Well, forget Miller if you want to. But don't forget his pen.
Instant action order. Nazi agent Carl Ritter reported in Mill City. Agents proceed from Boston and New Haven to Mill City at once. Imperative you arrest him when he comes off work on night shift at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
You don't think it was taking a chance on not going to work tonight?
Of course not, you idiot. This way there can be no suspicion of us.
Yes, but if they find the pen...
Charlie, that thermite will burn the pen so quickly there won't even be a trace of it. Why don't we hear the fire engines? It's 10 minutes late already.
How long a delay did you put in the time mechanism?
Well, it was to go off at midnight. The boy's working on the night shift this week. It's better that way, The fire will have a chance to get really going. Enough chance to get to the turpentine barrels next to the locker room, and after that...
Listen.
Yeah. There you go. Success. That mechanism went off fully 10 minutes ago. Well, that is a fire which is by now well underway. Come on, Charlie. You got 20 minutes to get through.
You hold the door open.
Yeah, you go first.
Thank God. Open this door.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that smoke in the sky, kid. Beautiful.
Yes, come on, Rita. We'd better hurry, huh?
These Americans, they think they can fight a war against
No,
us.
we'll miss our train, Rita.
That's right. Come on, hurry.
What's the hurry for, Ritter?
Why? Who are you? What's this about?
I said, what's your hurry? Where's the fire, Ritter? Is it Jensen, or is it Miller, or is it Mealer?
Keep your hands away from your pockets, you there. Just keep holding those suitcases.
I don't know what you're talking about, either of you.
Do you want to tell him, Mrs. Abbott?
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Abbott. What are you doing here? So early? Well, who are these men?
Just some gentlemen from the FBI, Mr. What's your name?
That's right, Ritter.
FBI.
Come along, both of you. It took a little time, Miller, but we caught up with you.
Very well. But at least I've carried out the orders of my Führer. It'll be some time before you Americans will build any more tank busters in that beautiful plant of yours.
Well, as usual, I guess the lady gets the last word. Go ahead, Mrs. Abbott.
Oh, yes, Ritter. We had a little fire in town tonight. Some old newspapers in my backyard.
Why, you're lying. My pen set fire to the plant.
Oh, no, it didn't. You should know better than to make out your check with your right hand when you told Clem and me you were left-handed.
Thank you, Joseph Schildkraut and Mildred Natwick. Before we tell you about our play and star for next week, we have some news that all DuPont workers are proud of. Ted Jewett of the Cavalcade has just returned from a DuPont plant on the Delaware River where he witnessed the presentation of still another Army-Navy E to a DuPont plant. I'm going to ask him to tell you what it's like to attend an E ceremony behind the guarded gates of a chemical plant making materials for war.
Yes, I was there, and I can tell you a little of what I saw. This DuPont plant, among the latest to receive the E, is called the Dye Works because, more perhaps than any other plant in the country, it helped to give the United States a dye industry after the last war. But in this war, it isn't making dyes alone. It's making more than 1,000 products, going either directly or indirectly to the fighting forces. It's grown so that it has its own railroad line, about 25 miles of track within the plant's many acres. That was the thing that excited me in my tour of the plant, a feeling of production on an intensive scale, a feeling that products were literally pouring out of this plant by the trainload. We need production to win the war. This is production, as only Americans can produce. Major General Clifford L. Corbin of the U.S. Army Quartermaster Corps presented the award, and he said in part, I quote, "The output for the military as well as the civilian of hundreds of textile plants is absolutely dependent upon the production of this plant. The management and the employees of this company are producing materials that are just as essential for the war effort as are guns and airplanes. Our meeting today is a tribute to your record. Just as a soldier of the battlefield is decorated for valor and outstanding performance, so you, collectively, today, are being decorated." Unquote. The award was accepted for DuPont by Dr. William Kirk, the plant manager, and W.W. Weatherby, the president of the plant's collective bargaining agency. Now, standing beside me in the studio is a man from the Dye Works who was a member of the Employees Committee to receive the Army-Navy E pins, Mr. Al Brown. Mr. Brown has been with the DuPont Company for 43 years. Al, how do you feel about this E award?
I feel proud, especially when I remember that 25 years ago, the place where the Dye Works now stands was just swampy marshland. And the one big building I worked in 1917 has become 700 buildings today. What a change in the last quarter of a century. In 1920, we shipped 14 million pounds of various dye stuffs. This became 168 million pounds of various finished products in 1940. We began by making dye stuffs. Today, we are making not only dye stuffs, but hundreds of different products to serve American industry in its fight for victory. We're producing all right, day and night. That's all I have to say, except that we're doing everything in our power to back up the fighting men on the fighting fronts. We'll prove that we deserve this Army-Navy E by doing our jobs just a little bit better.
Thank you, Al Brown and Ted Jewett. Ladies and gentlemen, the Army-Navy E, about which we've told you tonight, is one of many awarded to DuPont plants across the nation. This is a continued story that will run on for the duration. Part of the story of the wartime work of the plants producing DuPont peacetime better things for better living through chemistry. In the finest traditions of the United States Naval Service. All of us thrilled to that citation heard so often today. But there's one man who would thrill more than any of us could he hear it. He is John Paul Jones, founder of our Navy. It is his story that Cavalcade brings you next week with Ralph Bellamy as our star. Be with us next week when DuPont again sponsors the Cavalcade of America. Our star will be Ralph Bellamy. Our play, called The 18th Captain, is the exciting and ever-timely story of our Navy's rise to glory. Cavalcade is pleased to remind its listeners that Joseph Schildkraut, heard on tonight's program, is now starring in Uncle Harry, and that Miss Mildred Natwick is co-starring in Noel Coward's Blithe Spirit, both plays currently Broadway successes. Tonight's play, written by Peter Lyon, was based on original material by Michael Sayers and Albert Kahn, authors of the recent bestseller Sabotage. The orchestra and musical score for tonight's program were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from DuPont.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight, DuPont brings you The 18th Captain, a thrilling and authentic story of our Navy, with Ralph Bellamy playing the title role. The 18th Captain was written by Stuart Hawkins. Historical background is based upon the new biography, John Paul Jones, by Lincoln Lorenz, published by the United States Naval Institute, Annapolis, Maryland. Presenting Ralph Bellamy in The 18th Captain on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Virgil L. Weeks, Pharmacist Mate, First Class, United States Navy, awarded the Navy and Marine Corps Medal for distinguished heroism in the Battle of the Coral Sea.
Captain Paul Heineman, United States Navy, awarded the Legion of Merit for exceptionally meritorious service with North Atlantic convoys.
Lieutenant William H. Gibbs, United States Navy, awarded the Distinguished Flying Cross for heroism and extraordinary achievement in the Aleutian Islands campaign.
Charles Kleinsmith, Water Tender, First Class, United States Navy, awarded the Navy Cross for extraordinary heroism and courageous devotion to duty in the Battle of Midway.
Vice Admiral Henry K. Hewitt, United States Navy, awarded the Distinguished Service Medal for exceptionally meritorious service in the successful landings and occupation of objectives in French Morocco, Coral Sea, the North Atlantic, Aleutian Islands, Midway, Africa. Today, the terse citations come literally from all around the world. We thrill to them, of course. But there is one man who would hear them with even deeper satisfaction, if by some miracle he still could listen. He sensed our Navy's destiny and fought for it, even before we had a Navy. His name was Jones. 164 years ago in Philadelphia.
There's no purpose in attempting the impossible.
If we shouldn't carry nothing, let's go.
Yes, we might as well appropriate 100,000.
Gentlemen, please.
I have a letter from General Washington. We're still holding General Howe penned up in Boston.
Let's not stray from the point, Adams. We're the Naval Committee, not the Military Committee.
I'm not straying from the point, as you will see. General Washington says here, I have fitted out several privateers and have high hopes they will bring in some merchant ships as prizes. That's the answer to our problem, gentlemen.
Privateers, sir. They're no answer to anything.
Costs us nothing to give them the commissions. They're the only naval force we can afford.
Come in.
Mr. Hughes here.
Oh, John. Come in. Come in.
Joseph, I have news.
Gentlemen, this is my good friend, Mr. John Paul Jones from Fredericksburg, Virginia. Mr. Adams of Massachusetts.
Adams.
Yes. Stephen Hopkins of Rhode Island. John Langdon of New Hampshire. Robert Morris of Philadelphia.
How do you do, sir?
And Lee, you know.
Gentlemen, the town of Falmouth, Maine has been attacked and burned to the ground.
What?
The news just came. 3 enemy ships, a 60-gun frigate and 2 smaller ones, anchored in the harbor and shelled the town at leisure. There's not a house left standing.
Dastardly attack.
The town was defenseless. And so is every other town along our coast, until we organize a navy to defend them.
We were just discussing the possibility of relying on privateers, John.
Privateers? They're only good to prey on merchantmen. They'd not stand up to ships with a line.
Why not? If they were armed heavily enough?
Because there'd be no profit in it. Frigates can only be defeated by men who are fighting for the continental cause, not for prize money.
I'm afraid this interruption has lasted long enough, Mr. Jones. We're grateful to you for bringing us this news, but the committee must make its own decisions.
Mr. Adams, I've been a sailor since I was 12. And I've been captain of my own ship since I was 19. If I've spoken too freely, it's only because I know we cannot win this war without a navy. Your pardon, gentlemen. Good day.
Good day to you, sir.
Personally, I agree with Jones completely.
A captain at 19, was he? Oh, we could use men like him, I think.
Who is he? Where's he from?
He was born in Scotland. His brother settled in Petersburg some years ago, and John now makes his home there.
I like his spirit. And I must say, Adams, there's good logic in everything he said.
Well, John, it's finally settled.
Which way, right or wrong?
There will be a Continental Navy.
The right way, thank heaven. How many ships?
5.
Only 5? How big are they?
The Alfred will have 30 guns, the Columbus 28, the Andrew Doria 16, the Cabot 14, and a little sloop Providence will mount 12.
Perhaps there's been a smaller Navy than that sometime in history, but I doubt it. Well, we'll just have to make it do.
You are to receive a commission as a lieutenant, John.
A lieutenant?
But the 4 captain's commissions went to men who have lived here longer than you have, John. But as the highest-ranking lieutenant on the list, you can have the command of the Providence, if you want.
The 12-gun sloop? No, thanks. I don't want it.
Well, in heaven's name, why not?
We're all new at the business of war, Joseph. The Alfred with 30 guns will carry the brunt of the fighting. I'll learn faster on her than anywhere.
Very well, John. You'll be first mate on the Alfred, and until Captain Saltonstall arrives from Boston, you'll be acting captain as well.
Main deck gun crews to the stations for gun drill. Gun drill!
All right, men. To your stations. Look out high there. Larry there. Footside battery. Stand by to load. Wake up on number 3. Release your lashing. Footside battery. Load. Don't roll back the bar, number 5. Faster with that rammer, number 1. That's it. That's the way. Good work, 3. Hurry up, 5, to the last one.
Might I ask you what you're doing, Lieutenant?
Oh, you're Captain Saltonstall.
I am.
Welcome aboard, sir. We expected you to take command several days
I
ago.
was delayed on the way. What is it you're doing with these men?
Gun drills, sir.
You're wasting precious powder in practice drills?
No, sir. We're not using actual powder, shot. The men simply go through the motions of loading and pointing the gun.
Is this one of Commodore Hopkins' ideas?
Sir, it's my own idea.
Oh, I see. Well, the men don't seem to enjoy this game of play acting as much as you do.
They're grumbling a bit now, sir, but they'll thank me for it when we meet the enemy. We may have fewer guns than a ship of the line, but we'll be able to fire faster and truer than they expect.
Mr. Hughes, Commodore Hopkins writes that as a result of Lieutenant Jones' gunnery in the engagement with the Glasgow, he has promoted Lieutenant Jones to captain's rank and has given him command of the Providence.
Fine. I told you we should have made him a captain in the first place, Robert.
Well, perhaps it's better this way. He leaves a well-drilled crew on the Alfred and will now train the men on the Providence the same way. So we shall have 2 fighting crews, at least. Come in, Hancock.
Sure, of course.
This is Captain Jones of the sloop Providence. He's not been in Philadelphia since you became head of the Naval Committee.
Pleasure to meet you, Captain Jones.
An honor, Mr. Hancock. Captain Jones has just convoyed several coal ships down from Boston. And since the Commodore gave him no definite orders for the future, he's hoping the committee will see fit to do so.
I'm afraid we have no convoys that need escorting at the moment.
Convoying isn't what I have in mind, Mr. Hancock.
So? What kind of orders would you like?
The only kind that'll do any good. Orders to cruise up and down the coast and attack enemy ships wherever and whenever I can find them. In the Providence, alone, Captain? Better to attack alone than not at all, Mr. Morris. Except for our one engagement with the Glasgow, we've been fighting a defensive war. So the enemy supply convoys come in with 1 or at the most 2 escort ships. Give me authority to cruise at will, and I can play drakes with them. But what if you run into a 60-gun frigate while you're playing drake? I'll either outfight it or outsail it. Don't you see? We must attack. We're so weak we can't do anything else. We must fight as a terrier fights a bull, dashing in and out, snapping at his heels, worrying him, harassing him until, for peace, he moves into a quieter path. For a fighting man, Captain Jones, you turn a graphic phrase.
Yes, and a sound one.
Well, we'll let you try it, Captain. I'll draw up the order permitting you to cruise as you see fit.
I have the honor to report, sir, that in the 7 weeks of my cruise, I have captured and sent in 8 prize ships, and I've sunk 8 more enemy vessels.
Splendid, Captain Jones. Splendid. I think the terrier has worried the bull in notable fashion, eh, Hancock? A little more of that, and we may hear him bellow. Oh, by the way, Captain, I've been holding something for you. Here. It's your new commission.
A new commission?
Yes. Now that we have declared our independence, Congress has replaced the original commissions in the Continental Navy with new and proper ones in the Navy of the United States.
Thank you, sir. There's some mistake here, Mr. Hancock.
Mistake? Where?
This seems to place me as the 18th captain in line of rank.
Oh, yes. That's right.
When I was appointed a senior lieutenant in the Continental Navy, there were only 4 captains ahead of me. On the basis of simple seniority, I should stand 5th in the new list.
Yes, I know, Jones, but when politics enters in, seniority is never simple.
Politics.
And this new list was made up by the whole committee, you understand, Captain. And I assure you, there were times when it seemed every mother's son in Congress had 14 brothers who must be made captain.
I see. Well, whether I'm 18th or 1st is only important as it affects my chances of getting a larger ship. I've done what I could with the Providence, but it's not a tenth of what must be done.
Oh, planning another cruise already, huh? Well, if you can do as well the second time as you've done now, you've no need for a larger ship, Captain.
Oh, yes, I have, sir. This time I want to cross the Atlantic and carry the offensive to the enemy's own doorstep.
What's that? Cross the Atlantic?
The only sensible thing to do, sir. The enemy hasn't felt this war as yet. We must make him feel it where it'll hurt. Strike at his own ports as he has struck at ours.
Attack him in his own home waters, where his whole fleet could be after you in no time?
That doesn't mean they'd get me, Mr. Morris.
Oh, Captain Jones, you're mad. It's an impossible idea.
That's what the enemy thinks, Mr. Hancock. Any plan which the enemy thinks improbable has an excellent chance of success.
I don't know.
The only way we can keep him from sending more ships over here. His fleet, his home fleet, is thinned down already. If I start raiding along his coast, he'll not dare weaken it further. He may even have to call some frigates back to try and catch me there.
Oh, it's a wild scheme. Yes, Hancock, can you see the possible effect of a bold stroke like that on France? If successful, it might swing them into open alliance.
If successful, I tell you it will be successful. Just give me a proper ship.
Proper ship. Well, Dr. Franklin has been doing good work for us in Paris, Captain Jones. His last letter reports that the French are secretly building a new frigate, the Indienne, which they will turn over to us when it's finished.
New frigate, huh? Such a ship operating from a friendly base in France, I couldn't fail.
The Indienne will be finished in the fall. If you can go to France in the Providence, say, at the end of October, Captain Jones.
In the Providence? I think that would be ruinous, sir.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you think France would be willing to give a new first-line frigate to a captain who arrives in a made-over fishing boat? They'll judge America by me, and they'll judge me by the ship I arrive in. Must be something better than the Providence.
He's full of common sense, Hancock. Somehow, we must find a ship more worthy of him.
Not more worthy of me, Mr. Morris. The United States.
Welcome to Paris, Captain Jones.
Thank you, Dr. Franklin.
My friends and I have been awaiting your arrival. The Comtesse de la Vendale. May I present Captain Jones of the United States Navy?
You have come a long way. We are glad you are here, Captain Jones.
You're kind, Countess.
And this is Monsieur Leray de Chaumont, who has arranged for this very comfortable roof over my aging head.
Welcome, Captain. Your countryman, Monsieur Loring, told us that you are coming when he arrived day before yesterday with the good news that they're going to surrender.
I'm sorry, I'm not the first to bring that news, but I stopped to capture 2 prize ships on the way over.
No.
You captured 2 ships? Well, that is an achievement in itself.
Wait till I tell that at court. He apologized for being late, but stopped to capture 2 prizes on the way.
It would make a better introduction to the king than if you had been on time, Captain Jones. Much better.
Let's hope it'll make him see that the Indienne is completed quickly. Hey, Dr. Franklin?
The Indian, Jones, is a lost hope. so far as we are concerned.
What do you mean?
Our enemies sift out the truth. And the king dares not offend them by giving us that ship now.
He would if he could, Captain. But after all, France is supposedly neutral. You understand.
Is there any chance of getting me another ship?
Well, this must be handled delicately.
Don't look so downcast, Captain Jones. With time and tact and talk, nothing is ever impossible.
What do you mean by time?
Oh, 6 months, perhaps.
6 months? What am I supposed to do in the meantime?
Paris is a charming city, Captain.
You are undeniable proof of that, Countess. But I didn't come abroad to be charmed. I came to fight.
Without a ship, we can only suggest patience.
No, Doctor. I came over on the Ranger. Since there's nothing better, I'll fight with her.
Isn't she too small for what you intend, Captain? Loring told me she has but 18 guns.
That's right. Only 18 9-pounders. And she's slower than she should be and cranky in a headwind. But if she's all we've got, I'll have to make her do.
You are listening to The 18th Captain, starring Ralph Bellamy as John Paul Jones on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. The disappointing news that France could not provide him with a powerful frigate did not stop Captain Jones. Turning his back on Paris, he hurried aboard the little sloop of war Ranger that had brought him across the Atlantic. As our play continues, we hear him preparing for action.
Back aboard so soon, Captain?
Yes, Lieutenant?
Cancel all shore leave for the crew. We've work ahead, hard work.
How's that, sir?
I want the mainmast removed and placed 3 feet aft of its present position. All 3 topmasts shortened. After that, we'll careen ship and clean the bottom. When that's done, we'll see about adding extra ballast. We've got to get more speed out of it.
Well, sir,
I know. It's a large order. But since no one else will help us, we'll help ourselves.
Dr. Franklin.
Monsieur de Chaumont.
Have you heard the news, Doctor?
What news, Countess?
Oh, c'est magnifique.
Oh, c'est incroyable.
Dear me, what is it? Has the Queen become a mother again?
Huh? The Queen? Oh, no. It is your captain, your Jean-Paul Jones.
Jean-Paul, a mother? You stagger me, monsieur.
No, Doctor. He...
They're porting burned vessels at the dock.
Yes. And the sloop of war they sent out after him, he waited for and met and captured it.
Oh.
The Ranger and the captured warship arrived in Brest last night.
Splendid.
Oh, it is unbelievable. It is miraculous.
Not at all, monsieur. After all, he is captain in the United States Navy.
Oh, Doctor, if all your captains are like Jean-Paul, I could wish I lived in America.
It would do you no good, madame. For if all our captains were like Jean-Paul, they would always be at sea fighting.
You are right.
And now, my friends, we must try to persuade the king that Jean-Paul could use a larger ship to even greater advantage, eh?
Well, Dr. Franklin?
Sit down, Jean-Paul, sit down.
8 months. 8 months of talk. Still no ship.
8 months and at last a ship.
What's that? Say it again.
The king will buy the Duras. She's yours.
The Duras?
You remember her?
Of course I remember her. But she's far from perfect. 6 18-pounders, 28 12s, and the rest 9-pounders.
You think she'll do?
She'll have to do, sir. But with one change.
Yes?
When we raise the American flag in her, she will, with your permission, sir, become the Bonhomme Richard.
Well, since it is the captain and not the name of the ship which wins battles, do as you wish, John Paul.
Merchant fleet, all right, sir.
39, 40, 41 merchant ships and 2 ships of war. Can you make out what that larger one is, Lieutenant Dale?
I'd recognize her anywhere, sir. She's a Serapis. 50 guns.
50? We'd best take care of her first. Our 2 French ships, out of sight as usual.
Paris is way to the south there. And the Alliance, there she is, all down on the right.
Can't wait for them to catch up. We'll attack alone, Mr. Dale. Stand by to come about.
Stand by to come about. Lively there. Man the weather sheet.
Bosun, pipe all hands to battle stations.
Aye, sir. All hands to battle stations. All hands to battle stations.
Getting awfully close to them, sir. Shall I give the order to fire?
Yes, Mr. Dale. Our light guns become more effective with every yard we gain.
What is that?
The longer he asks questions, the closer we shall get to him, Mr. Dale.
Yes, sir.
I can't hear what you say. What is that?
We're looking just to shut down, sir. You dare not wait longer.
Just a little longer, Mr. Dale.
Answer! Right open fire! What is that?
You may hoist our flag, Mr. Dale.
Aye, sir.
Into the lock. Fire now.
Gun ports open. Commence firing!
Can't take this much longer, sir. We're near the sinking.
Lay alongside him, Mr. Dale. He'll keep us afloat so we can take him. Out, grappling hook! Forward! Hard alarward! That's it! Forward she goes! That's it! Make fast to her! Make fast to her!
We're on fire forward, sir. For heaven's sake, man, strike the color.
No, I'll shrink, but I'll never strike. No, sir. I have not yet begun to fight.
Captain, he's stuck. Sir, that was to struck her color.
Cease firing! On board the Serapis. Have you surrendered, sir?
Yes, sir. I have.
Well, Dr. Franklin?
I suppose you know you are a hero, John Paul.
Well, it'll help you talk them into giving me a squadron to work with now. I suppose it's a good thing.
I've better news than that. The king has agreed to send a fleet across the Atlantic to help speed the finish of the war over there.
Splendid.
It's what I've worked for ever since I came here. But without your victory, John Paul, my words might have had no effect. You have taught all Europe to respect the American flag.
The time will come, Dr. Franklin, when the whole world will respect that flag.
Commander C.W. Wilkins, United States Navy, awarded a Gold Star in lieu of the Second Navy Cross for extraordinary heroism in aggressive action against enemy Japanese surface units.
Lieutenant William F. Christie, United States Naval Reserve, awarded the Navy Cross for extraordinary heroism against enemy forces in Tulagi Harbor.
Joseph O. Savage, boatswain's mate, second class, United States Naval Reserve, awarded the Silver Star Medal for conspicuous gallantry and intrepidity during action against enemy forces.
The time will come, Dr. Franklin, when the whole world will respect that flag.
Thank you, Ralph Bellamy. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, Mr. Bellamy will return to our microphone. Before we hear from him, we have a story of how chemistry now makes it possible to rivet planes with radio waves. Most warplanes have metal bodies, skins, as plane designers call them, that are held on by tiny metal rivets. A single plane needs thousands of rivets, and many of them must be used in tight corners where only one riveter can work, and where the rivet can be reached from only one side.
Fortunately, when America got into the war and we suddenly had to build planes by the thousand faster than American ingenuity had ever built them before, DuPont had already perfected an ingenious rivet that doesn't need a helper to get at the other end. It's small, as airplane rivets are, smaller than a button. In one end, there is an even smaller explosive charge that's sensitive to heat. When the charge is fired, it expands the end of the rivet and forms a perfect head, shaped like an acorn, which holds the sheets of aluminum tightly together. The advantage of using DuPont explosive rivets in cramped corners is that even a raw recruit in the industrial army, a man or woman new at the job, can set 15 or 20 of them in a minute, as against 2 to 4 a minute for what are known as blind rivets. But most amazing of all is the new technique of setting these chemical rivets with radio waves. Until recently, the one device for driving or setting them was an electrically heated iron with a silver alloy tip. With this iron, a workman goes along a row of rivets and, touching them with a heated tip, pops them off one after another. This iron was and still is the best method for many types of work. However, for large-scale aircraft production, engineers of the Radio Corporation of America, working in cooperation with DuPont engineers, have developed a radio frequency rivet detonator. It gets its power from vacuum tubes, like those that are transmitting this program to you. With the new device, it is possible to hold a line of rivets in place with adhesive tape, and the radio wave will fire the charges one after another without burning the tape that holds the rivets. There's another new use for explosive rivets you'll want to hear about. A plane in North Africa, say, comes down out of the sky after a fight and lands on the desert with bullet holes in the wings. Sometimes just bullet holes, sometimes big rips and gashes where the metal skin has been torn away. DuPont explosive rivets enable the ground crew to do a speedy repair job on the spot. A patch of new metal can be riveted in place in just a few minutes using explosive rivets. Explosive rivets and a part of the technical know-how that developed the new radio frequency riveting tool are wartime contributions of the experts who bring you in time of peace DuPont better things for better living through chemistry. And now the star of tonight's program, Ralph Bellamy.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm happy to have played the great American naval hero John Paul Jones on tonight's Cavalcade. I think it's interesting in connection with our play to note the news item which came out of London last week. According to this report, the women of Yorkshire, England, have made an oak plaque, together with a copy of the original flag, in honor of John Paul Jones, which they plan to present to the American naval commander in Europe. It's offered in tribute to the stars and stripes lost in the battle between the Bonhomme Richard and the Serapis. And the inscription concludes with the words, quote, "May this emblem ever inspire seamen with those virtues of honor displayed by both ships' companies that day," unquote. Thank you.
With the approval and cooperation of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Cavalcade will present next week an original radio play, A Case for the FBI. Our star will be Edward G. Robinson. If, like most people, you believe that the FBI is only concerned with the detection of saboteurs and the lining up of criminal gangs, you are in for a surprise. Be sure to listen to Cavalcade next Monday. Edward G. Robinson is our star in a new radio play, A Case for the FBI. The orchestra and musical score on tonight's program were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This program has come to you from New York, and this is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight, Cavalcade presents Edward G. Robinson in a true-to-life drama, A Case for the FBI. A radio story written for the Cavalcade of America by Stuart Hawkins, with the approval and cooperation of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Though all names mentioned are fictitious, the incidents portrayed are typical of the day-to-day work of the FBI. And at the close of the program, you will hear a message from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presenting Edward G. Robinson as Special Agent McVeigh in A Case for the FBI on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont.
Evening, Miss Meade.
Oh, hello.
Got you working late, too, huh?
Oh, it's getting to be a habit. What time is it, anyhow?
10:30.
Gosh, if I don't get out before the swing shift comes off at 11, I'll never get home. Last night, I had to wait 40 minutes before I could squeeze into a trolley car.
Tough, all right. Boss still inside?
Uh-huh. Go on in. I haven't got time to announce you.
May I come in, sir?
Of course, Gray. What have you got there? More headaches?
Priority forms on the E2 contract. You'll sign them now. They'll catch the midnight airmail and save a day or two on deliveries.
Good. Let's have them.
Any word from Acme about those screw blanks, Mr. Hendrick?
I just talked to Michelson long distance. He'll try to ship half the order tomorrow. Hey, what goes on?
Who's throwing things?
You all right, Gray? Any of that glass hit you?
No, I'm okay. Of all the dirty
Quick,
tricks.
let's see if we can see who did it. Oh, nobody in sight. There's a car going pretty fast up the street there.
Chunking a rock through a window like that. Well, he might have hurt one of us badly. Hey, look here. This thing's wrapped in paper.
Wrapped in paper? Let's see it.
There's writing on it, sir. Mr. Hendrick, your daughter...
Let me have it.
Yes, sir.
The contemptible skunks.
What's the matter, sir?
I don't know. Wait a minute.
Yes, Mr. Hendrick.
Miss Meade, get my wife on the phone. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Better sit down, sir. You don't look well.
No, I'm all right. If this is somebody's idea of a joke, he's got a rotten sense of humor.
What is it, sir?
Read this.
Mr. Hendrick, your baby daughter is a pretty little kid, but she won't live to grow up unless you do what you're told. If you call in the police, it's curtains for her, sure. What's this all about, sir?
I wish I knew. Just a minute. Hello, Molly. Have you picked up the baby yet? How long ago? Only 5 minutes ago, huh? Fine. Oh, no. I'm just sorry I didn't time this so you could hold her up to the phone and let her say nighty-night to me. No. There's nothing wrong. I got lonesome working here like this. Wait up for me, will you? Yeah, I'll be leaving in a few minutes now. Goodbye, dear.
Hmm?
The baby's all right. Mrs. Hendrick just finished tucking her into bed again. What the devil do you do about a threat like this?
7-Eleven. Was it Capital? No. National. That's it.
What?
Don't you remember the newspapers all carried it a few years ago? The lucky number you can't ever forget? National 7-11-7.
What are you talking about, Gray?
FBI in Washington. Call National 71117, and any phone operator in the country will connect you with FBI headquarters and nothing flat. Call it, Mr. Hendrick. This is a case for the FBI.
Federal Bureau of Investigation. Director's office. Yes? Yes, sir. Will you spell that last name, please? Yes. And your address, Mr. Hendrick? Yes, right. Dolan.
Yes, sir?
See if McVeigh's still in the outer office, will you? It's a national.
Right, sir.
Now, Mr. Hendrick, tell me exactly what's happened on this.
Oh, McVeigh.
Yeah?
Come in a minute.
I was just calling a cab to take me out to the airport. What's up?
Phone call. A national.
Well, now, Mr. Hendrick, Mr. McVeigh, the special agent in charge of our branch office for your territory, is here in Washington tonight. I'm going to put him on to talk to you.
This is Mr. McVeigh, Mr. Hendrick. I see. Well, Mr. Hendrick, we could have our men at your house within 3 hours, but until you've received a more definite demand, Chief Murphy of your police force can handle this. Oh, yes, we know Chief Murphy very well. He's a graduate of the FBI National Police Academy and an excellent officer. Yes, phone him right away. He'll take every precaution to safeguard the child. Well, I'm catching the midnight plane. Tell Chief Murphy to call me at my office first thing tomorrow morning.
Oh, good morning, Chief Murphy.
Morning, Mr. Hendrick. This is Mr. McVeigh of the FBI.
How do you do, sir? How do you do? Come in, gentlemen.
Certainly didn't take you long to get here, Mr. McVeigh.
Well, I dropped everything when Murphy phoned that you'd received another note in this morning's mail. Where is it?
It's in the living room. This way. Molly, dear, this is Mr. McVeigh of the FBI.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Oh, and I'm glad to meet you, Mrs. Hendrick. Hello there, youngster. You don't mean to tell me. She's a cute youngster. How old is she, Mrs. Hendrick?
14 months. And why should anyone want to threaten her? Our only other child died 3 years ago. Now, if anything happened to Betsy...
Well, we're here to see that nothing does happen to her, Mrs. Hendrick. Now, where's that latest letter, Mr. Hendrick?
Here on the table. As Chief Murphy instructed me, I haven't even opened it.
Oh, good. I'll slit this end of the envelope and take the letter out with these tweezers. There. Oh, Chief, will you hold this cellophane envelope so I can slip it inside without touching it?
Oh, sure.
There. Well, now we can read it through the cellophane and not worry about smudging any fingerprints. Let's see now.
What does it say?
If you want your baby to live, bring $20,000 to the Bijou Theater Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
20,000?
Wednesday. That's tomorrow.
Have it in $5 and $10 bills, unmarked. Sit in the fourth.
Look at that last sentence. Don't try any double cross or the kid will be dead by this time next year.
Oh, the sneaky devil.
Well, now, there's nothing to worry about, Mrs. Hendrick. I'm going to put on one of my best men in the house here. His name is Stevenson. He'll watch the child every minute, and until I get back, he'll be in charge of the case.
You're not staying?
No, Mr. Hendrick. I'm catching the 10:30 plane to Washington with this letter and the note that was thrown through your office window. I'll have them in the hands of our laboratory experts by 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Hello, McVeigh. Thought you went back to Ohio last night.
And I'm back with a couple of hot ones, Charlie.
Oh?
Register them and shoot them through quick.
Yeah, sure thing. What's the heading?
Subject unknown. A.J. Hendrick, victim. Extortion.
Right.
Oh, and have the boys look at the capital W in the line we mean business. They may find it interesting. Any latent fingerprints on that Hendrick letter, Charlie?
Well, the first and second tests were negative. I haven't finished the third test yet, but it's not at all promising.
How about it, Nolan? The microscopic examination finished?
Yeah, I found some dust particles under the flap of the envelope, McVeigh.
What kind of dust?
Well, mostly it's clothes lint, ordinary pocket dust. But 3 of these particles aren't dust. They're metallic filings.
Metallic filing. Well, what kind of metal?
Well, they're too minute for a metallurgical examination.
Well, okay, let me have them. We'll see what the spectrograph can tell us about them.
Here's the documentary report on those Hendrick notes, McVeigh.
Swell. What's the dope?
Well, the handwriting shows distinctly masculine traits. Writer, probably under 30. He's probably working without accomplices.
Without accomplices?
Yep. Capital W is the tip-off. There's definite indication that he started to write I mean business and changed the I to we before finishing the sentence.
Yeah, well, I thought that might be it. Thanks, Charlie.
Okay.
I'm going to see if the spectrograph has shown anything useful.
Well, you boys are up against a tough problem, Marlowe. There's 75,000 people in this city, and they all know Hendrick and the Hendrick plant. Could be any of them.
Well, we've been up against tough problems before, Chief.
Evening, gentlemen.
Hello, McVeigh.
Well, McVeigh, we didn't expect you back from the late plane.
Well, they work fast in the laboratory. Oh, Marlowe, we've got some work to do.
Laboratory turn up something?
Spectrograph analysis shows 3 small particles of a magnesium alloy on the envelope flap. They must have come from the writer's pocket.
Magnesium alloy?
Yeah, find out how many factories in Columbia use any kind of magnesium alloy in their products. Oh, and get floor sweepings from every department where that alloy is worked.
Right.
These 3 little dust particles have got to lead us to the man who wrote that letter.
There are only 5 factories in town working with magnesium alloy, McVeigh. Here are the samples of floor sweepings.
Oh, good work. Send them off for midnight airmail, so we'll get a telephone report from the director tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Yes? Now send him in. It's Mr. Hendrick.
Come in, Mr. Hendrick.
Evening, sir.
Good evening. May I see you alone, Mr. McVeigh?
Oh, I was just going along, Mr. Hendrick. See you later, McVeigh.
Mr. McVeigh, my wife and I have been thinking this thing over. It seems to me we're dealing with a very clever and dangerous criminal.
Well, all criminals are dangerous.
They're never as clever as they think they are.
You hope to catch him at the theater tomorrow night. But suppose he suspects a trap and doesn't try to pick up the money.
Well, then it may take us a few days longer to get him.
And he'll know I disregarded his warning and told the police. No, it's too big a risk, Mr. McVeigh. My wife and I both want you to withdraw from the case.
Now, wait a minute, Mr.
No,
Henry.
let me give him the money. I can afford it. Then he'd have no reason to harm little Betsy.
Well, the first and most important thing to us is your child's safety. But she won't be safe unless we stop this man.
And if you fail to get him, we'll never have another moment's peace about her. A year from now, 2 years. We can't keep her guarded forever, Mr. McVeigh.
Oh, we'll get him, Mr. Hendrick. No matter how long it takes, your daughter will be protected until we do. The FBI has been called in on 328 kidnapping cases since 1932. We've solved all but 2 of them. And in both those cases, the child was taken before we were called in.
I don't care about other cases. I'm thinking of my child. I insist you drop this case.
Well, Mr. Hendrick, the FBI never drops a case until it's closed. Yes? Oh, yes, Mr. Hoover. Yes, of course. Yes, sir. Goodbye.
Morning, McVeigh.
Oh,
news?
Hello, Murphy. The director just phoned me the laboratory report on those floor sweepings. Our man works in Section K of Hendrick's factory.
No kidding.
Definite. The spectrograph shows that Hendrick's plant is the only one using the same type of alloy as those dust particles.
Well, there are a lot of men working in that factory.
Yes, but this fellow can't be working from 3 to 11 tonight if he keeps that theater date. And there are only 340 men on the other 2 shifts in Section K.
340. That's still quite a crowd of suspects.
Right, but we've made progress. Yesterday noon, we had 75,000 to pick from.
You wanted me, McVeigh?
Oh, yes, Marlowe. Tell Robertson to get the list of all men working in Section K at Hendrick's factory.
Section K?
Right, and then have them go to the ration board and compare the handwriting on their gasoline applications with the photographic copies of the extortion notes.
Yes, Mr. Kleeman's outside.
Oh, good. Send him in.
Right. Come right in, Mr. Kleeman.
Oh, thanks.
Right over there.
Yeah. You wanted to see me about something, Chief?
Yes, Mr. Kleeman. This is Mr. McVeigh of the FBI.
Oh. It's a pleasure, I'm sure.
Sit down, Mr. Clayman. You're manager of the Bijou Theater, I understand.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, the FBI wants to put some men in your theater tonight.
So? Am I doing something wrong?
No, not at all. Yes, but someone else is.
Oh. In my theater?
Mm-hmm. How many male ushers do you have on duty?
Only the 2 head ushers. The rest are girls.
Girls, oh.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Marlowe and I would like to be your head ushers tonight.
Oh.
That is without letting anyone know about the change in advance. All right?
Yeah, I don't know why not. What's going on?
Well, we're after an extortionist.
Oh. Hey, look, there won't be any shooting, will there? I wouldn't want anybody should get hurt in my theater. In a crowd like that could be bad.
Yeah, well, don't worry. If there's any shooting, it'll be after he's left the theater. We've handled this kind of thing before, you know. Hello? Yeah, this is McVeigh. What? Oh, what'd he say? Yes? Repeat that, will you? Yeah? Yes, I got it. Yes, of course, do exactly what he said. Yes, we'll handle it. Cancel all plans, boys.
What's up?
That was Hendrick. Our unknown friend has changed his mind.
What do you mean?
He's called off the theater date and ordered a new payoff. And, brother, we've got to work fast to get there ahead of him.
You are listening to A Case for the FBI, an authentic picture of the work of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, and starring Edward G. Robinson as Special Agent McVeigh on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. As Special Agent McVeigh of the FBI was completing his plans to capture the extortionist at the payoff rendezvous in the theater, he received a phone call that changed everything. Now, a moment later, we hear him saying,
The theater date is off. Instead, Hendrick is to take the 3:10 train for Cincinnati this afternoon. Now, get this. He's to take the 3:10 train, stand on the rear platform of the last car, and when he sees a white flag wave from beside the tracks, he's to toss out the package of money.
3:10? Well, that's the limited. No stops between here and Cincinnati.
Yes, and he can be anywhere along the line and no way of telling where.
Yeah, no use our riding the train, McVeigh. Even if we pull the emergency cord as soon as Hendrick tosses the money, He carried half a mile before the train stopped.
Well, it's a cinch. You can't have men stationed along the tracks, McVeigh. It's 160 miles. It'd take an army to cover that and be even halfway sure of spotting them.
Well, I'm not so sure. Yeah, what time is it?
It's 11:30.
11:30. Well, we got 3.5 hours. By golly, we can just about do it. Chief Murphy, I want cars, radio cars, 4 of them at least.
You can have them, but what's your idea?
Marlowe, you call Estabrook at American Aviation. Tell him we want a small cabin plane, one that'll cruise about 60, and radio equipped.
Right.
I'll send out 4 cars from here, and Cincinnati will send out 6. I'll station them every 20 miles along the road nearest the track. We'll follow the train in Estabrook's plane, and the moment we see the signal, we'll direct the nearest cars to that spot. Stevenson, you'll take the walkie-talkie and ride on the train with Mr. Hendrick. Keep talking to us in the plane and tell us the moment the signal is given.
Right.
Just in case the radio fails, you better take some photo flash bulbs to set off.
Okay.
We'll be flying high so as not to scare the man off, but we can see the flash bulbs clearly, even in bright sunlight.
Say, you guys think of everything, don't you?
Well, we try to, Chief.
We're pulling out right on time, Mr. Hendrick.
See anything of a plane overhead yet?
No, not yet.
Do you suppose something's gone wrong?
If McVeigh said they'd be there, they'll be there. You keep watching for a white flag beside the track. Gotta get this radio working.
There's the train just pulling out of the yards. Let her get a little ahead of us, Estabrook.
Okay, I'll circle around.
That's swell. Now hold her in this position.
Right.
Marlowe, advise the cars we've started.
Okay. 3XBYF, calling Columbia Airport. Calling Columbia Airport.
Come in, 3XBYF. Come in, 3XBYF.
Police broadcast to all special cars. Train en route. Left station 310 on schedule. Have that transmitted by police radio at once, please.
Message received. I'm relaying as arranged. Okay, 3XBYF.
Well, if we don't hear from Stevenson pretty soon, we'd better dip down and see it.
Calling 3XBYF. Stevenson calling 3XBYF. I'm on rear platform of train. Everything okay down here. No sign of any signal flag yet. Stevenson, that is all.
Oh, that's swell. Estabrook, take us a bit higher.
Okay.
I don't want that man to see us and lose his nerve.
Columbia Airport calling 3XBYF. Airport calling 3XBYF.
Okay, Airport. This is 3XBYF. Come in.
Message from Chief of Police Murphy. Report on handwriting just received indicates strong likelihood your man is Robert Wallace. Your man may be Robert Wallace. Age 19. No previous record. Drives 1939 Pontiac sedan. License 4M625. Have notified all cars. That is all.
Well, that's a break. Yeah. Still, a strong likelihood isn't a certainty. If we catch him in the act, we'll know for sure.
Old train's chugging right along down there.
Sure is.
Calling 3XBYF. Calling 3XBYF. This is Stevenson. We just passed milepost 46. Just passed milepost 46. No excitement yet. That is all.
Marlowe, you better relay that and tell Peters in car number 2 to start closing in behind us. We're well past his position now.
Okay. Calling Columbia Airport, 3XBYF. Calling Columbia...
Hold it, Marlowe. Hold it. I saw a flash from the rear of the train.
Yeah, so did
Calling
I.
3XBYF. White flag. White flag. Hendricks through the package.
Calling Columbia Airport.
Come in, 3XBYF.
Relay to all special cars. Signal waved. Signal waved.
Take us down, Estabrook. Dive at that spot.
Here we go.
We are diving at location. All special cars on site. Close in. We are diving.
There he is. Bank to the left, will you, so we can keep watching him.
Hey, he's starting to run.
Oh, blast it all. He's heading for those woods. Keep circling over him.
He's heading for his car. Do you see it under those trees?
Relay to police. All special cars close in at location. 46 miles from Columbia. Plane is circling location.
He's in the car now. He's not backing out into the main road. He's going ahead down that side road.
Say, look, that road comes out into a pasture beyond that little rise. We can... Estabrook, set us down in that field.
Are you nuts, McVeigh? Don't you see those rocks?
Oh, never mind the rocks. Set us down quick before he gets over the rise.
Well, okay, if you guys don't care about your necks, why should I worry about mine? Here we go.
Wow. Boy, some landing.
Well, you told me to set you down, and you're down, aren't you? Yeah, right in the middle of the road, too. How'd we get here? Well, the road looks safer than the field.
Come on, Marlowe. Have your gun ready, but don't use it unless you have to.
Okay. I hope he sees the plane in time to stop.
He'll stop all right. Here he comes.
Pontiac sedan, license 4M625.
It's Wallace, all right.
Yeah, just a kid.
All right, son. Step out quietly. You took the wrong road, and this is as far as it goes.
Thank you, Edward G. Robinson. Ladies and gentlemen, in a moment, Mr. Robinson will return to the microphone with a statement from his friend, J. Edgar Hoover, head of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A statement Mr. Hoover prepared especially for this program. Meanwhile, we have another story, vital to every American today. The food situation is critical. All of us are going to have to pitch in and grow some of the food America needs this year. That's one reason why the United States Department of Agriculture asks for 18 million victory gardens. Your victory garden will be a serious undertaking. You'll want to do everything in your power to make sure that your seeds come up and that they grow into strong, vigorous plants, just as a commercial grower does. And that means two things: fertilizer and seed treatment. A special victory garden fertilizer has been authorized by the government, containing nitrogen from organic sources and from chemical sources like DuPont Uramon fertilizer compound. You'll be able to buy this Victory Garden fertilizer at your dealers. Another way to produce a bigger crop is to treat your seed before you plant it. Professional growers know about seed treatment. Many home gardeners will learn about it this year. Here's how it works. Plants are subject to many diseases, many of which are carried on the seed. They aren't mere passing ailments either. Often they kill the plants. And there are soil-borne organisms that cause seeds to decay before they sprout and cause seedlings to die as soon as they come up, especially in early spring plantings. This year, home gardeners should conserve seed, fertilizer, and labor by treating seeds before planting. What is seed treatment? Well, it might be called preventive medicine for plants. Scientists have discovered, among other things, a number of chemical compounds effective against these seed-carried diseases and soil parasites when they are applied to the seed. One of the best for all-around use on ordinary home garden vegetables like beets and tomatoes and cabbage is an organic mercury compound sold under the trademark Semisan. How do you treat seed? It's really not hard. You just dust a little Semisan into the packets of seed, or soak the seeds in an old jar filled with water with the right amount of Semisan dissolved in it. The directions are on the package. Semisan is a safeguard against disease carried on the seeds themselves, and it keeps seed from rotting in the ground. To help you with your Victory Garden, special Victory Garden packages and 2-ounce cans of Semisan are on sale at your seed dealers. Nature can do a lot when it comes to supplying food. We only have to do our part. And that's something every American will do cheerfully and gladly. We'll tell you later, as summer comes on, of a number of chemical helpers for your Victory Garden. Products listed among DuPont's agricultural better things for better living through chemistry. And now, the star of tonight's cavalcade, Edward G. Robinson.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pleasure and a privilege to play the role of Special Agent McVeigh. Our story tonight
depicted the seriousness of the problem of youth and crime. Here's what the director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, has to say about this problem. Quote, Federal Bureau of Today, with our country at war, many people assume that the most serious problems which the Federal Bureau of Investigation and other crime prevention agencies face must of necessity be sabotage and espionage. That is not the case. We are, of course, unceasingly alert to detect and prevent sabotage and espionage. But one of the major evils today is wartime juvenile delinquency. From our point of view, the youthful criminal has far less chance of escaping detection than ever before. Local enforcement agencies have instant access to our file of more than 60 million fingerprints and to the latest developments in laboratory technique and crime detection. But it is up to you people, you parents, you teachers, you friends of these youngsters, to help keep them from going over the line, from taking that first wrong step. It is everybody's business to prevent youthful wildness from becoming criminal. Unquote. Thank you.
Norman Bethune was a doctor by profession, surgeon, healer of bodies. He was a scientist, discoverer, creator of new knowledge for mankind. Through his efforts, the blood bank on the field of battle became a reality and a bright hope for those who had been wounded. Next week on Cavalcade, we present Alfred Lunt as Dr. Norman Bethune in a new radio play, Lifetide. Our special guest will be Major General James C. McGee, Surgeon General of the United States. Be with us again next week when the distinguished star of the American theater, Alfred Lunt, portrays Dr. Norman Bethune in a new radio drama, Lifetide, a story of the man who took the blood bank from the laboratory to the field of battle. The orchestra and musical score on tonight's program were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program has come to you from New York, and this is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Alfred Lunt as Dr. Norman. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. Tonight, with Alfred Lunt as our star, Cavalcade presents a new radio play based on the forthcoming biography, Dr. Bethune, by Ted Allen. Later in this broadcast, dedicated to the Red Cross, you will hear the Surgeon General of the United States Army, Major General James Carr McGee, who will speak from Washington, D.C. DuPont has good reason to know and admire the splendid work done by men and women of mercy and medicine, people like Dr. Bethune, whose story you will hear on tonight's Cavalcade, because DuPont, along with other chemical manufacturers, works side by side with the medical profession. From chemistry come many new drugs, like the sulfur compounds that are saving so many soldiers' lives in this war. Even a peacetime achievement like nylon is called up for military service. Most people have heard of nylon parachutes, but not so many know that nylon is being used today by surgeons in place of silk and gut. Army and Navy doctors are sewing up wounds with nylon sutures that are stronger and less irritating to the body tissues. This is only one example of chemistry working hand in hand with medical science. When this war is over, nylon sutures, along with cellophane protective wraps for surgical bandages and dressings, surgical gloves of neoprene chemical rubber, these and many other products of chemistry will continue their service as DuPont better things for better living through chemistry. And now tonight's drama, written especially for the Cavalcade of America by Robert Tallman. It is called
Lifetide. Listen. That sound is the first and last sound in your memory. It is the pulsating of a human heart. In it, like the tides of the sea, the lifeblood of all humanity ebbs and flows. Remember that sound. Deep in the blood, let it be remembered, as we bring you this chronicle of a man of our time who touched the fountainhead of that most ancient and sacred of human mysteries. Blood of the living and blood of the fallen, inseparably fused in his legacy to us. The blood bank, center and circumference of that mysterious ebb and flow, that lifetide of the human race.
In this Red Cross month of 1943, the DuPont Company presents Alfred Lunt as Dr. Norman Bethune in Lifetide on the Cavalcade of America.
Lifetide. Sometimes it is a fevered and irregular pulse. Lifetide of a man restive on hospital bed. One of 4 men. A New Englander, a Southerner, Canadian, a Chinese. All doctors. All dying of the same disease, tuberculosis. Norman Bethune was the Canadian.
Well, gentlemen, how about it? We're all doctors. What's the prognosis? How and when shall we die? How about you, Fisher?
Well, this is the summer of 1926. I shall probably drop dead in Boston in the winter of 1934 while writing a prescription for a man with nervous indigestion.
Len?
I shall die in China. China will be fighting for her life. I hope I will die fighting for her.
And you, Bethune?
Well, as for me, I've done all I'm likely to. Loved a beautiful woman, made her my wife. Wanted a career in surgery and did better than I expected. I won't stay here, but I won't go back to that life. I'll probably die out west somewhere, Tucson likely, let's say, 1932. And I shan't be sorry to go. Everything from now on would be an anticlimax anyway.
Lifetide. The pulse quickens, but the pace is more even. This is the pulse of sudden resolution. Death tugs at him, but in a moment the tide will turn and flow. Resolution.
I want.
He did not even know what it was he wanted.
Maybe I could write a poem, paint a picture, something like that. I've got to do something before I go out. I've got to.
But these things take time. Somehow, anyhow, time to accomplish something. He rises from sickbed, dresses himself, straw hat at rakish angle, walks over to the main building of the sanitarium.
I apologize to you gentlemen for interrupting what is undoubtedly a very important staff meeting, but I've come to the conclusion that you're wasting your time and mine.
Wasting time, Doctor?
I've decided to appoint myself the doctor in charge of this case.
That is your privilege, Dr. Bethune.
Furthermore, I ask your permission to perform a surgical operation on myself. I will require at least 1 assistant and full equipment for artificial pneumothorax. Well, gentlemen?
We've had bad results with that operation, Dr. Bethune. And as for your idea of piercing through your own chest cavity...
What's the difference whether it's mine or somebody else's?
Well, gentlemen, Dr. Bethune knows the dangers involved in this operation as well as we do. If he is willing to undertake it entirely at his own risk...
Gentlemen, I am not only willing, I welcome the risk.
Lifetide. The blood courses strong and exultant. His health improved by his own skillful surgery, Norman Bethune has emerged from the shadows. He is a chief surgeon of Sacred Heart Hospital now in Montreal. Depression years. So many ill, so many sick at heart. 1935 the worst of all. So many needing him.
Doctor, tell me there is a chance for my little girl. Already we have lost one, and now the doctor at the clinic, he says I can never have another.
I see. Well, there's one thing we could try. It's never been done in this country, certainly never on a child of 10, but we could try.
Please try, Doctor. Please do.
We will have to remove one of her lungs altogether. It's a very unusual and dangerous operation. I must warn you in advance.
How much will it cost, Doctor?
If I can give your child back to you, alive and well, that's all the payment I want. Nurse? Nurse!
Yes, Doctor.
Silver clips, quickly. Some more gauze.
Here, Doctor.
Read the blood pressure.
It's fallen another 10 points.
Pulse. Well?
32.
That settles. I can't go on. Get the patient ready for a transfusion.
But, Doctor...
Hurry up. We've no time to lose.
But, Doctor, I should have told you. We sent out an emergency call for donors, but couldn't find any of the right blood type.
You mean to tell me I'm going to lose a patient because some fool couldn't arrange a simple transfusion?
After all, there's no way to force people to volunteer as blood donors, Dr. Bethune.
I suppose not. Someone else should have finished this job. I've got type 0 blood. Nurse.
Yes, Doctor?
Get a sterile container. We'll take a liter of my blood and transfuse it into the patient while it's still warm.
Doctor,
Yes, what is it?
Of course, it's not my place to say so, but isn't it possible you'll be too weak to go on?
Of course it's possible. In matters of life and death, there are always two possibilities.
Pulse is nearly normal now, Doctor.
Good. Hooks, please. Retractors.
Dr. Bethune,
It's all right, Nurse. I'll be steady enough when the real job begins.
She's coming round now, Doctor.
Good, good.
Oh, they kept ringing the bells. There was a big bonfire.
Did you have fun there, Yvette?
It was funny. Whose doll is that, Mademoiselle?
The doctor brought it, Yvette. Listen.
Oh, it's the most beautiful doll I ever saw. Is she yours, Mademoiselle?
No, she's yours, Yvette. Now, take good care of her. She just came out of the hospital herself. My child is well. It was a very beautiful operation. I felt very happy doing it. Yes, I'll sleep tonight.
Lifetide. Sometimes it is a fanatic pulse. The heartbeat of a fear-crazed animal. Heartbeat of a mob. Bethune did not sleep that night. But that night in October 1935, through the streets of Montreal, men with swastika armbands surged in the vanguard of a mob of hoodlums. Shop windows were broken. Innocent people set upon and beaten. That night, Bethune witnessed the first blow by the Nazi Fifth Column to North America.
Lynch the old Jew. Fling him up.
Oh, please, my father has done nothing. Why don't you let us alone?
Keep quiet, Jewess. We'll give you some of the same.
Oh, he's old, his heart is weak. He can't
All
stand it.
right, then let him off easy. Only 10 licks with the rubber hose.
Oh, no!
One. Three. Hold him up. Make him stand on his feet.
What's going on here? What are you doing to this man?
Who are you?
Bethune's my name. I'm a doctor.
Aryan or non-Aryan?
I come from a race you wouldn't understand. I'm a Scot. We're violent and unstable. We'd as soon kill a man like you as look at you. Now go home and take off those monkey suits before I beat your brains out with this walking stick.
Lifetide. A mounting pulse of anger, tidal wave crashing over the breakwater.
I tell you, the sickness of the world isn't in these hospital wards. It's out there in the streets. It draws the blood out of men's veins and leaves them there to die. Blood. That's what gives life, and that's what they hate. They've smelled blood now, and they'll not stop till they've spilled plenty of it. We must fight them wherever they strike.
They struck in Spain. And Norman Bethune went there to fight as a doctor. Found Madrid in ruins. Ambulances needed at once, desperately. He drove back to Paris to see what could be done. Ambulances cost money, too much money. Maybe his friends at home could help. They did.
This ambulance makes pretty good time for a jalopy.
Yeah. You should be in Madrid before dark.
Yeah. Oh, would you mind drawing up here a minute? I'd like to get a picture of that old man with the donkey.
Okay. Now, make it snappy, will you? I get nervous on this road.
This won't take a minute.
Hola, señor. Un momentito, por favor.
Tengo que pasar. Voy rápido. Yo me voy.
Huh. That's funny. He wouldn't stop.
No. Get in. Let's get going.
Wait a minute. Listen.
Planes. German dive bombers. Now, what are they up to? There's no military or any other kind of target around here.
Something in the valley over there. Come on, let's have a look.
Oh, good God.
I didn't see it with my own eyes, Bethune. I never believe it.
Children with blood-stained rags wrapped around their arms and legs. Children without shoes, their feet swollen to twice their size, crying hopelessly from pain, hunger, and fatigue. 200 kilometers of misery. We moved as many as we could. We might have spared ourselves the anguish. Most of them were bombed in Almeria again that night. We worked as long as we could by the orange glare of the burning buildings. In the darkness, the moans of the wounded children, the agonized mothers, and the cursing of the men rose higher and higher to a pitch of intolerable intensity. One's body felt as heavy as the dead themselves, but empty and hollow. And in one's brain burned a bright flame of hate for the enemy that had done this thing.
You are listening to Alfred Lunt as Dr. Norman Bethune, pioneer of the blood bank, in Lifetide, an original radio play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company.
Lifetide. Almost motionless sometimes before its turning. War in Spain, 1937. Between offensives, Norman Bethune is preparing glass jars of precious blood plasma to be moved up to the sectors where the attack is to take place. Bethune and an elderly Spanish doctor have worked far into the night. They work in silence until...
Fool! Idiot! Look what you've done. Don't you know how valuable that stuff is?
I am sorry, Doctor.
Dr. Bethune, he did not wish to do this. You are being unkind.
I know what I want to say to him.
I am sorry, Dr. Bethune. Since I am no good here, I will go and join my brothers on the battlefield. I have no bitterness, Doctor. I am grateful for what you are doing for Spain. Goodbye.
Manolita,
Yes, Dr. Bethune.
go after him. Tell him I apologize for my stupid, ill-tempered remarks. I've been a fool. I'm trying to blame my own failure on somebody else.
Failure, Doctor.
I know I'm not doing this job properly. We ought to be sending blood right up to the front in refrigerated containers, but we haven't enough plasma on hand. I've been afraid to risk it out there in the line of fire.
Doctor, if that is all that is worrying you, worry no more. All Spain will give blood. You shall have all you need.
It's a success, my blood bank. Being able to transfuse casualties in the front lines has saved a great many lives. I know now that the final battle will never be lost. Blood of the living will sustain the fallen, and it will be given freely and with love. This thought is with me as I leave for China. Friends and comrades of China, hundreds of your soldiers have fallen fighting for you. They will live to fight again if you will do one thing for them. Give them a pint of your blood. No, it will not hurt you. In fact, it will make you feel good. I've given a whole liter without ill effects. Now, who will be the first to volunteer?
I'm afraid it's hopeless, Doctor.
Well, what's the matter? Didn't they understand what I was saying?
Yes, they understood. They are afraid to give their blood. It seems strange to you, I know. They are not afraid to die, but they are afraid to give blood.
Bring one of the patients up here. The worst one.
Go ahead, orderly. You heard what the doctor said.
Yes, Commandant. I go to obey.
Nurse, hand me that alcohol and sterile needle.
Here, Doctor.
Careful. Careful there. Careful. All right, set you down gently.
Good. Now then, nurse, help me here, will you?
You were going to transfuse the patients yourself, Doctor?
Yes, all of them, if necessary.
As Norman Bethune lay down beside the dying Chinese soldier, and the Lifetide began to flow from his veins into the wounded man's body, a little circle of peasants watched in dismay. Then they witnessed a miracle. The man they thought dead moved, sat up.
What happened? I'm home again. These are the people of my village.
Yes, these are your people. But they wouldn't give a little blood to save your life. What kind of people are you, anyway? Now, look, he lives. Orderly, bring up another of the wounded men, the sickest one.
Doctor, I am very old and maybe blood is dried up in my veins, but I would like to give it for a soldier if you think it is good enough.
No. Do not put woman's blood in a soldier. Let me. I am strong. Let me. I want to give. I want to give. Take all you want.
Three o'clock in the morning. December. North China near Linchu with the 8th Route Army. Mud walls, mud floor, mud bed. White paper curtains. Smell of blood and chloroform. Cold. Men with wounds. Is this one alive? Yes, he lives. Technically speaking, he is alive. Give him some saline intravenously. Perhaps the innumerable tiny cells of his body will remember. They may remember the hot, salty sea, their ancestral home, their first food. With the memory of 1,000,000 years, they may remember other tides, other oceans, and life being born of the sea and the sun. And this one? Will he run along the road beside his mule at another harvest with cries of happiness? No, that one will never run again. But don't pity him. Pity would diminish his sacrifice. He did this without sentimentality. For China. 4 Japanese prisoners. Cut away that blood-stained uniform. Lay him beside the others. There they are. 20 operations tonight. 16 heroes and 4 enemies. Blood separated them. Blood has brought them together. Administer the anesthetic, please. Gloves, nurse.
Dr. Bethune, there is no anesthetic.
Not even chloroform?
Not even chloroform.
Are you game, soldier?
I will not feel it at all. I promise you, doctor. If you can make me well so I can fight again.
All right. Gloves.
Here, doctor.
Oh, throw them away. Look at the holes in them. What a joke. Operate with my bare hands.
Doctor, you will excuse me, but do you think you ought to? There is a cut in your finger there. This infection...
I know what I'm doing. But before I begin... Orderly?
Yes, Dr. Bethune?
Go to your commanding officer. Tell him to contact China Aid Consul in New York and arrange transportation for me back to the capital. I'm going home to America.
You are leaving us, Dr. Bethune?
I must. Americans have got to be made to realize that China is fighting the first battle of our war. If I can tell them, I who've been here and see it, maybe they'll help us.
It is too bad you must go, Doctor. You know what the commandant say to the men when he starts an offensive?
What's that?
You will not think it disrespectful if I tell you?
No, of course not.
The commandant says, you have your marching orders. Attack. Bethune is here to take care of the wounded.
He says that, does he?
Yes, sir.
Aha. Scalpel, nurse.
Norman Bethune died that night of an infection caused by operating without a 15-cent pair of rubber gloves.
Thank you, Alfred Lunt. Ladies and gentlemen, in presenting the story of Dr. Bethune on the Cavalcade of America tonight, DuPont offers not only a salute to a great memory, but in an exact sense a tribute to the living reality of his work. It seemed most appropriate at this moment to give renewed emphasis to the Red Cross campaign as a symbol of the work done by men and women of mercy and medicine. It is in this spirit that we present to you now the Surgeon General of the United States Army, Major General James Carr McGee. General McGee will speak to you from Washington.
It is a great pleasure to have this brief opportunity to speak of the physical welfare of the vast army we are mobilizing. Our military might encircles half the globe. Our men of arms are stemming the hordes of darkness that seek to destroy us. They are meeting the enemy at far outposts, in the air, on the face of the earth, and under the surface of the seas. No hazard is great enough to daunt them. The medical service which is being rendered to these men, to whose care the life of the nation now is entrusted, is excellent. This is a fact in which all of us may take the utmost pride. In total war, the whole world is a battlefield, and every individual has some part to play, some obligation to discharge in order to ensure victory. The civilian front represents only another aspect of the military front. If one fails, the other fails, and the success of the one stimulates the other to succeed. Since the war of 1914 to 1918, there have been brilliant advances in both scientific medicine and medical military tactics. The United States Army is reaping the full advantage of these discoveries and developments. One of the serious problems on the battlefield has been the restoration of blood volume in cases of shock and hemorrhage. The development of dried human plasma has placed in the hands of military surgeons one of the most effective means of combating those conditions which are so often rapidly fatal. Let me impress upon you that all of this plasma is donated by public-spirited citizens. The donation of blood not only may save the life of a soldier, but it also makes of each contributor an active participant in this bitter struggle in which we are engaged to save everything which we hold to be noble and worthy. The donor may feel proud of this contribution, For he today that sheds his blood for me shall be my brother. The American Red Cross is doing splendid work in collecting the blood for the armed forces. It merits the fullest support from the people of the United States, and I know that such support will continue to be forthcoming.
You have just heard the Surgeon General of the United States Army, Major General James Carr McGee, who spoke from the nation's capital. Anyone who saw the motion picture Wake Island will never forget the character Smaxy, played by the popular new star William Bendix. Next week, Mr. Bendix makes his first appearance on Cavalcade in a new comedy melodrama, The Cook on the PT Boat Writes Home, an exciting story of the exploits of the crew of an unnamed PT boat as it stalks the enemy off the Solomons. Tune in Cavalcade next week to hear William Bendix in a program filled with thrills and laughter. The Cook on the PT Boat Writes Home. Cavalcade wishes to thank the 20th Century Fox Film Corporation for permission to use material from the biography Dr. Bethune by Ted Allen, subject of a forthcoming 20th Century Fox film. The orchestra and musical score on tonight's program were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program came to you from Washington and New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Tonight we present a comedy melodrama, The Cook on the PT Boat Writes Home. William Bendix is our star, and our play is written by Frank Gabrielson. All characters and code signals used in tonight's play are fictitious. DuPont presents The Cavalcade of America with William Bendix as Joe Caldwell in The Cook on the PT Boat Writes Home. Nick's Diner at Main and Front Streets, January 1942.
Hiya, Glamorous.
Oh, good evening, Don. What are you going to have?
One hamburger special, gorgeous, and a cup of that mud pack you sell for coffee.
One special, drawer one.
And, look, Glamorous, tell Joe I want it rare.
Tiger meat, Nick.
Nick? Where's Joe? Isn't he working today?
Well, Joe ain't here no more. Nick's doing the cooking. Joe's going in the Navy tomorrow.
The Navy? What's the idea? The Navy? That's terrible.
How is it so terrible about that? He's going to fight for his Uncle Sam. That's terrible?
Oh, well, I didn't mean that, Nick. Only Joe's the swellest cook in this town.
What's the matter with you, Saunders? Shouldn't the Navy eat good like you, eh?
Why, sure, Nick, sure. You got me wrong. Swell he's enlisting. I wish I was young enough to myself, see?
How do you want your hamburger, rare?
Yeah, only not too rare. Oh, if only Joe was here. He gets them perfect.
Yeah. You want him to spend his last night here, so you got hamburgers, huh? You think Joe Caldwell's nuts to spend his last night home over the hot stove?
That's the prettiest sound in the world, Sally.
What is, Joe?
A steak broiling. We need about 2 minutes more on that. Ah, there. The broccoli's done. Say, where's your mother keep her paprika, Sally? I want it for the baked potatoes.
I'll get it, Joe.
Sure was nice of you to ask me for dinner tonight, honey.
It's nothing at all, Joe. No trouble. Here's the paprika.
Thanks. This is my idea of heaven, messing around the kitchen with you.
Oh, Joe.
What's the matter, honey?
I
don't want you to go away.
Oh, I'm coming back, honey. You and me are going to get married.
Oh, Joey.
And someday we're going to have that place we dream about, Sally Lou. Red leather booths and chromium and a big jukebox.
Oh, gee, Joe, you make everything sound so romantic.
I thought of a name for it, too.
What, Joe?
Joe's Place.
Oh, Joey.
Oh, now don't cry no more, Sally. I'm going to be okay. You know, I think I'm going to like the Navy.
Will you promise to write?
Sure. I'm going to try and get on a PT boat, Sally. They're all volunteers, practically, and the officers are all college guys. It ought to be a very high-class bunch of appetites.
And you promise to write, Joey?
Sure. And another thing with the Navy. You go lots of places. There's no harm in knowing how the other half eats.
But you gotta write, Joey. You may be off you don't know where. Panama, Hawaii, the South Sea Islands.
All right, Sally.
Think of it, Joey. The South Sea Islands.
All right, Sally. All right. Dear Sally Lou, sorry it's been so long since my last letter, but we've been busy. I shouldn't ought to write now as my icebox needs cleaning, but I got to tell somebody about last night or bust. It was like a bad dream, just one of them nights when everything went wrong. To begin with, I cook a fine supper for our boat captain, who is Lieutenant Gilling, only we call him captain on the PT, which he is captain of, even if he's only a lieutenant. Anyway, I cook him a fine supper, and he didn't eat one bite hardly. Not one bite. It made me feel like 2 cents, Sally. I guess the captains don't realize an army travels on his stomach, even in the Navy.
Oh, say, that fish looks good, Cook.
Thanks, Captain.
Oh, what kind is it?
Some kind of tropical fish, sir. Notice how much bigger they are here than home?
What's bigger?
The tropical fish here, sir. My mother's got a whole tank full of them. There ain't a mouthful in 100.
Captain Gilling! Captain Gilling!
See who that is, will you, Caldwell?
Yes, sir. The captain's below. Who wants him?
Commander Bond.
Oh, the commander.
Yes, sir. It's the squadron commander, sir.
Yes, I know. Tell him I'll be right up.
Oh, he's coming below, sir. There's enough fish, sir, if you want to ask him for chow.
Thanks, Caldwell. Hello, Commander.
Hello, Captain. Sorry to interrupt your chow.
Will you join me, sir?
Not now, thanks. What I want to know is when your boat will be ready for duty again.
Not before tomorrow, sir. Those motors are in tough shape.
Do any of them work now?
Well, there's one motor we can depend on, sir.
Well, patch up the other two the best you can and prepare to put to sea with the patrol tonight.
Tonight? We won't have much speed, sir.
My orders are that every motor, torpedo boat in the squadron must be off Guadalcanal tonight, ready for action.
I take it there's something up, sir.
There's a Jap task force somewhere in this area. We expect them to attack during the night. And you know what our naval strength is here at the present moment.
Yes, I do. Commander, I wonder if I could get a couple of replacements. 2 of my crew are in the hospital.
There aren't any replacements, Captain.
I see, sir. I'll get busy on those motors.
And, look, if you can't get your speed up to what it should be, don't risk going in close to fire your torpedoes, or you'll never get away. 1,000 yards at the inside.
1,000 yards, you think, sir?
Yes. With an unreliable boat, anything closer could be suicide.
I'll remember that, sir.
I'll expect you on the patrol then, Captain. We'll leave Talaga here at 1900.
Yes, sir.
I brought you another helping of fish, sir. It's more butter sauce.
No, thanks, Caldwell. I didn't eat all this. Say, if Ensign Stack comes looking for me, I'm forward in the engine room.
Yes, sir. Shall I keep some fish hot for you, sir?
Don't bother, Caldwell. I'm not hungry tonight.
And then, Sally, as soon as I get my dishes done, I get in trouble with the engineer. He yelled at me and ordered me out of the engine room. Right in front of the Betts brothers, too. They're the ones I wrote you who like ketchup on everything. Why should the engineer humiliate me like that, Sally? All I did was ask him a civil question, and he throws me out. I don't get it.
There, you see, Captain? Purr, just like a cat.
Is that the best you can do, Hanson?
I'm not Thomas Alva Edison, Captain.
Turn that thing off a minute.
All right.
Hanson, I don't care how you do it, but I want all 3 of those motors in some kind of shape 1 hour from now.
Listen, Captain, I'm not...
I know you're not Thomas Alva Edison, but we go on patrol tonight.
2 of those motors are in awful shape.
They're not in half as bad a shape as those Marines on Guadalcanal will be tomorrow if we don't stop those Jap ships.
I don't know what I can do, Captain. I'll do something.
Okay, Thomas Alva.
Wonder who he thinks I am. Superman?
Say, Hancy, listen to this number 2 motor. Turn her
Right.
over, Ed. Ain't that sweet?
Yeah. Yeah, that's better, yeah. That'll do. Well, that makes 2 we got. All right, come on now. Let's get the salt water gremlins out of this number 3 job.
Okay, Hansy.
All right. Start her up, Ed. Okay, Hansy.
Wow. Boy, falling under the butt. Oh, keep your shirt on, Hansy. Won't help none to kick it.
Where's the engineer, Betts?
He's right there, Joe.
Where?
Right there, under the grease.
Mr. Hanson, I want to ask you something.
What? Can't have.
I want to ask you something.
Look, these engines have got to be ready in an hour, Cook.
Yeah, but it's important.
What? What is it?
I can't tell you with that motor going.
Shut it off, Betts.
All right. Now, what is it you want, Cook?
What kind of sandwiches would you like on patrol tonight?
What kind of what?
Sandwiches.
Sandwiches?
Yeah, on patrol tonight.
Sandwiches. Get out of the engine.
Yeah, but look,
Get
Mr.
out.
Mr. Hanson.
Get out!
But, gee whiz. On top of everything else, we got 2 guys sick, Sally. So I made some broth out of that receipt of my mother's. Guess what? They never even got it. Gee, what a night.
Did you check your tin fish tubes?
Torpedoes okay, Captain. 1, 2, 3, 4, check.
Depth charges?
Check, Captain.
Now listen, Tubes, Mackey won't be with us tonight.
Chablowski's still laid up, too, isn't he, sir?
Both of them. You know who's wearing quarter stations, do you?
Yes, sir. In action, it's Ed Betts aft on the Ehrlichen gun. I take the starboard twin mount. Cook takes the port mount.
Yes, be sure you let them both know you're taking over for Mackey.
I'll tell him right away, sir.
Very well. We shove off in 5 minutes.
Cookie! Sparks, you seen Joe?
Yeah, there he is, coming down the dock.
Thanks. Hey, Cookie!
Who wants me?
Where you been? We're almost going to shove off.
I took some broth for Mackey and Jablowski. That hospital food ain't so tasty.
Did you see him?
No, I left it there for him. Some broth, too. Popeye got a spoonful of that, he'd give up spinach.
Sure could use those 2 boys tonight.
Why?
Looks like Jiu-Jitsu's coming to call.
Oh, who cares about them Japs?
Them Japs can fight, Cookie.
How can they fight? They don't eat right. They ain't got blood inside, they got rice.
Ah, listen. I take over for Mackey. If there's action, you know your station.
Yeah, that gun there. What's it of that?
Maybe more than you think, Cookie.
Well, I gotta tell the captain I'm back. He gave me leave to go. Reporting back for duty, sir.
All right, Caldwell.
Hello?
Engine room, calling Captain.
Engine room on the phone, sir.
Oh, thanks. How are you coming on the motors, engine room?
Well, we got them running, sir.
Good work, Hanson.
Yeah, but they can't be depended on, though, sir.
Well, do the best you can. Stand by to get underway, Hanson.
Wait a minute, Captain! Hey,
who's that calling?
That's Mackey, sir, and Jablowski.
Mackey and Jablowski.
Mackey's got the bandage on his head, see, sir?
Hello, Captain. We're reporting for duty, sir.
How did you 2 get out of the hospital?
The doctor said it was okay, sir.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He agrees with us that salt water would be very good.
Oh, really?
You can use us, can't you, sir?
We can use you, yes, but...
Oh, we feel fine, Captain. Honest, Captain, the only thing I need to feel perfect is to get the Jap that nicked me in the dome.
Very well. Get to your post. Fast off!
Come on.
It done it. It done it.
What did what, Cook?
My mother's broth that made you well.
What broth are you talking about?
That broth I brought you to the hospital. I gave it to a nurse for you.
Oh, yeah, Joe, yeah. She brought it in just as we were leaving.
And you mean you didn't drink it?
We didn't have time, Joe.
Well, that's my mother's best receipt, just wasted.
Oh, no, Joe. They don't waste nothing at the hospital. Tomorrow, some poor wounded guy's gonna drink your soup. Don't worry.
Never can tell, Cook. It might even be you.
Well, that's okay with me, as long as good food ain't thrown away. Some night, Sally. The radio man spilled my salt over the whole boat almost. Before that, I caught Ed Betts with his greasy hands in my condiments. Honest, Sally, with my luck, I could bet the sun would set in the west and it would catch in a tree.
Hey, Cook, where do you keep the ketchup?
Wait a minute, I'll get it. How many times do I have to tell you guys not to monkey around my galley, Betts?
All I want's your ketchup, Joe.
Then ask me for it. I don't want you messing around here any more than you want me in the engine room.
Don't be sore about that, Joe. We were going nuts over them motors.
Just the same, when you want ketchup, ask for it.
Can I have the ketchup, Joe?
What do you want it for?
I and Paul wanted our ham sandwiches.
Here, take the mustard.
We don't want mustard.
Mustard's for ham. Take it.
But Paul and I like ketchup.
I don't care. Ketchup ain't for ham.
Sorry about the engine room, Joe. We didn't mean to put you out, honest.
Okay.
Anyway, it really wasn't Paul and I that did it. It was Hansy. Let me have the ketchup, Joe. Please?
Well, all right, then, if you want to spoil your sandwich.
Oh, thanks, Joe.
But next time, ask me for
Yeah,
it.
sure. Look, Joe, don't be sore at Hansy. He didn't mean nothing. He gets excited about the motors, that's all.
Trouble with Hansy is he never thinks about nothing but motors. He's got a one-track mind. Well, I got to take some chow to Sparks. That's a nice tune on the radio, Sparks.
Yeah, it's got a good tone, that portable.
That's coming from home, ain't it?
San Francisco.
I ate there once. Good town.
You're telling me? I live there.
Best spaghetti I ever had, I had there.
It's a real good town, Joe.
Well, here's a sandwich and a couple of hard-boiled eggs for you, Sparks.
Thanks, Cook.
I knew you couldn't leave your panel, so I brought it.
How about breakfast in bed tomorrow?
Oh, ain't you funny?
Been on deck, Joe?
Yeah. Tried to get the captain to eat a sandwich. He'll kill his stomach.
Everything quiet topside?
Yeah.
It's funny.
What?
It's getting late.
Well, don't it usually get that way every night?
I'm talking about the Japs, Joe.
Oh.
They're coming. I wish they'd come and get it over with. Think they'll attack?
How would I know? That ain't my department.
Give me a salt cellar, Joe.
There, I knew you'd be asking for salt.
I can't take an egg without it.
But you use too much salt. What's the matter? Stuck?
How do you take the top off?
Just unscrew it. Hey, what are you doing with that pencil?
Loosening the salt up.
That dirty pencil, my clean salt. Give it here.
Comrade calling. Comrade calling.
Squadron commander, this is it.
Yeah, Sparks, you spilled my salt.
Shut up.
Rice rats at Coney Island, northwest. Rice rats at Coney Island, northwest.
Japs surrounding Savo Island, Captain.
Rice rats at Coney, all parrots. All parrots.
It's deploying attack, Captain.
Battle stations! Battle stations! Battle stations!
Confirm. Wilco Bob. Wilco George. Rice rats at Coney, northwest. All parrots. Confirm. Wilco Gill. Wilco Harry. Wilco Jeff.
Battle stations!
Darn it, Sparks, you spilled my salt. That's unlucky.
You are listening to William Bendix as Joe Caldwell in The Cook on the PT Boat Writes Home on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Joe, a PT boat cook who mans a gun but loves his pots and pans, is writing home to Sally Lou. Joe had a bad night last night, and he's writing her all about it.
Ever have a compliment make you mad, Sally? That's what I had last night. A compliment that burned me right up. The quartermaster and the torpedo man have neither of them not ever said one nice thing about my cooking, except to say it's lousy. Finally, last night, they both said I was a great guy. For what? For my cooking? Oh, no. Only for doing a lousy little deck job anybody could have done. You should know what happened.
Well, here we are at Sleepless Lagoon, boys. There's Savo Island.
I don't see no Japs.
What do you think, Joe? They have Japanese lanterns strung all over their decks?
Well, all I said was I didn't see no Japs.
Just hope we see them before they see us.
We ought to. They got the moon behind them.
If only the darn moon would come out from back of those clouds.
Kind of a pretty night at that, ain't it?
Shut up, will you, Cook?
What's the matter with you, Jablonski?
Pretty night, I should bust you in a pretty kisser.
Yeah, you and who else, Shrimp?
Who's a shrimp?
You ain't wide enough to bless yourself, Jablonski.
Take it easy, boys. Take it easy.
I'm sorry, Joe. Before action, I was getting nervous. I can't help it.
That's okay.
Yeah, just like when I was a kid in Scranton. After school, we used to have rock fights. Once we got throwing stuff, I felt fine. But beforehand, I can't help it, Joe. My stomach just comes up and shakes hands with my back teeth.
I know how you feel, Jabby. I had that once.
Yeah?
You, Cookie? I bet nothing ever bothered you.
Oh, this once, oh, boy. It was when I was working at Nick's, see? I'm all alone late one night, and this fella comes in.
Yeah?
He looks familiar, but I can't place him, see? He orders a Hamburg, medium rare, but definitely without onions.
Then what?
Well, I'm fixing the Hamburg. I remember I seen his picture in the paper. Then like that, it comes to me who he is. And boy, I was like jelly.
Who was it? Dillinger, maybe?
Nah, it was my congressman. He'd heard about my Hamburgs, and I was scared stiff I wouldn't cook it right.
Oh, the Hamburg.
At that, I almost gave him onions.
Hey, there comes the moon out of the clouds.
Now we see what... Look. Jap cruiser and destroyer brought on the port bow. Cruiser and destroyer brought on the port bow.
Stand by to attack!
Stand by to attack!
Slow down the hunt speed. Engine room, how many RPMs can we make if we have to?
2,000, sir, if the motors stand up.
Well, see that they do, understand?
Listen, Captain, I'm not talking...
Ready on torpedoes, tubes.
Check, Captain.
Now, here's the plan, Mr. Stack. We move forward at hunt speed, sneak through the destroyer screen, get that cruiser.
At what range, sir?
600 yards.
600 yards, sir.
Right. What do you would estimate our distance now?
About 1,000 yards, sir.
You men on the machine guns, watch for destroyers. If they spot us, shoot their lights out.
All set on the gun, sir. Ready on the port gun, Cook.
Okay.
Hey, Cookie.
What do you want, Tubes?
Shoot like you cook, kid. You'll kill 'em all.
Why don't you wise guys jump overboard?
Distance, Mr. Stack.
800 yards, sir.
A little less, if anything.
Wouldn't it be a good idea to increase speed slightly, sir?
No, our wake would show if we did.
These last few yards take forever. Ever notice, sir?
Yes, I have, Mr. Stack.
700 yards, sir.
There's a destroyer. Say your prayers.
I think we're going to get by it, sir.
Yeah.
Boy, this is our lucky night.
So far, Mr. Stack.
600 yards, sir.
Well, here's good hunting. Ready on the number 1 torpedo.
Ready on the number 1 torpedo, sir.
Fire 1.
Fire 1.
Ready on the number 2 torpedo.
Ready on the number 2 torpedo, sir.
Fire 2.
Fire 2.
Look at him run. Hot, straight, and normal.
Ready on the number 3 torpedo.
Ready on the number 3 torpedo, sir.
Fire 3.
Fire 3.
Ready on the number 4 torpedo.
Ready on the number 4 torpedo, sir.
Fire 4.
Fire 4.
One of those fish ought to hit.
Should take them about 35 seconds to travel that distance, sir.
Well, it's 30 seconds now. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35.
I guess we missed on the first 2, sir.
Begins to look like we missed on all 4. Hang on, boys. We're going home. Hard to starboard. Full speed ahead.
Here comes the destroyer, sir.
Shoot out their lights. Shoot their lights.
Cook, shoot for their lights. Shoot for their lights.
Is that how you mean?
Cook shot their lights out. Cook shot their lights out.
Cookie. Attaboy, Cookie. Attaboy, Cookie. You're a great guy.
If I'm such a great guy, Tubes, why didn't you eat my pie crust?
Hello?
Motor's beginning to kick up.
The engine room says the motors are starting to go, sir.
Go below, Stack. See what can be done.
Yes, sir. But I tell you got to do something, Hanson.
It's impossible, sir.
But that destroyer that's after us can make more speed than we can.
I
now.
can't help it, sir.
Well, I'll go tell the captain.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stack.
Mr. Stack, the port man's gun been knocked out.
All right, I'll take a look. Guns are gone, eh, Caldwell?
Yes, sir.
You hurt?
All okay, sir.
Good.
Excuse me, sir, but could I ask you a question?
Yes, what is it?
Well, I know you know plenty, you read and all that.
Well, what is it, Caldwell?
In your opinion, where would be the best place to open a restaurant?
Well, how in the name of jumping Judas do I know a restaurant? Of all the idiotic...
What's the good word on the motors?
Good word is lousy.
Do you think it's funny?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm laughing at the cook. The only thing that's worrying him now is where he can open a restaurant.
Well, he'll have a choice of 2 places, heaven or else.
Just because I read, he thinks I should know everything.
Ever read How to Get Away from a Destroyer and 10 Easy Lessons?
Well, as a matter of fact, I did read something about a destroyer, sir. It was with an English motor torpedo boat.
What about it?
They cut the front of the destroyer, sir, and shoved a depth charge right under its nose.
Well, if it's good enough for an Englishman, it's good enough for me. Let's go.
If we miss, sir, we get rammed, you know.
If we've got to get it, let's get it attacking, Mr. Stack.
Yes, sir.
Set a depth charge for 50 feet, Tubes.
Depth charge 50 feet, sir.
Stand up to drop depth charge.
Aye, aye, sir.
Gunners, shoot for the destroyer deck. Knock out their machine guns.
Sir, may I go aft and tell him when to drop the charge?
Go ahead, Stack. And good hunting.
Joe, look. We're heading right for the destroyer.
So what?
We haven't any torpedoes left. What are we going to do? Hit him with our fists?
The captain knows what he's doing.
Not if he's trying to ram a destroyer with a PP boat, he doesn't.
Maybe we're going to do something with this depth charge.
Stand by on the depth charge.
Standing by, sir.
Standing by, sir.
Look at the destroyer, sir. They're going to run us down.
Stop, John!
Drop our tubes.
It worked! It worked! We hit her, sir! We hit... Oh.
He's hurt.
Give me a hand here, Joe. Ensign Stack's been hit.
This is a P.S., Sally. It is 2 hours later. I took time off to clean the icebox. Also, to take some broth to Ensign Stack, who was in the hospital today. He felt fine after he drank it. He said we should open Joe's place in Tokyo. Do you think he was kidding, Sally?
Thank you, William Bendix. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll hear again from Mr. Bendix in a few moments. Before we do, we would like to tell you what Lamont DuPont, chairman of the board of the DuPont Company, said today in commenting on the country's all-out production for the war effort. Mr. DuPont said, quote, "Times certainly have changed in the chemical industry since the First World War. Then we were making little else than explosives and considered ourselves mighty busy. Now we're beating the First World War records by wide margins and making a greater variety of chemicals besides. The quality of the explosives is higher, the cost to the government is lower, and the safety in manufacture is setting all-time records. DuPont-operated plants alone are turning out greater quantities of military propellants than the entire American explosives industry did at its peak in 1918. But for every man in these plants, we have another man working in other plants, making dyes, rayon, nylon, plastics, synthetic rubber, yes, hundreds of other products which are as necessary to the war effort as gunpowder or TNT. The great change that the passing years has brought is evinced by these chemical materials, which were developed for peacetime uses and now have been conscripted for wartime needs. Without them, the present war could not be won, and not a few of them were non-existent in the last war. The chemical scientists had not thought of nylon in 1917. It wasn't even a word. Yet every pound of nylon we can make today is doing the work for many vital military purposes that silk, which no longer is available, had to do in other wars. We did not know how to make synthetic rubber in the last war, and with the natural rubber supply cut off, we need it more than almost any other material for our military airplanes, trucks, and jeeps. American chemists and engineers have provided neoprene for us in recent years and adapted Buna to American use. Synthetic rubber is giving service now on American military vehicles at home and abroad. There was only one small factory in the whole United States making rayon in 1917 and 1918. Rayon then was totally without military value. Today, in contrast, it is needed for heavy-duty tires, for machinery packings, and a good part of the population is clothed in it. As to dyes, in 1917-18 we had trouble in getting dyes even for our postage stamps and paper money, because the Germans controlled 90% of the supply. Now the industry is making all the dyes required for military and civilian purposes. The plastics industry was still in its infancy during the First World War. Its principal development has come about in the past dozen years. Plastics are used in every military plane that takes the air. Greater developments are still ahead. We expect greater changes than any we have known. The public is looking for new things, more and more of them. And incidentally, it isn't going to be disappointed. As a people, we have developed an unprecedented degree of faith in the power of science to remake the world for the better. The chemical industry must maintain a discreet silence as to any accomplishment since the war started. But this much can be said. Science has a good chance to succeed in doing what the people want, thus providing better things for better living through chemistry. And now, Cavalcade star of the evening, William Bendix.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Inasmuch as the character I played on tonight's Cavalcade was a lad who knew his food, and inasmuch as every one of us today should know our calories and points, I'd like to urge all of you to see the United States Department of Agriculture's new stage presentation, It's Up to You. It opens here in New York in a couple of days, and soon it will play throughout the country. Your local papers will announce the time and place. I've seen a preview. It's a splendid presentation of a problem every American will want to share so that the men behind the guns will get the best first. Thank you.
Older than the United States itself is the United States Coast Guard, which in time of war has the tough assignment of convoy duty, landing troops, and anti-submarine patrol. Our play next week is about the Coast Guard. It is called Submarine Astern, and our star is the popular screen player, Ray Milland. Be with us again next week when Cavalcade presents Ray Milland in an exciting drama of the United States Coast Guard, Submarine Astern. The orchestra and musical score on tonight's Cavalcade were under the direction of Don Voorhees. Cavalcade is pleased to inform its audience that William Bendix, star of our play tonight, will soon be seen in the new Paramount picture, China. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade's sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. That is the ear of the United States Coast Guard, listening for a submarine.
Bearing 214. Nothing there.
Pick up anything, Casey?
No, sir, not yet. Bearing 215. Nothing there. Bearing 216. Nothing there. Bearing 218. Nothing there. Bearing 220. Contact.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Tonight you ought to hear a story entitled Submarine Astern, starring Ray Milland and written by David Harmon. Later in the program, you will hear from our special guest, George H. Corsten, chief gunner's mate of the Coast Guard cutter Campbell, which recently sank or dispersed 6 German submarines. Listen then to Submarine Astern, starring Ray Milland on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company.
My name is Dan Harper, gunner's mate first class in the submarine chaser Dewey. Signed up out of Boston. Just another member of the United States Coast Guard. Right now we're in port with a few hours to kill, so like every other sailor from Singapore to Salem, we convoy 5'2" of female.
Pretty, isn't it, Dan?
I'll say.
I mean the music sailor, not that number with the henna wrist.
Oh, my error.
If you aren't making eyes at some Brooklyn special, you're looking back at the table at Pat. Don't worry, she's in good hands.
Yeah, too good. That's what I'm afraid of.
Does a little competition scare you?
Of course not. I love it. But just for fun, let's go back to the table and see what they're talking about, huh?
Just for fun, eh?
Pardon me.
Excuse me.
Coming through. Sorry.
Oh, safe at last. Hello, you two.
Hi. As I was saying, Pat, he zoomed out of the clouds and opened up, and
Hey, look, pilot. We don't expect a brass band. Just a nice friendly hello, see?
Oh, sorry, I was just talking to Pat.
Yeah, so I see.
Tired of dancing, Dan?
Ah, that's not dancing. That floor's a second front.
Bill was telling me the most thrilling story about the first time he shot down a Zero.
Oh, he was he? Hey, Bosun, did you stick in an oar for the Coast Guard?
I was listening.
Doris, you ought to get Phil to tell you all about it.
I'd be glad to.
I didn't hear anybody ask. And besides, it's time the Coast Guard got a few words in.
Ah, that's the trouble with you New Englanders. You've got salt water running through your veins.
I can remember the time we rescued the crew of that fishing boat, the Mary Ann. It's bounding off the coast of Nantucket.
You're a great help, Pop.
That's what I mean, Dan.
Say, what do you think we do in that ocean? Go fishing?
I thought we were fighting Hitler and the Japs.
Oh, this isn't a fight, baby. I'm just setting this eagle straight on the Coast Guard.
Oh, Bosun, tell us about the time you caught Fearless Fosdick smuggling in a boatload of French perfume, huh?
Say, Phil.
Yeah, what?
There's something I'd like to ask you.
Go right ahead.
Do you ever go up high enough so you have to use oxygen?
Oh, plenty of times.
That accounts for it. It's affected his brain.
Let's dance, Phil.
Sure.
It's getting late, Dan.
Yeah, we better be shoving off. I'm heading out to sea tomorrow. Hey, Boats, take care of my share of the check, will you?
Huh?
Give it you back on the ship.
Don't worry, I'll remind you.
Yeah,
Well, so long, sailor.
Bye.
See if you can catch me a whale.
So you walk a couple of blocks, then hop on the Washington Heights Express. Past 72nd, 96th, 103rd, a few other stops before you get to 181st. You walk a few more blocks, up the steps of a brownstone, and...
You're here.
Yeah.
You weren't sore, were you, Danny?
About what?
About having Phil tell me how he shot down that plane?
Oh, it wasn't that. It's just that I'm sick and tired of having everybody think I'm a beachcomber.
I don't think so, Dan.
I know you don't, baby.
Well, it's getting late and I gotta get up early.
So you're careful out of that plant, aren't you?
Why, sure I am.
You know, that riveting is pretty dangerous work. You gotta watch yourself.
I worry about you, too, Dan.
Uh-huh. Your mother home?
Oh, she's sleeping by now.
You know, these blackouts have some good points, too.
They sure do. How long you going to be gone?
I don't know.
Can you tell?
Look, I better be shoving off.
Dan, once more before you go.
Yeah, sure. Keep your chin up, baby. So you say goodnight, then that long trip back to Staten Island. You walk a few blocks, hunt for a nickel in your pocket, and then run for the subway. The trains are almost as crowded at 2 in the morning as they are in the afternoon. You rumble beneath the streets of New York and read the ads. You watch a guy who's had one too many. Take a look at the different uniforms from the different countries. Flyers from Australia, French sailors, American doughboys. You start to nod yourself. Then finally you get to Battery Place. Hop out of the subway, run across the street, then run to catch the ferry. You start to feel a little freer when you get on that Staten Island ferry. Not that it's much of a boat, but it goes on the water, and that's good enough for you. You watch the dimmed-out skyline of New York fade away, and then in the distance you see the lady with a lamp. Not many civvies on the boat at that time, mostly sailors. Finally, you bump against the dock. You hop off, start walking back to the ship. You spot a couple of other guys from Medui, and you catch up to them just before they get to the gangplank.
Dames, especially blonde.
In a sarong.
Who cares what they're wearing? Hiya, Danny.
Hiya.
Now, as I was saying, blondes over redheads anytime.
I'll stick to redheads.
Les, sometimes I think... Well, let's leave it up to Danny.
Leave it up to him. Not after what he was dragging down in Baltimore.
Well, so what if she wasn't pretty? She went to college, she had brains. And besides... Hey, who's doing that? Who's whistling?
Me, why?
How long you been in the Coast Guard?
5 months.
Hasn't anyone ever told you never to whistle aboard ship? What are you trying to do, jinx us? Don't you know that whistling is just like asking for a storm?
Well, I don't know about the rest of you sailors, but I'm going to hit the sack.
And the rest of you do the same thing. Down the ladder into the belly of the ship. Crawl out of your clothes and into the sack. A couple of the guys are playing acey-deucey. And Buff is snoring as usual. Just stretch out and you know you're home. The slight heave of the ship as she rides at anchor. The water slapping against the sides. The smell of grease. You yawn, roll over on your side, and start dreaming.
Come on, you low-life buzzards. This ain't the Ritz. Maybe like breakfast in bed, Hopper? Show a leg, sailor.
I'm showing.
Oh, doesn't that guy ever sleep? Someday I'm going to get him in a dark alley and make him eat that bosun's pipe.
Yeah, and don't forget the cord.
I won't. Come on, let's wash down. I'm starving.
Hey, who's got my toothpaste?
Not me.
Then it must be just a coincidence that it's in your left hand.
Well, imagine that. Hey, cut it out. What are you splashing water?
What are you, a freshwater sailor? See you, chow.
All right, I'll be right with you. Hey, Cookie, take mine sunny side up.
This morning that's scrambled.
You know I like 'em sunny side.
So you want eggs?
Of course I want eggs.
Just close your eyes, Harper. You'll never know the difference.
Where are we headed, Captain?
Just a routine cruise to Calm 3. It's plenty hot down there. Wolf pack of German subs has been reported working thereabouts. If we're lucky, we'll find it. We're shoving off at 0800. Have the bosun pipe muster.
Yes, sir. Bosun, pipe muster.
Yes, sir. All hands fall in and muster.
You line up while roll is called, and you get your instructions. You take care of about 100 different things. The last mooring lines are cast off. The ship starts to move down past the docks, out into the bay, down the narrows and out to sea.
Rudder 15 degrees right.
Rudder is 15 degrees right, sir.
Steer course 185.
Course is 185, sir.
And you're off. Off to Torpedo Junction. And now all the sounds and the smells of the subchase are around you. Around you and about 54 other guys. Men on the bridge of the ship, the brain. Helmsman, captain, radio, the young ensign from Buffalo. Standing up there guarding the ship and all the time listening to the incessant ping, ping of the sound detector. Listening for that ping to come in pairs. Listening for a contact.
Captain.
What is it, Mr. Becker?
What are our chances if we do spot a sub?
Excellent if we spot her first. And the depth charge will sink her. But if she surfaces, we'll have a fight on our hands.
We'll give a good account of ourselves, sir.
I don't doubt that. But remember that a sub's a good deal larger than we are. It won't take many shells to sink a 165-footer. In fact, one well-placed torpedo will do it.
A 165-foot cutter with 55 men aboard. And every man aboard can hear the steady thump of the diesels. Even the men who sit in the crow's nest for hours, with the wind whistling right through them.
Relief for the lookout. Lookout is relieved. I sure don't envy you, Lawson. My watch is behind me, and I'm headed for a cup of jamoke. You see anything? Not even a fish. Now, if you don't mind, I'll leave you to your thoughts. I'm freezing.
And down in the recreation room, a recreation room when it isn't a mess room, that's where you go to stretch out and shoot the breeze when the other guys are knocking themselves out.
Hey, Hedeman.
What now?
How do you spell retaliate?
Retaliate? Why?
I'm writing to my girl.
How do you want to use the word?
Well, I'm just saying, like, Dear Dolly, I have received your letter, and now I retaliate.
And down in the galley, there's the everlasting symphony of pots and pans banging against the bulkhead. There's the thump of the engines, and the steady ping of the sound detector on the bridge. But if you happen to be on a gun crew, you get plenty of fresh air while you're giving that 3-incher a beauty treatment. Hey, hand me that hunk of waste, will you, kid?
Hey, a nice-looking gun.
We wouldn't know. All we've been shooting at is pop bottles and floating whales.
He's kind of touchy about that, kid. You see, every time he leaves the ship, she sinks a sub. And the ship he joins goes dry. It's sort of a game in the Coast Guard. You know, button, who gets stuck with Skip?
Listen, Sergeant York, I never heard about you bringing in any Germans.
Well, that's only because I've... Say, what are you wearing?
A sweater. My girl made it for me.
Looks more like a bathrobe.
The ocean is starting to turn green and black.
The ocean isn't the only thing that's turning green.
I'm all right.
Looks like we're in for a blow. Look at those clouds.
You know, Skip, I remember once when we were in a storm for 10 days.
Is that so?
Yeah, and all we had to eat was some cold lamb gravy.
It's getting worse, isn't it?
Oh, this is practically calm. Why, I can remember when...
Tell him all about it. He'll enjoy it. I got a wheel watch coming up. See you, Chow.
I'll be there. So do I.
Relief for the watch, sir.
Relieve the wheel. Course is 185.
Wheel has been relieved, sir. Steering 185.
Very well, lay below.
Bearing is 228. Nothing there.
You go along and you drill. And if there's one thing you do want, it's a target. You'll settle for just one submarine. Lately, you've just been drilling, but you never can tell when you're liable to find one down Periscope Alley. So you practice, loading and firing, loading and firing. With all your griping, you keep the sound of the detector running through your mind. The ping, ping, ping. And after a while, you think you hear them in pairs, and you jerk up your head, look out to sea. Because maybe... Yeah, but there's nothing but sea and sky.
Pick up anything, Casey?
No, sir, not yet. Bearing is 204. Nothing there. Bearing is 206. Nothing there. Bearing is 208. Nothing there.
You are listening to Ray Milland in Submarine Astern on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. A moment ago, we heard the shrill whine of the sound detector, the single whine that means the Dewey is still searching for a submarine.
Bearing is 210. Nothing there.
It's the waiting that gets you. 3 days out in that ocean, and you haven't even picked up a sleeping whale. Nothing but drills and eating and sleeping and waiting. Always waiting for that whine to come in pairs. Your nerves get on edge, and you snap at the guy next to you. You gripe about everything, and you wait. Wait.
Steady on course.
Steady on course, sir.
Bearing 216. Nothing there. Bearing 218. Nothing there. Bearing 220. Contact.
What does it bear?
Contact bearing 220. Range is 200, sir.
Right, full rudder. Steer course 210.
Target changing, bearing rapidly to the right, sir. He's wise to us. Right full rudder, sir. Steer course 220, sir.
Yes, sir. Course is 220.
This looks like it.
That might be just a whale or some fish.
Yeah, you're a great help.
Hey, I wonder where it is.
Change your mind?
Yeah, we're doing too much dodging and weaving to be playing tag with a whale. I wonder where he's hiding.
Why don't you go up and ask the old man? We're only too glad to point it out to you.
Oh, I was only wondering.
You know what's going to happen if one of those tin fish... There it is, Skip. Torpedo, 2 points to port. Torpedo!
Look at that thing come.
If anybody wants to pray, now is the time to do it.
Boy, it's getting awful near.
Too near. Why doesn't the skipper get us out of this?
Right, full rudder. Steer course 240.
Rudder is full right, sir. Steady on course 240.
Are we turning off? Maybe.
Wow, it's a good thing we ain't where we were.
You can say that again, brother.
Set all depth charges 100 feet.
Set all depth charges 100 feet.
All depth charges are set, sir. And Heining won't miss on the next one.
Bearing 224. Range is 165.
Steer course 224.
Steady on course 224, sir.
We'll keep bearing right down on him. Our only chance is to throw those ash cans before he has a chance to send another torpedo.
Bearing is 230. Range is 150. Target bearing changing rapidly to the right, sir.
Stay course, 240.
Steady on course, 240, sir.
You think they'll let go with another one?
They will if they get a chance. Now stop talking about it and look.
I'm looking, but a guy can wonder, can't he?
Maybe you'd like me to swim over and ask him. Keep looking.
Bearing is 230. Range is 90.
Steady on course.
Steady on course it is, sir.
Stand by to drop pattern number 4.
Standing by to drop pattern number 4, sir.
Range is 65.
But that water is cold.
You sure picked a swell time to talk about swimming.
Why don't we drop those charges already?
Look, Mac, will you stop bothering me with questions? I got things on my mind.
Range is 400. Bearing is 290.
Right 15 degrees rudder. Steer course 290.
Rudder is 15 degrees right, sir. Steady on course 290.
Range is 4. Lost contact, sir.
Well, find it.
Yes, sir. Got it back, sir. Range is 450. Bearing is 242.
Stand by to drop charges.
Standing by to drop charges, sir.
Stand by to drop charges.
Does that answer your question?
Boy, I'm still sweating.
Yeah, you got good reason to.
Range is 400, sir. Range is 350, sir.
Drop charges.
Chances, Teddy.
Well, pretty good if the depth charges find it. Not so hot if she services, and we have to fight it out with deck guns.
I never knew these boats were so small.
They can hold their own.
Boy, the way that water shoots up, it looks like a picture I saw once of a thing called Old Faithful.
Never mind that scenery, Rembrandt. Look for oil and wreckage.
Well, the way this ship is weaving around it.
There she is.
Well, this is where I find out why we practice.
You ain't kidding.
All guns target. 2 points on port quarter. Range is 550. Scale 496. Commence firing.
Well, you heard him. Come on, let's go.
Ready, 1.
Fire!
Ready, 2.
Fire! Come on, keep that ammunition coming.
Stop complaining. You're getting it faster than you can fire it.
Keep that machine gun firing.
It's jammed.
Well, fix it.
Look at those Germans make for that gun.
They sure picked a fine time to jam up.
One good shot of that waterline and we can sink her.
They don't get us first.
Why don't... Those dirty... They're shooting at us.
What do you think they were going to do?
You okay, Dan?
Yeah. I'm okay. How's the gun?
We caught a real one that time.
Roll the engine room.
Yes, sir. Engine room. Report on damage. Engine room.
Engine room to bridge. All the engines are okay. We're shipping a little water. We won't be able to take many more like that.
That was a lucky hit. Well, what are we waiting for? Another one?
Now I see what they mean by a moving target.
Just worry about hitting that waterline.
They tore away some of the rigging with that one.
I can see it.
It's really getting hot.
It's them or us. Come on, baby. Push those shells home. We're counting on you.
They've really got their range.
Don't be so happy. They got ours, too.
Hey, Hopper, sink that thing already. I'm getting tired.
Anything for you, Skip.
He did it.
She's going down.
Say, if I'd have known that's what you were waiting for, I'd have asked you sooner.
Cease firing. Stand by to pick up survivors.
Now for a close look at some of those Nazis. There's one now. Grab a hold of this.
Yeah, but that water's freezing.
That's their worry. Come on, get up here. Over there with your buddies, chum.
Hey, there's another one.
Hey, the fishing's pretty good.
Looks like you caught some gold braid on this one.
So I did.
Thank you.
Hey, this one speaks American.
I'm Captain Schweitzer. Would you please take me to your captain?
Yeah, you walk in front. I'll tell you where to go.
I'd like to tell him, too.
Hopper reporting, sir. is the captain of that sub.
So I see. Good shooting, Hopper.
Thank you, sir.
And now, Captain, if you would step into my quarters. These are pretty dangerous waters, Captain. What were you doing around here?
I have been waiting on the bottom for 3 days for a convoy to pass. I thought you were the first ship. That's why I picked up my sound.
I see.
It's embarrassing to be sunk by such a small ship.
Fortunes of war, Captain.
Well, that's the way it happened. And next time I get a shore leave, I'm going to catch up with that aviator. I'm going to tell him the Coast Guard motto, Semper Paratus, always ready.
Thank you, Ray Milland. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, Mr. Milland will return to the microphone to introduce our special guest of this evening, Chief Gunner's Mate George H. Corsten of the United States Coast Guard. Meanwhile, we have a story of a new chemical development saving thousands of pounds of rubber in the war effort. Bomber noses of lucite and other transparent sections for fighter planes, while they are being manufactured, are covered with protective sheets of tough brown paper that usually stay on them until the plane finally rolls off the assembly line and takes to the air. But just to say they're covered with paper isn't enough. The paper must be fastened to the lucite so firmly with a special adhesive that particles of sawdust or dirt cannot accumulate under the covering when the lucite is cut with a high-speed saw or, say, drilled. And though it must cling very tightly, the adhesive must allow the paper to be peeled off, leaving very few smudges and spots. The problem that came up was that the best-known adhesive, which would do all of these things, required scarce rubber latex. Well, America needs bombers, but America also needs rubber. So DuPont chemists and technicians set out to compound an adhesive which would be the equal of the one used, or better if possible, but which wouldn't call for any rubber latex. They experimented with more than 150 formulas. And to make a long story short, they finally created a new adhesive. DuPont and other manufacturers of acrylic resins would have used this year hundreds of thousands of pounds of rubber latex cement. Now that rubber will be saved. This new DuPont adhesive for acrylic resin, so new that it doesn't even have a name, is actually better than the old latex adhesive. Wright Field and the Navy quickly approved it. It can be manufactured in already existing equipment. It withstands high and low temperatures, high and low humidities. So lucite replacement parts may be shipped to North Africa or Russia with safety. It has no chemical effect that might swell or discolor the lucite. It doesn't age as rapidly as rubber. It stands sunlight better than rubber, an important factor in protecting a plastic so vital to aircraft. It is much more uniform than rubber. In fact, it has everything rubber has for this purpose, plus other advantages. The new adhesive, replacing a more critical material, was developed by DuPont at the request of the Army, the Navy, and the War Production Board. It is under allocation by the War Production Board for this particular use, but there is little doubt that it will find other uses after the war. Another wartime problem has been solved. Another wartime conservation measure has succeeded, thanks to the DuPont know-how, which brings you better things for better living through chemistry. And now, the star of tonight's cavalcade, Ray Milland.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Our fictional story tonight partially parallels a true story that was in the news a few weeks ago about the Coast Guard cutter Campbell. We are fortunate tonight to add realism to the broadcast by having with us George H. Corsten, Chief Gunner's Mate of the Campbell.
Thank you, Mr. Milland. I really enjoyed your show. For a while there, I thought I was back on the Campbell.
Well, Chief, truth is stranger than fiction. I read that you men contacted 6 subs in 12 hours. That must have been quite an experience.
It was, but that's what we've been trained for, and we were ready.
I also read that you rammed the last one. Did you get any of the others?
Well, I can't say definitely. Personally, we on the Campbell feel that more than one of the subs will never get back to Germany.
Well, good for you. I judge by those ribbons you're wearing that you've gotten around quite a lot.
Well, during the past 8 years I've been in the Coast Guard, I've done quite a bit of traveling. In fact, during wartime, wherever the Navy goes, we go. And that included landing Marines on Guadalcanal and Casablanca.
Well, thank you, Chief Corsten, and the best of luck and good hunting.
Be with us again next Monday when Cavalcade presents, a week from tomorrow, April 13th, and throughout the United States and in every country in the world where the democratic way of life prevails, the birthday of Thomas Jefferson will be celebrated. In special observance of the occasion, Cavalcade will present a new radio play, The Lengthening Shadow, in tribute to Jefferson. Our star will be Frederick March. Be with us next Monday when Cavalcade presents Frederick March as Thomas Jefferson in a new radio play, The Lengthening Shadow. The orchestra and musical score on tonight's program were under the direction of Don Voorhees. Cavalcade is pleased to inform its listeners that tonight's star, Ray Milland, will soon be seen in the Paramount picture, Lady in the Dark. You've done your bit. Now do your best. If you're not investing 10% of your wages or salary in war bonds, now is the time to start. America's second war loan starts in 1 week. Our government asks that every one of us do our share. 10% every payday as a loan to Uncle Sam. A loan that will pay dividends in liberty as well as money. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Frederick March as Thomas Jefferson in The Lengthening Shadow.
We hold these truths to be self-evident. That all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
The man who wrote those words was born 200 years ago tomorrow. From the moment that Thomas Jefferson was born, April 13th, 1743, America possessed the mind and the voice to express its dreams of human freedom. Our program tonight, starring Frederick March, joins in a nationwide celebration of this anniversary with an original radio chronicle, The Lengthening Shadow. It is not a play so much as it is a portrait of Jefferson, largely in his own words, words that struck the smoldering torch of liberty into flame. Presenting Frederick March as Thomas Jefferson on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont.
Like a man, a shadow may be small at first. It may waver as a man wavers. The light it lives by is not always bright, not always steady. Young Tom Jefferson found no straight path to his greatness and feared, in fact, that he would waste his life as an idler. At 24, he had settled on his course. We see him first in Williamsburg in 1767, the day he is admitted to the bar.
Tom, now that you're a member of the General Court, you surely spend your time in town.
No, Miss Page. A young lawyer may have more leisure than he wants, but whatever leisure I have must be spent on my plantation.
Oh, it doesn't need you, Tom.
Oh, yes, sir, it does. You know, farming isn't haphazard anymore. Science is helping it out. Rotation of crops, experiments with seeds and plants. This bores your urban soul.
But you can't vegetate with your vegetables. That's no sort of existence for a man.
The only existence for any man. The happiest and sanest. There on my farm, I have a little world of my own, completely self-contained. I produce enough to feed and clothe my family and my slaves.
You didn't grow your good furniture or your books, did you?
No, Mr. Witt. But I did grow the tobacco that I shipped to England and exchanged for these commodities.
Tom, you know that you cannot stay forever in your private paradise. Virginia will soon need all its wisest men.
Yes, I know. There's something stirring in the colonies that will soon force us to definite action.
And you cannot ignore it.
No, we cannot ignore it. As a man grows in stature, his shadow runs before him in longer leaps. Thomas Jefferson, the farmer lawyer, stood higher to view the world around him, to know, to understand. A man can stand up, but he makes himself a target as well as a guide. When he was only 26, Jefferson's passion for human freedom shocked Virginia's House of Burgesses. He wanted to abolish slavery.
Come on, Dabney. We'll get out of here and close the door.
Well, Tom, your attempt to emancipate the slaves certainly took the House of Burgesses by surprise. You didn't really expect that slave owners would pass such a bill.
Perhaps not expected, hoped.
You know, Tom, even I, your own brother-in-law, never suspected that you felt so strongly about slavery.
How can men whose fathers came to this country to gain freedom deprive other human beings of liberty?
Well, what plant is going to surrender slaves on whom his livelihood depends? He would beggar us all, you yourself.
Our first step is to prevent more slaves being brought into the Dominion. I tremble for my country when I reflect that God is just and that his justice cannot sleep forever.
I feel that we shall have first to look to our own liberties. Now that the English government has dissolved our legislature, what is the next move?
Patrick Henry is calling a meeting to discuss this very question. As the meeting is to be held immediately, I shall have to leave you.
Well, gentlemen, the governor seems to think that by closing the doors of our legislature, he can keep us from asserting our rights. What is your opinion, Mr. Jefferson?
First, Mr. Henry, we must assert our rights. But we must also pledge ourselves not to buy any merchandise from the Crown.
Mr. Jefferson, is it wise to disturb ourselves about conditions in other colonies? In Massachusetts, a tax on tea may be a burden. What Virginian drinks tea? Why not wait till some measure is directed at us?
That is dangerous, Mr. Pendleton. An attack on one colony should be considered as an attack upon all.
But Jefferson, how can we decide what is just or unjust in Parliament's decisions about another colony?
Gentlemen, I deny that Parliament has any control over these American colonies. We cannot be taxed or regulated by any power on earth but our own. The God who gave us life gave us liberty at the same time. Mr. Henry, you agree with me?
Indeed I do, Mr. Jefferson. The colonies must act together, but they will need your voice to speak for them.
Yes, they needed Thomas Jefferson. The long, inarticulate cry for freedom needed him. The heavy heart, aching and mute, needed him. The high, fierce faith of man in his own destiny, in his right to govern himself in wisdom and responsibility. All of these needed that tongue to give them voice. He could say what truths we hold to be self-evident. He could declare before the world man's everlasting belief in himself. So in Philadelphia, Jefferson came to a moment in history, far shadowed in his past. The moment.
Well, Mr. Jefferson, I judge that Dr. Franklin and the committee have left it to us to draw up the declaration.
This is a grave responsibility, Mr. Adams.
I'm proud to serve with you, but the work will be yours.
Well, I thank you, sir, but how do you know anything about my ideas on government? I'm no orator. I haven't spoken a word in this Congress.
My dear Mr. Jefferson, I read your pamphlet, Rights of British America. It could be used as a basis for this declaration.
I attempted merely to list our grievances against King George.
But I liked especially your saying that government rests upon the consent of the governed. That is the point.
Naturally, government must exist for the individual. Governments must be planned to give men liberty and happiness.
Happiness is not a New Englander's word. I do not think we expect to be happy.
Ah, but you should. All men are born free and equal and entitled to life, liberty, and such happiness as each desires and would pursue for himself.
New philosophy for me. I shall have to reflect upon it.
And act upon it, too, Mr. Adams, I hope. Act upon it. And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. Here's the quill, Mr. Hancock.
There. I hope that's big enough for them to read it.
Your document, my dear Jefferson, is so felicitously worded that it's eloquent.
Really, it was not mine, Dr. Franklin. The sentiments are not original. They are an expression of the American mind. I was deeply disappointed the slavery clause was struck out.
Oh, my dear young man, it couldn't have passed with Georgia and South Carolina so violently opposed. If you tried to force the issue, the whole declaration would have been lost. You know, we mustn't burn our houses just to roast our eggs.
You're right, Dr. Franklin. But it was difficult to sit passive while hostile criticism was hurled upon me.
Yes, I saw you writhing under those attacks. But he who has a wax head must not walk in the sun. Don't draw up resolutions if you can't stand criticism. I never do. I sign them, but I don't draw them up.
Perhaps I have no talent for politics, Dr. Franklin. Well, now that our work is done, I'm going back to my farm, to Monticello. Yet I realize it will no longer be my whole world.
His dream for himself was smaller than his dream for the world. Monticello, beautiful mountain, lured him back to the rural peace of private life. But he turned instead toward Europe. The words Jefferson had written had become more than words. A new nation had been woven out of those phrases. A new nation with a decent respect for the opinions of mankind. So across the Atlantic, the lengthening shadow fell upon Paris, where Thomas Jefferson meets again another fighter for freedom, the Marquis de Lafayette.
Welcome, Mr. Jefferson. I am happy to see you.
You.
You will find many of your friends here.
Thank you, madame. Many friends, I hope, but perhaps some others.
Oh, but the salon is only part of the world, Mr. Jefferson. I hear Shirley is a friend, Madame de Tessé, Lafayette's cousin. Mr. Jefferson, if we had to lose Dr. Franklin, I'm happy you could take his place.
I could never take the place of that great man, madame. I only succeed him. I hope your cousin is here.
Our little concert will begin soon. And my cousin is here, Mr. Jefferson. He is looking for you.
My dear Jefferson, I am glad you are back. You have been away from Paris too long.
Yes, Lafayette, but I don't travel like the ordinary man. I go prowling about, rambling through farms and fields. I ferret people out of their houses, eat their bread, look into their kettles. I've lain on their beds, pretending I was weary. I wanted to see how hard they were.
I fear it is no pleasant report you bring, Mr. Jefferson.
But I fear it is a true one. The poverty of your country, my friends, is deplorable. I was shocked everywhere by the forlorn villages of the peasants. All the people were badly clothed. Women and children were working in the fields beyond their strength.
France must devote every effort to remedy these wrongs.
Your people are ground to powder by the vices of the form of government. You must take property out of the few hands and give it to the many.
You understand, my dear Jefferson, that people will not easily accept such ideas.
The earth is given as a common stock for man to live and labor on.
Yet the few own it.
Yes, man is the only animal which devours its own kind. But I believe that wise counsels could bring about this social revolution without bloodshed.
Yes, Mr. Jefferson. You gave liberty to your own countrymen. You must help our people here.
Their day will come.
You are listening to Frederick March as Thomas Jefferson in The Lengthening Shadow on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. In a chronicle dedicated to the nationwide observance of Jefferson's 200th birthday tomorrow, we have seen the early growth of the great Virginian and his arrival in Paris as American minister to succeed Benjamin Franklin. As our play continues, Thomas Jefferson, portrayed by Frederick March, has returned to America to take his place in Washington's cabinet, confronting Alexander Hamilton in the bitterest fight of his career.
Good morning, Hamilton.
Oh, I see we've both been summoned.
Yes, I am sure that Mr. Washington finds it difficult to have personal animosities in his cabinet.
Personal feelings are not important, no? You know as well as I do that our whole financial structure had collapsed. If I hadn't taken prompt measures, we shouldn't have credit now at home or abroad.
It is your methods that I object to, Colonel Hamilton. You made our citizens a prey to stock jobbers.
I made them?
Why, sir, this is a direct attack. I begin to understand what you meant by personal animosity.
It is an attack, Colonel Hamilton, not upon you, but upon your measures. Can you deny that the poor and ignorant lost vast sums while others made fortunes?
Is this personal, too, Mr. Jefferson? Do you mean to assert that I forewarned them?
It hardly matters whether you or your followers forewarned them, Colonel Hamilton. Word was passed by someone in time for wild speculation to begin, and the corruption still spreads.
That's harsh language, sir. I hardly know what you mean by corruption.
Gambling. We have become a nation of gamblers. No sailmaker lifts his needle, no cobbler a tool. There'll soon be no farmers or merchants in this mad craze.
Such flurries of gambling, to use your term, Mr. Jefferson, always accompany any financial changes. They'll soon die out. What I did accomplish was to establish the credit of the United States.
No one was more anxious to restore our credit than I was. But now I must condemn your method.
Probably because it takes away powers from the states and gives them to the federal government, contrary to our Constitution. The Constitution. That milk and water document.
It might well be, Colonel Hamilton, if a Bill of Rights had not been drawn for our protection.
It's sheer nonsense to believe that the kind of government our Constitution frames will be successful. Childish optimism to trust the people.
Doubtless you would prefer a monarchy. You're of alien birth, Mr. Hamilton, and perhaps cannot understand the American passion for liberty.
Mr. Jefferson, you add insult to intolerable accusations. Alien is a...
President, gentlemen.
Good morning, Mr. Washington.
Mr. Jefferson.
We are awaiting your pleasure.
Good morning, Mr. Washington.
Mr. Hamilton.
At any other time, sir, I shall gladly await your pleasure. But in the presence of a man who's just hurled the epithet alien at me, I cannot stay. I bid you good morning, sir.
Well, this is most regrettable, Mr. Jefferson, that my cabinet should be invaded by personal enmities.
No, Mr. Washington, not personal enmities. I respect Mr. Hamilton's personal integrity, and I admire his brilliant qualities. But his political ideals appall me. He is working to abolish states' rights, perhaps establish a monarchy.
Yes, I know. It is the fashion of the moment. It will pass. I have been urged to be a king. But Mr. Hamilton has been invaluable to me in restoring our credit. I haven't looked too deeply into his methods. They were only measures of expediency. We have our Constitution to protect us.
Our Constitution? I believe he despises it, sir. We are in a dangerous situation. This matter of the debts has greatly offended the South.
I have realized that. You know, I also am a Virginian.
I fear secession, Mr. President. The South may withdraw from it.
What do you propose as a remedy, Mr. Jefferson?
That you accept the second term of the presidency. North and South will hang together if they hang on you.
Then it is all a mirage, my retirement from public office. You ask me to give up my cherished hope of life on my own acres with my family about me, and peace and serenity to console me for the bitter years of struggle.
The ungrateful task of public service has kept many of us from home and fireside, sir.
I dare not look at you, Tom Jefferson, when I recall how many times I have prevailed upon you to give up just such dreams as mine. I cannot decide now, but I shall think of it.
You will know what to do, Mr. President.
The burden of that high office, too, was to be his. For a patriot's work is never done. There was Jefferson, the president. The third president of the United States. How long ago it sounds. Yet how new and living. The highest honor his countrymen could give him was his. But Jefferson left it out of his own epitaph. The president, yes. But a man with an idea, and ideas like shadows, fall lengthening down the years. He gave us the breadth of a continent to grow in and live in.
Good afternoon, Madison.
Good afternoon, Mr. President.
I thought that we might discuss a certain matter informally before our cabinet meeting. It is a matter dear to my heart. We must acquire the foreign possessions hemming us in on the west that hinder our expansion. You agree with the need of this, Mr. Madison?
I do indeed, sir. It will take much diplomacy, much money, perhaps even war to gain possession of the Floridas and the control of the Mississippi.
Let it cost what it will, Mr. Madison. This must be one nation, A nation like a great farm, in true freedom, self-contained and self-sustained. Let us see to it.
Last scene of all in man's eventful history. Here was Thomas Jefferson, the sage, the patriarch, the declarer of men's hopes. Prophet. He was a prophet in his deed, for he knew that the true light that brightens the world is in the mind of men. It was that great beacon he lit, the far beam of human intelligence and understanding, brave flame of knowledge. In it we see him at the end, the high mind, the long shadow lengthening, and lengthening as far as men's dreams may reach.
Oh, no. No, don't stir, Father. This is no inquisitive visitor come to gape at the great Mr. Jefferson, but it's an old friend of ours, the Abbé Terra.
My dear Jefferson, were you about to run away from me?
You know, Abbé, Father has become a legend, one of the founders and the drafter of the Declaration.
Welcome, 1,000 times welcome, my old friend. It is good to have you here. But Martha is right. I have become a museum piece. Sometimes we all run away to take refuge.
It all seems so serene and peaceful here, looking over your beautiful valley.
Good evening, everyone.
Here is Ellen. Oh, since you are now grown up, may I continue to call you Ellen?
If you didn't, I should feel hurt. Do you still have sweets in your pockets for children?
No. I fear that is forgotten now. Mr. Jefferson, how fortunate you are in having your family around you.
Yes, they are the joy and pride of my life. And my grandchildren are good for me.
Good for you, Grandfather. That is ridiculous. We hardly let you have a moment to yourself.
But you are good for me. You remind me that each generation must go away from the previous one. You will know a world that I have never lived in.
But it will be a world you have helped to shape, my friend.
Perhaps, Abby. But there is a great deal of sanctimonious nonsense now about the Constitution, treating it as though it were the Ark of the Covenant, too sacred to be touched. We framed it to meet particular conditions, but others may arise requiring it to be further amended. Laws and institutions must go hand in hand with the progress of the human mind.
Only the sage, my friend, can know the wisdom of change. That change itself is the only unchangeable law.
Oh, well, at least Father is an oracle. Why, every day someone comes to him for advice. Yes, ever since he invented the plow, he's thought to be a wizard. He has to discuss seeds and drainage and soils and sheep. Look, Father, here comes Mr. Matze.
Here is the real oracle. My vineyards and orchards and gardens bear witness to his wisdom and to his infinite kindness. Come, Mr. Matze, and listen to the good things we are saying about you.
I do not need to listen. I know them in my heart. I am delighted to see you, Mr. Matze.
And, Abby, do you not find that our friend Jefferson is hale and hearty? Yet he is building his monument. In fact, he has completed it. He does not wait for a death.
His monument? Oh, yes, you mean university.
Yes, my dreams are reality. How seldom can a man say that?
Do you remember, Mr. Matze, how often when the building was going on, Grandfather would come home for dinner over that rough road, and then instead of resting in the afternoon, would get out his telescope and sit here on the lawn watching the workmen?
Yes, child. Not every man who can see his dream through a telescope. I watched them, but it was something beyond bricks and mortar that I saw. For as I sat here gazing off, as I sit here, I seem to see the march of civilization advancing and passing over us like a cloud of light, increasing our knowledge and improving our condition. Where this progress will stop, no one can say. It comforts me to reflect that in some small measure I have contributed to this diffusion of liberty and this spread of knowledge.
Thank you, Frederick March. Throughout the world, in countries where men may still follow the dictates of their conscience, the peoples of two great religions will soon observe days that they hold sacred. Next week on Cavalcade, we present the distinguished star of stage and screen, Paul Lucas, in a play devoted to freedom to worship. It is called Listen for the Sound of Wings. And in it, Mr. Lucas will play Pastor Niemöller, the man who listened to his own conscience and defied Adolf Hitler in his attempt to destroy Christianity in Germany. Join Cavalcade again next week when we present Paul Lucas as Pastor Niemöller in a new radio play, Listen for the Sound of Wings. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Paul Lucas as Pastor Martin Niemöller of Berlin in an original radio play, Listen for the Sound of Wings. The church bells ring in America. The holiest days of two of the world's great religions are with us again. But this year, across Europe, the bells are silent, and people fear even to pray. Tonight, with Paul Lucas as our star, Cavalcade reaches across the sea for its hero, bringing you a story of a fighter for the religious freedom that our American bells proclaim. In a concentration camp in central Germany, Pastor Martin Niemöller of Berlin suffers for his faith behind bars, his very torment the measure of our religious liberty. Starring Paul Lucas as Pastor Martin Niemöller of Berlin in Listen for the Sound of Wings, written by Arthur Miller, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Sunday morning in America, and the people come from their houses walking with holiday ease toward churches they've chosen. So sure that no man will ever dare to block their way. So sure and safe.
Helen, I think Larry's grown since the Navy's shown him how to stand so straight.
Oh, it's just this uniform, Mrs. Nelson. Makes my neck look longer, that's all.
But you are straighter, I think, Larry. And your face is so brown.
Say, here come the Murphys from Mass.
Oh, we must be early for a change.
Well, it's no harm being early.
No, just that the minister will be surprised to see us get in before the collection.
Morning, Mrs. Murphy.
Morning.
I'll get that cup of sugar back to you tomorrow.
Oh, no hurry. My family ain't much for sweets.
Oh, I needed it for some wonderful rhubarb I got at Goldberg's. I'll send some over with the sugar.
Oh, that'll be so kind of you. Is this Larry Jameson?
Say, I guess I must look bigger in this uniform. Nobody seems to be sure it's me.
And the windows smashed. I am sure it never crossed your minds that a day might come when you would arrive here to find the door of this church padlocked or its walls blackened by fire. I am sure you do not realize that your sons are fighting the battles of this war to prevent men from locking you out of this church. And yet that is one of the reasons we fight this war. I will not deliver a sermon today. Instead, I will tell you a strange and terrible story. It is the story of Martin Niemöller, a pastor of the Lutheran Church in Berlin. It is the year 1933, the day before Germany's last election. Adolf Hitler and his lieutenants are sitting in their Berlin office. They are quiet. They are waiting for a visitor.
Yes, he's always prompt. Ah, there he is, coming into the building. Himmler, stay in the next room. I want you here, Rudloff, Rosenberg, you, Gering, Goebbels, and Hess. Now, understand this. If we can get Martin Niemöller on our side, we have the Christian vote in Germany. When he enters, we will all rise and salute him, according to his rank as former U-boat commander. Remember, Rosenberg, this is no parson. Niemöller is made of iron. He insults very quickly, they say. So we will all be Christians this afternoon. Pay him every respect, even above me. He must endorse the party for tomorrow's elections. His voice carries into every church in Germany.
Pastor Martin Niemöller to see Herr Hitler.
Show him in. On your feet now. Herr Commander Niemöller, welcome.
At your ease, meine Herren. I have been out of the Navy for 20 years. You mustn't salute me.
It was automatic, Herr Pastor. A man looks at you and wants to salute.
I am flattered, Herr Hitler. But I've come for other business.
Good. Have a chair, please. Between soldiers, there is no need for small talk, Herr Pastor. You understand, of course, that Germany is at the 11th hour.
That I understand, Herr Hitler. But something else I do not understand.
I am at your service, Herr Pastor.
When your Nazi party began its propaganda, we of the church understood that you were trying to change Germany back to what she was before 1918.
Exactly, Herr Niemöller.
Now, let me go on. A German Kaiser again, order again, and the church once more a powerful force in Germany. The church, you understand, is on its last legs here. Our funds are going fast. We have no support from the state.
Herr Pastor, in Germany, once we are in power, the priest and the minister will stand beside the government again. Not like an orphan left to pick crumbs in the streets. First and foremost, a Nazi is a Christian, Herr Pastor.
Good. That is good. But tell me then, why do you make propaganda against the church?
Simple, Herr Pastor. Facts are facts. Millions of Germans are atheists. We cannot come to them preaching religion. So we preach atheism to the atheists. They support us, and once we take power, we hand them over to the churches, and they are yours to convert. We are realists. A Nazi does not live in the clouds.
Then you are lying to the atheists.
To the atheists? Yes, we are lying.
But to me?
To you, I am telling the truth. We are all religiously inclined. The atheism we preach sometimes is purely a tactic.
Well, I'm trying very hard to believe that, Herr Hitler.
Realism, Herr Pastor. Realism. We will bring the heathen back to the church, and if we must lie to do it, then lie we must. Otherwise, it's chaos.
Yes, it is chaos. But a lie is a lie, and the man who tells it is a liar. And I cannot go with liars.
But if a man lies in order to bring a great good, is there not some honor in it? And could he not be a good man, after all?
But your stormtroops, they have beaten people. I've heard they murdered them.
This is propaganda from the Bolsheviks. This is not true.
It is true, Herr Hitler. And I will guarantee the support of the evangelical church only if you swear to me that no violence will be used to influence the elections tomorrow. And no violence once you are in power.
Herr Niemöller, I give you my oath as a soldier. So far as I am able to prevent it, there will be no violence on the part of my Nazis.
Soldier's oath I will trust.
Then we may announce your support of our party at once.
On that condition, you may do so.
From this moment, Herr Niemöller, Germany moves toward Christ.
For that I pray God, Herr Hitler.
Niemöller, Herr Pastor.
Frau Hessler, come in. What are you doing up this time of night?
My son. They're after my son.
Your son?
He just called on the phone. He's coming here to the church. You must let him hide in the church.
Hide? Who is he hiding from?
The stormtroopers. He was making a speech against Hitler and they broke into the meeting.
What?
He escaped. He's coming here.
No, it must be something more than that, Frau Hessler. He must have done something, broken the law.
Martin, my husband has been sexton of this church for 15 years. We did not raise a lawbreaker. The Nazis are beating up people all over Berlin tonight. The people are frightened to vote against them.
No, you are hysterical. They gave me their word there would be no violence.
Look, man is coming across the street. It's Frank. It's Frank who let me open the church for him,
But
Martin.
this is ridiculous. The man is not hunted for making a speech.
That car parked across the street.
Where?
Martin, there's men sitting in the car. The door is opening.
Oh.
Somebody's getting out. He's got a gun. Frank, look out! Run to me there!
shot him. Here. I'll carry him into the house.
Look at him. He's dead. Is he dead?
Yes, he's dead, Frau Hessler. I have seen too many not to know. Now we lie him on the couch here. So.
My son. My son. What is happening? They shot my son.
Promised. I give you my oath as a soldier, he said. It must be. Yes, your son must have been mixed up in some shady business.
No. There were Nazis in that car. They murdered 100 tonight. They're making sure of the election. That's why they're killing.
And he gave me his oath. A soldier's oath.
Why? Why? Where are you going, Pastor Niemeyer?
To break a covenant I made with the murderer. To break it in his face.
I cannot understand you, Adolf. He preaches against you every Sunday. It is known, it is common knowledge. Do you want the country to think that the Nazi party is afraid of Niemöller?
I am not afraid of Niemöller, Himmler.
Then why is he free? The other priests who fought you, they are where they belong. We are not in power 2 days. This is 3 years now we have Germany. Give him to me, Adolf. He only needs to have his head twisted around. This parson.
Himmler is right. Now listen to me, Himmler. All of you, listen. Jesus Christ has lived in the German mind for 15 centuries. They cannot wipe him out in 1 year. Christianity must be drawn out of Germany, like slow heat draws infection from a wound. Niemöller is that heat. The Christians will follow him. He must lead them to us. Slowly, he must bend the cross over his pulpit until it is a swastika. Then, only then, can we make away with Niemöller. For then they are praying to me. To kill him is to kill our last chance to capture Christianity in Germany. In short, you will place dictaphones in Niemöller's church. Record his sermons and bring them to me. I must understand this man. He's very strange. I must win his soul.
Herr Pastor, there is a gentleman to see you.
Well, I must start services, Fräulein. I have no time for visitors on Sunday mornings.
Herr Pastor, it is Herr von Ribbentrop.
Von Ribbentrop? I thought he was in England. Show him in.
I will only keep you a minute.
Well, I never expected to see you so close to a church, Joachim.
Neither did I. But as a matter of fact, I have come, Niemöller, to become again a member of your parish.
This is a surprise. A Nazi, a confirmed pagan like yourself, suddenly turning to Christ. Tell me what happened to change your mind.
Couldn't we dispense with the explanations? I have come to join the church.
This is not a drinking club, Joachim. A certain degree of sincerity is required. Explanations are in perfect order.
Very well, then. I am, as you know, ambassador to England. And on Sundays, the other ambassadors all go to their respective churches. It is a disadvantage not to be affiliated with some religious order. In short, it is a matter of state.
And you, I should say Hitler, expects me to accept you on this basis. Raving atheists, like yourself.
It will be to your advantage. I might say it is required.
I should say it is required, Herr von Ribbentrop. Last night, all the churches in Lübeck were closed down. It is forbidden to preach the Christian gospel in Lübeck. Your thugs are hunting down the clergy there like dogs. And today I am to admit you, a member of the government, into my church.
I didn't come to talk.
Indeed not. You came to get the stamp of my approval upon the Nazi regime. Very well. Go back to Hitler and tell him that so long as I have a tongue in my head, I will damn him and all his works. Every cell in my body works day and night for his destruction.
You don't seem to understand, Herr Niemöller.
This is your last chance to escape arrest and prison. And perhaps worse.
For what crime?
For treason. Recordings of your last 8 sermons are now being played back in Herr Hitler's office. There have been hidden microphones in your church
I know that. I knew it the first day they put them there. Give my sentiments to Hitler and tell him that if he has a Christian in his ranks, he may send him to join my church. But since he has none, I will admit no Nazis to membership. Good day, my Herr. I have a sermon to deliver.
Do not deliver it, Herr Pastor.
I beg your pardon.
It will be your last. 5 Gestapo men are seated in your church. They have orders to make the arrest if you criticize the state again.
Then it truly is the end, huh?
Not if you come to your senses.
Herr von Ribbentrop, I came to my senses too late. Stand aside.
Don't deliver that sermon, Herr Niemöller.
You did not really believe I would surrender my guard without a fight, did you? You are preparing for a battle with me, are you not?
Yes.
Well, then let it
we
begin.
are.
There is no battle I would rather fight than for the right to preach God's word as I see it. Mark me, Nazi. My soul breathes fire today. Before Adolf Hitler or Lucifer himself, I will not bend. Stand aside. Good people, there is only one question now. If you want to become a beast without a soul, without a mind, you will obey him. But if you obey him, you cannot be a Christian man.
They're coming up the aisles. 5 of them. Say no more, they will put you away.
Take your seat. Good people, I repeat my words. If you obey Adolf Hitler, if you obey him, you cannot be a Christian man.
Hans, take him.
Yeah,
Herr Pastor.
Pastor, walk quickly out that door.
Yeah, come.
You are listening to Paul Lucas as Pastor Martin Niemöller of Berlin on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Ripped from his pulpit in the midst of his sermon, Niemöller is brought before Hitler. With the 2 men in the room is Rudloff, a special Gestapo agent. For almost 5 minutes, Hitler stands staring at a German man who will not bow to him. At last, he speaks.
Why? Money? You do not want money. Power? I offer you the position as bishop of the new German church. I will build you a new cathedral, the glory of the world. I will make you great with honors.
Christ, Herr Hitler. Where is Christ in all this
In
glory?
Germany, there can only be one God.
There is one God in Germany, and I serve him now.
Why can't you understand this? You are a military man. Don't you see what we are trying to do? This time, Niemöller, we will conquer the world. We cannot do it with an army of Christians. A soldier cannot turn his other cheek. A soldier cannot feel that the meek will conquer, that he's a brother to his enemy. Germany must have her own religion.
And you are her God?
A man cannot serve 2 masters, Niemöller. It is myself or Jesus Christ. Come to me, Niemöller. Stand beside me. The world lies open like a treasure house before us. Shake my hand. Come, shake my hand.
The hand is the hand of the Antichrist.
I do not deny it. For Germany, Niemöller, for the mastery of the world. Take my hand.
Herr Hitler, if I did not believe that you will die soon, I would strangle you this very minute.
Niemöller!
A new cathedral, is it? Bishop of Germany, is it? You stinking whelp of Lucifer. You beetle of the underworld. You Antichrist. You will build me cathedrals? You will make me glorious?
You are hanging yourself, Niemöller.
1,000 priests lie dying in your jail. The blood of innocence is dripping from your teeth. But you will not hang me, and you know you will not. Or the sleeping wrath of the German Christians will wake and crush you like a bug. May I leave this building, or am I under arrest?
Go. You may go.
Let him go. The whole city knows he was arrested. They'll say he beat you down.
He was sure he would be arrested. Give him a moment to think he's free. Arrest him on the doorstep of his house, Rudloff. Take him yourself to Sachshausen and begin at once. You will draw out his spirit like a tooth. Remember, Rudloff, no physical violence. In 6 months, I want the living body of Martin Niemöller, and in such good condition that it will stand erect under the robes of the Bishop of Germany. In 6 months, Rudloff, or it is your life.
Fast asleep?
Yeah, he's sleeping all right. Had him carrying water all day.
Open the door. Quietly.
What have you got in that bag?
Yeah. Open it over his chest.
What's that moving in it?
A rat. Drop it on him.
Get off, get off.
Would you sign this document, Herr Niemöller? Just sign your name.
No. I told you no.
But it only says that you agree with the government.
No. No, he will not have me. He will never, never have me.
Good night.
Faster! Faster, you mongrels! Around in a circle! Around in a circle, march, march! Hey! Niemöller, come here. Here. Put on this cap.
Well, it's a dunce cap. I can hardly...
Put it on! There. Now look at him, you swine! Niemöller, stand on one foot. Don't he look pretty? Now hop to me. Come on, hop. You dunce. 10. Hop to the wall. Lively now. Hey, stupid. Hop back to me. Now don't let the cap fall off. Now back to the wall. Come on, holy, back to me now. Faster, faster.
I can't. I haven't the strength. Let me go.
Oh, Herr Niemöller. I have here a paper for you to sign. Your name. Just your name, and you will be free, rich, and powerful. Here is my pen.
Go away.
Just your name. It will only take a moment. A few strokes of the pen, and this horror ends like a dream. Take the pen. Here.
Rudolph, please go and tell Hitler.
Yes, what?
If he has left in him one spark of humanity, he must stop this. These men are turning into idiots. Last night, they made a priest break his crucifix and spit on it. And then they shot him. And I had to watch. They made me watch all the executions.
Yes, I know. It is a horrible thing for you, Herr Pastor. It's ridiculous for you to stay here. Take my advice. I am with you. Just sign this agreement to support the government, and I will have you out in 10 minutes.
I cannot sign that. Once and for all, the German people must know that it is possible for a human being to have faith enough to stand against him. If I sign, they will know resistance is not possible. I cannot sign. Go away.
I will be back. Good day.
You see? He don't sleep anymore. Sits there all night talking to that rat.
Seems to have it trained.
Yeah. Just sits there at his feet. It's like a friend to him.
Quiet. Let me hear what he says.
We thought being Christian was building churches and throwing pennies to the poor when it was justice they cried to us for. We turned our backs on the pain of the people and they spat upon us. And they were right. Oh, rat. Oh, ugly animal, fitting congregation God has sent to hear my latter-day wisdom. What do you see in your glistening eyes? A madman? Oh, have I lost the hour? Is the thread broken? Judge me, brother of our new German king. Come, bite my finger if I have slipped the edge of sanity. Come. How far has it gone? God, give me a sign. Oh, Lord, my God, lift up my heart. I am not iron. End it. Deliver me. He must not have me. He must not have me. Oh!
Oh. So sorry. The gun went off. You're not hurt?
No. Huh? What do you want? Go away, please. Don't ask me again. Don't ask me.
Very well. I'll not ask you. Heinrich, bring in the box and that man.
Hey, you. Come in here.
Coffin? He's carrying a coffin.
Set the coffin on end. Upright. That's it. Now you. Step inside.
Oh, I'm an old man. Shoot me. Don't make me.
Get in there. That's it.
Let him out, for God's sake.
All right, Heinrich. Not tight enough. Turn it upside down now.
He strangled him. You're standing him on his head. Now stop it.
Don't touch that hair plaster. That's it. Sit down. The guard will watch you from the door. He has orders to shoot if you touch that coffin. Come, Heinrich.
Wait. You can't leave him in here with me.
I can't help it, Niemöller. You will sign this paper or it is my life. You're carrying this too far. You're acting like a fanatic. Come, sign. Take the pen.
No. No, no.
All right. I will wait outside. He will shoot if you touch that coffin.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth. Old man, can you hear me? I would break the box, but God help me, I cannot die now. They will say it was suicide. The people will lose all hope. They must have hope that a man can stand against him. Christ is stronger than he. Christ is stronger. Old man in the box, die quickly, please. My soul yearns for that, but I dare not die now. For you I live. To fight him I live. In name of Christ I live. I cannot break the box. For Christ's sake I cannot. Again his black bloods fly out to devour the world. Oh, Lord, call out to the nations. Raise them up against this Antichrist. Strike down his squadrons and shatter him crosswise into the sea.
Niemöller. Pastor.
Eh?
I am cursed in the next cell. Those planes, you hear them?
A curse on them.
No. They are from England and America. I just got the word. Listen. They're going toward Berlin.
Toward Berlin? Yes. They are. They are coming over.
Niemöller, sign it. I command you to sign this agreement. This very minute. I command you.
Listen, Nazi. They are bombing Berlin. Oh, Lord. How long have I waited, and how beautiful the sound of those angels.
Niemöller, you will sign. I order you. Sign.
Order? Come. Shout commands to the sky. Look through the bars, Nazi. They are coming. They are coming. Christ is not dead. The Boeings, the Stormovigs, the wild Spitfire. Come, you roaring eagles. Strike them from their cities. Look, you tremble, Nazi. You fear. Your skin grows cold. Don't turn away. Listen. Listen to the sound of those angels. Listen, Nazi. The world is born again.
Thank you, Paul Lucas. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, Mr. Lucas will return to our microphone. Before we hear from him, we have a story of chemistry in today's world. In 1917, soldiers called their emergency rations, usually hardtack and bacon, iron rations. Maybe they weren't as hard on the teeth as iron, but it took real iron men to carry them because they were packed in an iron box, a big tin can about a foot long, and one can held one meal. It took a husky soldier to carry meals for a full day. In this war, a soldier can easily carry a full day's rations in his pocket. And thanks to general advances in food technology and to development work by technicians of the United States Army Quartermaster Corps, there has been a tremendous improvement in the quality and nutrition value of his emergency field rations. Emergency rations must be light. They can't be bulky, yet they must guarantee a man his daily quota of calories and vitamins. So packaging is important. Packaging that is light, strong, and protective. Packaging that can be counted on to safeguard emergency foods under the most trying conditions. The steamy jungle of Guadalcanal, the insects and torrential rains of New Guinea, the dry, quivering heat of the African desert. The United States Army Quartermaster Corps, working with the DuPont Company and other manufacturers, has developed improved packages for these emergency rations. Sometimes cellophane is used in the transparent sheet you're accustomed to seeing on many of the products you buy. Sometimes, for even greater strength and moisture protection, cellophane is combined with other products like craft paper, glassine, and foil. Most of these laminations, that is, cellophane combined with these other materials, were virtually unknown before the war, although you will see plenty of them when the war is won because they're doing such a good job. It's easy to understand why strength and resistance to all kinds of weather conditions are so important in packaging materials used on rations. Sometimes the rations must be thrown overboard from supply ships and floated to the troops on shore. In other instances, they're dropped by...
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents John Hall in Soldiers in High Boots.
Your order is to jump.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Tonight we present John Hall as the star of a new radio play, Soldiers in High Boots, written by Peter Lyon, especially for Cavalcade. Our play tonight is based on exploits of the paratroopers, daredevils of the infantry. Later in the program, you will hear Cavalcade's special guest, Captain John T. Berry of the 508th Parachute Infantry, who will speak from Washington. Starring John Hall as Private Jefferson Smith, we present Soldiers in High Boots on the Cavalcade of America.
Your order is to jump. That's one. Keep going. Fast now. Jump 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, jump, soldier.
I can't, sir.
What's your name? Smith? Okay, get back out of the way. Back in the cabin there. Okay, next. Keep coming there. Jump.
Come in. Yes? Private Smith, sir. Company D. Doctor, there's something I wanted to ask you. Yes, ask away. Well, sir, I thought you being a doctor.
Yes? Well, I think I can guess what's on your mind, Smith. You failed to jump from the plane this morning. That it?
Has the jump master reported that to you already?
I don't even know who your jump master was, soldier. But I get visits like yours at least once a week.
Well, then, can you tell me what's wrong with me, Doctor, and what to do about it?
Well, I can tell you what's wrong with you, all right, but as for the cure, well, that's another matter.
Yeah, but all the guys in my company, they got me tagged as yellow. And I'm willing to take any one of them on to prove otherwise.
Well, you wouldn't prove anything that way, Smith?
No, I guess not. Well, then, why don't I jump like the others?
Acrophobia. It's a Greek word. It means fear of high places.
Acrophobia, huh?
Probably something in your childhood caused it. You were frightened by some high place or other. A psychoanalyst could take care of it if it needs to be taken care of.
Yeah, but the guys in my company, they think I'm scared.
There's nothing to be ashamed of, soldier. It doesn't mean you're a coward.
But why do I freeze up just when I'm supposed to jump?
You act as though you were the only man who ever froze up in a parachute jump. Don't worry so much about it. Matter of fact, I'm the same way. You couldn't get me to jump out of one of those planes.
Yeah, but look, if I don't jump this afternoon, I'm out of the paratroops.
Then make your jump. Yell Geronimo the way the other boys do. And don't worry about it. That's the worst thing you can do, worry. If you start getting worried about fear, you'll bump into another long Greek word. Phobophobia.
What's that?
Fear of being afraid. That's really a nasty one. Steer clear of that one. Now go on. Make your jump. You'll be okay.
Hey, Farmer, how much longer we got before the afternoon jump?
We ought to get started pretty soon, Tex. We're supposed to go up around a quarter after.
Oh, hey, Mac, if you gotta play that thing, play something cheerful.
I say, who'll take a bet on Smitty?
Smitty? What about him?
Oh, you know. He went up on the second flight this morning, and he wouldn't make his jump.
Yeah, he froze up like an icicle.
Texas, when you're up 5,000 feet and you gotta jump, you got a right to be scared.
Yeah. If you say you're not scared yourself, Texas, you're just a lion. So who'll take a bet on whether he jumps this afternoon?
Well, if he don't jump this afternoon, they'll jump him right back into the infantry. 2 times and out. That's what the colonel told us.
Don't worry, boys. He'll jump all right.
Oh, so I have no takers, huh? I'm surrounded by citizens who have no sporting instinct. All close students of the dollar.
Hey, shut up, will you? Here he comes now.
Hmm?
Yeah, he must be going up again, all right. He's got to shoot. All right, come on, we better hurry.
Oh, it's my misfortune to have in my platoon nobody but citizens who figure that anything involving humans is 6 to 5 against.
Well, that's us. Free ticket for everybody, all the way up and all the way down again.
Well, boys, after this trip, we'll all be paratroopers. I hope. Hiya, Smitty.
Hi, Farmer.
Missed your jaw. You feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Why not?
Well, the way you usually tie on the old feed bag, I was just wondering.
You thinking about this morning, eh? I know what's on your mind. You figured you'd come over and talk with me, keep my mind off this morning. Well, listen, Farmer. Get back with your pals or start thinking about your farm back in Iowa. I'm okay.
Sure, kid, sure.
Never mind me, and I don't want to talk.
Okay, Smitty, have it your way.
I tell you, I do so remember something about a sparrow. It's in the Bible.
Oh, it's a funny
I
thing.
read it.
What's funny?
Well, on the ground, that big lug is all guts. You get him up here a few thousand feet, and he tries to remember stuff out of the Bible.
That's right, that's it. A sparrow falls anywhere in the world, and God knows about it and can put out his hand to keep it from harm.
You know, Farmer, I'm not scared to jump. I got it all reasoned out, but I look down.
I know.
I get sick. I don't get scared, I get sick.
Sure, that happens to lots of guys.
As soon as I hear the jump master give the order, then I freeze up.
Oh, you'll get over that. You get so you like it after a while.
All right, you guys. Everybody, stand up. Fix your ripcords to the guy line.
Remember the sparrow, Smitty.
No talking in the ranks there. Now, when I give the order to jump, I want you guys to start jumping. I want all 18 of you out of this plane inside of 10 seconds. That means no delays from any of you. Any guy who hesitates, I'll pull him right back out of the way. Open exit doors.
Oh, I'm right back here, kid.
Okay, jump!
Gerard!
Keep moving forward, Smitty. Never stop, see?
My hands, Farmer.
You should see me shaking, kid.
What? 15, 16, 17. Go ahead, soldier.
I don't think I can, sir.
Go on, Smitty.
All right, step back, out of the way.
No, I'm going. Geronimo!
Well, that's about all I've got to say, men. Those of you who took the second jump yesterday completed your training. You're now full-fledged paratroopers. Now, one more thing. As of this moment, all leaves and liberties are canceled. Report to your quarters and prepare for immediate embarkation. Full field equipment. You have exactly 1 hour. I'd like to tell you where you're going, but unfortunately, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Anyway, you're a fine bunch of paratroopers, and wherever you go, I know you'll do a good job. Now, good luck and good hunting. Company dismissed.
Well, Smitty, old boy, we did it.
Yeah, we're in, Farmer. Oh, and look, fella, thanks for yesterday.
Oh, don't thank me, Smitty. Nobody pushed you. You
Hey,
jumped.
Gentlemen, I have a little sporting proposition. 5 will get you 10 now. Hey, Texas, come over and get in on this.
Oh, you got another sure proposition for us to bet on, Mac?
What's the bet?
Well, now, first let me ask you a question. Where do you think the High Command has decided to utilize our talents, huh?
Well, I got a hunch we're going to be heading across that blue Pacific.
Ha ha. How about you, Farmer? What do you say?
Well, I got different dope. Understand there's going to be a little excitement up around Alaska.
Considering the way they've been training us, I think it's going to be Iceland.
Okay, boys, it's a bet. Now, I'll tell you, gentlemen, where we're going. Africa. Sunny Africa. Yes, sir. Africa, where the sun always shines.
Rain. Is that all it does in England? Rain?
Hey, Smitty, you got another cigarette?
Sure, here you are, fella.
Look at that rain. Too wet even to go down to the pub for a beer. Who's got the dice?
Now, relax, Texas. I'll bet it's not raining down in Africa anyway.
Yeah, Africa. I thought we were heading straight for Africa, Mac. We've been in England 2 months.
Oh, my. I wonder how our old outfit's doing.
You know, what I wonder is why we didn't get to go to Africa.
Well, they got their reasons why we didn't go south, Farmer.
Yeah, such as which?
Well, I'd rather not say.
What do you mean by that, Texas?
Oh, no hard feelings, Smitty, but you're the guy who went chicken on a jump once. Figure it's on your record.
Texas.
Why don't you keep your yap shut, Texas?
Well, now, listen, Mac. You and the farmer both agreed that maybe Smitty was the reason we didn't get to go.
Still got that on your mind, eh, Texas?
You can call it a mine.
Well, what about it, Smitty? You sure you wouldn't freeze up again?
Cut it out, Texas. They aren't keeping all of us here just because of Smitty.
You said not all of us, Farmer. You mean you figure that's why I'm here?
Well, Smitty, it probably is on your record that you didn't jump once, but...
Well, if that's the case, wouldn't they throw me out of the paratroops?
Well, that's reasonable.
Ah, the trouble with you guys, you got nothing better to do than sit around and dream up beefs for why we haven't seen any action. Did you ever stop to wonder why they were so anxious to teach us how to ski?
Well, we weren't the only guys they trained to ski, Smitty.
I'm not saying we were. But the four of us, we're all supposed to be pretty hot at skiing. So long as we're all figuring out why we didn't go to Africa, I'll make my bet it's because they're going to send us in the other direction.
Gosh, Smitty, you really think so?
Well, how do you figure?
Oh, fine. Now we're the second front. Hey, Mama.
Norway, huh?
Yeah, it's cold country. I like it hot.
We aren't in Norway yet. It's just one way of looking at it. Attention.
Private Smith?
Yes, sir.
Carter?
Yes, sir.
McElroy?
Yes, sir.
Ramsey?
Yes, sir.
You're all to report to the CO at once. Never mind sprucing up. He wants you there in a hurry.
Does this mean maybe we
CO
can...
will tell you. Get going.
At ease, men. I want you to know Captain Olaf. That's his first name. Never mind about his last name.
These are the men, Colonel.
These are the men.
I'm glad to see all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
All right. Captain Olaf's commission is with one of our allies. I'm going to turn you over to his command. That is, if you're willing.
What?
We don't understand, sir.
I said, if you're willing, because I want to make clear to you all that if you're transferred to Captain Olaf's command, it is on a voluntary basis. Let me outline what is on our minds. We're asking for volunteers among the men who are trained as paraski troopers. The mission is extremely dangerous.
Maybe a little 6 to 5 against?
Possibly. But in any event, the objective is the destruction of certain key military installations on the continent.
Norway.
The second front.
Second front? I don't know anything about the second front. And it's not your province to guess about it, nor mine. Maybe a certain country will be the scene of an invasion. If so, then your chances of coming back from this mission with a whole skin are somewhat enhanced. If not, your chances are, well, slim.
Either way you look at it, they're not very good.
You know enough to make your decision now. You want a little time to decide?
Count me in, sir.
Yeah, me too, sir.
I'm in this, sir.
Smith?
Huh? Oh, count me in, sir.
Supply sergeant will issue your special equipment at once. You'll have 1 hour to write letters or whatever you want to do. That's all.
This more like it. Now we're going to do something.
Well, this is a good feeling, yeah.
When will we be able to see something, Captain? Some land, I mean.
Oh, is there much visibility?
Should be. We left all the rain down in England.
Well, then we should see some land pretty soon, if we are not too high up.
Hey. Say, look at that sky over there.
Oh, yeah?
What, where do you mean, Smitty?
There, over there.
Oh, yes. Hey, look at that.
I will ask the navigator.
Hey, that must be some bonfire, huh?
Could that be Berlin? Berlin's pretty far away, isn't it?
I don't know what it is, but it's sure burning.
It's Hamburg. Our pilots finished their raid there about half an hour ago.
Hope we can do as good a job where we're going.
You are listening to John Hall as Smitty in Soldiers in High Boots, a new radio play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. As our play continues, Smitty, the farmer, Mac, and Texas, together with Captain Olaf, have set out on their first mission as paraski troopers. A fast Army plane is speeding them toward continental Europe to a destination known only to Captain Olaf. As the plane drones through the night, the four men wait impatiently for the order that will let them see action at last.
Check your safety belts, man.
What's the matter, Captain?
Nothing, I hope. The pilot just called me to say he saw some ships down below. We're hoping they're not Nazis.
What if they are?
Well, then we'd have a committee to welcome us as we float down, perhaps.
I suppose we ought to be glad we're up in these clouds.
Man, I'm glad.
Yeah. Only I'd like to get a look at the country.
Listen, you wouldn't be able to see much. It's just beginning to get light.
Where's Olaf? I've been having a little shut-eye.
Oh, he's up with the navigator. Telling him where to go, I guess.
Cold. It's cold up here. Who's got a cigarette?
All right, everybody, get ready. We jump in a few minutes.
Jump? Into those clouds?
Well, we go down to 2,000 feet first. You should be glad of those clouds, my friend.
Yes, I am, but...
But what?
Nothing, sir, nothing.
Come on, let's check the supply chutes.
No. When you land, you go straight to the supply chute, yeah? And I will give the orders at that time. Good. You're leveling off. Any second now. You all checked your chutes?
All checked, sir.
Already, Captain Olaf. For the 2,000, we don't go any lower.
Right, thank you.
Not a bit. Good luck. And good hunting.
Thanks again. Open exit door. 1, 2, 3, 4 in that order. I shall go last. Your order is to jump.
That means you're first, Smitty. Dive away, kid.
No, you go first. I'll jump after you.
Please, you must hurry.
Go ahead, Smitty.
My hands.
Come after me, Smitty.
Gerard! Sorry, Captain. This happened before with Smith. Gerard!
Here I go. Gerard! I'm all right now.
Geronimo! Goodbye, Captain Olaf.
See you again, Lieutenant, and thanks. All right, now, to business. The power station is that way, about 4.5 miles. I know all the trails through here. Now, you will follow me. You all have your assignments, huh? I think we're... Oh, one thing, Smitty.
Yes, sir?
You were to carry a share of the explosives and guard the side entrance to the power plant while Mac attended to setting his fuses, right?
That's right.
Yes, no. You will divide your share of the explosives among us. And Texas?
Yeah.
You will take over the task of guarding the entrance. That will leave the rear entrance unguarded till after I can return from the basement, but we'll have to take that chance. It's arranged now?
But what am I going to do?
Sorry, Smitty, those are orders. That's all for now.
You mean I have no orders?
That's right. Don't worry too much, soldier. Just at first, perhaps it would be well if you stayed right at my hand all the time, eh? Until I tell you. All right, come on now. We've got to hurry. The Nazis changed their guard at the power plant in less than an hour. There we are now. Quickly. Fuse number 1. Check. Right. It is set. Fuse number 2.
Anything I can do to help, Captain?
No, thanks. Check. Right. It is set. Fuse number 3. Check. Right.
Believe me, sir, I'm perfectly...
These are wonderful gadgets, these mechanical fuses, no? I hope Mark is having as easy a time with history charges as I have with mine. No. A last look around. The 2 sentries. Dead and unmourned.
Do you want me to get over to the rear entrance, sir? I still have my submachine gun.
No need to, I should think. Just imagine what this will do to the Nazis, Smith. An hydroelectric plant supplying energy for every mine, every mill, every plant for the whole area. It's a good night's work. All right, all is well. We have precisely 6 minutes to get out of the way of the explosion. Come along now.
I hope so. You won't think I...
Good. There's your friend Texas. Now we pick up Mac and the farmer. Quick, don't.
Everything okay by you, Captain?
Yes, so what was that shot I heard?
I don't know.
Where are the others?
They were right behind me. There they are.
What's the matter? They're running. Mac, he's hurt.
Must have missed one of the sentries. Nick Mac in the leg.
I'm okay. But we got to get going out of here. I make it 5 minutes till the whole mountainside gets blown apart.
Did anybody hear your shot? What about a Nazi sentry?
He beat it. Come on, we better do the same.
Get down. Dirty shame, and after such a good beginning, too.
I think I can see where they've set up their machine gun, sir. How about I try to work around the side and
It won't work, Texas. They shoot you before you get 10 steps.
Say, where's Smitty?
Well, he's right with me. Where is he?
Huh? I was hoping I was wrong about that guy.
I never saw him at all.
We got to get out of here. We must make a move. We can't just sit here behind this escarpment waiting for explosion.
Less than 3 minutes to go, sir.
Oh, what are those dogs up to now?
Oh, they're just taking pot shots, I think.
No, sir, they're not. They're shooting at... It's Smitty.
What?
Where?
See? He's crawling along down by that big pipe.
He's got grenades with him. See him?
Oh, there he is. See?
Get down, you fool. Get down. Look out, Smitty.
Oh, he can't make it.
I think he can. He's just got that 10 yards to go in the clear, and then he can really toss that grenade.
Oh, Smitty.
You know how to make his break in just a second, no?
There he goes.
Run, Smitty, run!
They got him.
No, he's not down. Look.
He's still got the grenade.
1, 2, 3, throw it!
He doesn't dare have him throw it back at him.
There.
Come on, everybody. Get to him as fast as you can.
Come on.
All right, duck down your dives. Keep your heads low.
I don't like this.
Hurry. Yeah. Dead. All the Nazis dead.
Smitty, you all right?
He's still alive. Here, help me.
Come on, Smitty, old boy.
Smitty. Don't be doped, you guys. You gotta get away from here before the place blows up.
Nah, don't try to talk, kid.
Here, Texas, you take his legs. Careful. No. Get out of here, do you hear me? You can't do anything for me now.
We ain't got much time left, Captain.
Get out of here, all you guys. You haven't got time to carry me.
He's right.
I'm sorry I went chicken on the jump, guys.
Will you shake my hand, Smitty? Thanks.
Come on, we gotta go. Through those trees and down the hill.
So long, Smitty. So long, Farmer. Remember the sparrow.
Thank you, John Hall. A little later in the program, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Hall will return to the microphone to introduce our special guest, Captain John T. Berry. Meanwhile, here is Gain Whitman with a story of chemistry at work in war.
Tonight we bring you a story of chemistry on the home front. But the story begins, as most stories do these days, with chemistry and speeding a job for the Army. They've just finished painting the inside of a big new bomber plant in Ohio. You can get some idea of how big it is from the fact that the job took over 20,000 gallons of paint. But there's another fact that's more interesting than that. The paint was applied at the rate of 800 or 900 gallons a day. That's fast. Wartime paint jobs call for speed. One of the things that make great painting speed possible is a new kind of paint. Resin oil emulsion paint. DuPont Speed Easy resin oil emulsion paint was tested against two competitive paints at the bomber plant in Ohio. Speed Easy was selected. This new wall finish does the job in fewer coats and dries more rapidly than old-style paints. It gives excellent light reflection. Because Speed Easy was formulated originally for use in the home as a one-coat finish for wallpaper and other interior walls, we think you'd like to know what it is and how it works. Everybody knows the old saying that oil and water won't mix. DuPont Speed Easy disproves that saying because while you mix Speed Easy with water, what stays on your walls after the water dries is an oil paint. The secret of this wartime paint development is what chemists call a homogenizing agent. I'll explain. Paint pigments, the compounds that give paint its colors, are usually ground in oil. The oil encloses each pigment particle in a coating. The ordinary paint that you put on your wall is a mixture of pigment and oil. With Speed Easy, the pigments are ground in oil, and then a homogenizing agent is added, which makes oil and water mix. The water evaporates. The pigment, in its resin oil binder, is left on your wall. The cold water tap in your kitchen gives you the only thinner you need. And every gallon of this DuPont wall finish gives you 1.5 gallons of ready-to-use paint, enough for an average room. What's more, DuPont Speed Easy covers most surfaces in one coat, even over figured wallpaper or discolored plaster walls. You can paint over practically any interior wall surface. Wallpaper, painted and unpainted plaster walls, brick, cement, or building tile. In less than an hour, Speed Easy is dry. Paint your walls in the morning, and by afternoon, your furniture, draperies, and pictures can be put back in place. Another advantage is that Speed Easy's flat, smooth finish can be kept clean with just soap and water. So interested is the government in encouraging people to protect America's $80 billion property investment that it wants people to make necessary improvements, such as plumbing repairs, roofing, and painting. Repairs that will keep your property in good condition. Not only from the standpoint that this may be a long war, not only from the standpoint of common sense, but because America is a land of homes. We don't think of our houses as a mere roof over our heads. We think of them as homes. And we want them to be well-kept homes for reasons of efficiency, and cheerful homes for reasons of morale. A product of chemical science, this new wall finish deserves a place among the many DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, the star of tonight's cavalcade, John Hall.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. In presenting tonight's cavalcade, DuPont not only salutes an heroic branch of the Army, but also those brave men who gave their lives. In Washington tonight is one who suffered wounds. He is Captain John T. Barry of the Airborne Command, which invaded Africa. Captain Barry brings us a first-hand report of the largest flight by air ever made by paratroopers and the action which followed. It is my privilege to introduce Captain Barry. Come in, Washington.
The paratroopers spearheaded the African operation with our objective, the capture of a strategic airfield in Algeria. Our first landing was relatively uneventful. The airport was already in friendly hands. But we were immediately sent on another mission and were attacked in flight by enemy fighter planes. We suffered our first casualty in this operation. 1 week later, we were on our way to Tunisia and jumped there to occupy another aerodrome, which is now used by our Air Force as an advanced base of operations. On December the 1st, our unit fought along with other infantry units at Faid Pass and captured the pass in 2 days, taking a number of German and Italian prisoners. In this report, I have been able to outline only briefly the operation of the first American paratroopers in North Africa. What our men did then will be fully recorded by history. What I will remember longest, however, will not be the military achievement of these paratroopers, but the courage and determination of the men who fought these battles. Next Saturday, Camp McCall, North Carolina, will be dedicated in honor of Private John T. McCall, one of the first paratroopers to die in the African action. The memory of this hard-fighting, freckle-faced American boy serves as an inspiration to all of us in the Airborne Command. Camp McCall is the first training center established by the Army to be devoted exclusively for the training of airborne troops. The paratroopers who are carrying on in Africa and those who will follow in increasing numbers from Camp McCall to combat areas throughout the world are determined to avenge the death of Private McCall, and you can be sure they will.
Thank you, Captain Barry. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Captain John T. Barry, Cavalcade's special guest for this evening, who spoke to you from Washington. They flew the Atlantic in a bomber. They were attacked in the air and on land, but like real troopers, they carried on, performing day and night for the men of our armed forces. You've read about them in the headlines: Kay Francis, Martha Ray, and Mitzi Mayfair, 3 Hollywood stars who will appear on Cavalcade next week in a salute to the entertainment world, Soldiers in Greasepaint. Be with us again next week when Cavalcade presents Kay Francis, Martha Ray, and Mitzi Mayfair in Soldiers in Greasepaint, a true account of 3 girls who risked their lives many times to entertain our men on the fighting fronts. Cavalcade is pleased to advise its listeners that John Hall is currently starring in the Universal Technicolor success, White Savage. The musical score of tonight's program was composed and directed by Robert Armbruster. This is John Heaston sending best wishes from Cavalcade's sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This program came to you from Hollywood and Washington, D.C. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kay Francis, Martha Ray, and Mitzi Mayfair in Soldiers in Greasepaint. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America,
sponsored by the DuPont Company. Tonight's Cavalcade presents Soldiers in Greasepaint, starring Kay Francis, Martha Ray, and Mitzi Mayfair. These stars, together with Carol Landis, recently returned from a tour of the battlefronts of Europe and Africa under the auspices of the USO Camp Shows. They were the first to bring live entertainment into an actual theater of war. Our program tonight is not a play. It is a radio dramatization by George Corey, depicting some of the highlights of one of the most unusual theatrical tours in the history of show business. Ladies and gentlemen, the narrator of tonight's Cavalcade, the popular screen actress and captain of our Soldiers in Greasepaint, Kay Francis.
Thank you, Mr. Bannon. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we're going to tell a story that you made possible. It began here in America about a year ago when you began dropping nickels, dimes, and quarters into the USO collection boxes. That money made our tour of the war fronts possible. And tonight, Martha Ray, Mitzi Mayfair, and I want to bring you, through this DuPont program, a first-hand report of what your contributions brought to our fighters in Great Britain and Africa. To make the story complete, we should have Carol Landis with us. Unfortunately, she cannot be with us, as she was when we made one of the most unusual tours ever made by any group of actors. We crossed the Atlantic by plane. Well, I can't tell you just how we went, but we were in that plane for 5 days and 5 nights. And when we got there, we had to come down through one of those famous London fogs, the worst they'd had in 50 years. And somehow we found our way through the blackout to the hotel. And Bob, our unit manager, got us up to our room.
Right this way, son. Thanks. Well, kids, here we are, end of the line.
Oh, at last. Look, I'm numb. Tell me. How about you, Mitzi?
I'm hungry, Kay.
Yeah, me too. See, a hunk of bread in that bellboy's arm would make a swell sandwich.
The bags in your rooms. Do you have anything else now?
Well, how about a nice hot cup of that fog if you don't mind, Choppy?
Tis a bit misty tonight, miss.
Misty? You could stuff a mattress with that fog. Oh, me for a good hot bath.
Sorry, Mrs. After 10. Wartime restrictions, you know.
Okay, skip it. Thanks, anyway. Oh, boy. A real bed. Hey, look, kids. It works.
Now, look, I know you kids are awful tired, but...
Who's tired? Just give me 48 hours sleep and I'll be as fresh as a daisy.
Now, listen, Martha. I know that...
Good night, Bob. Call me day after tomorrow.
But, kids, you've got to rehearse tonight.
Rehearse?
Wait a minute. Look, I know it's tough, but they may call us any day. Tomorrow, even. We've got to set the routine and...
Okay, Bob.
There's a piano in the next room.
But at least get us some food. Come on, girls, let's go.
Go over that wolf number, Martha, will you?
Okay, Bob. But I may have to sing my first number from under an oxygen tent.
Come in. Oh, hello, Charlie.
Bob, it's not true, is it? If it is, you got to be responsible.
Now, sit down and talk sense, Charlie. What's wrong?
What's the matter with those people in New York? Sending Francis, Ray, and Mayfair over here as an act.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Take it easy,
You
Charlie.
don't understand, Bob. They're going to be working in front of soldiers. Guys that are lonely, homesick, hungry for entertainment. And what do you send them? A dramatic star, a Heidman, a Hofer?
Now, wait a minute. Don't worry, Charlie. You'll have entertainment.
Entertainment. Can they sing?
Well,
can they dance?
Why,
Is the material any good?
Well, it's
You got an act.
Yeah, sure, Charlie. I think it's...
Oh, you think? Fine. That's just dandy. Because you're due to put on a performance tomorrow night for the 93rd Bomber Squadron.
Huh? Good night.
Charlie was right. The next afternoon, half frozen from a long drive, we shuffled into the little makeshift theater. It was a tin Nissen hut, a long sausage-like affair that had once been a mess hall. A curtain was drawn across one end, and we could hear the excited voices of the flyers from the other side of it as we ran over our lines and put on our makeup.
Are you almost ready, Kay?
Just about, Bob. I sure hope those kids don't sit on their hands. Tonight I'm going to need encouragement.
Now, look, girls, I might as well tell you. You've got a sort of tough situation tonight.
Tough situation? What's wrong, Bob?
Well, the squadron was out over St. Nazaire today. 2 crews didn't come back.
Oh, gee, Bob. Don't worry, Bob. We'll pitch.
Okay, girls, okay. Now, remember the routine. Stay open, 10 Martha. They're yelling for you, kids. Get going.
You all set with the music?
Oh, sit here.
Oh, Miss Ray.
Yeah, that's me.
Telegram just came through from London for you.
Oh, thanks, Corporal. Better not open it now, darling. We've got to get started. I'll only be a second, Kate.
All right, girls. Come on, let's go.
Martha, honey, what's wrong? From home, Kate. My sister just died. Oh, darling. Darling, wait. Mitzi, tell Bob to hold the curtain. No, don't, Kate. Please forget it. Start the show. I can do it. Martha, I can go out there and tell them something or other. I could go on, didn't I? They do, don't they? Yes. Well, honey. Let's get the food. Well, let's go. At ease, men. Thank you, boys. Now, before we start our little show, I have an apology to make. As you know, we're traveling under war conditions. So if we're not quite as neat and spick and span and well-pressed as we'd like to be, please forgive us. Thanks, boys. Well, you see, we girls came over here by plane. Oh, a great big bomber. The trip itself wasn't very exciting, except for the pilot. He was the best-looking thing I've ever seen in my life. What a hunk of man. Say, I just thought, is it safe to fly a bomber with one hand? No, but seriously, the Army's been marvelous to us. You know, I like soldiers. Yeah, really I do. There isn't anybody else left to like. You know, the only ones I'm really afraid of are those mess sergeants. The other day when we were eating, one of them came up to me and asked me how I liked the food. I told him it was delicious. So I took the bayonet away from my throat. At ease, men. Now, look, I can't sing. Martha Ray's going to do that. Wait a second. I can't dance. Missy Mayfair handles that department. So, without further ado, here's our first act. That little measurement of song, the screen star, Martha Ray. The one and only human air raid siren.
Hey, Kay, I wonder what it was about me that made the boys duck for cover.
The boys like you, Martha. That is, those that care for your type.
Oh, I don't know. You know, I get discouraged with boys. I had a boyfriend once, Kay.
Well, what did you do with him?
He was grand. I'll never forget him. He had everything. Bills, looks, money. Everything except teeth.
No teeth?
A detail. I took him around to my dentist and had him all fixed up. And then, you know what? He left me. Yeah, that stale character left me flat. Well, the next time I saw him, he was surrounded by beautiful girls. You know what he did? Kay, he laughed at me. He laughed at me with my own teeth.
That's awful, Martha. Never mind, though, honey. You can still sing.
Well, boys, would you like to hear a beautiful classical arrangement I brought with me?
What is it, Martha?
There's a great day coming mañana. There's a great day coming mañana. It's a wonderful, wonderful dream. Everybody's been told wheels are rolling in gold. Out of the doldrums mañana. There'll be beer and pretzels mañana. There'll be strawberries floating in cream. Everybody's been told we'll be rolling in gold. Out of the doldrums mañana. Now there'll be high times, fire in the sky time. Come you soldiers, pick your crown. There's a great day coming mañana. If mañana ever comes.
Now, where's that guy who's asking for Missy Mayfair? Well, hold your hat, boys. Here she comes. The dancing musical comedy star, Missy Mayfair. Hey, Missy. Missy Mayfair, where are you?
Oh, I'm surrounded. 9 lieutenants and a sergeant.
It's a flank attack. Entrance music again, Bob. Now break loose, Missy, and come on our front. Sorry, boys, I was detained. Mitzi, haven't I warned you about lieutenants? But, Kay, there are no wolves in the Air Force. The first performance for the boys of the Army Air Corps was the greatest thrill any of us had ever had. Oh, but there were lots more to come. Night and day for the next 5 weeks, we gave performance after performance.
When they see you out with me, I don't blame them goodness knows. Oh, honey, stuff go roll.
We gave anywhere from 2 to 5 shows a day at Army posts, Navy stations, air bases, hospitals. Glasgow one day, we were mysteriously summoned back to London. There was a great hush-hush about our next show. It was a military secret. And the next thing we knew, we were going through our acts again, but this time in the Grenadier Guards barracks at Windsor Castle. Her Majesty the Queen had summoned us for a command performance. You're on too, Mitzi. I'm so nervous. Well, Martha's going great. She shouldn't have any trouble. Bob says the Queen has her 2 little girls with her. You mean the Princesses Elizabeth and Margaret? Yes. Hey, which foot do you curtsy with? Well, the left foot, of course. Oh, yes. Hey, look. Here comes one of those guys with a muff on his head. Mitzi, that's one of the King's guards.
I beg your pardon. I'm Tolford, Sergeant of His Majesty's Guard.
How do you do?
You're Miss Kay Francis, the cinema star, I believe.
That's right.
You will pardon my forwardness, but I have a little... that is, you see, I was wondering if you would think it was too presumptuous.
An autograph?
If you please.
Of course. That's my cue, Sergeant. See you later. Oh, boy. Where did I tell them I played part of the split at Windsor Castle? Gee. Hey, Mitzi, you better start warming up. Hey, Mitzi, how do you make with that curtsy business?
Martha.
Oh, let me see now.
Martha, quiet. Hello, I'm Princess Elizabeth. You're Martha Ray and Mr. Mayfair, aren't you?
Bloody deal.
What's wrong, Miss Ray? Did you hurt your ankle?
What? Oh, no, I was making with the... She's trying to curtsy. Please, Mitzi, break it off.
Oh, but that's not the way. It's very simple. Just bend your left knee. See? It's like this.
Oh, why, sure. It's easy, isn't it? Like this. Hey, look, it bends. Hey, where?
I hope you won't think me bold, Miss Mayfair, but I wanted to ask a favor of you.
Surely, what is it, Your Royal Highness?
We have been reading about America, and we were wondering if it would be possible for you to teach us the fundamentals of jitterbug.
You are listening to Kay Francis, Martha Ray, and Mitzi Mayfair in Soldiers in Greasepaint on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Tonight, these soldiers in Greasepaint are reporting their first-hand experiences to you, the American people, whose generous contributions to the USO made possible their now famous trip to the fighting front. As our story continues, Kay Francis and Mitzi Mayfair are seriously ill from overwork and exposure. Martha Ray comes to visit them in the hospital.
Well, how do you feel, kids? Well, I'm fine, but Mitzi's not so good.
Well, Kay, I got some pretty terrible news for you.
Are we supposed to be leaving?
Mm-hmm. That's it. The plane's leaving for Africa tonight. Gee, I hate to think of going without you, kid.
Don't you worry, baby. You're not. What'll I ring for the nurse?
But you two are sick. You can't do that, Kay.
Did you ring, Miss Francis? Yes. Will you please get the doctor in here right away?
Yes, Miss Francis. Now, listen, Kay.
We're going to Africa.
But, Kay, you can't. You might get pneumonia.
Now, look, Martha. Mitzi and I are going with you tonight. Right, Mitzi?
You bet we are, Kay. Kay, at least wait until it's...
Morning, Miss Francis. How are you, Miss Mayfair?
Hello, Colonel.
You, sent for me?
Colonel, Mitzi and I have to leave here this afternoon.
Oh, that's impossible, Miss Francis. It's imperative that you two girls remain in bed at least another week.
But the troops leaving tonight.
Oh, I can't help that. You're in the hands of the Army now. We say you stay.
We're not staying.
Miss Francis, Miss Mayfair's a very sick girl. She's running a fever.
But, Doctor, I feel
now,
fine.
Look, Doctor, we've learned a lot about what an army's like since we've been over here. We're not the only ones who've ever been sick. We've seen boys who were sick in lots of ways. Homesick and miserable with it. And yet their only thought was to get into action. Why, we've seen kids come back from a dogfight where they'd just watched their best friend killed. Take off again an hour later without a murmur. We've seen boys in this very hospital, so weak they could hardly stand up, and begging to be allowed to get back to their outfits at the front. Oh, or maybe you think of us just as a bunch of glamour girls. But we like to think that we're troopers, too, with a job to do. Right now, our job's in Africa.
I think I see what you mean, Miss Francis. I guess we can arrange it. Good luck, and God bless you all.
Well, we went. The plane put down very quietly in a little Algerian town that was packed from one end to the other with American soldiers, including our hotel. We were counting on a couple of days' rest and doing our best to keep out of sight. But that very first morning, Martha and I were buying some stamps in the hotel lobby. Hurry, Martha.
I am hurrying. How do you say airmail in Algeria?
Now, Martha, please, if these lads spot us.
Oh, publicity shy, huh? What would your agent say?
But I'm tired. Too late.
Pardon me, miss, but are you, you're Martha Ray, aren't you?
Yeah, man.
Hey, fellas, look, Martha Ray. Hey, Francis. And Missy Mayfair.
Honest, boys, wait a second. Oh, we just got in.
Oh, be a good sport. Just one number. Charlie will play for you.
Very well. Well, what do you say, Martha?
Okay, where's the piano? What did you soldiers like to hear?
Mr. 5 feet tall and it's 5 feet wide. He don't measure no more. Well, they packed the little hotel lobby, coming in from the street to hear Martha sing. In the meantime, Mitzi had just gotten some mail. She was standing alongside of me reading a letter, and as she looked up, there was a big paratrooper staring down at her.
I see you got a letter.
Yes, a letter from home.
Home, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's swell. Letter can mean a lot out here. I mean, when you're this far from home, can't it?
Boy, and how?
You know, sometimes some of the fellows don't get a letter for months. If a ship gets sunk or something.
I know.
Miss Mayfair, this may sound kind of funny to you, but...
But what?
Well, is there anything private in that letter of yours?
Why, no, I don't think so.
Well, then, would you let me read it when you're through?
Sure you can, soldier. And then another day, another little guy in a dirty leather jacket, a flyer, stepped up to Martha Ray.
Could I talk to you a minute, Miss Ray?
Sure. What's your name?
Benton, Joe Benton. I'm from Traverse City. You ever been there?
No. I guess that's one I missed.
My dad's got a little farm right outside the city. It's a nice place.
Mm-hmm. You're a pilot, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am. Fighter squadron. I was wondering if you'd do me a favor, please. Would you mind accepting these wings of mine?
Well, really, Joe, that's swell of you, but... Well, don't you think you ought to give them to your girl?
I haven't got a girl.
Oh.
And, well, it'd sure be nice when I'm up there all alone to kind of think I had one, you see?
Sure. Of course I do. Thanks a lot, Joe. And now, well, I sort of want to give you something, too.
Me? Gee, you kissed me.
Fighter Pilot Joe was one of the pilots that escorted our bomber to the battle lines a couple of days later. We were wearing field uniforms now, with helmets and gas masks. Our plane was put down only a few miles back from the Nazi lines. And our first show went on at dusk, and the soldiers streamed into the little clearing that served as a theater. Their faces were dirty, streaked with sweat and mud. Many of them had been in battle that very day. And we could see men with bandages on their heads and on their arms. That didn't seem to make any difference. So Martha opened the show with a song, and...
Mama, don't want to make rhythm, just want to make music. I want...
That's it. Jerry coming over again.
All right, men. Proceed quietly. Go to your proper stations. Sergeant, take the ladies to number 1 dugout.
Yes, sir. If you'll just follow me.
Well, it's the first time I've had them throw bombs at me for my singing.
Right down these steps, sir. Watch that flashlight, Bill.
Oh, sorry, Sergeant.
Now, just make yourselves as comfortable as you can.
Are they after your headquarters here?
That's about it. This is their 5th try today. You all right, Mitzi?
Sure, I'm fine. A little scared.
You know, we took this shelter away from the Nazis only 3 days ago.
What's that?
Well, that's our fighters going after them. They'll be gone soon.
Our fighters? Did they all go up?
Oh, we're throwing everything we've got at them. Why? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice the wings. What's his name?
Joe.
You know him, Laura?
No, not very. Seems long, though.
Ouch! That one was closed.
Well, I hope your Joe has a quieter sector than this.
it'll last much longer?
Well, you never can tell. Oh, there goes the all clear now. What about the show? You feel up to it?
Well, why not?
Open the door there, Bud.
We want Mitzi!
Coming out.
That much down here, we got 3 of their hunkles. What about us? 2 of our fighters.
Oh, do you know who they were?
Not yet.
Think they'll attack again?
Not for a while, anyway.
Well, what's the matter, Martha? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's all over. Oh, I'm okay.
Hello, Miss Ray.
Joe! Oh, Joe! Gosh, I'm glad to see you.
And now each of our stars has a personal word to say to you. Miss Mayfair?
Honestly, our trip was the greatest experience of my life. I know you want to know just how the boys looked. Well, gosh, they looked simply grand. The only thing they want more of is mail. So grab your pen, typewriter, pencil, or even lipstick, and write them. Do it tonight.
Martha Ray, what about you? You were able to stay after the others came back. Is there anything special you'd like to say?
Well, Mr. Bannon, no one asked to read my mail. Of course, it could be me. But seriously, they do want to hear from you more than you imagine. I know we're supposed to conserve. We must save everything. But whatever you do, don't try to save on stationery.
What about you, Miss Francis?
Well, I'd like to add this. When you write to the boys over there, don't just go through the motions. Tell them the baby gained 2 pounds last month, that the baseball team just won another game, and that the fish are biting in the pond again. Oh, I know it sounds humdrum to you, but it won't to him over there. Until you've been there, you don't know what a V-mail letter means. And when you write, be cheerful. They've got their own troubles. Don't let them worry about you. So, write. Right, girls? Right.
And here is Gain Whitman with the story of one of the most important chemicals being used in the war, methanol. What is methanol? Well, the Zeron antifreeze you drained out of the radiator of your car this spring and carefully put away for use next fall is based on methanol. But methanol in wartime does a lot more than keep the water in your car or in a Jeep's radiator from rusting and freezing. For instance, it's of great importance in the manufacture of plastics. The United States was just getting into its stride in the use of plastics when the war started. Now, in war, plastics research has been intensified. Hundreds of vital new jobs for plastics have been found, and the Army and Navy are using them by the carload. Several kinds of plastic are made with formaldehyde, of both the urea and phenol types. And formaldehyde is made from methanol. Without the chemical industry's development of synthetic methanol in large quantities during the past 10 years, we just wouldn't have these formaldehyde plastics today in the enormous quantities so vitally needed. Gears and bearings for machinery, certain types of soldiers' helmets, mechanical and electrical parts for planes, tanks, trucks, and ships. All of these and many more things beside are made of tough formaldehyde plastics. And that's only the beginning of the story. Methanol is a chemical intermediate in the manufacture of many dyes. In the last war, America had to import dyes for soldiers' and sailors' uniforms. Now we make them ourselves. In part, we can thank methanol for that. Methanol is a raw material in the manufacture of certain military explosives. Methanol is a raw material again in the manufacture of lucite, methyl methacrylate resin, the crystal clear plastic demanded for noses and transparent enclosures of thousands of bombing planes. Methanol is used in making both urea and phenyl formaldehyde adhesives for plywoods that relieve critical metal shortages and are splendid structural materials in their own right, stronger pound for pound than many steels. Methanol is used in connection with the manufacture of photographic film for aerial photography and in the making of lacquers, leather cloths, insecticides. Because of some quirk of the human mind, it's difficult for anyone to think of a liquid as a weapon. But here is a case in which a colorless, undramatic liquid pouring out of plants operated by the American chemical industry is a weapon in every sense of the word. Every bit as much a weapon as the newest fighting plane, the latest model tank in North Africa, As a weapon, methanol is now serving the nation. This is the wartime task assigned to one of DuPont's peacetime better things for better living through chemistry.
Before we tell you about next week's cavalcade, we want you to hear an important announcement from our government. An announcement that Miss Kay Francis will give.
In order to provide our men overseas with proper nursing service, we must have 65,000 more student nurses in this country to release overseas nurses. Any other woman over 17 or 18, 235, in good health and with a high school education is qualified. The need is urgent, tremendously urgent. If you are qualified, act at once by writing to Student Nurses, Box 88, New York City, or to your local nurses organization.
Fat Girl is what the Navy men call her. The bulky, ungainly ship whose only glory is to supply fuel to the sleek destroyers and the battle wagons of the line. Next week, Cavalcade will bring a dramatization of the Saturday Evening Post story by Charles Rawlings and Isabel Layton. A saga of one fat girl, a fuel supply ship that escaped from blazing Pearl Harbor to stand by our fleet. Our star will be the popular screen player, Edward Arnold. Join Cavalcade next week when Edward Arnold stars in a dramatization of the Saturday Evening Post story, Fat Girl. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Robert Armbruster. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, presents Edward Arnold in a dramatization of the Saturday Evening Post story, Fat Girl.
Hey, you on the top. You call that a ship? That ain't no ship. That's a floating wet nurse. She's the fat girl. That's what she is. The fat girl.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. This evening, it is our privilege to announce that for the service it has given in dramatizing events and personalities which most effectively epitomize the spirit of a democratic people, the Cavalcade of America has won first award in the field of radio drama in the annual poll conducted by the Women's National Radio Committee among club women of the nation. Tonight, with Edward Arnold as Captain John B. Phillips, we bring you the story of one of the ugly ducklings of our Navy. Mr. Arnold appears through the courtesy of MGM, in whose production, The Youngest Profession, he is now starring. Our radio play, adapted from a Saturday Evening Post article by Charles Rawlings and Isabel Layton, was written by Paul Peters. Later on the program, you will hear from Miss Layton and from Captain Phillips of the USS Neosho, whose historic escape inspired our program tonight. The Cavalcade of America presents Fat Girl, with Edward Arnold as Captain John B. Phillips of the USS Neosho and the narrator of our program.
Her name was the USS Neosho, an auxiliary oil tanker attached to the Pacific Fleet. You hear that? That's the voice of a horn. That's her bell. And that's her cry of alarm when attacked. That's the throb of her engines deep within her stern, the great steel heart that propels her plunging but unafraid through a wilderness of ocean. Between her engines and her bridge, she carried in a vast uninhabitable reservoir 150 barrels of gasoline and oil. Her duty was to succor the haughty warships, but the men on the proud fighting ships would jeer at her ungainly shape, and when she heaved alongside their slim, sleek decks, they would call out in contempt, "Here comes the fat girl!" December the 6th, daybreak. The fat girl slid into dock at Hickam Field, Pearl Harbor. She pumped 500,000 gallons of octane gas into Hickam's tanks. Late evening, she shifted across the bay to Ford Island. All night, her pumps pounded, sluicing another 500,000 gallons into the Navy's shore tanks.
December the 7th, 7:55 a.m., Captain John S. Phillips and his executive officer, Lieutenant Commander Francis J. Firth, strolled on deck.
It's good out here, Captain.
Cool, but the sun's nice.
Yeah. Huh. One of those Navy flyers must have gotten up early today.
Yeah. Say, is he gone crazy, dive bombing over a live target before 8 o'clock on Sunday morning?
They dropping something?
What's those markings on his wings? Say, that isn't one of our planes.
That's a sun. Red sun.
Japs, they're bombing our battleships. Quick, Frankie, on the bridge. Sound general quarters.
General quarters, battle stations.
Tell the gunnery officer to man all anti-aircraft batteries.
Mr. Brown. Miss Brown.
Mrs. Brown.
Japanese planes bombing our ships. Man all anti-aircraft batteries.
Japanese. Get the engine room. Tell Lieutenant Verbrugge to stand by to answer bells. We've got to get out of here fast. Cut the mooring lines to the rail with axes.
Mr. Verbrugge. Miss Verbrugge.
This is Verbrugge.
Stand by to answer bells. We're backing out of here. They're taking access to mooring lines.
Very well, sir.
What was that?
The Arizona, at the end of the jetty. Blown up and burst into flames. Tell Verbrugge to get those engines going. "8:15. The fat girl backing away slowly past the sunken Oklahoma, past the wounded Tennessee and West Virginia, past stricken Arizona. Racks of bombs straddled the big gray oiler as she slid through Pearl Harbor's watery inferno. But her skipper brought her safely to Mary Point without losing a man or a chip of paint. He wears a Navy Cross today to help him remember it. Next night, he was walking on deck, and he was talking to his officers. Well, gentlemen, we're the only fleet oiler left in the mid-Pacific. For the next few months, we'll have to fuel all the ships. The Lexington, the same as the Yorktown, all of them. That means sailing day and night through dangerous waters, and sailing alone. The Navy can spare no escort for an oiler. It's going to be tough going, gentlemen. But I know that the fat girl can count on you, on every last one of you.
We'll bet you by
A few months pass. It is May the 7th. The fat girl has had a rendezvous with a big task force 450 miles off the coast of Australia. At daybreak, when she reached the appointed spot, the skipper and his executive officer were scanning the horizon.
Well, you can see an awful lot of the Pacific in this early morning light, Captain.
Yeah, no task force in sight.
Yeah. Something to do with that night report from the commander-in-chief, perhaps, huh?
Uh-huh. I'll tell you, Frankie, but keep it under your hat. There's a strong Japanese naval force nearby. Right now, there's probably a big battle starting in the core of the sea.
Flag on the starboard bow.
The close ones, huh?
Frankie, get the crew to battle stations. Man the anti-aircraft batteries.
Yes,
once.
sir. Miss Brown, man all anti-aircraft stations.
There he is, up in that cloud. Single-engine bomber, headed north.
Going away now, sir.
He'll be back. With 50 more, I suspect. Mr. Verbrugge. Mr. Verbrugge.
Yes, sir. This is Verbrugge.
I'm going to bring the ship around and head northwest. Give the engines all we got. "10 a.m. The first of the Japanese bombers went over, flying high in formation. They scorned the Neosho's puny gunny fire, half a mile too short. 10:35, 12 more planes. They dropped 3 bombs, but the fat girl dodged. 12 noon. On deck, the gun crews ate their midday stew from canisters.
Hey, kid, key your eyes on that southern horizon.
Pop, I got him glued there.
Seems to me I see something, like a string of flies up against the sky.
Man all anti-aircraft stations. Man all anti-aircraft stations.
Yippee! Here they come. Bring that gun around, kid. Coming right at you, Pop. And bring that magazine of 20s over. All right, you nips. Come on in and see the fat girl. See her quiver while she fights. Come on, come all.
They're going into attack formation. Lead plane's peeling off.
Boy, can that bird travel.
Shut up and get a beat on it.
Hey, kid. Kid, are you hurt? Oh, look at him. Look at him.
Don't look.
He was joking only a minute ago.
Get back to your gun. There's another one coming in. Go on now. Get back.
He's burning. He's on fire. Look, kid, I got him for you. He's burning, kid. Burning like a torch. Look out. He's still coming. He's got his back on deck. Down, you fool. Drop down.
2 more bombs gave the fat girl a mortal wound. One whistled through the fire room hatch, exploding among the boilers and the steam lines. A second mangled the fat girl amidship. Her power gone, she stopped in a cloud of steam and lurched to the starboard with a 30-degree list. 12:18, seeing a shattered burning hulk below, the Japs flew off. A sailor, plunging through smoke and flames, stumbled over a body.
Commander Firth. Commander Firth, is that you? Are you hurt, sir?
No. I guess I just knocked out by the concussion.
Here, let me help you up, sir. Better now?
Yeah, better now. Now, you go to the captain. You tell him we're sinking. Ask him what he intends to do about abandoning ship.
Oh, he's already answered that, sir. The captain sent me to tell you. Hang on a while.
Below the fire room were the fat girl's engines. Harold Bratt, machinist mate first class, picked himself off the floor and swung his flashlight up the steel ladder that was the only exit into a volcano of roaring live steam. Then he turned and faced his 4 dead companions.
You hear that steam? That last bomb got the boilers. How are we going to get out of here, Chief? We can't get out now, boy. We're cut off. We'll have to wait a while.
Wait. What for? We got no more engines.
We can't go, I tell you. We'll never get through that fire room alive.
Where's that water coming from?
Well, drown in this rotten black hole. Let me out of here. Joe, get away from that ladder. You two, Fred, come on, get back. Now listen to me, both of you. The chief water tender's up there. You know Oscar Peterson. He'll turn those steam valves off even if it kills him. You can count on Pete.
In a few minutes we'll be drowned. Drowned like rats in a trap. I'm going up now. I'm going with you. Get out of my way, Chief.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm warning you. Get out of
Wait a
my way.
minute. Come on. Chief, you hurt? Chief, where are you? Oh, I'm all right. Where's the flashlight? I took it with him, Chief. Oh, those saps, those poor saps. Why didn't they obey orders? That steam will kill them.
There's water up around my feet now, Chief.
All right. We'll wait a while.
I can't stand
Shut
it.
up! We'll wait a while. Oh, God, help him. I feel water up to my knees. Listen. Do you hear that?
What?
The steam stopped. Peterson's done it. He shut off the valves. I knew he would. I knew it. Yeah, he did. Find some rags. There's a pile of them on the bulkhead shelves. Well?
I got them.
Here. Let me have some. Now, cover up your hands and faces. Quick now. All ready? Huh?
Just a minute, Chief.
You set now? I'm going up. Paul, you follow close to me. Don, you follow Paul. Steady now, fellas. Steady. Here's the escape hatch. Careful now.
Yeah, sure thick up here.
Chief, what is it?
I just stepped out.
See if you can find my flashlight.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Here it is. I got the flashlight, Chief.
Oh, poor Joe.
There's Fred in the corner.
All right. Get him out of here. You two go on ahead. I'll light your way.
Ain't you coming, Chief?
Don't worry about me. I'm going back to look for Peterson.
He found Peterson. And when he brought him into the blessed open air, he knew the water tender had sacrificed his life that others might live. 2 days later, Peterson died. Mercifully, the ship's supply of morphine lasted just 2 days. 6 p.m. On the bridge, Captain Phillips scanned the fat girl with bitterness in his heart. Her deck smoldered like a volcanic reef. A starboard rail rolled underwater. Her foredeck was awash. The gunnery officer, Tom Brown, joined him.
Chief radio officer says he's sending our position every 5 minutes, sir.
No answer?
No answer.
Well, tell him to stop a while.
What should we do with the wounded, sir?
How many are there?
26.
And lifeboats?
3, sir. The rest were shelled or burned. Of course, there's the big motor sailor, but she's jammed in her chocks on the high side. There's no power for her winches. It'll take a solid day's work to get her overside. Well, what do you think, Captain? Will the fat girl last that long?
I don't know. She's dying, Brownie. She's dying under my feet.
Yes. Hadn't we better bury our dead and run down our ensign, sir? We could throw together some rafts for the rest of us.
No. No, Brownie, if she must go down, let her go with colors flying. She'll make a good coffin, Brownie.
Yes, sir.
Get those lifeboats alongside and load the wounded in them. Put on a skeleton crew for the watch and a good hand for the tillers and a man or two for bailing. Have them lay off about 100 yards. Keep us in sight all night. No flashlights, no signals.
The rest of us, sir?
The rest of us will stand by.
Anything I can do, Cap?
Frankie, is that you?
Sorry, Captain. I was burned a little.
Burned a little? Well, can you see out of those eyes?
Enough to get around, sir.
Oh, come on, Brownie. Get him off his feet. Put him in one of those lifeboats.
Oh, but, Captain, you
All
can't.
right, Frankie. You can take charge of a batch of wounded. Will that make you feel better?
Very well, thank you.
Never mind saluting. Better get that arm bandaged.
Thank you, sir. The quartermaster says the list has improved, sir. She's moved up to 25 degrees, from 27 to 25, sir.
She's moved? Up to 25 degrees, you say?
She's trying to help herself, sir.
Oh, good old fat girl. Good old fat girl. Still fighting for us, aren't you? Still want to carry on for us, don't you? Well, by all that's holy, we'll fight for you.
You are listening to Fat Girl on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Our play tonight stars Edward Arnold as Captain John S. Phillips of the USS Neosho, an auxiliary oil tanker that miraculously escaped Pearl Harbor and for weeks and months gallantly carried on with her duties. Then one day, Jap bombers spotted her. As our play continues, they have left, and the fat girl is mortally wounded.
Sundown, May 8th. The fat girl struggling valiantly but settling inch by inch. Now her crew paused in their labors for a somber duty.
We're ready to bury the dead, Captain Phillips.
Yeah. Well, did you find the Bible, Brownie?
No, sir. It was last seen in the mess hall, and fires cleaned that out.
Well, I suppose I'd better make up a prayer, huh?
I suppose so, sir.
How about that little Jap?
Little Jap?
Yeah, the one that crashed on deck.
Oh, him. He's still up there, sir. Leaning against number 4 gun base. Boys go up and take a look at him once in a while. Mr. So Sorry, they call him. Sort of a mascot, he. You don't want him buried?
No, not with our dead. But don't let anybody disturb him.
Certainly not, sir.
Oh, Brownie, will you do me a favor?
Favor?
Yeah. Make up a prayer and say it for them, will you?
Golly, Skipper, I'm not very good at... I wish you'd say that.
Me? All right, Brownie. I'll do the best I can. Dear God, these men were our friends and comrades. They were good men, God. They served their country faithfully. And when they died a fine death, defending their ship. Now we're going to lay them to rest in the sea. Give them peace, O Lord. And have mercy on the dear ones at home. Amen. May the 9th, ship drifting helpless in a heavy swell. List 24 degrees. Upper deck and starboard side awash. The fat girl was sinking. Her hours were numbered. Well, Brownie, Commander. The motor sailor, she launched yet?
Any minute now, sir.
Well, tell him to hurry.
Very well, sir.
No, wait a minute. You don't have to tell him that.
I don't think so.
As soon as she's in the water, load her with stores. You and I will board her with the wounded. The others will man the lifeboats with square sails. We'll be the only boat with power. We'll use the motor to round them up every morning and keep the boats together. There's to be no separating.
I understand, sir.
We'll run with the wind for Willer's Islets, and then on to Trinity Opening in the Great Barrier Reef.
Yes. How about guns, sir?
Sidearms on officers. Stack or two of rifles in the big boat. No guns in the little ones. It's going to be a long, hard run, Brownie. We want no crazy men with guns.
Right you are, sir.
Yes, and our big trouble will be the sun. From zenith on, we'll be looking straight into it. It's going to be hell. A trip through purgatory for our burned men, Brownie.
Funny we don't hear anything on the air.
Oh, forget that. I saw gun flashes last night toward the Coral Sea. We're on the fringes of a big battle, Brownie. Maybe nobody can spare time for us.
Well, maybe they have nothing to send.
Hey, they're cheering. You know what that means?
Thank God. They've launched the motorcycle.
And thank the fat girl, too. 2:30 p.m.
Plane sighted to starboard. Plane sighted to starboard.
First sound, general quarters.
Siren side with the dynamo, sir.
The bell, then. Ring the ship's bell.
Man all at aircraft station. Man all at aircraft station.
Here, give me those glasses. You can't see with those swollen eyes.
1 minute, sir. Red on the underside of the wing, sir. Red.
A red what?
But that's no nip, sir. That's us. Light bomber, Royal Australian Air Force. He's circling, sir. Circling overhead.
Oh, there goes his searchlight signal.
A-R-E.
Signalman.
Yes, sir.
Y-O-U.
Stand by the emergency battery signal lamp.
I-N-T-R-O-U. He says, are you in trouble, sir?
Signalman.
Yes, sir.
Answer yes. Now give him our latitude and longitude. What's the matter? No answer?
He's circling. That's all. He's just circling.
Signalman. Again, latitude and longitude.
He's going away, sir. No acknowledgement. Just going away.
Well, back to work. We'll just act as if nothing has happened. Maybe nothing has. May the 10th, food ration. Officers and men assigned to stations in the 4 lifeboats. After end of the Fat Girl dangerously low in the water. Final preparations to abandon ship. 1 p.m.
Ship sighted to starboard.
It's a destroyer, sir.
What do you make her out to be, Brownie?
She might be either, sir. Oh, no, wait a minute. Yes, that's our ensign. That's one of our 400, Skipper.
Signalman.
Yes, Captain.
Believe Neosho in immediate danger. Capsizing. What instructions?
She's answering, sir. N-O-I-N-S-T-R.
No instructions. Signalman.
Yes, sir.
Tell him lay off 100 yards. We'll come to you. Brownie, every man has 5 minutes to get his belongings. Wounded first in the motor sailor. Tow one of the whalers. Now, hurry. We can't hold that destroyer in infested waters. 1:40 p.m., the commander of the Neosho left his ship, the last man off, having transferred safely to the USS Henley his officers and enlisted personnel. At 2:22 p.m., he stood on the bridge of the destroyer, watching a gun crew pump shells into the death-racked Fat Girl. Oh, hit her astern, I tell you. Hit her astern.
We're trying, Captain.
Don't torture her like that. Get her down.
Yes, Captain. We'll get her down.
Just get her under. Get her under for me. And so the gallant Fat Girl went bow down.
Thank you, Edward Arnold. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, Mr. Arnold will return to the microphone to present our guests, Miss Isabel Layton, co-author of Fat Girl, and Captain John S. Phillips, who commanded the USS Neosho. Meanwhile, we have a story of chemistry that will be of interest to everyone. Here is Gain Whitman to tell it.
No matter how many machines America has producing for war, the most wonderful and important machine of all is still the human hand that guides and controls them. For a number of years, DuPont has made a protective hand cream sold under the trademark Protec. Painters and mechanics used it to keep paint and grime from sticking to their hands. Factory workers used it to protect their hands from grime and solvents that might cause skin irritation. When the war started, DuPont began to get a flood of new orders for Protec from many industrial centers. Behind those orders lies an interesting story. Skin ailments in industry, even in peacetime, cost the nation something like $7 million a year in lost man-hours. In wartime, there is vastly more production. There are many more workers, and many of those workers are women, or men recruited from white-collar jobs. These men and women taking factory jobs for the first time often have soft hands sensitive to cutting oils, solvents, and other irritating compounds used in many industrial operations. In some plants, workers can't wear gloves, because gloves are liable to get caught in the machines or interfere with delicate operations. So more and more war workers are now using Protect as an invisible work glove to protect the hands and arms against grime and other skin irritants. Protect is a soft, greaseless cream that looks and smells like vanishing cream. But unlike a vanishing cream, it forms a dry, transparent film, which is not dissolved by oil paints, grime, or straight cutting oils, but will dissolve in water. If a worker applies Protect to his hands and arms before starting work, it helps to protect his skin against irritants. All he has to do after work is wash his hands in running water, and oil, grease, grime, and paint rinse off. In one plant, girls who were lacquering gun stocks used to clean their hands with lacquer solvent. The solvent took the oil out of their skins and caused a severe skin irritation. On the advice of their plant safety director, the girls now use Protect. Skin ailments are one of the most important occupational diseases because skin infection can slow up production just as easily as a lost time accident. If you have this problem and want to help men and women workers avoid skin irritation, write to DuPont Radio Section, Wilmington, Delaware, for additional information. Protect will not solve every such problem, and it should not be used if you're dealing with a chemical which can be absorbed through the skin. But it may help because it is one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of tonight's cavalcade, Edward Arnold.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the other players on Cavalcade and I have attempted to reenact for you a true and great story in the finest tradition of our Navy. The man who inspired others to fulfill that tradition is Captain John S. Phillips of the U.S. Navy. Miss Isabel Layton, co-author of Fat Girl, will now present him to you from New York City.
When Charles Rawlings and I were assigned to the story of the USS Neosho, we felt it was privilege enough just to be allowed to write it. In the writing, we grew to know Captain Phillips and felt additionally rewarded. But to be able to introduce him to you tonight, on behalf of Chuck Rawlings, who's in the South Pacific, and myself, is a happier experience than any writer can hope for. I wish you could know Captain Phillips as we do, though a lifetime of knowing him wouldn't induce him to talk about how he came to win his Navy Cross. If I know him at all, of one thing I'm sure. He's here tonight only for love of his men and his desire to acknowledge his debt to them. Captain John S. Phillips.
Tonight, I have again relived the death struggle of the USS Neosho in the Coral Sea. May I take this opportunity to pay tribute to my heroic men who so gallantly defended their ship in the battle for her life. To those of them at sea or on land who may be listening in tonight, I send my warmest greetings. To the families of those who are no longer here, who paid with everything they had so the Neosho might live, I want to say their sacrifice was not made in vain, and they are tonight remembered and sorely missed. This courageous group of patriots who went forth to do their part in restoring to the world at large those inalienable rights of freedom for which this country stands. From these men, from all men who are out there facing death that we might live, there is a threefold message to you. First, work as you have never worked before to make our country strong in unity, that unity which alone can bring us speedy victory and preclude the unnecessary loss of life. Second, have faith in all of those men, faith in your associates, faith in your government, and faith in your God. And third, see to it that when victory has been won, we use it to build a world in which the future generations will not again be called upon to pay in blood for the freedoms that are ours and which we enjoy.
Thank you, Captain Phillips. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Captain John S. Phillips of the USS Neosho, who spoke to you from New York. They dreamed of a day when they could again enjoy the little everyday things of life. Fresh, clean clothes, lipstick, ice cream sodas, bobby pins. They dreamed of these as they waited for the ship that was to take them from the inferno of Bataan. Next week, with Geraldine Fitzgerald as our star, Cavalcade presents Nurses Under Sealed Orders, a new radio play about the gallant young women who tended the wounded on Bataan. Be with us next week when Cavalcade presents the popular stage and screen player Geraldine Fitzgerald in Nurses Under Sealed Orders. The musical score on tonight's program was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade's sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Dick comes home on furlough tonight. His room looks a sight.
Well, it's too late now to have it repapered.
Mother, my boyfriend says DuPont has a wonderful new paint called Speed Easy that covers old wallpaper in one coat. It dries in an hour.
Yeah, Speed Easy. Yes, I remember. That's the paint you thin with water. Well, our sailor will have a fresh, clean room to sleep in tonight.
This program came to you from New York and Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Geraldine Fitzgerald in Nurses Under Sealed Orders. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, we bring you an exciting drama of today. Our star is the distinguished young actress of Broadway and Hollywood, now appearing in Sons and Soldiers, Geraldine Fitzgerald. DuPont presents Nurses Under Sealed Orders, an original radio play by Arthur Arendt, starring Geraldine Fitzgerald on the Cavalcade of America.
This is a story about a girl from Boston. Ann Matchak was her name. Ann didn't look much different from the other three girls who shared a hut with her there on Bataan, with their hastily combed hair and ill-fitting men's GI shirts and trousers. Nobody would have singled her out from the others. Nobody except perhaps one person. The first time she saw him, he was sitting under a tree outside the hospital holding his stomach with his hands. He had a funny expression on his face.
What's the matter, soldier? You sick?
No, I'm all right.
You look kind of peaked around the edges.
Said I was all right.
All right, all right. You don't have to bite my head off. Bombardier.
Uh-huh.
Where'd you drop in from?
That's a military secret, ma'am.
No fooling.
How do I know you're not a spy, huh? Hey, where are you going?
Back into the hospital. I've got work to do. Why are you holding your stomach that way?
Nothing. Just a habit I got into.
Since when?
Since yesterday afternoon.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking you into the hospital. Come on, Corporal.
Hey, not so high and mighty there. Who do you think you are, anyway?
You're superior officer, Corporal. I'm a nurse, Lieutenant Matchak to you.
Oh. Suppose that means I gotta address you with proper respect.
Never mind that. Here, lean on me.
Hey, now listen. I told you I'm not going into the hospital.
Quick. Lean on me.
No, I won't lean on you.
Come on.
Now, quit pulling me. It's all your fault anyhow.
My fault?
Certainly.
Do you mind telling me how you figure that one out, Corporal?
Well, you're taking my arm, ain't you?
Mm-hmm.
Putting it around your neck, ain't you? Why? So's I can lean on you.
Well?
Well, my arm's around your neck. I can't be holding my stomach, can I? When I don't hold my stomach, it hurts, and when it hurts, I grunt. Now, you satisfied?
You keep that arm around my neck and grunt all you like.
Oh, stuck on me, huh?
And one more word out of you, and I'll wash your mouth out with soap. You probably need it anyhow. I'm sorry I didn't have him ready, Doctor. The aide man was busy in another ward, and the patient wouldn't let me undress him.
That's all right, nurse. It's quite clear what the trouble is.
What is it, Doc? Malaria?
No.
Hunk of shrapnel, maybe?
No.
Burst appendix?
No.
Well, then, for the love of Mike, what is it?
Corporal, you've got an attack of acute colitis.
Oh. Will I live?
You have what is commonly known as a bellyache. I can positively guarantee you live.
Boy, oh boy,
Say, is that a good one on you, Ann?
The woods bristling with Jap artillery and Florence Nightingale here rescues a case of bellyache.
I think you girls are being mean. How did Ann know there wasn't really something wrong with him? It might have been anything in a place like Thanks, this. Ella, but the kids are right. It is a pretty good joke on me. And Lord knows there's not much to laugh at around here these days. Maybe that's why I kind of fell for the guy.
You what?
You heard me.
But he's only a corporal, Ann, and regulations...
Regulations can't prevent you from liking someone. Well, it's your heartbreak, Ann. We won't say anything. Thanks. Oh, darn, this hair of mine, it keeps frizzing out at the back. Has anyone got a bobby pin?
Are you feeling all right, honey?
Of course.
Then maybe your memory has gone bad. The last stop for bobby pins was the 5 and dime in Manila, you remember?
Oh, yes. We just didn't have time to get around to our shopping, did we? Well, anyway, we've still got Moonlight.
Think you'll run into him again?
Well, he's still on the reservation, waiting to be discharged. He'll be walking over to the headquarters hut this evening to get his papers back. Can I help it if I happen to be walking the same way?
Oh, miss.
Yes?
Maybe I should say lieutenant.
That's the proper form, Corporal.
I hope you don't think I'm trying to be fresh or anything, but you seem to be walking somewhere, and I seem to be walking in the same direction, so I thought...
As a matter of fact, I was hoping I'd see you again before you left us.
Oh?
They tell me it was your plane that brought us that shipment of quinine from Cebu. I wanted to say thanks. We needed it worse than you can imagine.
Yeah, so they told us.
Crickets and guns. Guns and crickets. That's a funny combination.
Yeah. Like you and me. Yeah, I don't mean we're a combination. Not yet, but maybe someday when the war is over and we don't have to think about regulations. Well, anyway, I'd like to have that to think about when we take off from here tomorrow.
You dream at top speed, don't you, Corporal? You don't even know my name yet.
Yes, I do. Saw it on my chart in the hospital. It's Ann. And, don't call me Corporal. Not for a minute or two, anyway. My name's Harry.
All right. Harry.
Thanks.
You know, it's a funny thing.
What is?
It seems to make sense, our talking like this to each other.
Uh-huh.
But it doesn't. It doesn't make any sense at all. Regulations say a nurse is not even allowed to walk along with anyone below the rank of second lieutenant.
What, do you mean you're going to get in
Oh, no. Only it's funny that with the hospital crawling with captains and majors, I should get myself interested in a corporal.
Oh, you're interested, huh?
Maybe it's because you're so much like the boys I knew back home in Boston.
Oh, what were they, bankers?
No. They all worked in a cannery. They canned fish.
I worked in a cannery once.
Did you?
2 months. Only, it was, tomatoes. And...
What, Harry?
And...
I didn't say I was that interested.
Well, you...
Oh, I'm sorry, Harry.
It's all right.
No, it's not all right.
It's all right. It's all right. I tell you, I had it coming to me.
No, I expected you to kiss me.
You expected... Well, then why did... Oh... Just having fun.
No.
Thought maybe it'd be fun to wait till I led with my right and then bingo.
No.
Maybe you do that with all the guys, huh? Maybe it gives you a kick to have a man leave himself wide open and then
Look, Harry, if you'll
bingo.
only let me tell you...
And the next time that you're out looking for a little clean fun, remember this. Just because a guy's got 2 stripes on his sleeve instead of a gold leaf is no reason
What's
for
going
you
on
to...
here?
Nothing, Colonel.
Who are you?
Corporal Harry Bailey, sir.
Corporal, eh? How walking with a nurse? Don't you know she's your superior in rank?
Yes, sir.
Don't you know regulations forbid a nurse and a corporal to...
Yes, sir.
Well?
Colonel Wilson, I can explain it.
I'm handling this nurse. Well, Corporal?
I accosted her, sir.
You what?
I accosted her.
Colonel, don't believe...
She was out walking by herself, and I accosted her.
Don't believe a word of it, Colonel. Corporal Bailey asked if he could walk with me, and I said yes.
Why?
I've been looking forward to it all day.
There's not a word of truth in it, sir. Not a word. I take full responsibility.
Oh, you do, eh?
Yes, sir.
Very extraordinary case.
With your permission, Colonel, I'll report back to the...
No, I'll report back
Attention.
to the...
Corporal, I am conferring upon you the temporary rank of acting lieutenant, which order is revoked at 10 o'clock this evening when you return to barracks. And I mean 10 o'clock. Good night.
Harry, you're a dope.
I'm a dope. What did you mean by telling
What did
him that
I mean? What did you mean by telling me?
A moment stolen from a day of horror and suffering. Maybe they didn't have any right to it. Maybe that was why Nurse Ann Matchek walked back to her hut that night alone. There wasn't going to be any time to think about after the war and a boy who reminded you of the boys back home. There wouldn't even be time to think about food when you hadn't had anything to eat for 24 hours, or about being tired when you'd been on your feet since Wednesday, dressing wounds, administering drugs to the ones the doctors hadn't been able to get around to yet, trying to make the last gasp a little easier for the hopeless ones. No, Bataan wasn't any boy and girl story. Unless you'd call it a boy and girl story when boys are in agony and girls haggard and red-eyed with grief and exhaustion.
Hey, Ann, it's the pooch. Here we go again.
I don't know what we'd do without that mutt. You can smell a Jap plane 20,000 feet up.
Yeah. Wonder where we'll be this time next week.
Well, Australia, most likely. No, my guess is Honolulu. They'll rest us up for a bit and then back to the war. Oh, imagine, girls, a real permanent lipstick and an extra toothbrush.
Yeah. I keep dreaming of bobby pins. It's the strangest thing, night after night. Bobby pins.
Toothbrushes and lipstick and bobby pins and skirts. Oh, it sounds like another world.
Yeah.
Gracie.
What is it, Ann?
I'm worried about Jo. She's been sitting out there, just staring into the darkness ever since she came off duty.
Oh, well, I guess maybe we're all a little scared.
Yes, it's different with Jo. I caught her looking at that picture of her father this morning. He never wanted her to join up, you know. He kept telling her it's too tough, that she couldn't take it.
Oh, do you think she'll crack up?
All I know is there are Jap planes up there, and they're going to bomb this hospital before they're finished. One hysterical nurse can do a lot of damage.
What are you going to do, Ann?
Me? I'm going to see that she gets straightened out before our little Japanese brothers stop dropping thermite bombs all over our lovely hospital.
Well, good luck. We'll keep our fingers crossed.
Jo?
Oh, Ann. I didn't hear you come in. Did you hear the officers talking?
Every word.
All those planes lost on the
You
ground.
can replace that kind of loss, Jo. Trained fighting men are harder to replace.
Ann, I'm afraid.
Sure you are. So am I.
No, I'm really afraid. Any minute now, those planes will be back again. Any minute now, there'll be death and dying. Right here, in this very room, there'll be...
Go on, Jo.
Well, it's only that... Well, this is it. You see what I mean? I've worked and studied and trained for something like this. All my life, I knew what I wanted to be. I just didn't volunteer for the war the way you did. I've known it ever since I was a kid.
Go on, Jo.
Now it's here, and I keep thinking of bombs dropping on the hospital and on those helpless men.
Go on, Jo.
I can't do it. I'm afraid, Ed. My dad was right. It's too tough. I can't take it. I can't take it, you hear?
That's them. It started. In a few minutes, you'll be out there on the floor of Ward 1. You won't be there because you're brave, any more than I will. You'll be there because the lights will be out. And there'll be men there who aren't afraid of anything, but they're afraid of the dark now because they're alone and can't help themselves. They're going to need you, Jo, like you've never been needed before in your life. You won't let them down, Jo. I know you won't.
Nurse, I can't see. I can't see.
Here, drink this. Don't move. I'll look at your eyes in a minute.
Nurse, look at my leg. Look at it.
I'm right here, boys, if you just wait a minute.
Nurse.
Jo, are you all right in here, Jo?
Thanks, Ann. I can manage all right.
Jo, are you still afraid? Afraid?
Oh, Anne, darling, I haven't got time to be afraid.
You are listening to Geraldine Fitzgerald in Nurses Under Sealed Orders, an original radio play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. As our play continues, Lieutenant Ann Matchek, Army nurse, played by Geraldine Fitzgerald, stands at attention before the smoldering ruins of an American field hospital in the Bataan jungle. An officer is reading out an order.
That women nurses of whatever rank and grade will be prepared for evacuation within 1 hour. They will proceed with whatever personal baggage can be carried by hand to headquarters hut, where there will be a last roll call before entering the vehicle of transport. They will then assemble at Pier 2, there to await the vessel of embarkation. I repeat, nurses will assemble.
That's that, all packed up and ready to go.
Where to, I wonder?
Wherever it is, we've been in a worse place.
Please, God, let it be Australia.
No, let it be any place, but let it be soon.
Amen.
Nurse.
Who's that?
It's the boy in Ward 1, the boy with the amputation.
Oh,
Nurse, where are you? Hey, nurse, my arm, this bandage. Come on, girls. We're not through here yet. Major.
Yes, nurse.
We're not going to leave Bataan. We've decided, the four of us, that we're staying.
Well, that's all very commendable, but I thought you young ladies understood volunteers were not asked for.
But nurses have their standards to live up to. In civilian life,
You're
we take
not
an
in
oath.
civilian life now. Your bus is waiting. Are you ready?
All right, sir. We're ready. May we ask where we're being moved to?
Truthfully, I don't know. Ship is to pick you up at the end of the peninsula. You'll be embarking under sealed orders.
Bataan, the end of the peninsula. Last outpost in the Philippines except one. Corregidor, the grim gray rock. Once the sentinel of Manila Bay. Now a death trap where men wait for rescue or for the inevitable end if help does not come soon. You could just make out the silhouette of it out there across 3 miles of mine-laid waters. But the girls were looking for something else. A ship. The ship that was to take them away from Bataan and Corregidor for a rest long overdue them. 20 American girls. 20 Army nurses stretched out on the dock, exhausted. 20 girls of whom it could honestly be said even their own mothers would not recognize them.
In a week, we'll all be having ice cream sodas in Darwin or Sydney.
Honolulu.
Sydney.
Honolulu, and I'll take vanilla.
Well, I can't see that it makes much difference. One place is just like another.
Is it, Joe?
Oh. You heard from him lately, Ann?
When there was mail, I heard from him.
Oh, is he all right, Ann?
He didn't mention Gracie. Only that he cracked up near Darwin, and he's waiting for another plane. Waiting for another plane. It isn't as though he were like anybody else who knew how to take care of himself. He's such a dope, really.
Hey, listen to that.
Sounds like it's out there in the harbor.
I don't like it. I don't like the sound of that gun. You don't like it? That gun's on a destroyer. A Jap destroyer. One direct hit and that tub we're waiting for is gone for keeps.
You're right, Ann. Jap's got his searchlight out, looking around. Well, it won't be long now, one way or the other.
Will somebody please tell me when it's time to stop making SOS with this flashlight? My fingers are tired.
You can stop now, Joe. We can all stop. There it goes again. I said, there it goes again.
We heard you, dear. We also heard you.
There it goes again.
For the love of Mike, cut it out, will you, everybody? You're giving me the willies.
Go on. Say it. There it goes again. There goes our last chance. There goes home and husbands and kids. There goes everything we've ever wanted or hoped for or dreamed about. There goes us.
Yes, there it goes.
Joe, do you hear something?
It seems to me I do hear somebody, Ella.
Could it be anybody we know, Joe?
I do seem to recognize the... Ella, you don't suppose it's Anne?
Oh, leave me alone. Don't be silly. Why, the voice I heard was almost...
would you say hysterical?
You see, that proves it, Joe. Can't be our Anne. Not Second Lieutenant Ann Matchek of Boston, Mass.
Well, I don't know. What makes you so positive?
This afternoon. Remember what happened this afternoon?
Shut up. Oh, I certainly do. Ann was the girl who was going to stick at a post come Hades or high bombers. Ann couldn't be cracking up over a little thing like the sinking of a rescue
All right,
ship.
all right.
I'm sorry. It's just... I got my hopes up too high, that's all.
You were counting pretty heavy on seeing him in Darwin, weren't you, honey?
I'm not ashamed to admit it.
Well, wonder what we do now.
Better start making SOS with the flashlights again. Oh, I wish I knew more of those dots and dashes. I'd say, hurry up. We nurses have been waiting long enough. What happened to our Uncle Sam? Asleep at the switch? Ann Matchek was counting on him. She had a date with a boyfriend who ran into some tough luck over Darwin. She'd like to see him just once before she goes back to work. It's not too much to ask, is it? Or is it?
All expenses paid. I can hardly believe it. I got that ice cream soda after all.
Take out your shopping list on the boat. Hey, what's holding you up there? We're ready to push off. Well, then, girls, the best way you can. There's room for all of you, even if it don't look like it. They all here, Sergeant. I'll have to take your word for it. No time to check up.
20 nurses. That's your cargo, sir.
Now, please, don't try to stand at attention. Make yourselves comfortable. Cook will fix up anything you need. Hungry, thirsty? All right, I guess we can push off.
Just a moment.
Yes, what is it, miss?
Captain, I'd like to ask, where have we been taken to?
Don't know myself yet.
Oh.
Sealed orders.
When can you open them?
Why, right now, I guess.
Well,
Australia?
Oh,
Ladies,
what is it, sir?
Well, these orders weren't quite what I expected.
No, Lulu, I'll bet it is.
How can you tell us if you keep interrupting? Wait a minute.
Well, Captain?
Ladies, our destination, final port of call is Corregidor.
Corregidor.
That's really the last stop, isn't it?
You better push off, mister. We're wasting time.
Gee, I'm sorry, Anne. You're the only one who really should have got a break. The rest of us just wanted clothes and makeup and ice cream sodas, but you...
I'll see him again.
But I thought you said...
Wherever American boys are torn and sick and bleeding, he'll be there. He's part of that picture. And so am I. As long as I do what I can to help them, I know some nurse somewhere is doing what she can to help him. And that's all that matters, really. So tell them to roll out the carpet at Corregidor, Captain. The Army nurses are on their way.
Thank you, Geraldine Fitzgerald. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, Miss Fitzgerald will be back with an important announcement. In the meantime, I'd like to tell you a story. This is a story of the nylon we knew in stockings gone to war. And it begins at Wright Field, Army Air Forces Station. There's where new things are tried out. Helicopters, for instance, that can hang in the air and drop a bomb on a dime. Experimental planes try out new radio equipment, new and better bomb bays, or whatever it may be. And Wright Field has worked, too, with nylon. You know, there's an old saying among aircraft engineers that what aviation must have is a material with no weight, no mass, and infinite strength. Now, nothing in the world could ever quite fill that bill, but nylon comes amazingly close to doing it. In its physical characteristics, strength, weight, nylon yarn, particularly the latest nylon yarn, is far better for specific uses than silk ever was. Another advantage is that nylon yarn is so uniform that articles made from it can be manufactured by simpler, quicker methods. As one of the engineers said, nylon is a real military material. That is, it can stand rough treatment. It resists mold, mildew, fungus growth, insects. Well, an example is better than just telling you. Suppose a pilot bails out of a plane and lands at sea. When a silk parachute lands in salt water, the Army has learned it must be washed out in fresh water right away or it's ruined. Nylon can stand salt water without harm. Fortunately, nylon fiber is a material whose properties of strength, stretch, etc., can be controlled in manufacturing. When these fibers are combined in a yarn, a still further control can be exercised in carrying these properties into the fabric. This controlled manufacture of nylon is an important factor in nylon's greater resistance to sudden shock than silk. Technical people call this strength impact resistance, and impact resistance is what you need in the canopy and shroud or suspension lines of a parachute. Impact resistance is measured in a drop test by taking up a rope dummy weighted with lead to which a parachute is fastened. A mechanism under the wing of the plane drops the dummy. In the old days, a man wearing a parachute left a plane going at a nice quiet speed, say 100 miles an hour. Today, speeds of 300 and 400 miles an hour are common. Nylon can take the higher speeds and is doing it every day. At Wright Field, we learned that thousands of nylon parachutes are riding the skies these days in every conceivable type of plane. Nylon chutes are worn by navigators, radio operators, pilots, bombardiers, gunners, paratroopers, glider troops, just about every kind of soldier who flies. As far as the Air Forces are concerned, we don't think there's any question about nylon deserving its name as one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry. And now, our star of tonight's cavalcade, Miss Geraldine Fitzgerald.
Thank you, Mr. Collier. On Cavalcade tonight, we've tried to show you a little of the part that nurses are playing wherever our boys are fighting all over the world. The great contribution of these heroic women to the morale and the comfort of our soldiers when they are sick or hurt or dying is one of the greatest services in the name of humanity. In the horror of the battlefield, these skilled women very often mean the difference between life and death. We need more and more and more of them. But we cannot get more until their places can be taken by student nurses here on the home front. The government has asked me to appeal to all young women between the ages of 18 and 35, and in some states 17 and 35, who've had at least 2 years of high school training to apply for this most important war job. Just write to your local nursing organization or to Student Nurses, Box 88, New York City. They will send you the names of accredited schools of nursing in your state and a letter which will serve as an introduction to any of these schools. Remember, there is no greater service than that to which a nurse devotes herself, the service of saving lives.
Next week on the Cavalcade of America, DuPont brings you Michael O'Shea, currently featured opposite Barbara Stanwyck in the motion picture Lady of Burlesque, and Alfred Drake, star of the Theater Guild's new smash musical stage success, Oklahoma. The play on Cavalcade next week, Pharmacist's Mate, First Class, an exciting story of a different kind of heroism 40 fathoms below in enemy waters. Don't forget next week, Pharmacist's Mate, First Class, starring Michael O'Shea and Alfred Drake on the Cavalcade of America. The orchestra and musical score on tonight's program were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program has come to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Michael O'Shea and Alfred Drake in Pharmacist's Mate First Class. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America. Tonight you will hear Michael O'Shea, popular young film star, as Eddie Cochran, Pharmacist's Mate First Class. Co-starred with him will be Alfred Drake, Broadway musical comedy star, as Brick Maney, Torpedo Man. Our original play by Stuart Hawkins is based on a true heroic incident and is titled Pharmacist's Mate First Class. Before our play begins, here is a recently released news item in the field of chemistry. It concerns a dramatic wartime use of a new DuPont chemical compound called phenothiazine. 44,000 pounds of phenothiazine shipped to North Africa meant millions of pounds of meat for our Army and the native population. Meat made available right on the spot. At the end of our program, we will tell you the complete story. And now, DuPont presents Michael O'Shea and Alfred Drake in Pharmacist's Mate First Class on the Cavalcade of America.
The major incident in tonight's play is based on fact. But in accordance with naval regulations, all names of persons and naval vessels mentioned are fictitious. However, we are honored to be able to introduce to you in person at the end of the broadcast the real hero of this true story of naval heroism and courage.
It is 1938. On the sidewalk outside the Navy recruiting office, one of the two posters says, "The Navy, your opportunity to learn a trade." And the other, in brighter colors, "Join the Navy, see the world." The peacetime recruiting slogans of a peaceful America. For this is 1938.
Your name?
Cochran, Edward Cochran.
Age?
21.
You married?
Gosh, no. Do I look it?
I was just asking. What schools you attended?
I graduated from Tapley High School 2 years ago last June, and then I had 2/3 of a year at college, if that counts for anything.
2/3 of a year? What happened to the rest of it?
Well, I was working my way through, you see, and my father got sick, and I had to come home and find a job to take care of him.
How does he feel about you joining the Navy?
He died 6 weeks ago.
Oh, all right, Cochran. Fill out this form, take it into the doctor's office, that door there. If you pass your physical, you'll be on your way to the Newport training station early next week.
Hey, Manny, I'll swap you a cigarette for a match.
Sure thing. Why be formal? The name's Bud.
Oh, thanks. Mine's Eddie. Eddie Cochran from Buffalo. Say, what did the lieutenant call you over about when he was checking our names?
Oh, he was just asking me if I was any kin to Brick Maney. He was aboot here a couple of years ago.
Oh, well, are you?
Sure, he's my brother. He's up at Portsmouth on a submarine now.
On a sub, huh? How does he like it?
Swell. If I can't make the grade for the hospital corps, I might try for the sub service myself.
The hospital corps? Is that what you want to get into?
Sure is.
But why that?
Well, it's the nearest I'll ever get to being a doctor, I guess. I can't afford college and medical school, but the hospital corps will give me a chance to be an X-ray technician or something like that.
That sounds dull to me, Bud. Me? I'm going in for something exciting like aviation or maybe submarines like your brother. You know, something with a kick in it.
I wish I knew if they're going to approve my application for the hospital corps.
You'll make it all right, Bud. You haven't... Say.
What's the matter?
Baby, has that gob got a good-looking dame with him?
Huh? What it looks like... It is. It's
What?
my brother. Hey, Brick.
Hi there, Bud. Come here.
Come on, Eddie.
Boy, I'm right with you.
Brick, you old so-and-so. Where'd you come from?
Hiya, kid. We've been looking all over for you, boy. Polly, meet the kid brother. This is Polly Shewart, Bud.
Rick's told me an awful lot about you, Bud.
I'm mighty glad to meet you, miss. This is my friend, Eddie Cochran.
How do you do, Mr.
Hi,
Cochran?
Eddie.
Brick, what are you doing here? Why aren't you up in Portsmouth?
Well, I got 5 days leave, so I'm taking Polly down home to meet the folks. We're engaged, Bud.
Oh, gee, congratulations. That's swell, Brick.
I think you're both lucky people. When are you going to get married?
Oh, not for a long time yet. The family says I've got to wait at least a year.
But I'm being transferred to the Brooklyn Navy Yard next week, and Polly lives in New York, so maybe we can talk them out of it.
Say, Brick, tell me, how do you like submarines, anyhow?
Well, listen, Eddie, I wouldn't be on anything else for $1 million.
Good, huh? I mean, better than destroyers or battle wagons?
Oh, there's no comparison. Hey, you look like you'd do okay as a torpedo man, Eddie. You ought to look into it.
I'll sure think about it, Brick. That submarine insignia sure dresses up that sleeve of yours, all right.
Cochran, apprentice seaman, report to the executive office.
That's you, Eddie.
Cochran, apprentice seaman, report to
Okay, sailor, I'm on my way. Well, I'll see you folks later, maybe.
Cochran, according to your record, your previous education, your aptitude tests, you're the kind we need in the hospital corps.
The hospital corps, sir? Me?
Yes. Means hard study, but you've got the intelligence for it. And I'm sure you'd find it interesting and satisfying work.
Well, I never thought about it, sir. I've always thought of something more exciting.
Well, there's plenty of excitement in it. And unless you've some valid objections, we'll order you transferred to the Brooklyn Naval Hospital for training.
Well, okay, then. I mean, yes, sir. I'm willing to go, if that's where you think I belong.
The scapula, clavicle, humerus, ulna. What's the other one, Eddie?
The radius, you dope.
Oh, sure, the radius. Gosh, I wish I was savvy like you.
Men, the responsibility for proper hygiene and sanitation will rest entirely upon you. As pharmacist mates, you may find yourself responsible for the health of landing parties in tropical islands. The malaria, affected water supply, and other medical factors may prove more deadly than enemy bullets, unless you know what to do and do it.
Hey, Eddie.
Hiya, Brick. Hey, when did you get here?
This morning. Say, what's that on your sleeve, kid?
Looks sort of good, don't it? Pharmacist made 3rd class. Bud and I both got him last week.
Nice going. Getting to be real dyed-in-the-wool little nursemaids, huh?
Anytime you want a grade A dose of castor oil, we're the guys that'll give it to you, Brick.
I'll bet.
Say, what are you doing here? Has that pig boat of yours developed lung trouble, or is it you and not the ship that needs overhaul?
No, just a few days leave. I'm wasting time here. I just stopped to tell you and Bud Polly wants you both to come over for Sunday dinner tomorrow.
Oh, you don't have to ask me twice on that one, boy. And Bud's on duty in the ward right now, but I know he accepts with pleasure. That was a swell meal. You can invite us over for dinner every Sunday, Polly.
How do you like that pill roller? While I'm at sea, tries to date with my girl.
Now, boys, don't start any arguments. Bud, go turn on the radio.
Okay, Polly.
Say, what's the name of the sub you're going to, Brick?
Scalari's. She's a honey, Eddie. Better than anything we've ever had.
I'd like to go aboard one someday.
Find it a lot different from a hospital. When you guys going to get some sea duty, anyhow?
I'll probably get mine most any day now. Eddie, well, they want him to stay right here.
What's wrong with the radio?
We have a news bulletin. The attack on Pearl Harbor has been confirmed.
What?
Japanese planes attacked and bombed Pearl Harbor this morning at 7:51 a.m. Honolulu time.
Well, how do you like
All naval officers and enlisted men of this district will return to their ships or stations immediately.
That's us.
Me?
Yeah.
All leave is hereby canceled.
Shut that thing off. Shut it off.
So it's come. It's come at last.
Brick.
It's war, honey. Your old man's going to see some real service now.
Yes, you lucky son of a gun.
What do you mean, lucky? He'll be right in the middle of it out there. You're the lucky one. You'll be safe enough.
I'd give my shirt to be in his place from now on.
But you two kids run along back to your medicine bottles, will you? I want to say goodbye to Polly. Alone, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure, Brick. So long and good luck.
Thanks.
All the luck in the world, Brick.
Thanks, Eddie. And listen, you and Bud sort of look out for Polly while I'm gone, will you? Just don't let her get too lonely or worried, huh?
Sure thing, Brick. As long as we're here, we'll be glad to. Laboratory. Cochran speaking. Yes, sir, I'm working on them now. Number 3? It shows bacillus tetanus, unmistakably, sir. The glucose stab culture, sir. Yes, sir, I'll have the report written up in a few minutes.
Congratulations, Eddie.
Congratulations. For what, Bud?
Another stripe for the chevron. You're a pharmacist's mate, second class.
Oh, who said so?
They just posted the order sheet on the board.
Goodbye forever. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Shake my hand and wish me luck, Eddie. I'm off to the war.
You're what?
Yeah, sorry we can't go with us. Well, we've been thinking about you, won't we, Bud?
Hey, wait a minute. What are you talking about, Farrell?
Bud and I are shoving out of here tonight. Bud's going to a heavy cruiser. I'm on an aircraft carrier.
You mean you guys get sea duty and I don't?
Now, don't look like that, boy. It ain't our fault that you're so good you can't spare you here.
Oh, nuts.
Eddie, I know how you feel, but you're doing just as valuable work here, you know?
Now, look, don't start talking like Doc Holbrook, you lug. Now, come on, scram out of here while I finish these lab reports. I'll be down in a few minutes and help you pack. Hiya, Polly.
Hello, Eddie. You must have been busy, huh?
I was in the operating room. They couldn't get word to me till just now.
Oh. Eddie, you heard anything from Bud lately?
Well, not since that V-mail letter 3 weeks ago. Why?
I got a letter from Brick's mother today. She'd heard from Bud's skipper. Bud's been wounded.
Bad?
He's still alive, but, well, the skipper said he hoped they could save Bud's leg. That sounds pretty bad, doesn't it?
I'm afraid it does, Polly. How did it happen?
His cruiser was in that battle they reported 2 weeks ago. Bud was at his battle dressing station near one of those anti-aircraft batteries.
Mm-hmm.
The dive bomber scored a direct hit right above him.
Oh, that's a tough hunk of news, Polly.
Eddie, I haven't heard from Brick in 2 months. Those submarines can't stay out much longer than that, can they?
Well, I don't know, Polly. I guess they can if they're cruising over close to Tokyo. They'd have to.
Eddie, will you take me to the movies tonight?
Tonight? Well, gee, I'd love to, Polly, but...
I've got to do something, Eddie. I can't stand sitting around home waiting and not hearing anything. I'm going crazy.
Oh, gee, I wish I could, Polly, but I've got to study tonight. I've got a 3-hour exam tomorrow.
An exam?
Yeah, Doc Halsey's recommended me for another promotion. You have to pass exams to get them, you know.
An exam. That's great, isn't it? Brick and Bud are out there risking their lives. Bud's already got his. Maybe Brick has, too. And you sit here and study and get promoted.
Well, now, look, Polly, it's not my doing. I have to obey orders, don't I?
Yeah, but you don't have to lick the doctor's boots to keep from getting sent out there.
Oh, now, Polly, wait a minute.
I know. It's none of my business. You got a right to look out for yourself in your own way. But, go ahead. Get your promotion. I hope you enjoy it, you pill roller.
You sent for me, Captain Holbrook?
Yes, Cochran. Your promotion has just come through. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
You probably wondered why we've kept you here so long, in spite of your requests for sea duty.
Yes, sir. As a matter of fact, I have.
It's because we need first-class ratings, men with the knowledge and experience to serve on small ships where they have no medical officer above them. It's a great responsibility, but you're equipped to carry it now. You will proceed to Pearl Harbor and report to the senior medical officer for assignment.
Thank you very much, sir. Pharmacist mate Cochran reporting aboard, sir.
Glad to have you with us, Cochran. Go down the conning tower hatch. One of the boys will show you your quarters.
Aye, aye, sir.
Well, for crying out loud, look who's here. The hospital kid himself.
Hiya, Brick. I was hoping I'd find you still on board here. How are you, fella?
How'd they ever pry you loose from that soft berth in Brooklyn?
Huh?
From what Polly wrote, I figured you were dug in there for the duration.
Oh. Look, where do they hide sick bay on this pipe-fitter's paradise?
It's up forward there.
Thanks, Brick. Thanks for the welcome. I'm sorry I was so pleased about drawing your ship.
You are listening to Pharmacist's Mate First Class, a story of the men of the Navy Hospital Corps. Starring Michael O'Shea and Alfred Drake on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Eddie Cochran has completed his training as a pharmacist's mate first class and has been assigned to submarine duty at Pearl Harbor.
On going aboard the sub, he finds his old friend and rival, Brick Maney, who, because of a misunderstanding, is resentful to find him on the same submarine.
We'll surface in 15 minutes, Mr. Dashel. It'll be dark enough topside by then.
Yes, sir. We'll be coming up in the Japs' backyard for fair this time, sir.
Did you want me, sir?
Yes, Cochran. Will you go forward and take a look at Maney? He's off his feet. He's not acting right at all.
I noticed that this morning, sir, but he swears he feels all right.
Well, you're the doctor. It's up to you to give him pills or whatever he needs, whether he wants them or not.
Yes, sir.
Now, if your plot is right, Lieutenant, we should see some Jap supply ships
Pete, did you
tonight.
seen Brick Maney around?
Here I am over here. What's on your mind, pill roller?
Oh, you are. How you feeling?
Okay.
Well, you didn't eat much chow today, Brick. Is your stomach upset?
Nothing that I can't take care of myself, thanks.
Mm-hmm. Well, suppose you let me take your pulse anyhow.
Oh, there's no need of it.
What's the matter?
I got a cramp. Judas.
A cramp? Here, lie down a minute.
I'm okay. Double-dyed dirty.
Come on, lie down in this bunk. Come on, Brick.
Yeah.
That's it. Now, stretch your legs out. Come on, unbend.
It's going away. Just a bellyache.
Mm-hmm, just a bellyache. Well, let's see about where it is. Now, does it hurt when I press there?
Uh-uh.
How about here?
No, I tell you, it's gone now.
Here.
Ooh! Go easy.
Uh-huh. Touched it that time, didn't I? Here, put this thermometer in your mouth.
Oh, forget it.
Come on, under your tongue, Brick, and don't talk.
I want to talk. Polly.
Brick.
Polly.
Listen to me, Brick.
Huh?
It's Eddie.
Huh? Oh. Hello, pill roller. You still hanging around?
Listen, Brick, you've got acute appendicitis. Your temperature's 104.
Is that bad?
It ain't good, Brick. If we don't do something before your appendix ruptures, it'll be curtains for you. Now, I'm giving it to you straight, Brick, because there's only one thing that'll save you.
What's that?
An operation.
Operation? Don't make me laugh. We're 3 weeks from a hospital.
That's right, and I've never done one, and I'm not supposed to do one, but, well, if you're willing to take a chance and the skipper orders me to, I'll do the best I can for you.
You?
I think I can do it, Brick. I've assisted at 100 or more, and I've watched thousands of them while I was at the hospital.
I'm glad you was doing something besides seeing Polly all those months. Ooh! Boy, was it Twister?
You want me to try it, Brick? It's your only chance.
Go ahead. What can I lose?
I'll use the wardroom table, sir. I've got things pretty well set up in there already.
Was there enough room there?
Yes, sir. But we can't stay on the surface or she rolls too much in this groundswell.
Oh, all right. Take her down below 100. We'll be steady as a rocket that day.
Stand by to dive. Pressure in the boat.
Diving stations. Both engines stop.
Half dive on the bow planes.
Half dive on the bow plane.
Main induction check, sir.
All motors ahead, 2,000 aside. We're leveled off at 120 feet, Cochran.
Good. I'm all ready, sir, as soon as I get this last spoon bent. There, that'll do it.
What are those spoons for?
Oh, they're retractors, sir. They're hold the incision open.
Uh-huh.
Now, will you hand me that tea strainer, Skipper?
Yeah, sure.
Don't bother making tea, Eddie. I don't like it.
This is our ether cone, Brick. Lieutenant Dashiell will administer the ether. We'll put this over your face and fold this cloth over it. All right, sir, will you start dropping the ether now? Now, breathe deep, Brick, and count out loud from 1 to 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, sir, I'm ready to begin. Another retractor, please.
Here you are. Can't you work faster?
I've got to find the appendix before I can take it out, sir. More ether, Lieutenant. And hold that flashlight a little closer, Pete. That's better.
How about it, Cochran? How much longer?
I'm doing the best I can, sir. Ah, there it is. Quick, now hand me another clip.
Right.
And a suture. I've got it now, sir. I've got it.
We're running out of ether. There's no more in the can.
It's all right now, sir. 2 more stitches and I'm done.
2 hours. Seems like it's been all night.
Oh, there. Okay, Pete. You can take those flashlights away now.
Cochran, you better get some sleep.
Oh, I'm okay, sir. I want to be here when he comes out of it.
Where we get going, Polly?
Oh, he's coming out of it now.
Louder nonsense. Louder nonsense.
Maney? Hello? Hello, Maney?
Huh? Oh. Hiya, Skipper.
The question is, how are you?
Me? I'm okay, I guess. Say, is it all over?
Uh-huh. It's all over. Now you've got to get well fast enough to help us knock off some Jap ships before we head for home, Maney.
Yeah, sure, Skipper. How about it, Eddie? Everything go all right?
Yeah, Brick. Yeah, you're going to be okay. You'll be standing watch in another 2 weeks.
You sort of did a job, didn't you, Eddie?
Don't try to talk, Brick.
Eddie, I take it all back.
Nah, just get some sleep, Brick. That's all you need for a while.
I just want to say, now I know why they kept you ashore so long. They knew what they were doing when they made you a pharmacist mate first class. And I mean first class.
Didn't you hear me say no talking, Brick?
I'll see you when I wake up. Huh, kid?
Thank you, Michael O'Shea and Alfred Drake. Later in the program, Mr. O'Shea will present Cavalcade's special guest, Wheeler Lipes, formerly Pharmacist's mate first class, United States Navy, the man who actually performed the emergency operation which was the basis for tonight's Cavalcade. Meanwhile, we want to tell you the dramatic wartime story of the new DuPont chemical compound called phenothiazine, mentioned earlier in the program. Perhaps you've wondered why the 44,000 pounds of phenothiazine we mentioned earlier were shipped to North Africa and what connection it has with Tunisian meat. Here's the connection. When the Lend-Lease administration asked the Department of Agriculture what material could be used to treat 2 million North African sheep for mange and worms, the answer was back in North Africa only 3 hours later. Recommended by the Bureau of Animal Industry of the Department of Agriculture, phenothiazine destroys many of the internal parasites that kill an estimated $125 million worth of livestock animals on American farms every year and cost farmers millions of dollars more in loss of their animals' weight. Loss by death and loss of weight are serious matters even in peacetime. In our rationed wartime world, they are more than serious. Sheep, goats, hogs, horses, and poultry, as well as cattle, all suffer from various internal parasites. And until lately, each kind of animal had to be given a different treatment for each kind of parasite. Today, phenothiazine is used to treat more kinds of livestock for more kinds of parasites with greater effect than any medicine known until now. Many American and British farmers who are using phenothiazine report startling results that nobody would have thought possible only a few years ago. Heavily infested animals so treated have not only recovered in a short time, but after treatment they gained weight much faster than untreated animals. We think this is a good example of the way chemistry is there, ready to help when an emergency comes up. Of the many chemical products manufactured by DuPont, only a few are ever seen by the public. They reach you invisibly in the processing of the many things you use. But these chemical compounds are at work behind the scenes just the same. They go to agriculture and to industry. And now here is a case in which chemistry is helping to assure the meat supply for our armed forces.
Livestock producers who want the complete facts about phenothiazine are invited to write to the radio section, DuPont Company, Wilmington, Delaware, for a free booklet, The Story of Phenothiazine. Phenothiazine deserves its name as one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry. And now here is Michael O'Shea, co-star of this evening's performance.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Alfred Drake and I have felt honored tonight in being privileged to suggest in some small degree the fortitude and the devotion to duty of that fine body of men who make up a little-known but very necessary part of the Navy. I feel especially honored in presenting to you the man tonight's story was really about, the sailor who had the courage and intelligence and skill to save a shipmate's life under such unusual circumstances. Wheeler Lipes of the United States Navy.
Thank you.
Mr. Lipes, you won't mind, I hope, if I tell our radio audience that you were promoted to the warrant officer grade of Pharmacist as a result of the excellent job you did under the orders in removing the appendix of one of your submarine shipmates.
Well, the more important thing to get across to our listeners is an idea of the improvements and advances which have been adopted to protect the health of the submarine crews. Pharmacist mates serving aboard undersea craft are receiving special instruction in when and how to administer blood plasma. They receive intensive training, not only in first aid, submarine hygiene, and other health and life-saving measures, but also in the things that every submarine man must know. The medical supplies and equipment that are placed at the disposal of U.S. hospital corpsmen today are the envy of the men who were assigned to the same duty in World War I. With all that, however, an appendix operation is still a surgeon's job. I operated only because, in my judgment, it was a matter of life and death. My commanding officer agreed and ordered me to proceed, and Providence was on our side.
Thank you, Pharmacist Lipes.
She cooked and mended, scrubbed and baked. She cared for her children and worried about the bills. But the dream she dreamed was not to be won in untroubled sleep. Instead, a horror and a nightmare. Everyone knows her name. Few know more. She was Mary Todd, wife of Abraham Lincoln. Next week on Cavalcade, Miss Helen Hayes will add Mary Todd to her gallery of notable portraits. Be with us next week when Cavalcade presents Helen Hayes as Mr. Lincoln's Wife, an original radio drama based on a new book about Mary Todd Lincoln. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Don Voorhees. Cavalcade is pleased to inform its listeners that Michael O'Shea, co-star of tonight's program, is now appearing opposite Barbara Stanwyck in the Hunt Stromberg production Lady of Burlesque. Alfred Drake is now appearing in the New York stage success Oklahoma. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade's sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
But, Mr. Painter, how can you paint this room today and have it ready for our guests tonight?
Lady, I'm using Speed Easy, the new DuPont finish for wallpaper.
Speed Easy? Well, it sounds fast.
It is fast, ma'am. One coat will hide this dingy wallpaper, and it'll dry in an hour. Your room will be ready tonight, all right. You can wash it, too. Speed Easy is one swell paint.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Helen Hayes as Mr. Lincoln's wife. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. On this Memorial Day, with Helen Hayes as our star, we bring you the story of an American woman, a plain woman, a simple woman, who lived to know the sting of slanderous gossip, the emptiness of widowhood, the loneliness of age. Abraham Lincoln's wife. Our play, Mr. Lincoln's Wife, by Victor Wolfson, is based on a new biography of the same name by Ann Culver. Farrar and Reinhardt are the publishers. Here's an interesting news item from the field of chemistry about the nylon that used to make stockings. Perhaps you already know that nylon monofilament is replacing silk in surgical sutures and many other vital war needs. Now, many life rafts for flyers forced down at sea are supplied with nylon fishing lines. And now, DuPont Company presents Helen Hayes as Mr. Lincoln's wife.
My name is Mary Todd. Do you know who I am? Mary Todd. It's a simple name, a plain name. It makes you think of apple cider and hay rides and square dances. I married a man with a simple name, a plain name. Abe. Abe Lincoln. On November the 5th, 1860, I was a housewife. Mrs. Abe Lincoln, Jackson and 8th Street, Springfield, Illinois. I worried about the bills. I looked after the children. I was busy with the 1,001 things a woman has to do about a house.
Stop fighting me, you.
Ted, Willie, stop that fighting and come in here.
Willie pushed me, Ma. He bit me in the leg.
I'm ashamed of both of you. Whatever will the neighbors think? Now go upstairs and wash for supper. Your father will be home any minute.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the way it was most days. Just a small-town housewife. But suddenly, one day, everything changed.
Imagine my little cousin Mary Todd, the first lady of the land, as they say. If Abe wins the election, that is.
My sister Mary, the wife of the president if he wins. Do you know what that'll make me, Lizzie? The sister-in-law of the president of the United States.
Heavens to Betsy. And I'll be the president's cousin by marriage. Oh, why in the world am I talking to you when I should be down at the hotel watching the election returns come in?
Look, they're posting some more figures in the Pennsylvania column. 420 more for honesty. 420.
Oh, did you ever see such a crowd in this lobby? All Springfield turned out. Please stop pushing me. Oh, good evening, Lizzie. Where's Mary?
Oh, she's home, poor worn-out thing, trying to get the boys to sleep.
Willie's asleep at last.
So's Tad. What a day you've had, Mary. I don't see how you can stand this waiting.
It'll all be over soon, Emily. We'll know one way or another before long. Come, let's go downstairs. Careful not to step on that loose board. Emily.
Mommy.
Oh. Shh, Taddy. Go to sleep. You'll wake Willie.
I can't sleep either, Ma. Is Pa president yet?
Mary! It's Lizzie. Lizzie, what is it?
I've run all the way from the hotel.
It's bad news, I know it.
Let me catch my breath.
For pity's sake, tell me. What's that?
A parade. They're bringing Abe home with a brass band. Mary, he's the new president.
The new president? Emily, I knew it would happen. The minute I set eyes on him 18 years ago, I knew it. People whispered about me behind my back when I said it. But just you wait, I used to say. And I was right, Emily, I was right.
Yes, Mary. Come and sit down. You're worn out.
No, I'm all right. Emily, don't stare at me like that. Don't you see this makes up for all the long, bitter years? Poor Mary Todd, people used to say. Married to a sad-faced failure. Why, he can't even provide a decent home for his family. I was ashamed to ask for credit at the stores. The clerks smirking, wondering when they'd get paid, if ever. Don't you see? This moment wipes it all out forever. I'm Mr. Lincoln's wife. The president's wife. I'll open the door. I'll welcome the new president home. Mr. Lincoln, my husband, I'm proud, very proud. Come, I have some hot cocoa on the stove for you. You must be tired. It had begun, the new life, the new adventure. We were on our way to Washington. I should have been excited and happy, but I wasn't. I was afraid. What will people say about me? Will I know how to do things correctly? Will my clothes be right? Will people laugh at me? No, I don't know what made me so afraid. Perhaps it was because Mr. Lincoln looked so sad. Yes, even now, in his triumph, walking down to the speaker's stand in the Capitol to make his inaugural address, he was the saddest man I ever saw.
Look, Mommy, there's Papa way down there.
Shh, Teddy.
Look, he's staring up here at us, Ma.
Just nod and smile. That's right.
He smiled back at us, Mommy.
Shh, Tad, listen to him. That evening, we attended the inaugural ball. There was laughter, music, dancing, yes. But there was something else, too. It stood in the doorways. It moved beneath the great chandeliers. It was present everywhere. Suspicion. I could feel it around me. Wherever I looked, I saw enemies dancing together, laughing.
Mary, isn't it the most wonderful ball? Did you ever see so many handsome uniforms and so much to eat and drink?
Yes, Emily. Everyone seems happy. I'm glad.
Everyone except your husband. Look at him standing there in the corner. Why, he looks as if he were attending his own funeral, not
Don't say that.
Why, Mary, I didn't mean anything.
Forgive me, Emily. I don't know why I'm so nervous. Who's that he's talking to?
Oh, that's the Secretary of Treasury's daughter, Kate Chase.
Isn't she beautiful?
Yes. And she wags the most dangerous tongue in Washington. Ben Helm told me all about her.
Your new beau knows a lot about Washington. I'd like to meet him.
Would you, Mary? He's here. He's asked me to marry him. But he's a Southerner, Mary.
What of it? So are you and I, Emily. So are our brothers. For heaven's sake, don't let geography stop you if you love him, Emily. Go on, bring him here.
I'll be back in a minute.
Mrs. Lincoln, I'm Kate Chase.
Oh, yes.
I was just thinking how well you stood it.
Stood what?
Having us all come here just to stare at you. You seem to enjoy it. Will you have some punch?
No, thank you. One gets used to being stared at, I expect, Miss Chase. Certainly you would know about that better than I.
You have wit, Mrs. Lincoln. I can't believe you're from the Middle West.
Did you expect me to wear a poke bonnet and ride around Washington in a covered wagon, Miss Chase?
Oh, no, not that. But isn't it curious, a member of a Southern family like yourself, married to a man who's against slavery? I should think your being Southern might lead to family tension.
Our family tensions are, or lack of them, are of no public concern, Miss Chase.
Oh, please, don't take offense. Oh, will you excuse me? There's a senator from Missouri. He's a bitter enemy of your husband's, you know.
I'm sure he'll be a worse one when you're through talking with him, Miss Chase.
Oh, I simply adore your wit, Mrs. Lincoln. That was excellent punch.
Oh, Mary, here you are. We've been looking for you. This is Mr. Ben Helm, Mary.
Well, I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Helm.
Mrs. Lincoln?
I hope you'll be in Washington a good long time.
Well, ma'am, that depends on two things. Emily and the war.
The war?
Yes, ma'am. War that's coming. Coming fast.
was true. The war did come. They fired on Fort Sumter. Civil War. I sat in my room holding back the old unknown fears. Yes? Who is it?
It's me, Emily.
Emily. Emily. Ben. Oh, when did you get back? Come in. I'm so glad to see you.
I came right from the station, Mary. We cut the honeymoon short.
Ben, what are you going to do now? You've had years at West Point. You should apply for a commission. We need men like you, Ben.
I was offered a commission, Mary. I refused it. I'm going back home, Mary. I'm a Southerner. I couldn't fight my own people.
I understand, Ben. And you, Emily, you're going with him, of course?
Yes, Mary.
I shall miss you both very much. It'll be lonely for me here in Washington.
Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, my dear. Good luck, Ben. My sister and her husband going over to the Confederate side. What would Kate Chase say now? What would the rumors be now? I had to act quickly to head off the flood of talk that was let loose against me. I sent for my husband's secretary.
I don't know if I can help you, Mrs. Lincoln.
You must, Mr. Stoddard. I must do something to stop these rumors, to show people I'm not pro-slavery. You remember that letter I had from a Mrs. Orville about a Negro school she wants to organize?
Yes?
I'd like you to get me a list of people I might go and see about this school.
At a time like this, with feelings running high, there might be bad talk, Mrs. Lincoln.
Talk? Do you think I don't know there's talk enough already? They've accused me of being a Southerner and a spy. Wouldn't my working for this Negro school prove that I'm against slavery?
I'm afraid that people who circulate such stories aren't likely to be convinced by any sort of proof.
Then what am I to do, pray? Just sit by and do nothing at all?
For the present, that might be best. In these times, one can't be too cautious.
Mr. Stoddard, I will not hear that word cautious again. Every fool in the city talks of nothing but being cautious.
Mrs. Lincoln.
I've tried your precious caution, Mr. Stoddard, and what has it got me? Nothing but hatred and lies. Spiteful, vicious lies about me.
Mrs. Lincoln, I realize that it's been most trying, but we can only be patient and try to understand.
Mr. Stoddard, will you please, for mercy's sake, stop trying to soothe me? You talk as if I were ill or out of my mind. I daren't read the letters from my own brothers because they happen to live in the South, and I'll be called a traitor. I'm spied on and talked about in my own house. But I can't discharge a servant who's insolent to me for fear of having more vile stories spread about me. And then you tell me I must be patient and try to understand. I'll go mad if it goes on this way. Mad, do you hear me? Well, don't stand there staring at me like that, Mr. Stoddard. There's no reason to be alarmed. I'm quite myself. Quite. Good day, Mr. Stoddard.
You are listening to Helen Hayes as Mr. Lincoln's wife on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. As our play continues, Mary Todd Lincoln finds herself in the White House alone, without friends. The Civil War is reaching its climax.
Yes, the band stopped playing. There were no more cheers. The war was being fought desperately. I rarely saw Mr. Lincoln now. He was in constant session with his cabinet, with his generals. I was alone. I turned to my children, little Tad and Willie, for companionship. Then suddenly one day, Willie came down with a fever. I sent for the doctor.
I'm afraid it's quite serious, Mrs. Lincoln.
But, doctor, it can't be. Why, he's never been sick a day in his life.
I advise you to have a nurse in. You'll have a chance to rest then.
I don't need a rest, and I won't have a nurse. I won't have some stranger coming in. No one understands Willie as I do.
Mrs. Lincoln, I feel that in the present crisis, your nerves are...
Oh, no. What are you trying to tell me about my nerves, Doctor?
My dear Mrs. Lincoln, I assure you I mean no criticism. I understand the strain you must be under here in the White House. It's only natural that your nerves...
For pity's sake, will you stop talking about my nerves? Perhaps you think...
Perhaps I think what, Mrs. Lincoln?
Nothing. Leave me alone. Send a nurse in if you want to, but do what you like. Only leave me alone.
There'll be one here in the morning. Good day, Mrs. Lincoln.
Mrs. Lincoln, if you don't stop pacing up and down, I'm afraid you'll have to leave the room.
Nurse, are you ordering me out of my own son's room?
You know the doctor's instructions. Your son must have quiet.
And do you think that will save him?
I don't know. We can only wait.
Wait? You tell me to wait when my son is dying?
Mrs. Lincoln, please. Mom. No, you mustn't go near him, Mrs. Lincoln.
Let go of my arm, dear.
Mrs. Lincoln, you mad?
Mom, it's so hot in here.
It's the fever, my darling. Try to lie still. Don't toss about so.
Ma, will I get well soon?
Yes, of course. Very soon.
Ma.
Yes, dear.
I don't think I will get well.
Oh, don't say that, darling. You must get well. You will get well. Please, get well, Willie, please. My little son did not get well. He died. The war dragged on. My two brothers in the Confederate Army were killed by my husband's armies. And people talked again. I heard all their whispers. Then one day I received a letter from my sister Emily. Young, handsome Ben Helm, General Helm of the Confederate Army, decorated and brave, was killed in action. Emily was alone. She had no place to go. I persuaded Mr. Lincoln to allow her to stay with me. Oh, I knew there would be more talk. The wife of a Southern general living in the White House. But she was my sister. I sat in my room waiting for her to arrive. Who is it?
It's me, Emily. Yes, it's me. You can open the door wider, Mary.
Emily. Oh, Emily.
Mary, how you've changed. Are you ill? You look so strange.
No. But, Emily, I've been dying to tell someone. Wait, I'll lock the door.
You did lock the door when I came in.
Oh,
Mary.
yes, I began to forget things. Emily, I want to tell you a secret. You're the only person I dare tell it to.
Yes. Tell me, Mary.
Come, move your chair closer.
What is it, Mary?
Emily, sometimes at night.
Yes? Go on.
Sometimes at night, I hear voices.
Mary, what are you talking about?
Yes, I hear them calling to me at night. Willie and Ben Helm.
Mary!
Yes, speaking just like they were in this room with me. That's why I locked the door, Emily. I don't want anyone else to know they're here. No, you mustn't look so afraid, Emily. I was afraid at first. But after a while, it's pleasant sitting here in the rocker talking to them. You mustn't let anyone know my secret, Emily. You won't tell anyone, Emily, will you?
No. No, Mary, I won't. Oh, Mary.
And one day, the bells began to ring. Peace. Peace came at last. I was almost too weary with the strain of these years to realize it had come. But I was happy. Abe was happy. We had both grown so old in these few years. But it was over now. Peace, peace. On the Friday before Easter, Good Friday, I persuaded Abe to go to the theater. I was getting dressed.
Will you be wearing this black dress, Mrs. Lincoln?
Oh, no. Bring the blue lace one, Mrs. Keckley. This is a real celebration. Mr. Lincoln and I haven't been out together for so long.
Where are you going, Mrs. Lincoln?
To the theater, Mrs. Keckley. To Ford's Theater. Mr. Lincoln died that night. Died in my arms. And his voice was added to all the other voices I listened to in the dark safety of night. Mary Todd, widow of the President of the United States.
Mary Todd, widow.
Alone with the voices I heard in the night.
Ma! They're bringing him home, Mary. He's the new president.
You're a Southerner, aren't you?
You're a spy.
You're a Southerner.
You're a traitor. We can't trust you.
Ma!
Then one day I was taken to a courtroom.
We have heard the testimony of Dr. Isham and the other witnesses. The verdict of this court is that the defendant is of unsound mind, incapable of handling her property and conducting her affairs.
You're mad, Mary Todd. You're mad.
The defendant is remitted to Bellevue Sanitarium at Batavia in the state of Illinois in accordance with arrangements to be made by her family. Case dismissed.
Dismissed. Dismissed out of this life. Dismissed into an asylum. Widow of the great president. After a while, they let me out of the sanitarium. I hurried away. I wanted to forget. I fled to London. There I lived in a quiet boarding house. The widow of the great president. I was an old lady by now. I rarely went out. But one day I had to mail a letter. I went down the street to the letterbox. Excuse me, miss. I'd like to post this letter. You're standing in front of the box. Oh.
Wait, don't hurry away. Don't you remember me?
Yes. Yes, I do. Miss Kate Chase. And you're still beautiful.
Are you here alone, Mrs. Lincoln?
Yes.
Mrs. Lincoln, if there's anything I can do. I'm afraid we were all quite cruel to you in Washington.
Oh, it's such a long time ago. It doesn't matter. Good day, Miss Chase. No, even meeting Kate Chase didn't matter now. I really must be getting quite old. There was a cablegram for me on the bureau from Emily. She begged me to come back to America. I cried with joy. I was wanted. Emily wanted me. I was going home. I was going home at last. No longer afraid of my memories. No longer afraid.
Pierre, Robert, don't go so near the railing.
No, Mama.
Oh, Madame, will you watch them for a moment, please? I go to my stateroom for a sweat there.
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Come here, Pierre, Robert. I had little boys like you once. Do you know what my name is?
No.
My name is Mrs. Abraham Lincoln. You know who Abraham Lincoln was, don't you?
No, Madame.
Don't they tell you about President Lincoln in school?
We don't go to school. We live in Paris. Our papa has a tutor for us. He teaches us in French.
When you get to America, I expect you'll go back to school. And then you'll learn all about Abraham Lincoln. And you can tell your teacher, Abraham Lincoln's wife, talked to you and told you that he was very fond of little boys. Abraham Lincoln's wife. You won't forget that now, will you?
Abraham Lincoln's wife.
Thank you, Helen Hayes. And now, before telling you about next week's cavalcade, we want to tell you how DuPont engineers and chemists have saved the government of the United States since this war began more than $600 million in the process of manufacturing explosives. In a war that will cost the nation $100 billion during this year alone, $600 million may be a small item. But in a wider sense, the sum of $600 million is anything but a small item. For those saved dollars will buy just so many more tanks and guns and planes, which American production turns out better than any other. The saving breaks down something like this. All military explosives are based on nitric acid. When nitric acid plants had to be built to meet the greatly increased wartime needs for this chemical, they could be built at much less expenditure of critical material, time, and money, for the reason that development work carried on by DuPont since the last war for purely peacetime needs had resulted in greatly improved processes. This saving in money alone has been estimated at $250 million. Similarly, in the manufacture of smokeless powder, TNT, and Tetril, improvements in manufacturing processes have resulted in great increases in the capacity of the existing plants. This has made unnecessary the construction of additional units originally regarded as essential to meet military requirements. The additional plants, which now don't have to be built, would have cost some $380 million. These figures represent only the money saving, what we are individually and collectively in pocket as a result of improved engineering and chemical knowledge. Of even greater importance is the saving in critical materials, man-hours, and time, which are now released to speed victory in other ways. Every dollar saved is just one more dollar that can fight. We think you will be interested to learn of this $600 million saving by the men and women who are responsible in peacetime for DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry. Pinky was a good soldier, eager to be going overseas at last, and the two women on the train were friendly, interested, sincerely patriotic. None of them intended to do the thing they did, but information is like a chain, and the walls have ears. Listen next week when DuPont presents Everett Sloan in an exciting spy story by the noted mystery writer Mignon Eberhard. Be with us next week when Cavalcade presents Everett Sloan in The Enemy is Listening, especially written for this program by Mignon Eberhard. The special musical score was by Arden Cornwall. Cavalcade is pleased to inform its audience that Helen Hayes will soon be seen in the star-studded motion picture Stage Door Canteen. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Speed Easy, the sensational new DuPont paint, covers wallpaper in one quick coat.
Even the name is fast. S-P-E-E-D for speedy results, E-A-S-Y for easy application. Speed Easy.
Just thin DuPont Speed Easy with water and apply it right over dingy wallpaper or any interior wall surface. It's dry in an hour. Costs less than $3 per room.
See the soft, lovely Speed Easy colors at your DuPont paint dealer store tomorrow.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Everett Sloan in The Enemy is Listening by Mignon G. Eberhard. Before we tell you about our play, here's a timely tip on making things do for the duration. Peter Hunt, Provincetown artist, started it with the idea of helping people make over ugly, outdated furniture into attractive, practical pieces by the use of paint, a brush, and a saw. At the close of our program, we will tell you more about it and how you can get a booklet that will enable you to transform some of your cast-off furniture. And now DuPont presents Everett Sloan as narrator in The Enemy is Listening, a tensely dramatic spy story by the celebrated mystery writer Mignon G. Eberhard on the Cavalcade of America. No real American intends to give information to the enemy. And yet, sometimes someone forgets. A word overheard and repeated. A small fact passed on to someone else may mean little to you. It may mean nothing to the person to whom you repeat it. But the third or the fourth person or the 10th or the 20th may be your enemy. Your enemy. I am waiting for such words. I am listening. Perhaps I can weld a chain of death. A phrase may give me the first link. A word may give me a clue. I may hear it anywhere, on a bus or on the street or on a train. Any train, anywhere. This one happens to be the New York, New Haven, and Hartford, approaching New York.
Well, that was the 125th Street station. Won't be long now. You know what I'm going to do with my leave, Bill? I'm going to...
Yeah, I know, Pinky. I know. First you're going home to see your father and mother and Janie, and then you're going to get a girl and go to the Astern roof, and then I'll have to pull you out to keep you from being AWOL.
Right. Jive and Harry James is what I need. I'll get in the groove and stay there till my leave is up. It's not very long either. 12 hours. First, I'm going to phone home and tell Mom I'm here. Then
Well, you've been saying that you were going to surprise him.
I didn't know we'd get here in time for lunch.
Hey, we're almost in. We better get our stuff together.
Yeah. Here's your barracks bag. Thanks. Oh, no, it's mine. Here's your gas mask. You know, the minute I saw the equipment they were giving us, I knew where we were headed for.
You don't know anything about it.
Well, if we handed out gas masks, I figure we're going to embark.
Shut up, Pinky.
Huh?
Well, you know what you've been told. Walls have ears.
Well, I didn't say anything. There's nobody but you to hear it anyway.
Did I tell you what I'm going to do with my leave?
You don't have to tell me. You'll go see your uncle for 10 minutes, and then you'll turn up at our place to see Janie. Gosh, Bill, we're almost in. In about a minute now, I'll talk to Mom and Janie.
Hey, if you're going to talk to Janie, I'll go with you to the phone.
Grand Central Station. Grand...
No, Pinky didn't say anything. Neither did Bill. Not really. Besides, I was not there. But other people were. There was a woman sitting behind them. You didn't see her. She's a nice woman, patriotic and sincere. She wouldn't give me information. Or would she?
Oh, there you are, Margaret. Did you get a seat? Oh, yes, I did, in the next car. Oh, the trains are certainly crowded now. I sat behind a couple of boys, soldiers. There they go up the ramp ahead. See? The one with the red hair is called Pinky. What nice-looking boys.
Pardon me.
Oh, certainly.
They're being sent overseas tonight from their talk, or very soon.
Maybe we'd better not talk about it.
There's nothing to talk about. Come on, dear. If we hurry, we can lunch before the matinee.
So there was nothing to talk about. Yet a man hurrying along beside these two women did hear something. He's hurrying to use the telephone booth, too. But the two soldiers reach the empty booth first. It's a busy day. Two other men want to use the telephone and fall into line behind him. One of these men, a man in a brown suit, is impatient.
Are you waiting for that phone? What do you think?
Well, I'm in a hurry.
So am I. There are a couple of soldiers in there. Nice they let the kids talk as long as they want to. They're going overseas tonight.
Overseas? Oh, of course. Let them talk as long as they want to. By all means. Overseas, huh?
Yeah, at least that's what some woman who sat next to him on the train said. Heard her talking about it as I came up the ramp.
Women, always talking.
Yeah.
So, these boys are going overseas tonight, hmm? Well, let them finish their talk. I'll try a phone on the next level. Come on, Mark. Did you hear that, Mark?
Yes.
You know your instructions. Watch those two soldiers. If they separate, follow one of them.
Oh, you mean...
Certainly. We've been hoping for something like this. Nothing is too small to pass by, Mark. Nothing too little. Keep after them. And keep in touch with me. You know where.
Yeah, but we don't know their names. We don't know anything about them.
Find out. This may be unexpected luck. Remember, what we want to know is where, when, how many.
Where is the port of embarkation? When does the transport leave? How many men?
And anything else you can pick up?
Yes, Mr. Smith.
It's a good name. You ought to have changed your name, too. The boys have finished telephoning. They pick up their equipment and walk through the station. Only 2 boys in a city where there are so many boys. Only 2 soldiers in a great railway terminus through which hundreds of sailors and soldiers just like them pass during the day. Why should anyone follow these soldiers? But I follow them. There's something I want to know. I wonder how I'm going to find out the thing that I want to know. How can I find out where they're going?
Well, here's where I go for the subway. See you later, Pinky. So long, Bill. I'll take a taxi. Taxi? Oh, sorry. I guess you called the cab first.
No, that's all right, soldier. You take it.
Well, thanks.
Where to?
218 East Woolsey Avenue. It's right off Lexington.
Taxi.
Yes, sir. Where to?
218 East. No. Take me to the corner of Lexington and...
Well, that wasn't very hard. I know this boy's address and his nickname, Pinky. Not much, of course, but perhaps it'll help me.
Have some more pie, Pinky.
Gosh, it's swell, Mom.
I was never so surprised in all my life.
Well, you've said that 100 times, Mother.
Why, Janie, are you listening? I thought all you had ears for was the doorbell. Bill won't be here for an hour or so.
Bill's like another son to me. I wish his mother could have lived to see him now. We used to take all 3 of you children out in the park, and everybody said...
Everybody said what dreadful children.
Why, they did
They
not.
do.
I'm glad you and Bill are in the same company.
Division.
Bill's in artillery.
Well, anyway, you are together, aren't you?
So far.
I didn't want to ask you, son, but when do you...
How long will you be home, son?
I've got, 12 hours.
Oh, I didn't think it would be so soon.
I wish Bill would come.
Now, what can I do here? This is an American home. I can't pass these walls. There's no chance for me to get information here. Or is there?
Hello?
Can I speak to Pinky, please?
Pinky? Oh, he's not here now.
Is this Pinky's mother?
Why, yes. Who is this, please?
Well, I don't know whether he mentioned me. I'm George Smith.
Well, now, I don't believe...
He leaves tonight, doesn't he?
About midnight.
Well, I'm afraid that won't... I was going to see him just to say goodbye. I suppose I could go to the pier.
Well, I don't know. I don't know...
Or maybe I could meet him at the train if you'll just tell me where he leaves from.
Why, really, I don't know. Perhaps you'd better call later. Hello? 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 That's funny. Must have been cut off.
Who was it?
Somebody asking for Pinky.
Did you say who he was?
He said his name was George Smith. I didn't like his voice, but he called him Pinky.
Pinky? Oh, it's just some boy he knows. We'll tell him when he gets back.
They ought to be coming pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
He called him Pinky, so it must have been a friend of Pinky's. Perhaps. But Pinky wasn't there to say. Pinky was out dancing.
Boy, is this solid. God, I didn't want to do it. Having a good time, Sally?
Oh, it's wonderful. Wish we could listen to that band forever.
Hey, Janie, let's dance.
All right, Bill.
Let's dance over toward that balcony.
Oh, it's grand to dance with you again, Bill.
Yeah, we've always danced together. Ever since we were kids. Oh, Only I didn't know then.
Know what, Bill?
Something I... Oh, here's the balcony. Let's go out, huh?
All right.
Cold?
No.
It's funny to see New York like this. So few lights.
Sometime it'll be bright and gay again. Sometime maybe soon.
Sometime I'll be back home, and then we... I never managed to say it before, but you know, don't you, Janie?
Yes, Bill.
Oh, Janie. Gee, I love you so.
I've always loved you, I guess.
Oh, Janie. I'm gonna kiss you so hard.
Yes, Bill.
And I'm gonna come back to you.
You've got to come back to me, Bill. I couldn't bear it if... You've got to come back to me.
Charming, wasn't it? A boy and a girl on a balcony above a city of 10 million people. Are they important? Yes, to each other. They think they should have life together, and love, and happiness. But there's a war. There's an enemy listening. I am here. And a dozen stories below, a man is waiting.
Hello?
Smith?
I was waiting. You got anything?
No, not yet.
Where are you?
Watching the elevators. They're still dancing.
They'll be coming down soon. The boy's mother expects them to return about midnight. Remember.
I remember. When, where, how many?
Here they are. My goodness, where have you two been all this time?
We were about to send out the bloodhounds.
Gee, I didn't realize it was so late. We better get going. Where's the waiter?
Oh, I got the check. Pop gave me some money.
Oh, good. Here's your cape, Janie.
Thanks, Bill.
Ready, everybody? Better get going.
My goodness, it's dark and raining.
Well, we'll get a taxi.
Try and do. Oh, there's the doorman.
Taxi? Well, they're pretty scarce on a rainy night. I'll whistle, though.
Oh, here's one right here. I didn't see it.
No, Sally, that's a private car.
No, it isn't. It's a taxi. The driver's opening the door, and see, there's a taxi sign.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We better take it quick. Come on.
Come on.
Sally.
Ooh.
If it's raining in, I'll put up the window.
That's okay.
Where to, sir?
This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Our play is an original spy story, The Enemy is Listening, by Mignon G. Eberhardt. As the play continues, Mr. X, the enemy agent, played by Everett Sloan, is linking bits of information together. Information that may mean sudden death to American soldiers.
The enemy is listening, eavesdropping on a nation. That's why I'm here, to listen, to piece one small fact with another, and then another, until I know the thing I want to know. Let me see. I know 2 boys, soldiers, are going overseas. I know their leave is up at midnight, but that's not enough. It's almost midnight now. The 2 soldiers and 2 girls are in a taxi cab, but my agent is the driver.
My goodness, I had a nice time. I wish you boys didn't have to leave so soon. But I do think it's terribly exciting going off to war like that in a big convoy.
What do you mean, a big convoy?
Well, that's what Pinky said. And he said he thinks at
Oh,
least...
no, Sally, I was only guessing. Forget it, will you?
Well, I won't tell anybody.
Oh, here's your street, Sally. What's the number?
I told him. Hey, driver, it's that apartment in the middle of the block. There's a green awning. Well, it's so dark, I guess you can't see it. It's on the right.
Yes, sir. Is this it, miss? It's a green awning.
This is it. Stop here. Gosh, it's later than I thought. I'll just take Sally to the door, Bill. Wait for me, huh? And then we'll get going.
Yeah, okay, but hurry up. Don't linger too long in that doorway.
Time is going faster now, minute by minute. Not much time before Bill and Pinky must be wherever they're supposed to be. And not much time for me. What can I do now? I must find out. Oh, wait. The taxi has stopped.
Golly, it is late. Hey, look, driver, you want to make a buck? Drop your flag and wait for us. We got to get back to Penn Station.
How long do you want me to wait?
5 minutes.
All right. I'll be in the coffee pot there in the corner.
Hello?
Smith,
Yes?
can you get down to the Penn Station and watch for them? I'm taking them there in the taxi.
Where are you now?
I'm near the boys' home in a lunchroom.
Good. Unload them at the main line end of the station. I'll be there ahead of you.
Okay.
Hi. I beg your pardon. I'm afraid I missed my train. That was the express to Washington, wasn't it?
No, not that one, buddy. That was a troop train.
Oh, but it was on the Washington track.
That doesn't mean it went to Washington, friend.
Yeah, but the gateman
That
told
train
me...
went to Garin Bay. I heard somebody say so.
Oh. But then where do I get the Washington train?
I'm sorry, but I gotta catch my own train. Ask that fellow over there. He'll put you right.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Do try to sleep, Mother.
Are you awake, too?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder where the boys are now. You know, it's queer, but I keep thinking there was something I meant to tell Pinky.
Well, there wasn't much time to tell them anything.
I can't think what. Oh, yes, I know. It was about his friend, the one that telephoned.
Oh.
You know, I never thought of it again.
Neither did I. Oh, well, it probably wasn't important.
Wasn't that important, Mr. March? You could have broken my chain so easily if you'd stopped to think. But you didn't. Thank you, Mr. March. Thanks to you and the others who didn't stop to think, I know where the boys are.
Golly, ship looks high when you're standing on the pier looking up.
Yeah. Hope we get the same ship.
So do I.
Hey, you soldiers, fall in.
Oh, well, here we go.
Maybe we'll get on the same transport.
Oh, sure. But, just in case.
I guess we've never been separated before.
No, I guess not. So long, Pinky.
See you over there.
Long lines of soldiers marching along a pier. So long, Pinky. So long, Bill. Oh, I couldn't see you. They wouldn't have let me. I couldn't get within miles of you. But I know you were there. A lot of careless people were in between. See how it all adds up? Remember how it started? A boy on a train. All he said was, I'll stay there till my leave is up. That's not very long either, 12 hours. Well, gosh, if we handed out gas masks, I figure we're to embark at... And a woman who sat behind them. All she said was, I sat behind 2 soldiers. They're being sent overseas tonight by their talk. Then there was a man waiting at a telephone booth. He didn't say much, just... There are a couple of soldiers in there. And I say let the kids talk as long as they want to. They're going overseas tonight. Oh, yes. One link at a time. His friends call him Pinky. 218 Woolsey Avenue. He leaves about midnight. It's a big convoy. There's a troop train. It goes to Garen's Bay. Think of you two men getting on a ship tonight. On a ship tonight. On a ship tonight. Only one more link now. Only one more link.
Mother, you're going to wear out that V letter from Pinky if you read it many more times.
Oh, it's so good to know that he's safe and well.
Sure is. He says he hopes to see Bill in a few days, so I expect they've got together by now. Seems to have been a quiet trip.
Well, except for the storm.
Yeah.
I wonder what this line was that the censor blacked out.
Please, ma'am.
Yes, Annie, what is it?
Mr. Stevenson's here.
Stevenson?
Oh, Bill's uncle. Why, he must have heard from Bill. Ask him to come right in, Annie.
Yes, ma'am.
Stevenson? I've not seen him for months. Hello. How are you, Stevenson?
How do you do, Mr. Stevenson?
How do you do? How are you, Mrs. March?
Nothing wrong, I hope.
Something is wrong. You've heard something.
I just heard, you see... Well, it seems there was a storm and the convoy got separated, and before they could get together again, one of the transports was hit by a torpedo. It wasn't sunk, only just slightly damaged, and they got the submarine that fired the torpedo, too. They got another submarine later. The torpedo, there was some lives lost.
Bill.
I wanted to come here.
We've got to tell Janie.
May I come in? Annie said Bill's uncle was here. I was just writing to Bill, and... What is it? What's happened?
Janie.
Janie, dear. You must be my brave little girl.
See how simple it all was? How easy? Yet these people could have stopped it. How lucky for me that they didn't. They were all nice people, too. Ordinary, everyday people. Not one of them would have told me anything if they'd known I was listening. Well, that chain is finished. But I wonder... Let me see, can I find another chain beginning anywhere? I must listen. To the man on the bus, the woman going shopping. I must listen to you, and you, and you.
Thank you, Everett Sloan. Before Mr. Sloan returns to the microphone, we want to tell you a story of practical wartime thrift. Thrift with fun. The story begins at the very tip of Cape Cod in the quaint old village of Provincetown. For years, actors, writers, and artists have made it their summer playground. One of those artists is named Peter Hunt. Well, Peter Hunt owns a shop called the Peasant Village. There for years he has taken old, outdated furniture, much of it just plain junk, and with a screwdriver and saw and a little paint and his own keen sense of design and good humor, turned it into new furniture. Furniture that style-conscious homeowners are proud to have in their homes. A picture frame may become a coffee table. A battered bureau may become a charming chest for bedroom or hall. Doesn't matter if the piece is marred or ugly. Some of the worst atrocities in your attic. That horrible hat rack, for instance, that looks like a charging water buffalo and used to scare little Johnny half out of his wits. Some of the very ugliest pieces, painted according to Peter Hunt's suggestions, come out best of all. They find new charm in clean, brilliant full color or subtle pastels, decorated with leaves and flowers, carrying mottos in old-fashioned script or in your own handwriting. Decorators have found in Peter Hunt's gay, amusing furniture a style reminiscent of the peasant furniture of Switzerland and Sweden. DuPont finds something truly American in it. Yankee thrift in the New England tradition brought down to 1943. War year, when thrift means more war bonds, more tanks, more planes and guns. So a new 30-page DuPont booklet in color, largely by Peter Hunt, tells you how to transform outdated, cast-off furniture into sparkling, charming, colorful pieces that are in tune with modern times. How to bring the attic down into your living room and have fun doing it. When you read this booklet, you'll understand why people are calling this new hobby Transformania. You'll get a real thrill out of creating new things from old. Duco enamel is so easy to use that it's actually fun to paint. You may secure a copy of How to Transform Outdated Furniture from your local Duco dealer, or a copy will be sent for 10 cents in stamps. Address Radio Section, DuPont Company, Wilmington, Delaware. This is practical wartime thrift. Thrift with fun. Suggested by DuPont. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. And now, here is Everett Sloan, star of tonight's Cavalcade, with an urgent request from our government.
The government has asked us to call your attention to a serious situation. We are short 9 million pounds a month of the kitchen fats and greases needed to keep fat reserves at a safe level. These reserves must be brought to the safety level at once. And there's only one person who can do the job, the American housewife. Remember, 1 pound of waste cooking fat makes enough glycerin to fire 4 37-millimeter anti-aircraft shells or to make 3 cellophane gas mask bags. Please start saving waste fat now. Just pour it into a clean can, store it in a cool place, and turn it into your meat dealer the minute the can is full. Start saving fats now. Turn them in promptly.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America will present Madeline Carroll in Make Way for the Lady, a play based on the life of Mary Putnam Jacoby. Mary Putnam was born into a democracy and an age which denied women any hope of a career, any participation in the affairs of an exclusively masculine world. She did not live to see women active in the profession, speaking in the halls of Congress, taking a vital part in the world of business and science, but she did much to bring this about. Be with us again next week when Cavalcade presents Madeline Carroll in Make Way for the Lady. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Oh, Molly, am I frantic. George's mother's arriving tomorrow, and I did want to repaper the guest room before she came. That terrible dingy wallpaper.
That's easy. Paint over it with Speed Easy.
Oh, well, of course. That's the new DuPont paint you thin with water and put right over wallpaper. Was there time?
Loads. 1 coat of Speed Easy covers and dries in an hour, and Speed Easy colors are lovely.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Madeline Carroll in Make Way for the Lady. Before we tell you about our play, here's news about a new product of chemistry, DuPont Weed Killer. It completely destroys poison ivy and other harmful weeds. It's a boon to farmers and to the millions who this year are helping to grow the nation's food supply. Tonight, the Cavalcade of America presents Madeline Carroll in Make Way for the Lady, a play by Sidney Alexander based on the life of Mary Putnam Jacoby. Mary Putnam did not live to see a world in which women would stand shoulder to shoulder with men in fighting a war, but she envisioned such a day and did much to bring it to pass. Later in the program, Cavalcade will be privileged to present to its audience Major Margaret D. Craighill, first woman physician ever to be commissioned by the United States Army. Major Craighill is now on leave from the Women's Medical College. And now, Cavalcade presents Madeline Carroll in Make Way for the Lady. We are at the turn of the century. In a brownstone house in Midtown New York, an old woman is seated in her wheelchair by the window.
These human ailments, Doctor. Why do they come when one is just beginning to learn how to live with one's fellow men? I have become so aware of time. There is so little of it left for me. Yes, I know the truth now. I have diagnosed my symptoms. I know the inevitable. I listen to the clock, and it seems that all my life I have raced ahead of time. But now time races ahead of me. Do you remember Godey's Lady's Book, Doctor? That mid-Victorian world into which I was born? That world of puffed sleeves and lace and stuffed owls and stuffed mines? Oh, I fluttered the dovecotes in my day. I caused some eyebrows to be raised. Eyebrows and voices.
But you can't do it, lady.
A woman, Doctor. Don't make me laugh.
Why doesn't she just stay home and have children? Votes for women? Next thing you know, they'll be wanting to wear pants.
Gallivanting over half the world just like a man. Who does she think she is? Queen Victoria?
A woman's place is in the home. If she's normal, votes for women. Why, I don't want to vote. I love my husband.
There must be something funny in a woman to make her do a thing like that. Well, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yes, that's the way it was. Always being stared at, as if I were a creature from another planet. I suppose I was, in a way. To live ahead of one's time is to live in another world. Another world. And so I got used to being looked at as somewhat odd. I remember the first time it happened, when that sentry greeted me as I came into the camp.
Hey, miss, what are you doing here?
I wish to see my brother, Sergeant Haven Putnam.
This is no place for a lady. Don't you know the Confederate Army is just beyond that ridge? How'd you get here, anyway?
I've got a pass from Colonel Holabird in New Orleans. Here, look.
Huh?
My brother's ill with malaria. I've come to nurse him. Where is he?
Well, I'll be dogged. You sure got your nerve.
Will you please take me to my brother, or do I have to call...
Now, don't get excited, miss. Follow me. In this tent. There he is, see? Oh, Sergeant Putnam. A lady to see you.
Minnie. What are you doing here?
We got your letter, Haven. I've come to nurse you.
But how did you get here all the way from New York?
Oh, Father arranged it.
You came alone?
Of course I came alone.
Good heavens. How did Father permit such a thing? Why, you might have been...
Oh, lie still. And I wouldn't have been anything. I can take care of myself.
Sure can, Sergeant. Never seen anything like it. Walked right into camp here as calm as if she was in her own parlor.
Never mind that. Go tell the doctor I'm at his disposal and get me some cold compresses. Hurry. My brother recovered, and in a little while was his same old self again. But not me. I had changed. What I saw in that hospital, the suffering and pain and death, changed me. I wanted to help, and I could do so little. If only I knew more. But women didn't know much in those days. I wasn't fashionable. And when you did know something, you tried to hide it. That was genteel. That was womanly. During my journey home, I made up my mind. You know the way you do it sometimes? You ask yourself questions, and then you try to give the answers. And suddenly you realize how silly it is, because your mind is made up. Only one thing did I insist on. I would do what I wanted, be what I wanted, and be a woman, too.
Now, Minnie, don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
What did you say, Father?
I simply suggested you postpone it for a while. You know what this war's done to the publishing business.
Besides, Minnie, you've already secured your degree in pharmacy. There isn't another young lady in the country who has done that. Should imagine your pride would rest content for a while.
Pride? What's pride got to do with it? I want to help, Mother.
Can't you help by being a pharmacist?
I want to be a doctor.
But why a doctor? Minnie, even a literary career would be less indelicate. Perhaps with my publishing connections, I can...
Father, I want to be a doctor.
A female doctor? Good heavens. Why, it's a contradiction in terms. It's like a square circle.
Are the Blackwell sisters square circles? Would you call their work at the New York infirmary useless, indelicate?
I don't know what you'd call them. They most certainly are not ladies.
I don't want to be a lady either.
Oh, dear.
What have I done now?
Hurry, hand me the smelling salts. Now, Mother, there. Sniff this. There, my dear. That's better.
Minnie, what a thing to say.
I'm sorry, Mother. Let's put it this way. I want to be a doctor and a lady, but I simply refuse to spend my life as so many women do, clinging like a vine to some man. I want to help people, Father. Help, not hinder. I will not be useless. Poor dear father. He was an enlightened man for his day, but a female doctor. That was almost more than he could bear. When I came home with my degree from the Women's Medical College that spring of 1864, he still had forebodings.
Well, now, Minnie, here it is. A shining copper plate for the front door.
I hope the neighbors aren't scandalized.
Oh, let's put it up now.
Very well, though I doubt it'll do more than amuse the peddlers.
Mary Putnam, M.D.
Mary Putnam, M.D. Well.
I wonder if she examined you with your clothes on or,
It's indecent, that's what it is. And her father a Putnam.
I wouldn't go to her with a sore toe. Sooner go to the barber. At least he's a man.
Yes, at least he's a man. That's it. That's what they said. But I expected it. I had hoped that maybe... But I expected it. And that shining copper shingle of mine gathered the wind and the rain, but no patience. Once in a long while, the doorbell would jangle and... Yes?
I'd like to see the doctor, please.
I'm the doctor.
I beg your pardon, miss. I said I'd like to see the doctor, please.
I heard you. I'm the doctor. Now, what's the trouble?
You? Oh, I guess it ain't nothing, miss. Excuse me.
And then one day it happened. I stood it as long as I could, but the prejudice was more than I could endure. So one day I decided it was time for action. I took the hammer and went out on the porch.
Mother!
What is it?
Minnie's gone crazy or something.
What do you mean? What's she doing?
Well, she's ripping her doctor's sign off the door. Look.
Minnie, child, what are you doing?
I refuse to be a practitioner without a practice. Yes, that was a bitter summer. And suddenly I knew I had to get away. Far away, as far away as I could go. Paris.
Paris. What next?
The most famous professors of medicine in the world are in Paris.
Mary, you're a good girl. And for a female, you're not unintelligent.
Thank you, Father.
But it's about time you understood one thing. It's not your lack of medical knowledge that's driving patients away. It's your lack of pants.
Sure.
I beg your pardon, Mother. I do indeed.
To tell you the truth, I'm not much of a doctor, Father. Not much more than a nurse, really. After all, how much training have I had? 2 years of chemistry, a year at medical school. But with a degree from the École de Médecine, then you'd have a real doctor in the family.
But I don't want a real doctor in the family. Above all, I don't want a female one.
How would you live in Paris? You know your father's finances have touched bottom.
But I have some savings. I could live on them. And I could tutor and write occasional pieces for the American papers, just as I wrote those articles down in New Orleans. Father could arrange that.
Oh, yes, indeed. Father can arrange anything.
I knew you would agree. Here, look.
Oh, so that's where my yellow jar disappeared. I've been wondering.
What's that?
Here, hold out your hands. See, I have already changed my savings into gold Napoleons.
Mary Putnam, you have the will of a... Yes, you may go to Paris, but heaven help the French.
2 months after my arrival, I had already gained permission to enter the Lariboisière, a general hospital, and the Salpêtrière for nervous diseases and the insane. But as for the great iron gateway of the École de Médecine...
But no, mademoiselle, it is impossible.
Why impossible?
Why, requires simply because it is impossible.
We Americans do not recognize that word.
Yes, but then you Americans are a strange people, mademoiselle. You tell me you are already a doctor in your country. Perhaps so, but here...
Here, I suppose you consider it indelicate for a woman to be a doctor.
Oh, no, mademoiselle. An Englishman might perhaps say that we Frenchmen consider that it is dangerous.
Dangerous, monsieur. Do I look dangerous?
Yeah, in a class of young men, let us say an anatomy class. Yes, very dangerous.
There it was again. No females wanted. I stood outside the école, knocking. But prejudice and tradition kept me out. Then one day I had to see the secretary of the faculty for a card to attend the école pratique. I stood before him in his office.
Oh, but yes, I have viewed mademoiselle in many of the clinics, I believe.
Gracious, it sounds as if I were being inspected.
It is possible.
But, monsieur, last year I applied for permission merely to attend the lectures and I was refused.
I know, I was the one who refused.
But then...
Since then, I have learned that the Minister of Public Instruction is much interested in the question of women doctors. And since we must always look for an opportunity to please the minister...
But the secretary reckoned without the faculty, and the faculty said no. My moods ran gray and gloomy as the river. One day at the dinner table, my landlady said to me,
"Why, mademoiselle, you have scarcely touched the food. What is the trouble? Do you not like my pot-au-feu?"
"Oh, it's delicious, but I'm afraid I'm not hungry."
"No? Then you are in love, perhaps."
I don't think so.
If you can think you are not in love. Perhaps it is because you have been refused admission to the medical school.
Madame Artung, you are a shrewd woman.
Oh, but why be depressed, chérie? There are ways, you know.
Ways?
You tell me you are acquainted with Madame Garnier. Well, Madame Garnier is acquainted with the minister. What could be simpler? You will excuse me, mademoiselle, but you are a woman, n'est-ce pas?
Yes. Yes. I begin to see what you mean.
There he is, Mary. Now remember, it is the woman who will get the doctor into the école. Ah, Monsieur le Ministre.
Madame Garnier?
I would like you to meet the young friend of whom I spoke, Mademoiselle Putnam from America.
Mademoiselle, I am enchanted.
Thank you, Monsieur le Ministre.
Oh, what a sparkle here tonight. Oh, it is as if... Ah, there is René. I must speak with him. Excuse me?
Certainly. Madame Garnier tells me that you are a physician. It does not seem possible.
Shall I show you my diploma?
It would be useless, mademoiselle. But why are you so interested in getting into our École de Médecine?
I have a degree, and just enough science to know that I know nothing. That is why I came to your country. There are no greater medical schools in the world than here in France.
But men and women in the same class, isn't that something like touching flame to gunpowder?
Oh, monsieur, my sole interest is science.
And with such a gracious figure, what a pity. Oh, well, mademoiselle, perhaps something can be done. Do not lose heart. Shall we dance?
You are listening to Madeline Carroll in Make Way for the Lady on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. Our play is about Mary Putnam Jacoby, one of America's first woman doctors. As it continues, Mary Putnam is about to realize her ambition to be admitted to the famous École de Médecine in Paris, where no woman has ever been admitted before.
I tell you, she will make a splendid physician. She has ability, and she's not unattractive.
It will not help. Mark my words. The uproar of those students will be frightful.
We shall see.
I'm glad it's not my class, mon vieux. Look, the professor takes his place. The class comes to attention.
She seems calm enough.
Just wait.
Messieurs, madame.
What? No riots, no insults.
It's all a bit disappointing.
It is history. Place aux dames. Make way for the ladies. The first woman enters l'École de Médecine.
My first examination. I was nervous, worried. When the ordeal was over, I retired to the coat room to wait for the usher who would bring in the decision. When I got there...
Mary.
Jacques, what are you doing here?
Be calm now, be calm. Don't get excited. Here, sit down. Drink this water. I remember how nervous I was when I...
Well, for heaven's sake, Jacques, you're more excited than I.
Just be calm, Mary. Oh, here comes the usher. No, it's the professors themselves.
Well, mademoiselle, would you like me to tell you the grade you have received?
If you would be so kind.
We have decided on très satisfait. Very satisfactory. It is the highest mark.
And so the years went by, and the time came for me to go home. I was sick as usual during that homeward voyage, but my heart was bright as the spray that sparkled in our wake. I was a doctor. I was only 29 when I opened my office in the basement of our family home, and the following autumn I began to teach at the Women's Medical College. And then that great day came when the Medical Society of the County of New York admitted me to membership. I can still hear Dr. Abraham Jacobi, the newly elected president, as he made his inaugural address.
Paris has turned out a woman doctor who will, I hope, prove to be an ornament of this society, the profession of this city, and our common country. Let it not be forgotten in the history of this society that we have now opened our doors to worthy members of the medical profession, male or female, white or colored, and thus granted reality to the gospel of American citizenship.
Dr. Jacobi, I don't think you've met the young lady you were just talking about.
No, I have not had the pleasure.
Then allow me. Dr. Putnam, may I present Dr. Abraham Jacobi? Don't let him frighten you. He is really quite human.
He was human, all right. I married Dr. Jacobi shortly after, and we were very happy. But as I looked around at the America of that day, lifting its people to higher and higher standards, freeing its slaves of color and its slaves of labor, yet I saw the millions of my own sex still unredeemed. And finally, at the New York State Constitutional Convention of 1892...
Gentlemen, convention will please come to order. Dr. Mary Jacobi.
Gentlemen, it is with a deep sense of the momentous importance of our errand that we present ourselves before you this day.
Women belong in the home, not in public life.
Women are adequately represented by the male vote.
What about the family?
Gentlemen, please.
We've heard enough of these absurd demands. Go back to your laboratory, Doctor.
Laboratory? Send her back to her kitchen.
You must and you will listen. Gentlemen, the moment has at last arrived when women may, with equal justice and decorum, come forward to claim a place among the other powers of the earth.
This is no time to press such a demand. Other issues are too critical.
Are you claiming that political rights may be demanded only when political life shall have ceased to exist? No, gentlemen. The time to press the demand is when
Women's suffrage has no place in democracy.
Then you are saying that after 100 years of trial, democracy has proved such a failure that its principles must now be repudiated. How can democracy prove other than a failure when the citizens of a free state cease to believe in it? How can political affairs move among large issues if the only ideas which are abroad, which are respected, are fatally small? No, gentlemen, I refuse to believe that. For good or for ill, The question of the rights of women has been raised and will not down.
Now, be quiet, children. Don't you see your grandmother sleeping?
Who's been sleeping?
Mother.
I've been writing a long letter.
Why, Mother, you wrote only a few lines. Look, the paper's fallen to the floor.
I must have dozed off. What time is it?
I don't know. The clock seems to have stopped.
Oh.
Grandma, tell us a story.
A story, my dears? My story has been told.
Thank you, Madeline Carroll. Before we tell you about next week's play, here's news from DuPont about chemicals that farmers and victory gardeners can put to work on the home front. For a time, it looked as if war plants would need most of the chemical that makes DuPont Weed Killer so highly effective, but growers will be able to get it this summer. DuPont Weed Killer has undergone extensive tests in actual commercial use that prove it is more effective in controlling poison ivy than any other chemical. One application usually does the job. This is of particular importance to orchardists, where ivy poisoning is often a serious hazard to workers. The weed killer is also effective against chokecherry, ragweed, the plant that torments hay fever victims, honeysuckle, and most of the ordinary weeds that are a nuisance and a threat to crops everywhere. DuPont Weed Killer leaves no residue dangerous to pets or livestock, nor is there any danger of fire in using it. In fact, it's actually a fire retardant. It's clean and odorless, and it dissolves easily in water. It has no permanent sterilizing effect on the soil. After it's used, the ground may be worked later in the same season. And here's a note of caution. It must be borne in mind that DuPont Weed Killer kills weeds and valuable plants alike, so care should be used in spraying it. Another major threat to the farmer and gardener is insects. They destroy 10% of the carrot crop, 12% of the bean crop, 15% of our potatoes. With insects, too, DuPont Farm Chemicals can help you. DuPont Lime Sulfur, Bordeaux Mixture, and Lead Arsenate are old favorites that have fought insect pests for years. Dutox Insecticide is a preparation especially good in combating the Mexican bean beetle. Calcium arsenate protects cotton, potatoes, and other hardy plants. DuPont Copper A compound is formulated for plants that are sensitive to Bordeaux Mixture. Sulfuron for fungus diseases of plants is a sulfur of extremely fine particle size. We can't give you a complete list here, but we will be glad to send, if you will write to the radio section, DuPont Company, Wilmington, Delaware, a free copy of DuPont's spraying and dusting schedule and free folders on DuPont Weed Killer and Poison Ivy. These products are available through many dealers who supply such materials in every community. Inquire soon in order to protect your plantings. Weed Killer and insecticides are effective, helpful examples of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry. And now here is the star of this evening's cavalcade, Madeline Carroll.
Thank you, Mr. Collier. Today is Flag Day. This Flag Day of 1943 has a deeper, richer significance to all of us. Our flag flies on every sea, every continent, winning new glories, bringing to oppressed people everywhere the American conception of freedom. This year, too, one more closed door has been opened to women. Women, for the first time, are privileged to wear the uniform of the armed forces. So it seems appropriate for the Cavalcade of America to present the first woman physician to be commissioned in the Medical Corps of the United States Army, Major Margaret D. Craighill, speaking from Washington.
I could not help feeling, as I listened to Cavalcade's story tonight, that if Dr. Mary Putnam Jacoby were alive, she would have been in the forefront of the women physicians who have been pleading for permission to serve in the Medical Corps of the United States Army. And if she were alive, she might very properly be here in my uniform tonight. Mary Putnam would have relished and gloried in the sight of women in uniform serving in the armed forces and working in defense plants. For by defying nothing but convention and prejudice, she did so much to bring these things about. For the first time in history, there is a great opportunity for women physicians in the United States Army Medical Corps. Many more physicians are needed for the tremendous task of caring for our wounded and restoring them to health. I can tell you from personal experience that an injured man does not care whether the hands that try to help him are those of a man or of a woman, as long as they are skillful. Women doctors must perform their share of the necessary medical services required by our Army. Women physicians who write to the Surgeon General of the Army in Washington will be given immediate consideration and a cordial reception, as I know from first-hand experience. This invitation comes from the men and women now serving with the Army and is a challenge many American women physicians will gladly accept.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America will dramatize the story of a gallant ship wounded in battle, her rudder shot away, yet valiantly making her way 10,000 miles through sub-infested waters to her home port. The new glory won by this grand old ship has earned for her the title, the Unsinkable Marblehead. Next week, with Dean Jagger as our star, DuPont will tell this exciting story in an original play by Charles K. Freeman. Be with us next week when DuPont presents Dean Jagger as its star in the Unsinkable Marblehead, an epic story of naval heroism on the Cavalcade of America. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Donald Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
I'm a professional painter. I like the new DuPont Speed Easy wall finish. It saves time on every job. It thins with water and dries in an hour.
I'm a housewife. I like DuPont Speed Easy, too. I painted right over our living room wallpaper. It looks wonderful. Cost less than $3. It's...
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Our play tonight gives a vivid picture of our Navy at grips with the enemy. In this war, chemistry and the other sciences have given us many new and effective weapons. Nevertheless, it is interesting to note that black powder, oldest of all major explosives, is still indispensable in modern battle. Black powder was the first product of the original DuPont plant in 1802 on the historic Brandywine. DuPont is still supplying this essential explosive to the Army and Navy in important quantities. Our play tonight, written especially for Cavalcade by Charles K. Freeman, tells how a gallant warship won for herself the title The Unsinkable Marblehead. DuPont brings you this exciting drama starring Dean Jagger as Captain Robinson on the Cavalcade of America. An East Coast shipyard, 1923.
Can you see all right, Mabel? Pretty good. Change places with me. You've never seen a ship launched before. It's an old story to me. Come on. Oh, imagine seeing a battleship launched. A cruiser, dear. Cruiser. It is a cruiser, isn't it, Will?
Oh, yes, a cruiser, the Marblehead. Cruiser's a name for towns, battleships for states, submarines for fish.
Oh, see the woman who's going to christen it? Where? Up there, holding the flowers. Say, I wonder if it's a bottle of champagne. Come on over and you can see.
What are those men pounding down there for, Daddy? Isn't the ship docked?
They're driving out the braces that hold the ship so it'll slip into the water.
Oh, will it make a big splash?
Pretty big.
What's that funny thing at the end of the ship, Daddy?
Those are propellers. They spin around and drive the ship through the water.
Oh, I know that. I mean that big thing.
Oh, that's the rudder.
Gee, it's as tall as a house.
What's a rudder?
That's what the ship steers with. Don't ask so many questions.
Won't it break off?
No, might get shot off, but I doubt it.
What if it did get shot off?
And heaven help them is all I can say. A ship without a rudder is...
I christen thee Marblehead!
That was the Marblehead 19 years ago, 1924. I wasn't her skipper then. I wasn't assigned to her until some years later. For a few brief months after she was launched, she was the pride of the fleet. Jane's fighting ships gave her the usual paragraph: Marblehead, cruiser class, third of her line, force cruise, 35 knots, displacement, so-and-so, you know, the usual specifications that would be of interest only to a naval officer or the nation's enemy. Nobody had much of an idea then that she would ever tangle with the enemy and limp halfway around the world from the Java Sea. But that's getting ahead of the story. Early last year, she was reported sunk off the coast of Java. It was the Japanese who reported the sinking. So sorry, Japanese wrong. One day last spring, the Marblehead got home.
Get over the bow lines.
Order the lines double up and the engine secured, Mr. Blake. You can take over. I'm going below.
Yes, sir. Double up lines and secure the engines. Secure all guns and battle lookout watches.
Are you the captain, sir? That's right. Repair crew reporting aboard, sir. This is the Marblehead, isn't it? That's right. They must have sent through the wrong repair order. You look shipshape as can be.
You'd better have a look below, this way.
After you, sir?
Well, did you say shipshape?
Sweet Emmeline, what hit her, Captain?
Now, the wardrooms and living quarters will all need new installations throughout.
Where did all this happen, sir?
The Java Sea.
Yeah, but how did you get her back? You didn't sail 15,000 miles without a rudder.
No, not quite. We rigged up emergency steering gear in Ceylon. Before that, we had to steer with our engines from the time we got hit.
You know what, Captain? I think this baby must be unsinkable.
Unsinkable? Perhaps. But there were days and weeks after that morning in the Java Sea when nobody in his right mind would have given a plugged nickel for the Marblehead. That was right after Pearl Harbor, when everybody, including the Japanese, was saying, "Where's the American Navy?" Well, this particular unit of the Navy was in the Java Sea, maintaining constant lookout for an enemy that never showed up, manning the guns 4 hours on, 8 hours off. Still, there was time to shoot the breeze, loaf in the sun, and indulge in a sailor's favorite pastime, bellyaching.
First section, relieve the watch.
All guns, control testing, battle stations.
Control testing. What kind of a war is this, anyway?
What are you kicking about? You get a chance to use that gun. You'd talk different then.
Maybe we'd see some action if we were on a destroyer. But this old cruiser, all we ever do is play backstop.
Oh, what? This ain't any sandlot game, cousin. This is a series. Starts out slow, but nobody ever takes it in a walk. Give me a match.
Destroyers put in at a port once in a while, too. Gee, just to see trees and hills and walk on dry land.
Oh, dry up. You're homesick.
Nuts, I'm seasick. Sick of seeing nothing but water and sand and palm trees and flat, level country. Where I come from, we got green grass and fields and hills.
You should have joined the infantry.
You don't know my old man. He did a hitch in the Navy. He spent it all at Great Lakes. Gee, but it's pretty there. I did my boots there.
Yeah, country club. Now take Sam Pete. Crying out loud. Will you cut out that whistling or else whistle something that don't give you the willies? Attention. Sorry, Captain, I didn't see you, sir.
At ease, boys. The hills are home, huh? You miss them?
Yes, sir, sometimes.
Where you from, son?
Wisconsin, sir.
That's nice country, Wisconsin. And nice rolling hills. You know, I've got a record of that song in my stateroom. Ask my orderly for it sometime. Take it down in your quarters and play it.
Thank you, sir.
And don't let it get you down, boy. Every sailor's a land lover at heart sometime. that's the way it was some days. Most days. 4 on, 8 off. Waiting. Watching for something that was bound to happen sooner or later. Eyes tired from constant watching, and tempers sharp from the uncertainty of waiting. And that's the way it was that morning, plowing through the glassy waters.
Landfall off our port bow, sir.
Yes, those will be the Canguian Islands. Well, the Admiral should be changing course soon, unless those seagulls turn out to be Jap planes. Could be. Keep your eyes peeled for a flag hoist.
That goes now, sir.
Well, let's have it.
Looks like it is. An order to scatter.
I had a hunch. Radio, are you getting a message?
Coming in now, sir.
Well, let me have as it comes.
Patrol plane out of Surabaya. Reports planes approaching.
The Houston has broken out a flag hoist, sir.
What message?
Houston reports unidentified aircraft sighted.
Here, I'll take that. Bridge.
Forest Sky Lookout reporting. Planes on starboard bow, sir.
I'll make out the signal now, sir. All ships to scatter immediately.
We'll call all hands to battle stations.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Bracken reporting,
Yes,
sir.
yes. What is it, Lieutenant?
Aircraft formations approaching, a definitely enemy aircraft.
Well, this is it. Sound general quarters.
All hands, man your general quarter stations on the double. Keep silence about the deck. Smoking lamp is out.
You see him, Jonesy? I can't even hear him.
Japs are flying high. Won't hear them till they come down with a stick of bombs.
Look, I see him now, Jonesy. There.
Yeah. Twin-engine bombers.
Breaking into formations. One bunch heading straight for us.
Keep your eyes glued to that rangefinder, kid. Ought to be coming through any minute now.
They're almost over us, Jonesy. What's the skipper waiting for, huh? What's he waiting for?
Bridge to engine room. Stand by for full power.
Stand by for full power, sir.
Right standard rudder. Steady on 250.
Right standard rudder, sir. Steady on 250.
295.
295, sir.
One flight's coming in range now, sir.
I'll check with the sky control.
Aye, sir. Sky control.
Sky control, aye.
Get range and deflection. All guns stand by.
Aye, sir.
Fire control.
Fire control, aye.
Switch to local control.
Aye, sir.
Left full rudder. Steady on 075.
Left full rudder. Steady on 075, sir.
Take it easy, kid. Steady.
I gotta get one of those guys, Jonesy. Just one of them. Look, the Houston's firing. Why don't they give us the range?
Gun 6.
Gun 6, reporting, sir.
Range 2,000. Deflection 0300.
Range 2,000, deflection 0300. Oh, we're set, kid.
Yeah.
Okay, kid. Let him have it.
Will I let him have it? Will I let him have it? I can't shoot fast enough.
I told you this wasn't no sandlot game. This is a series. Hey, look out. Get down.
What's the idea?
You'll find out. Listen. Ball 1. You all right, kid?
Yeah, I guess so.
No, you ain't hit, kid. There's just vibration on your feet now. Look out. Coming again. Ball 2. Missed again. Now remember, kid, down off your feet when they're on top. You can't get them straight ahead.
Ball 3. Look at that one, Jonesy.
Yeah. Must have got him.
He's heading this way.
Suicide dive.
It's mine, Jonesy. He's mine. I'll get him.
Yeah, game's over if you don't.
Look at him come.
Steady, kid. Steady. Okay, now. More to starboard. More to starboard.
I think I got him. He's wobbling. There he goes.
Yeah.
Jonesy, I got him. In the drink.
Yeah, sure did, kid. Home run with the bases loaded. This is only the first inning.
Lieutenant Bracken reporting, sir. Gunnery reports rangefinder knocked out and forwarding the aircraft battery.
Well, tell them to share a rangefinder with the after battery, but keep them firing, if not by rangefinder, then by guess and by gun.
There comes another one, sir, off our port bow.
Well, get the range to the forward battery.
Yes, sir. Look out. Get down.
hurt, sir?
No. I'm just knocked off my feet. Where did they get us?
Can't tell from here, sir. Felt like the port bow.
We'll find out. Well, they're tailing it now. They're probably out of bombs. All right, Blake, keep all guns manned.
Aye, sir.
And have the rest of the crew turn to below to fight fire and clear up wreckage. And get the men with the worst injuries and burns to sick bay. If we've still got a sick bay.
You are listening to The Unsinkable Marblehead with Dean Jagger as Captain Robinson on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. As our dramatization continues, the United States cruiser Marblehead is still reeling from a withering attack by Jap planes in the Java Sea. On the navigating bridge.
We've lost control, sir. We're circling.
Messenger reporting Mr. Drury, sir. Forward compartment's flooded as high as CPO quarters.
How's our draft, did he say?
Yes, sir. About double. Fires abaft the wardroom, but damage control parties at work, sir.
Good.
Message from Chief Engineer, sir. Steering engine destroyed and rudder jammed full left.
That's just what I thought. Steering engine room flooded, Messenger?
Yes, sir. But they're diving to get it clear.
Oh, tell them to keep on it and keep me informed.
Aye, aye, sir.
Goggins reporting, sir.
Goggins. Goggins, why aren't you in sick bay?
Sick bay's demolished, sir. We're burning pretty badly below decks. I'm sorry it took me so long to get up here.
How long before we can use the steering engines?
No telling, sir. Any orders from them, sir?
You lay below for first aid. Van Bergen will take over for you.
I can still get around.
We'll send for you if we need you, Goggins. Van Bergen, take over for me here. I'm going below to inspect the damage myself. Now keep circling. That's all we can do until they can get the rudder free. That's the first thing. We're a perfect target this way. What's the trouble here, Gunny?
The men are caught in the magazine, sir. Keep working on the hatch, kid. I'll work on the fire.
It's pretty hot. Let's have some towels, Jonesy.
Here, here's my shirt. Take it easy below. We'll get you out.
This hatch is buckled from the heat.
Here, you help this lad with his hatch. Afraid you're a little light for that job. Good work, man.
Thank you, sir. That's done it. It's black as pitch down there.
I'm going down, kid. Stand by.
Let me go down, Jonesy. I'm no good up here.
Stand by, like I told you.
Yes, the mate's right, son. The men down there are in bad shape. Stand by here to help them out. What is it, orderly?
Reporting for engineering officer, sir. Magazines and storerooms are flooded. Fire aft under control, but others are taken out.
What are the casualties?
15 killed or fatally wounded. About 50 seriously hurt, sir. Still haven't found them all out. Hey, Corman.
How about medical supplies, Carter?
Pretty short, sir. Sick bay got a bad. We're trying to get some talcum powder for burns.
Yes, there should be some aboard. Find it. No. Stand by, orderly. I may need you to carry a message to the bridge.
Aye, sir.
You there, kid from Wisconsin.
Yes, sir.
Did you get all the men out of the magazine?
Yes, sir. Just about in time. Last one must have got the ventilator. Jonesy's still inside making sure.
I see, yes. Well, get him out, round up a working party, and get the gunpowder topside and overboard.
Well, the hoist is jammed, sir.
Well, then you'll have to carry it up.
The compartment between here and the companionway's flooded, sir. Shall we open the watertight door and flood this one too, sir?
Yes, but now be careful. Watch for fire and short circuits. Remember, you're handling gunpowder.
Yes, sir.
All right, come on, orderly. I'm going below to the steering room and see. Yes, I may want you to take a message to the bridge.
Hey, Jonesy, where are you?
Stay outside, I told you. This place is full of powder.
I know. We got to get it topside and overboard. Captain's orders.
What? Does he know the hoist?
Yeah, I told him. We'd open the watertight door to the next compartment aft. Flood this one and use the number 4 companionway through the next compartment.
Okay, we don't drown doing it. Here, give me a hand with this. Here, watertight door.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, stand by for a ducking.
Pump's gone, Blake?
Yes, sir. Repair crew is on the job, though. You know, Captain, we've taken on so much water and lost so much structural strength, I'm afraid she'll break at number 1 stack if we get any weather.
Well, muster all available hands and form a bucket brigade until we can get the water down.
All right, sir.
All right, now pass them along now, men. What is it, messenger?
Reporting for engineer, sir. He's evacuated the forward fire room.
Did he say why?
The men were being asphyxiated, sir. He can still give you 27 knots, though. As long as he can get oil that isn't full of salt water, that is, sir.
Well, very good. Report back to your station.
Aye, sir.
What's the news at, Parsons?
They just got the rudder free, sir. Moran and Johnson diving and doing it just by feeling the pitch black.
Well, what was the trouble?
Well, the motors are burned out, but the hydraulic rams are okay. They bled them and freed the yoke. The rudder swings now, but we can't steer.
Good. Nice work. Lock it amidship if possible. All right, we can get underway now. You two men give a hand to the working party that's getting the powder out of number 4 magazine.
Aye, sir.
And tell them on the bridge I'm on my way up, Parsons. The Marblehead can still navigate.
How we doing, Jonesy?
Not too bad. Fine working party you rounded up. Working party of two. You and me.
Hey, Jonesy, will you stop bumping into me? That's the third time.
I didn't bump you. That was a...
Then what was it?
Just a... Yeah, skip it. Feel a lot better if you don't know.
Oh, I get you. One of the fellas that didn't...
Yeah.
All right, come on. Let's hurry and get this stuff out of here.
Hey, lights.
Gee, blinds you, don't it?
Yeah. Must have got the current turned on.
Well, that's good.
Hey, kid, look out. Them two wires are short. Kid!
How are things below, Captain?
Well, the Marblehead's still a man of war. We're afloat. We still have our firepower. Still making 27 knots. I lay a course for Java through the Lombok Straits. We'll put in a Chilachop.
How will we steer, sir?
We'll steer by the engines. Just as long as they can keep them turning. Starboard engine ahead full. Stop port.
Starboard engine ahead full. Stop port. Aye, aye, sir.
Back port. Then even them up.
Back port, then even them up.
Port engine ahead. Stop starboard. Even them up.
Port engine ahead. Stop starboard. Even them up. Aye, aye, sir.
Doctor, how's the kid? Still under opiates, third-degree burns. Will he pull through? We'll do our best.
That you, Jonesy?
Hi, kid. The doctor was just telling me you're coming along swell. Hurt much?
I messed things up good when I bumped into those two live wires, didn't I? Was Captain...
Yeah, he understood. It happened to anybody. Lights coming on sudden and blind you the way they did. What I can't figure is how you got me out before you folded up.
Oh, quit your kidding. I couldn't have.
Yeah, sure. Honest. Hey, that's the doctor here.
Oh, hiya, Doc.
Don't talk too much now. Try to get some rest.
Oh, Doctor, just a minute.
Yes, Captain. Let him sleep now, Jones, if you can.
Yes, sir.
How we doing, Jonesy? The ship, I mean.
Oh, headed into Java. If we can keep ahead of the water that's coming in, we'll be okay.
That's good. Be swell to be on land again. Java's so nice and green. I'd kind of like to get there before...
Oh, skip it. You're going to be all right. Ain't he, Doctor?
Of course he is. Here's the captain to see you, son.
Well, you're looking pretty fit, my boy. Well done. Now, I wanted to bring you that phonograph record, but, well, there isn't much left in my cabin. Or maybe we can get a record in Java.
That'd be great. Thanks, Captain.
They'll have you fixed up in no time, Java. And someday, you'll be going back for a leave, maybe Wisconsin. How about it?
How far do you suppose it is from Java to Wisconsin, Captain?
We're getting pretty good at this, Captain. We didn't get more than 40 degrees off the course that time.
By the time we get in, we'll be doing fine. Oh, good morning, Doctor. I'm glad you came up.
I wanted to ask if you plan to bury the dead at sea.
Doctor, I'd rather not. You know, it's funny. I've been a sailor all my life, but when my turn comes, I hope to rest ashore. I'd like to bury my men ashore. What do you think? We'll be in Chilachop in 10 hours.
We put them all in the after turret.
Well, then, by all means, Doctor, we'll bury our dead ashore. Thank you, Doctor.
Present arms.
Almighty Father, here in alien but friendly soil, far from the homes that they've loved, we lay to rest our comrades. And yet, in a larger sense, we know that to men who love freedom's way of life, all lands of freedom are home. We would remember all men who sleep in alien lands, comfort those who have given their sons, that liberty may one day prevail through all the earth. Unto God's great mercy, we commit these departed in sure and certain hope of the resurrection unto eternal life. Amen. Ceylon, Port Elizabeth, Simontown. Still wounded, but gamely plowing on, the Marblehead continued her long voyage home.
Radio report just been picked up from Tokyo, Captain.
Yes, well, let's see it. Well, listen to this, gentlemen. Radio, Tokyo. In a ferocious engagement off Surabaya, intrepid Japanese airmen today sank the mighty United States cruiser Marblehead. Lieutenant Seo and Mitsubishi were among those who died heroes' deaths in their sacrificial assault on the Marblehead, which was sunk despite its heavy armor plate and savage resistance.
They must have got us confused with two other ships.
Well, strikes me the Marblehead's doing pretty well for a ship at the bottom of the sea. And doing pretty well she was, 7,000 miles to her home port, but she made it. Then when American repair crews had taken over, I was told to report to the Secretary of the Navy in Washington.
And it is therefore my privilege to confer upon you, Captain Robinson, the Navy's highest award for distinguished service in the line of your profession. Proceeding without regard for personal safety, you led your men in a successful engagement with the enemy, and in the face of extraordinary odds, brought your ship safely into its home port. Permit me as well to extend to you my personal congratulations, Captain Robinson.
Thank you, sir. May I ask one question, Mr. Secretary?
Why, yes, of course. Anything you like, Captain.
Well, I'll be going back to the ship, and they're going to be asking me just one question. When will we be able to get back into action again? How soon our ship will be ready, I mean.
Well, I wouldn't worry too much about that if I were you, Robinson. I have a hunch the department may be thinking about an admiral's shoulder boards for you. In that case, you'd rate a more important command than the Marblehead.
Well, that would be a great honor, of course, sir, but I like the Marblehead back if I can get it. Somehow I feel safer aboard her than a bigger ship.
Safer?
Yes, and do you know why, sir? Because, well, so help me, I believe she really is unsinkable.
Thank you, Dean Jagger. Mr. Jagger will return to the microphone later in the program. But before he does, we have a story of chemistry. Black powder, oldest of the major explosives, made in the original DuPont plant on the historic Brandywine in 1802, is again serving in this war. Black powder starts depth charges on their lethal journeys. It ignites the propellant charge in all kinds of shells. It is in the fuse which detonates anti-aircraft and other shells at the proper moment. It is used in signal flares, saluting charges, primers, bursting charges, and many other ordnance items. For these purposes, it is superior to any other explosives. It is so important, indeed, that an Army-Navy E was recently awarded to the Beelan Works of the DuPont Company, which makes black powder for the Army and Navy. Black powder, manufactured from sulfur, charcoal, and saltpeter, has been used for centuries as gunpowder and as a commercial explosive in mining, quarrying, construction, and blasting operations. It has extensive commercial uses and was the chief military explosive until the Spanish-American War, when smokeless powder was introduced. Smokeless powder and TNT are the principal military explosives today. However, black powder has properties that are not duplicated by any other explosive. So, although it is not manufactured in large quantities compared to the others, it is valuable in this war as it was in wars of another day. Smokeless powder, the military propellant in common use today, is much harder to ignite than black powder. So a percussion primer in a quick flash sets off a charge of black powder, which in turn ignites the smokeless powder. Anti-aircraft, shrapnel, and other shells have time fuses which detonate them at the proper second. A trail of black powder in the intricate fuse serves that purpose, too. Today, the country's black powder mills are busy 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Old-fashioned black powder is again at war. Tomorrow, when peace comes, it will go back to its regular jobs of mining and quarrying as one of the DuPont better things for better living through chemistry. And here is Dean Jagger, star of this evening's Cavalcade.
It's been a real privilege to play the part of such a distinguished officer and gallant gentleman as Captain, now Admiral Robinson. And if our reenactment of the Marblehead heroic engagement has inspired you, our audience, to a greater realization of the need for fighting the war every minute of every day, then our efforts have been worthwhile.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America will present the popular screen star Maureen O'Sullivan in Sky Nurse, the story of a new service in the American Army that is saving countless lives by flying men wounded in battle from front lines to base hospitals. Be with us again next week when Cavalcade presents Maureen O'Sullivan in Sky Nurse, an exciting, authentic drama of the war in North Africa. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Donald Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Here's more news from the DuPont Wonder World of Chemistry. New DuPont Speed Easy Wall Finish covers wallpaper, brick, plaster in one coat. You thin Speed Easy with water. It goes on quickly, easily with brush or roller. Costs less than $3 a room. Comes in 8 lovely modern colors. Remember, Speed Easy. S-P-E-E-D, Speed, E-A-S-Y, Easy. Speed Easy, made by DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Maureen O'Sullivan in Sky Nursemaid. The heat wave through which most of the country is sweltering makes this an appropriate time to mention Freon refrigerant, a product of DuPont Research. Freon is probably at work right now in your mechanical refrigerator, safeguarding your food. It is extensively used to air-condition shops, restaurants, theaters, and public buildings. Even more important, it is at work in the war. For example, in Navy submarines, it provides the fresh, clean, cool air that enables gallant sailors to wage relentless war on our enemies. Tonight on Cavalcade, we tell the story of a service, an Army Air Force service, so new that it has no history except the history that it's making now, day by day. It is the story of the Air Evacuation Service, which speeds the wounded from the field of battle to hospitals behind the lines. Our radio play, Sky Nursemaid, was written for Cavalcade by Sue Taylor White, and in the role of Nurse Jean Owens is starred Maureen O'Sullivan. We are in a canteen on a flying field in Algiers, somewhere near Oran.
Flight number 18. Flight number 18.
Outside, a plane is being loaded with war materials for the battlefront. Soon it will return with a cargo of torn and shattered bodies. Inside, pilots and crews and nurses await their flight orders.
Flight number 18. Flight number 18 taking off in 15 minutes. Crew report to Hangar 6 immediately. Crew to Hangar 6 immediately.
That's you, isn't it, Freddie?
That's me, Irene. Just when I get a cup of hot coffee for a change. Here, Edna, it's all yours, including 2 sugars.
Oh, thanks, Freddie. Oh, and don't forget, you're taking me to the movies Saturday.
Okay, babe. So long, girls.
Bye.
Bye, Bill. Be seeing you.
Good luck.
Keep your nose up, Freddie.
Cute, isn't he? I like him.
Did you say like him or work him?
Say, Irene, look who just made a personal appearance. Where? Over by the door. Sergeant Stevens. Oh, I wonder if anybody ever saw that guy smile.
Ixnay, here comes Jean.
Oh, don't mind me. So Sergeant Stevens isn't a Pollyanna. So what?
Oh, hello, Jean. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
Jean, doesn't Sergeant Stevens ever like anything?
Yes, just doesn't like his job, that's all.
Well, he's in the Army, isn't he?
Listen, Irene, he's medical staff sergeant on my plane, and he's a good one. And good ones are hard to find.
Say, what's he got on you?
Don't be silly. He's just the best staff sergeant I ever had, and I don't want to lose him.
I think she's carrying a torch for him. That's what I think. Maybe there's some hidden glamour in his past. Must be in his past, all right.
Oh, there are probably lots of things you don't know about Sergeant Stevens.
Go on, tell us, Jeannie. Yes, we're listening. Both ears.
Oh, rubbish. If a man doesn't fuss all over you, you think he's cold or dumb or something. Well, if you want me to tell you, Lou Stevens isn't dumb. And as my guess, he's got much more feeling than most of those flying Romeos.
Oh, Edna, isn't she amusing?
Well, I like him, and I don't care who knows it. And if that amuses you, well, you can go right on being amused. Excuse me, Bill, I've got to check over my plane supplies.
Sure, Jean. Gee, she's sure got it bad. Can you picture that? For Sourpuss Stevens.
All right. But if he comes over here, why don't you girls just talk about the weather?
Meaning we're to keep our trap shut, huh?
Well, that's a rather crude way of putting it, but you seem to have the idea.
Hmm.
Hey, Stevens, grab a cup of coffee and come on over.
Okay. Yes, Stevie boy. Come on over and spread a little sunshine.
I said stow it, didn't I?
All right, Harvard, all right. You listen to his troubles. Me, I'm going to go over and kibitz on that gin rummy game. You coming, Edna? Coming. Bye-bye, honey. Hey, wait for me, Irene.
Hiya, Lieutenant.
Hi, Stephen. Sit down. How's Triggs?
Lousy as usual, sir.
Listen, Lou. Why don't you stop beefing all the time about the air evacuation service? It's losing you friends.
Not for long.
Hey, what did you do? Apply for a transfer?
Yeah, active duty.
Now, look,
Sky
Lou.
nursemaid, that's what I am, a sky nursemaid. I'm sick of it. Getting out of this lousy service.
It's your job, Lou. An important one.
You call that a job? Taking orders from a woman? Bring me some water, Sergeant. Easy with a stretcher, Sergeant. Run and get a bandage, Sergeant. Yes, miss. No, miss. Right away, miss. That isn't what I joined the Army for.
If you mean Jean Owen, she's the best nurse in the air service.
Well, it's easy for you to talk. You don't have to take orders from her.
Listen, when we're in the air, I take her advice, and you know it. That gal's got perfect judgment on what height to fly her wounded. When she gives orders, I take them.
It's no use, sir. I made up my mind.
Flight number 19. Flight number 19 taking off in 15 minutes.
That's us,
Crew
Lou.
report to Hangar 7 immediately.
Let's
Crew,
go.
report to Hangar 7 immediately.
Yeah, I know. Boss lady is waiting.
Your name's Lou, isn't it?
Yes?
Do you mind if I call you Lou? I mean, when we're way out to the front and there are no superior officers around.
If you want to.
Good. My name's Jean. Here, sit down, Lou. Have a piece of chocolate?
No, thank you, miss.
Meaning you won't sit down or you won't have any chocolate?
Meaning a sergeant is not supposed to sit in the presence of a superior officer, miss.
Oh, Ross, superior officer. What's the matter with you, anyhow? What makes you such a sorehead?
Well, you won't have to put up with me much longer. I'm getting a transfer.
I'm sorry, Lou.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Well, you're wrong. I'm really sorry. You're the best staff sergeant I ever had.
Well, I'm not sorry. I enlisted in this lousy service for just 2 reasons. No, I guess for just 1 reason.
You mean your kid brother, Jimmy?
How did you know?
Oh, some of the boys told me.
Well, some of the boys talk too much.
And when you enlisted, you never thought you'd be taking orders from a woman or be a sky nursemaid, did you?
What else do you know?
Oh, plenty. You ran a service station in Madison, Wisconsin. Been taking care of Jimmy ever since he was born. Studying to be a doctor, wasn't he?
Yeah. That's all he ever wanted to be, the moment he could talk.
He must be a wonderful kid, Jimmy.
Cream of the crop, that kid. I remember once when he was still in knee breeches.
Yes, Lou? Go on, I'd like to hear.
Oh, nothing.
Is Jimmy much younger than you?
Oh, yeah, 10 years. Jimmy's not dumb like me. That kid's smart. Ever since he was 10, I kept telling him, Jimmy, you got brains. You're going to get an education, Jimmy, the best that money can buy.
And he got it, too.
No, why not? High school, Wisconsin U, medical school. Nothing too good for Jimmy.
And then he enlisted.
Yeah. 2 more years to go. Kind of broke my heart at first, but then they put him in the medical corps, and I felt a lot better.
Oh, that's the reason you enlisted.
Yeah, I thought maybe that...
Maybe you'd be near him.
Maybe. I thought, well, I might pick up things in the medical corps, so when the war's over and Jimmy comes back, I know what he was talking about.
I see. Well, where's Jimmy now?
I don't know.
You worried about him?
Well, I haven't heard from him since they started that push for Tunis.
That's why you want to transfer, isn't it?
Well, I figured if I got a gun in my hands, maybe...
You might be stationed near enough to keep an eye on him.
I'd be asking too much, Jean. I mean, miss.
I wish you meant Jean.
Well, I'll think about it. It don't come sort of natural. You a lieutenant, me a non-com.
Well, lots of good things don't come naturally, Lou. Sometimes you've got to work for them.
You're pretty smart yourself, aren't you?
Okay, crew. Stand by for landing. Coming in now.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. But anyway, I'm glad you think so. Lou, think about not being transferred, will you?
I am. I will.
Oh, that's good. Honestly, I'd hate to lose you, Lou. You know, you're the best...
I know. The best staff sergeant you ever had.
Lou, look at those ambulances lined up on the edge of the field. Rows of them. We've got some work to do. Hello, Major. What's the matter with you?
Look, Jeannie, I can't go along with you today. They're coming in too fast. Think you can handle it without me?
I don't like to make this trip without a flight surgeon, Major. You never know what's going to happen.
I know, but doctors can't be spared. Casualties too heavy. I wouldn't trust everybody, but you're different, Jeannie. You've got a head on you. Load up now.
Okay. All right, boys, bring the stretchers. Now be sure you check each patient's tag first. No, not there. Fill the higher and the lower tiers with the least critical boys. And the worst ones who'll need attention during the flight go in the middle tier. No, don't put the fractures in the tail of the plane. They can't stand the whip wind.
Have you got enough cotton pads to put under fractures, Jeannie?
Oh, plenty. Sergeant Stevens.
Yes, miss?
Take over the clamping of the stretchers, Sergeant. You know, try sliding them in the way I showed you.
Oh, yes, miss.
Right away. Jeannie, no.
Well, what's the matter, Major?
You'll have to call them back, Jeannie. Send them over to the tents to direct the ambulances and check tags.
Call him back? Oh, but Major, he's my best loader.
Orders, Jeannie. Call him back.
Yes, sir. Sergeant Stevens.
Yes, miss?
I don't want you to load, Sergeant. Report to headquarters. You'll direct ambulances there and check patients' tags.
You don't want me to load? Oh, I get it.
Sergeant, do as you're told.
Yes, miss.
Oh, but Major, why? He's my best loader. He's been trying to transfer, and I've been trying to keep him. I'd like to know why.
Easy, Jeannie, easy.
I'm sorry, Major.
You know about his kid brother, Jimmy?
Yes, the one he sent to medical school.
You're taking him back.
Oh, no. Bad, Major?
50-50 chance. I'd hold him for the next flight if I could, but he won't last it.
Oh, poor Lou.
Lou?
I mean, Sergeant Stevens.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I'm sorry, Major, but
I understand, Jeannie.
Oh, he's so grand, Major. All that touchy crust on the outside, but underneath, he's
crazy about that kid brother of his, isn't he?
Oh, yes. Jimmy's just what he wanted to be, don't you see? Educated, a doctor.
Well, that's why I sent him away, Jeannie.
How'd it happen?
Well, Jimmy went out on a first aid party. The Germans got their range and raked them with machine gun bullets. Jimmy got it in the abdomen.
Lost much blood?
Too much.
Transfusions, Major?
3. You may have to give him another.
Well, I've done it before.
Good. I'll load him last. Try not to let Stevens know. You'll have a tough enough flight anyhow.
I'll try.
And, Jeannie, one thing more.
Yes, Major?
Watch your altitude. Be sure that Bill flies under 14,000. You know what altitude does to these abdominal cases.
Yes, sir. I'll see that he keeps down.
Well, good luck, Jeannie. See you next flight out. Hope I can go back with you then.
I hope so, Major. Goodbye. Get yourself some sleep.
Where do you want this one, miss?
Is he the last?
No, miss. There's one more to come.
Let's see. Who's on this stretcher?
I'm Private Jenkins, miss.
Compound fracture of the leg. How are you feeling, Jenkins?
Lots better after seeing you, miss.
Well, you'll recover, Jenkins. Now, look, if I put you right here in the middle where you'll get lots of attention, will you do something for me?
Just ask me, miss. Just ask me.
All right. Now, opposite you, I'm going to put a boy who's very sick. Will you keep an eye on him for me, Jenkins?
Anything you say, miss.
All right. Now, if he begins to breathe hard or anything like that, no matter what I'm doing, call me, will you?
Just rest easy, miss. You can count on Jenkins.
Okay.
I'll let you load, miss. 3 walking wounded waiting outside, if you can take them. Last stretcher coming in.
Thanks, Sergeant. You take on the 3 ambulatory cases. Put them far forward and make them comfortable. I'll load the last stretcher myself.
Let me give you a hand with that one.
Sergeant, I said take the ambulatories forward and make them comfortable.
Yes, miss. All right, you 3 guys, up forward, make yourselves comfortable. You heard what the lieutenant said, didn't you?
Easy on that stretcher, boys, easy. I'll fix the clamp. All right. That's all. Stretcher bearers off the plane. All off, please. And give the signal for the takeoff.
So long, miss.
You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont and starring Maureen O'Sullivan in Sky Nursemaid, a story of the flying ambulance service between the front line and base hospitals. Nurse Jean Owens, played by Miss O'Sullivan, is trying to prevent Lou Stevens, her staff sergeant, from learning that on their plane, critically wounded, lies the sergeant's kid brother.
Excuse me, miss. Private Lester says he's going to be sick.
Who's Private Lester?
One of the walking cases up forward, miss.
Well, what's wrong with him?
Broken arm, set in traction. Never been up in a plane before. He's kind of scared, I guess.
Well, you ought to know what to do with him, Sergeant.
Yeah, sure. Prop him up so his arm doesn't jostle.
We'll give him a paper bag. He'll get over it. Anything else, Sergeant?
Well, don't you want to give me your list so I can check them over?
Never mind, Sergeant. I'll do it this time.
Some of them may need treatment.
Please, Sergeant. Will you stay forward with those ambulatory...
They don't need any help, and you know it.
When I want you, I'll call you.
Just because I've been transferring out. Now you won't let me do anything, huh? Coming out here, I thought you were on the level. My mistake, miss.
Will you stop acting like a fool and get forward?
Yes, miss. Indeed, miss. Right away, miss. I'll go forward and play nursemaid, holding a paper bag for Private Lester to be sick in.
What's eating him?
Oh, never mind, Jenkins. You've got other things to worry about.
Boy, oh boy, is he carrying a torch.
Now, don't forget. You're keeping an eye on that kid across the aisle, huh?
Yeah, well, he's dead to the world. He ain't flipped a muscle yet. Oh.
Now what's eating you?
Joe. Honest, I didn't mean to holler, miss, but that bump, it was like somebody dropping a trip hammer on my leg.
Well, when we're flying low like this, we're apt to run into air pockets. Look, if I lift your leg, do you think you can slip one of these cotton pads right here? It'll hurt a minute, but it'll make it easier on the bumps.
Why don't you call the sergeant, miss? He'll help you.
Oh, what's the matter, Jenkins? You afraid of a little pain?
Okay. I'll slip it under. Where's the pad?
Here. Now. Quick. Under more. Under. There you are. Feels better, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it does. Say, you're pretty good, ain't you?
Sure. So are you.
Hey, miss, the kid across the aisle's coming, too.
Thanks, Jenkins. Hello, Jimmy. You feeling better now?
Is this a hospital?
Sort of. It's an air evacuation plane. We're flying you to a hospital.
How'd you know my name?
It's on your tag. Jimmy Stevens.
Tag? Oh, you got my tag. Think I'm gonna die, don't you?
Oh, of course not. Whoever put that idea in your head?
Bullet wound in the abdomen. I know what that means. That's not...
Jimmy.
Not so good.
Jimmy.
Yes?
Take it easy, will you? We're going to have you all right in no time. 2 hours and we'll be at a hospital. Just hang on, Jimmy. Please, for my sake. Just hang on tight.
I feel dizzy. Nurse, I'm so cold.
Jenkins, quick. Throw me a blanket. He's gone into shock.
Well, I ain't got a blanket, miss. Hey, Sergeant, come back here. The nurse wants you. Hurry up.
Oh, Jenkins, who told you?
He's able-bodied.
Yes, miss. You want me?
All right, Sergeant. I do need help. Blankets and hot pads right away. There's a boy in here in shock. We've got to give him a blood transfusion.
I'll get the plasma, miss. Got a sterile needle?
No. Lou, wait a minute.
Yes, miss?
I don't know how to tell you.
What is it, miss?
You better take a look at him first. It's Jimmy. I didn't want you to know it, Lou. I tried to keep it from you.
Say something, will you, kid? It's me, Lou.
You're wasting time now. This has got to be fast, I tell you. Don't stand there. He's shot. He's lost a lot of blood. He's shot in the abdomen. Do you hear me?
Yes, miss, I hear you. I'll be right back.
Oh, hurry, Lou, hurry. What are you doing to the plane, Bill? You're jarring all my patients.
Can't be helped, Jean. There's a Messerschmitt on our tail. He's shooting at us.
A Messerschmitt? Well, can't you lose him, Bill?
He's gaining on us. I may have to climb, Jeannie.
Oh, no. No, you mustn't do that. I've got an abdominal case on board. He's in shock. Altitude may kill him.
All right, I'll try, Jeannie. But if I can't shake him, I'll have to go up.
Here's the blankets and the pad, miss. Any better?
Did you get the plasma, Sergeant?
Yes.
The still water, sterile needle?
Everything's ready, miss.
All right, Sergeant. Mix the plasma. Be sure to shake it. Stand by till I need you.
What's that?
Right. Jimmy, does this heat make you feel any better? Jimmy?
No use, Jean. We'll have to go up. Our only chance is to lose him in the clouds. Jeannie, what do you say? Shall I go up?
What's he mean, go up? He can't do that.
You may have to, Lou. We're being chased by a Messerschmitt.
It'll kill him. It'll kill Jimmy.
Don't let it kill the others, all the other 17. You don't want that, Lou.
What do I care about the others? Tell him to stay down where he belongs.
You're a soldier, Stevens. You're a sergeant in the medical corps. It's your business to care about the others.
Don't give me that. Medical Corps, the best nursemaid in the air evacuation force. All I'm thinking about is Jimmy.
All right, Sergeant Stevens. You'll get your transfer, and good riddance.
Sergeant Stevens.
Oh, go on. Answer him.
This is Sergeant Stevens.
What's happened to Janie?
She's right here, sir.
Well, tell her I'm waiting for an answer. Tell her we've got to go up. What does she say?
All right, Sergeant Stevens. You answer him.
Says to go on up, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant.
I don't like the way he's breathing, miss. Too shallow.
Let me feel his pulse.
Maybe that blood transfusion.
Yeah, I think you're right, Sergeant. Plasma solution ready?
Ready, miss.
Tube, please. Needle. All right, you can start it flowing now. Slowly. Slowly. Sergeant, you're not going
No,
to...
I've got it, miss. Go right ahead.
Pulse is stronger now.
Yeah. The color's coming back in his face, huh?
Maybe we're pulling through, Sergeant.
Well, he's got the best nurse in the service, miss.
And the best staff sergeant she ever had.
Flight number 18. Flight number 18 taking off in 15 minutes. Crew report to Hangar 6 immediately. Crew to Hangar 6 immediately.
Hey, Lo. Lo, here she is.
Oh, Bill.
Hi, Lieutenant. Hello. The name's Gene. Lieutenant Owens, may I introduce you to Staff Sergeant Lou Stevens?
Bill, I'm going to smack you.
Oh, no, you're not, because I'm leaving. I have a few things to check over on the plane. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, Sergeant.
The devil.
I brought some coffee for you, miss. Hot.
And a bar of chocolate, too.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have to think about that chocolate, Sergeant.
I just came from the hospital, miss.
He's doing fine, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Doctor says he's going to be okay, as good as new.
Oh, I'm glad, Sergeant.
Lou, miss.
Lou what?
Lou Jean.
Oh, is that Colonel over there ever heard us?
Nuts to the Colonel. Say, Jean,
Yes?
I've been sort of thinking,
What about Lou?
me and you, well,
Yes?
you see, I guess I acted awful dumb on that flight, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. You make good sense to me.
Yeah, but all them fireworks. You know, I got a rotten temper.
Have you?
Yeah.
Well, if you promise to keep a secret, I've got one, too.
Yeah? That's funny. I never thought I'd like a girl that's sassy.
Well, I never thought I'd like
Sorehead?
a man with very definite opinions. About women, especially.
Hey, Jean, I still got to thank you for pulling Jimmy through.
Oh, that wasn't me. It was the plasma solution.
You that gave it. The Messerschmitt on her tail.
All part of a routine evacuation flight, Lou. The sort of thing you're through with.
What do you mean I'm through it?
You're being transferred, aren't you?
Transferred? Where'd you get that idea?
Well, I thought you were getting out of this lousy service. Sick of being a sky nursemaid.
Well, a guy can change his mind, can't he?
Well, to make it stick, you've got to have a change of heart, too.
Yeah. I guess that's what it is. Change of heart, Gene. That's what makes me feel so good.
Flight number 19. Flight number 19 taking off in 15 minutes. Crew report to Hangar 7 immediately. Crew to Hangar 7 immediately.
Come on, miss. That's us.
Yes, Sergeant. That's us. That's us.
Thank you, Maureen O'Sullivan. Later, we will hear Miss O'Sullivan interview Sergeant Thomas Day, Jr., who was wounded in North Africa and who has good reason to be thankful for the flying ambulances of the United States Army. Before we hear from them, we want to tell you more about a chemical refrigerant at work in the war. Fresh air, fathoms deep, and fresh, cool air. The fact that our Navy's new submarines have fresh, cool air even after long submersion strikes old-time submarine men as almost a miracle. But in this war, Uncle Sam's submarines are air-conditioned. Even when they dive deep under fathoms of ocean, air conditioning keeps the air clean and fresh. The men can even smoke, something that raises the eyebrows and also the hair of pioneer submen who had to be supremely careful that nothing should foul their scanty, precious air supply. And even if a modern submarine comes to the surface in the blistering heat of a tropical noonday in the South Pacific, even if the deck plates under the sunshine grow hot enough to fry eggs, air conditioning keeps the inside below decks cool and comfortable. The refrigerant used for air conditioning and food refrigeration in a submarine must be absolutely safe. It must be non-poisonous. It must have no odor. It must not support flame. It must not explode or decompose if it comes in contact with the electric stoves in the galley. It must not interfere with the chemicals that purify the air. That's why the Navy submarines use Freon 12 refrigerant. And as if keeping the air fresh many fathoms down weren't enough, the newest submarine air conditioning equipment does something more. It's of the reverse cycle type. Not only does it cool the air when the subs are cruising in tropical waters, but it warms it when they're operating in the Arctic. Freon 12 is manufactured by Kinetic Chemicals Incorporated, a subsidiary of the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. There are several types of Freon fluorine refrigerants for different kinds of refrigerating machinery. They are manufactured chemically from carbon in the form of charcoal, sulfur, chlorine from common salt, oxygen from the air, water, and a mineral called fluorspar. We have them because chemists developed new syntheses that had never been used before. Thanks to Freon 12, the same dependable, safe chemical compound that safeguards the food in your own refrigerator, the gallant men aboard our Navy submarines breathe fresh, cool air, a humanitarian wartime use of one of the DuPont better things for better living through chemistry. And now, our star of tonight's cavalcade, Maureen O'Sullivan.
It's been a privilege to present on Cavalcade this drama of the Air Evacuation Transport Service. The extent of this service may be judged from the fact that of 9,500 wounded in North Africa, 7,000 were flown from battle zones to hospitals, with less than 2% of casualties fatal. But here is a soldier who has had first-hand knowledge of this new humanitarian service, Staff Sergeant Thomas Day, Jr., of Ardsley, New York. What do you think of the Air Transport Service, Sergeant Day?
Pretty swell, Miss O'Sullivan. If it wasn't for their plane service, I probably wouldn't be here today.
Well, will you tell us about it, just as you told me this afternoon?
I got mine at Mature with just about dusk the eve of Good Friday, April 22nd, when the Americans were driving the final push that eventually drove the Germans out of Africa. Our trucks were just starting to move. The one I was riding in ran over a landmine, 11 pounds of TNT. The truck was blown to pieces, my left leg with it. I was able to crawl clear of the burning truck, take myself a Talbot's, and sprinkle itself of powder on the wound. I never lost consciousness. 5 minutes later, a doctor picked me up in an ambulance, made a tourniquet out of his own belt, and got me to first aid. I had 3 plasma transfusions before I was evacuated to Ram by plane, the same base which is the scene of our part of tonight's cavalcade. I'm afraid I've never made it in an ambulance. Oran was heaven. You'll never know just how good it was to be there and to be back in America a little over a month later. The Army Evacuation Service is really tops. Take it from one who knows.
Thank you, Sergeant Day. Good luck.
Next week, in honor of Independence Day, the Cavalcade of America will present a great radio classic, Listen to the People, by the late Stephen Vincent Benet, with an epilogue by Carl Sandburg. Our star will be Ethel Barrymore. Be with us next week when Cavalcade presents Ethel Barrymore in Stephen Vincent Benet's Listen to the People. Here is a message from the government of interest to everyone who is wondering how he can pay his 20% withholding tax and increase his war bond purchases. The new withholding tax doesn't change the actual amount you pay. It merely changes the way and the time you pay. A sensible way of paying for the war as we go along. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Donald Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, salutes 167 years of American freedom as it presents Listen to the People by Stephen Vincent Benet, starring Ethel Barrymore on the Cavalcade of America. On this day, when every American rededicates himself to those things for which America stands, Cavalcade presents Listen to the People by the great American patriot and poet, the late Stephen Vincent Benet. Listen to the People sounded a prophetic warning when it was first presented on the 4th of July 2 years ago. Tonight, we hear it in retrospect. At the end of the program, Miss Barrymore will read a salutation to Stephen Benet by another American poet, Carl Sandburg. DuPont presents Listen to the People, starring Ethel Barrymore on the Cavalcade of America.
This is Independence Day, 4th of July, the day we mean to keep, whatever happens or whatever falls out of a sky grown strange. This is Firecracker Day for sunburnt kids, the day of the parade. Slam banging down the street, listen to the parade. There's J.K. Birney's float, red, white, and blue crepe paper on the wheels. The fire department of the local Grange. There are the pretty girls with their hair curled who represent the 13 colonies. The spirit of East Greenwich, Betsy Ross, democracy, or just some pretty girls. There are the veterans and the Legion post. Their feet are going to hurt when they get home. The band, the flag, the band, the usual crowd. Good-humored, watching, hot, silent a second as the flag goes by, kidding the local cop and eating popsicles. Jack Brown, Rosie Shapiro, and Dan Shay, Paul Bunchick, and the Greek who runs the Greek. The black-eyed children out of Sicily, the girls who giggle and the boys who push, all of them there and all of them a nation. And afterwards there'll be ice cream and fireworks and a speech by somebody, the Honorable Who. The lovers will pair off in the kind dark, and Tessie Jones, our honor graduate, will read the Declaration. That's how it is. It's always been that way. That's our 4th of July, through war and peace. That's our 4th of July. And a lean farmer on a stony farm came home from mowing, buttoned up his shirt, and walked 10 miles to town, musket in hand. He didn't know the sky was falling down, and maybe he didn't know so much, but people oughtn't to be pushed around by kings or any such. A workman in the city dropped his tools, an ordinary, small-town kind of man. Found himself standing in the April sun, one of a ragged line, against the skilled professionals of war, the matchless infantry who could not fail. Not for the profit, not to conquer worlds, not for the pomp or the heroic tale, but first and principally since he was sore. They could do things in quite a lot of places. They shouldn't do them here in Lexington. He looked around and saw his neighbors' faces.
Disperse, ye villains! Why don't you disperse?
Stand your ground, men. Don't fire unless fired upon. If they mean to have a war, let it begin here.
Well, that was that. And later when he died of fever or a bullet in the guts, bad generalship, starvation, dirty wounds, or any one of all the 1,000 things that kill a man in wars, he didn't die handsome, but he did die free. And maybe that meant something, could be. Oh, it's not pretty. Say it all you like. It isn't a bit pretty, not one bit. But that is how the liberty was won that paid for the firecrackers and the band.
Don't you know this is an imperialist, capitalist country, don't you? Don't you know it's all done with mirrors? The bosses get the gravy, don't you? Suppose some old guy with chin whiskers did get his pants shot off in a place called Lexington. What does it mean to me?
My dear fellow, I myself am a son of a son of a son of the American Revolution. But I can only view the present situation with the gravest alarm. Because we are rapidly drifting into a dictatorship. And it isn't my kind of dictatorship, what's more. The Constitution is dead, and labor doesn't know its place. And there's all that gold buried at Fort Knox. And the taxes. Oh. Why, what's the use of a defense contract if you can't make money out of your country? Oh, things are bad. Things are very bad. And if you let the working classes buy coal, they'll only fill bathtubs with it. Don't you realize the gravity of the situation? Don't you? Won't you hide your head in a bucket and telegraph your congressman opposing everything possible, including peace and war?
My worthy American listeners, I am giving you one more chance. Don't you know that we are completely invincible? Don't you? Won't you just admit that we are the wave of the future? Won't you? You are a very nice, mongrel, disgusting people, except, of course, for your Jews. But naturally, you need new leadership. We can supply it. We've sent the same brand to 14 nations. It comes in the shape of a bomb, and it beats as it sweeps, as it cleans. For those of you who like order, we can supply order. We give the order, you take it. For those of you who like efficiency, we can supply efficiency. Look what we did to Coventry and Rotterdam. For those of you who like Benito Mussolini, we can supply him. Now be sensible. Give up this corrupt and stupid nonsense of democracy.
Forget everything with the class struggle. Forget democracy.
Hate and distrust your own government. Whisper, hate, and never look forward. Look back wistfully to the good old, grand old days. The days when the boys said the public be damned and got away with it. Democracy is a nasty word invented by the Reds.
Just a little collaboration, and you too can be part of the new order. You too can have fine new concentration camps and shoes made out of wood pulp. You too can be as peaceful as Poland, as happy and gay as France. Just a little collaboration. We have so many things to give you. We can give you your own Hess, your own Himmler, your own Goering, all homegrown and wrapped in tissue. We've done it elsewhere. If you'll help, we can do it here. Democracy is dying. We will tear it apart with words and bombs and fear.
Democracy is a fake.
Democracy is a mistake.
Democracy is finished. We are the future.
The sky is dark now over the parade. The sky is an altered sky, a sky that might be. There's J.K. Burney's flute with funny-colored paper on the wheels. Or no, excuse me, used to be J.K.'s. But the store's under different management, like quite a lot of stores. You see, J.K. got up in church one day after it all had happened and walked out. The day they instituted the new order. They had a meeting, held it in the church. He just walked out, that's all. That's all there is to say about J.K., though I remember just the way he looked, white-faced and chin stuck out. I think they could have let the church alone. It's kind of dreary, shutting up the church. But don't you say I said so. Don't you say. Listen to the parade. There are the pretty girls with their hair curled, back from the labor camp. They represent the League of Strength through joy. At least I guess it's that. No, they don't go to high school anymore. They get told where they go. We all get told. And now and then it happens like Jack Brown. Nice fella, Jack. Ran the gas station here. But he was married to a you-know-who. Fond of her, too. I don't know why we never used to mind. Why she walked around like anybody else. Kept her kids clean and joined the ladies' social. Just shows you, doesn't it? But that's all done. You won't see her in the crowd today, her, the kids, or Jack. Unless you look 6 feet under the ground, the lime-washed ground, the bitter prison ground that hides the martyrs and the innocent. And you won't see Dan Shea. Dan was a union man. We don't have unions anymore. They wouldn't even let him take his specs the day the troopers came around for him. Yet he needed specs. He had gray hair. Funny. You keep remembering things like that. Maybe he's still alive. It's hard to say. Listen to the parade, the marching, marching, marching feet, all with the same hard stamp. The bands, the bands, the bands, the flags, the flags, the sharp, mechanical, inhuman cheer, dragged from the straining throats of the stiff crowd. It's Independence. Sorry, my mistake. It's National Day, the day of the new order. We let it happen. We forgot the old bleak words of common sense, unite or die. We fiddled and we squabbled and we scrapped. We led a filibuster in the Senate. We were quite ready for a sacrifice sometime next Tuesday, but not yet. Not now. And the clock struck and the bad dream was here.
But you can't do this to me. I subscribe to the party fund.
You can't do this to me. We got laws. We got courts. We got unions.
You can't do this to me. Why, I believe in Karl Marx.
You can't do this to me. The Constitution forbids it.
I was always glad to cooperate. It looked to me like good business.
Looked to me like the class struggle. Looked to me like peace in our time.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Democracy is finished. You are finished. We are the present.
That is one voice. You've heard it. Don't forget it. And don't forget it can be slick or harsh, violent or crooning, but it's still the same and it means death. Are there no other voices? None at all? No voice at all out of the long parade that marched so many years? Out of the passion of the Puritans, the creaking of the wagons going west, the guns of Sharpsburg, the unnumbered dead? Out of the baffled and bewildered hosts who came here for a freedom hardly known, rebel and exile, bondservant and outcast? Out of the bowels of the immigrant ship, the strange, sick voyage, the cheating and the scorn, and yet at the end, liberty. Liberty with a torch in her right hand. Whoever cheated and whoever lied, liberty for my children. Liberty slowly worked out, deceived 1,000 times, but never quite forgotten. Always growing, growing like wheat and corn. I remember a man named Abe Lincoln. I remember the words he used to say. Oh, we can call on Lincoln and Tom Paine, Adams and Jefferson. Call on the great words spoken that remain like the great stars of evening, the fixed stars. But that is not enough. The dead are mighty and are part of us, and yet the dead are dead. This is our world, our time, our choice, our anguish, our decision. This is our world. We have to make it now. 130 millions of us have to and make it well or suffer the bad dream. What have we got to say?
I don't know. I'm a woman with a house. I do my work. I take care of my man. I've got a right to say how things should be. I've got a right to have my kids grow up the way they ought to grow. Don't stop me there. Don't tread on me. Don't hinder me. Don't cross me. I made my kids myself. I haven't got big words to tell about them, but if you ask about democracy, democracy is the growing and the bearing, mouth with the breast, and child still to be born. Democracy is kids and the green grass.
What have we got to say, people? You people?
I guess I haven't thought about it much. I've been too busy. The way I figure it, it's this way. We've got something. If it's crummy, the bunch of us can change what we don't like in our own way and mean it. I got a cousin back in the old country. He says it's swell there. But he couldn't change a button on his pants without an order from somebody's pet horse. Maybe he likes it. I'm sticking here. That's all. Well, sign me off.
You are listening to Ethel Barrymore in Stephen Vincent Benet's prophetic Independence Day drama, Listen to the People, first presented on July 4th, 1941, and repeated tonight on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont.
People, you people living everywhere, Sioux Falls and Saugatuck and Texarkana, Memphis and Goshen, Harrodsburg and Troy. People who live at postmarks with queer names, Blue Eye and Rawhide, Santa Claus and Troublesome. People by rivers, people of the plains, people whose contour plows bring back the grass to a dust-bitten and dishonored earth. And those who farm the hillside acres still and raise up fortitude between the stones. Millions in cities, millions in the towns. People who spit a mile from their front doors, and gangling kids ball playing in the street. All races and all stocks, all creeds and cries, and yet one people, one and always striving.
I'm on relief. I know what they say about us on relief, those who never were there. All the same, we made the park. We made the road and the check dam and the culvert. Our names are not on the tablets. Forget our names. But when you drive on the road, remember us also. Remember Johnny Lombardo and his pick. Remember us when you build democracy, for we too were part and are part.
One nation, one, and the voices of young and old, of all who have faith, jostling and mingling, speaking from the ground, speaking from the old houses and the pride, speaking from the deep hollows of the heart.
I was born in 63. There were many then who despaired of the Republic, many fine and solid citizens. They had good and plausible reasons and were eloquent. I grew up in the age of brass, the age of steel. I have known and heard of 3 wars. All through my life, whenever the skies were dark, there came to me many fine and solid citizens wringing their hands, despairing of the Republic because of an income tax or a depression, because their party had lost the last election, because we couldn't do this and shouldn't do that. And yet each time I saw the Republic grow like a great elm tree through each fault and failure, the stubborn rock, the parched soil, and spread its branches over all the people. Look at the morning sun. There's the Republic. Not yesterday, but there, the breaking day.
But my worthy American listeners, all this is degenerate talk. The future rolls like a wave, and you cannot fight it.
Who says we can't?
Who says so?
What's his racket? How does he get that way?
You mean to tell me a little shrimp like that could run the world? A guy with a trick mustache and a bum salute. Run us, run you and me.
You mistake me. Others have often made the same mistake, often and often, and in many countries. I never play upon a people's strength. I play upon their weaknesses and fears. I make their doubts my allies and my spies. I have a most convincing mask of peace, painted by experts, for one kind of sucker, and for another, I'm a businessman, straight from the shoulder, talking trade and markets, and much misunderstood. I touch this man upon his pocketbook, that man upon his hatred for his boss, that man upon his fear. I offer everything, for offerings cheap. I make no claims until I make the claims. I'm always satisfied until I'm not, which happens rather rapidly to those who think I could be satisfied with less than a dismembered and digested world. My secret weapon is no secret weapon. It is to turn all men against all men for my own purposes. It is to subjugate men's minds before their bodies feel the steel. It is to use all envy, all despair, all prejudice for my own work. If you've an envy or a prejudice, a nicely grown, well-rounded piece of hate, I'll play on it and use it to your ruin. I won't be beaten just by sitting tight. They tried that out in France. I won't be beaten by hiding in the dark and making faces. And certainly I never will be beaten by those who rather like my kind of world. Or if not like it, think that it must come. Those who have wings and burrow in the ground. For I'm not betting only on the tanks, the guns, the planes, the bombers, but on your own division and disunion, on your own minds and hearts to let me in. For if that happens, all I wish for happens. So what have you to say? What have you got to bet against my bet? Where's your own voice?
We've got a job to do.
We've got a road to hoe. We've got a land where men live free, and we mean to keep it so. Listen and hear us speak through lightning in the night. This is the people's cause. We are the people's might.
We built Boulder Dam. We built the TVA. We built the cities up so high the eagles lost their way. Wasn't enough alone. Wasn't enough somehow. But we learned our trade from the licks we took. And we're building different now.
And that's why we turn the lathe.
That's why we plow the farms.
That's why 1 million of us learn how free men stand to arms. Not for the chains of lord and slave, the chains we left behind, but for all the years since Lexington and the years we've still to find.
Freedom to speak and pray.
Freedom from want and fear.
That's what we mean to build today. We mean to build it here. Build it and spread it out. Build it and make it stay. Till no one man shall dare to take another's hope away.
Justice and hope and right growing like wheat and corn. The old world died in its boots last night. The new world isn't born. We mean to see that it's born all right. For the decent and the free, for you and me and the folks next door. And the great word liberty.
You've heard the long parade and all the voices that cry out against it. What do the people say? Well, you've just heard some questions and some answers. Not all, of course. No man can say that's all. But look in your own minds and memories and find out what you find and what you'd keep. It's time we did that, and it won't be earlier. I don't know what each one of you will find. It may be only 6 words carved on a stone, carved deeper in the heart. It might be all a life, but look and find it. Sun on Key West, snow on New Hampshire hills, warm rain on Georgia, and the Texas wind blowing across an empire, and all part, all one, all indivisible and one. Find it and keep it and hold on to it, for there's a buried thing in all of us deeper than all the noise of the parade, the things the haters never understood and never will, the habit of the free. Out of the flesh, out of the minds and hearts of thousands upon thousands common men, cranks, martyrs, starry-eyed enthusiasts, slow-spoken neighbors, hard to push around, women whose hands were gentle with their kids, and men with a cold passion for mere justice. We made this thing, this dream, this land unsatisfied by little ways, this peaceless vision groping for the stars, not as a huge devouring machine rolling and clanking with remorseless force over submitted bodies and the dead, but as live earth where anything could grow. Your crankiness, my notions, and his dream grow and be looked at, grow and live or die, but get their chance of growing and the sun. We made it, and we make it, and it's ours. We shall maintain it. It shall be sustained.
Democracy's the morning when it's new. Democracy is kids and the green grass.
We shall maintain it. It shall be sustained.
Thank you, Ethel Barrymore. In just a moment, Miss Barrymore will read a salutation to Stephen Benet, especially written for this performance on the Cavalcade of America by Carl Sandburg, poet of the people. Meanwhile, we have an Independence Day message from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Only a quarter of a century younger than the Republic itself, DuPont's history closely parallels that of the nation. In 5 wars, DuPont has placed itself unreservedly at the service of the nation to provide the essentials of battle. And now again, our entire facilities are completely at the disposal of the government. DuPont was founded to provide the tools for peaceful conquest of a vast new country. Whatever success it has attained has come in greatest measure from serving the arts of peace, not those of war. In common with all Americans, DuPont holds no brief for war, hopes fervently for the day of universal peace. Today, it is completely dedicated to bringing that day speedily to pass through complete and unconditional victory of our arms. Tomorrow, in a free world, it will turn again to its happier pursuit of producing better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, the star of tonight's cavalcade, Miss Ethel Barrymore.
Many men knew Stephen Benet by thought fixed in print. One who knew him as a friend as well is Carl Sandburg. For this performance of Listen to the People, Mr. Sandburg has written a salutation. I would like to read it to you now. Stephen Benet saw America standing for certain hopes and promises. Creeping towards this America, he saw strange shadows. He spoke his warning. Benet lived long enough to see his country living up to the finest of its past. He kept a heart ready for battle and a mind and voice that fought in the arena of ideas. How well did he know that men of ideas vanish first when freedom vanishes? The seething motors of many historic forces move and shift with a writer, thinker, and dreamer who is gone from us. But his voice and a brave essence of him is still alive. Stephen Benet was a whimsical man, and would have pleased him to know that a radio play he wrote goes marching on like John Brown's body.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America will present Ralph Bellamy in Soldiers of the Cloth, an authentic and typical story of the Chaplain's Corps as it serves men in battle. Our play by Milton Wayne is based on the actual experiences of Chaplain Thomas M. Reardon, recently returned from the South Pacific. Don't forget, be with us next week when DuPont presents Ralph Bellamy in Soldiers of the Cloth, the drama of the Chaplain's Corps in battle. The orchestra and musical score of Listen to the People was under the direction of Donald Voorhees, with a special musical score by Arden Cornwell. For permission to repeat Listen to the People, Cavalcade is indebted to the Council for Democracy, for whom Stephen Benet originally wrote his poem. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program has come to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Ralph Bellamy in Soldier of the Cloth. Before we begin our play, we take a moment to tell about a war item from the world of chemistry. With the greatly increased weight and high landing speeds of huge bombing planes, tires had to be made which would withstand the terrific impact of landing. Chemistry's answer was rayon cord. DuPont supplies Cordura rayon cord in important quantities. Tonight, the Cavalcade of America brings you a living, authentic page of American history based on the experiences of Lieutenant Thomas M. Reardon, Chaplain Corps, United States Navy. Our original radio play, Soldier of the Cloth, is by Milton Wayne and stars Ralph Bellamy as the Padre on the Cavalcade of America.
Think back, please, to a morning almost a year ago, the morning of August 7th, 1942. It was a quiet and memorable morning. It was on that morning in the West Pacific that the Marines swarmed over the climbing nets of the bulging transports and were borne swift straight to the beach of the Japanese-held island of Guadalcanal. Along with the fighting men and the packs and the guns was one man armed only in his faith. In the regimental boat rode the man who was the link between the fighting men and their homes, their families, their beloved, their country, their God. In the fourth wave of landing barges is the chaplain, Padre, to the men of all faiths.
The arc is long and strange, eh, Padre?
What brought that on, Doctor?
That land ahead surging to meet us. It made me think of the strange circle that war draws in the lives of peaceful men.
Thinking of me, Doctor?
Yes, Padre. It interests me. The arc already drawn in your life from Jersey City across the world to a forsaken island in the Pacific.
Jersey City might be a pretty good preparation for a jungle in the Pacific. But I go where I'm needed. So do you.
There'll be no church there in the jungle. No altar, no organ, no choir.
And there'll be no skyscraper hospitals either. No operating theaters, no laboratories.
But there will be bodies to mend and heal. That's my work.
And for me, there'll be the souls of the men.
Souls, Padre?
Yes, Doctor. The souls and minds of men to comfort and heal. And, God help us, bodies to be buried in soil foreign and far from home. That's my work. We have much in common, Daniel.
Yes, Tom. Much. Well, this is it.
All right, men. Stand by for landing.
The sun rose and set, the earth spun, and along that 9x5 miles of beachhead that had to be held, along that stretch of black, stifling jungle and sand and water, men fell by day and by night. And the living sought the act, the word of comfort.
Padre. Padre.
Yes, who is it?
It's Steve Dakin, Padre.
Come in, Steve. Come on in.
I've been looking for you. Said I'd find you in your tent.
Sit down.
No, thanks, Padre. I'm in sort of a hurry.
Then it must be near time for chow. What can I do for you, Steve?
Well, would you come with me, please, Padre?
It's getting late. There are several things I have to do.
Yeah, you see, we just now finished. I got here as soon as I could.
Finished what?
Well, I can't say that, Padre. It's sort of a military secret.
Oh, serious as all that, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty important. Can you come with me now, please?
How far do we have to go, or is that a military secret, too?
No, it's only a couple of 100 yards, just inside the jungle.
All right, stop jigging around. I'll be right with you.
Oh, thanks, Padre.
You're a persistent man, Steve.
Yeah. I used to be a shoe salesman in a bargain basement. Attention.
As you were, men.
There it is, Padre. There on your left.
An altar in the jungle.
Yeah, we thought you should have one, Padre. All of us did it together.
Yeah. Didn't even know if it was right, but boughs and palm leaves is all we could get.
This big jumbo here picked the flowers on his way back from picking off a sniper.
Say, Dakin.
Huh?
He just walked away like he didn't even hear us.
He didn't miss nothing.
Well, what's the matter? Don't he like it?
Ain't you got eyes, stupid? Couldn't you see the words in his face?
Hey, guys, quiet. The Padre's kneeling down and praying.
It was war, and the young men of peace were given arms and were taught to use them. But the mind and heart of man remember still the teachings of peace. In the midst of death and blood-drenched mud and sudden agony, the mind and heart remember and wonder and ask,
My name is Michael King.
Please sit down, Michael.
Thanks. Look here, Padre, I didn't want to come here to speak to you.
That doesn't sound very flattering.
Well, I didn't mean it just that way.
I get it. The fact is you're here, and of your own will, shall we say.
Okay, but let's get this straight first off. I'm not sucking around for a sympathy talk or a crying towel.
Good enough. But there is something you want to speak out, something you want listened to.
Well, sure, but how... I guess it sticks out all over me like barbershop cologne.
I've learned to recognize the symptoms. Here, have a cigarette.
My brand, too. Well, thanks, Padre. This is a seldom pleasure. I have a match. May I light yours?
Thank you. Southpaw, huh?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Southpaw all the way. Maybe that's why I'm a little screwed up inside.
Don't tell me you're a pitcher, too.
That would be the payoff. No, first baseman. A pretty good one, if I do say so.
Ever try to make anything of it?
Oh, I used to have a kid's dream about it, but it didn't pan out. I had a family to help out since I was 15.
Well, shake hands with another ex-dreamer of the big leagues.
Well, you're pretty busy, so I guess I better get on with my spiel.
I'm listening, Michael.
Look, Padre, I haven't been in any real action yet, but I'm due for it. Maybe a matter of hours and I'll be in it.
Are you afraid, Michael?
No, I'm not. At least not in the way people use that word.
Say it in your own way.
Well, it's a funny kind of being afraid. Something that could only happen to a southpaw.
Or to any honest living man.
Maybe. But here it is. When the bunch I'm with does meet up with the Japs, well, I keep thinking I'm going to muff it when it comes to shooting them down.
Are you afraid for yourself or what might happen to you?
No, Padre, nothing like that.
And it's just the thought of shooting the enemy.
Look, Padre, it comes out that way, but I'm not a jerk. I know why I'm wearing this uniform. I know what I was trained for. Oh, what's the matter with me anyway?
Take it easy, boy. Perhaps the answer lies in looking beyond yourself.
Looking at what?
Well, start right outside this tent. Think a minute and you'll realize you're part of a team. For you, it begins right here with your own platoon. And it stretches from this piece of island across and out over the world until it includes every being that's standing up against the flame of aggression.
I never saw it that way before.
Begin to see it now.
Blew myself up pretty big. But I guess I'm just small potatoes in this lineup.
Maybe small, but important. Remember this, Michael. Whatever you do or don't do won't win or lose this war. But right here and now, you and what you do means everything to every man on this island. There goes the warning, and here they come again to claim the earth.
They'll never have the price. You better take cover, Padre. They're waiting for me out there.
Good luck, Michael.
Thanks. Say, Padre, I want to tell you, just in case, I'm glad I came over here today.
This was war without calendar, without season, without intermission. There was no day, no night. The Japanese planes came over around the clock. The men took to the foxholes by night, and in the quiet moments there was talk of other days and places. And at the end of talk there was, maybe, sleep.
Should have let me bring my guitar along. Good for what they call morale.
Sure, Dakin. Good for the Jap morale.
Well, you never even heard me play.
Hey, Casey, what's tonight?
You mean, what day's tonight?
Yeah, what day?
Thursday.
Yeah, that's what I figured, because I got a strange itching. You know why?
You're fox-happy, kid. You got that foxhole rash.
I used to take my girl to the movies every Thursday night regular, for 3 years almost. Makes me feel pretty bad.
Yeah. Tagging around 3 years after one chick is enough to make anybody feel bad.
If you ever saw my girl, you'd know that ain't funny.
What are you worrying about, Frank? Afraid she's stepping out with somebody else?
Oh, not for a minute, but... Oh, one time she told me she could never enjoy a picture again if she had to go without me. I always remember that.
house. They cut their motors. They sneaked over on us. Where's the AA? It's too dark. They gotta see him first.
Dig in there! Keep your tails down!
A man's been hit. Pass the word for Corman.
Corman, pass the word for Corman.
Corman, man hit. Corman.
Where is he? I'm the chaplain.
This way, Padre. Back here. They got him bad. Watch those holes, Padre. Gangway, you guys, gangway. There he is, Padre.
Where's that Corman?
He's dead. Probably instantaneous.
Poor kid.
Ego te absolvo ab omnimus censurus et peccatis. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen.
He was just before telling us. This used to be his regular night to take his girl to the movies.
The armed men left lives of peace to study war. Textbook and lesson could teach only so much, and no more. It was only in crouching behind a gun against the enemy, only through living with the smell and sounds of death that each man learned war in his own way.
Padre. Oh, Padre.
Yes, what is it?
I beg your pardon. I'm Michael King.
Sure, I remember you. Hello, Southpaw.
I'm the guy. May I speak with you?
I have a call to make at the hospital. Come along.
Thanks. I wanted to be there when you buried Frank this morning.
He was your friend?
We came from the same hometown. Both of us born and raised there. Padre, I know it's not really possible, but maybe today I made up a little for Frank.
You saw action?
My initiation. It wasn't very pretty to see. Japs hit us hard and fast. It was close and bloody there for a while, but we finally mopped up all but a couple of them. I picked off a few myself.
I'm thankful you came through. Very thankful.
Not a scratch. All the way out this morning, I kept thinking about Frank getting it from the Japs last night. But the minute we met up with them, and they let go the first shot, one thing kept banging away in my head with the noise of my gun. It's them or me. It's them or me. You know, Padre, you sure called them right on me the other day.
Perhaps I should have been an umpire.
Not for me. I'm glad you're here the way you are.
Thanks, Michael. This is a tough school we're going through. There's much we can learn from each other.
Even from the enemy, Padre.
Yes, even that's possible. If we're careful what we learn.
Well, from them I found out something about myself and the USA.
In that case, you've done better than a good many of our people.
Maybe I'm sticking my neck out again, but here's what I feel. Those Japs are plenty tough, but they seem to want to die. To commit suicide for the Emperor. To me, that don't make sense.
Well, Southpaw, what does make sense to you?
I might be wrong all the way, but I figure I'm worth more to the U.S. right up on my 2 feet. If it has to be, I'll die for it. But it's a sweeter taste inside to live for my country.
You are listening to Ralph Bellamy as the Padre in Soldier of the Cloth on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont.
The war that knew no day and night went on. Night came to Guadalcanal and covered over the day's toll of death and blood and pain. Night came and brought rest to the birds in the trees, to the beasts in their holes in the ground. But to the embattled men, night was a harsh and fitful interlude. Is there something I can do for you?
Who are you?
Chaplain Reardon.
No, sir. There's nothing you can do, Padre. Thanks.
What's your name?
Davis, sir. Chris Davis. There they go again! Again! Why don't they stop sometime? Our reinforcements. Where are they, Padre? He said we'd get reinforcements.
Chris. When did you sleep last?
This is my third night in the foxhole. Why don't they let us sleep, Padre? Why?
You have good cover here. The barrage is slackening. Try to sleep now.
I can't. I'm afraid to go to sleep.
I'll stay by you.
Funny. My mother used to say that to me when I was a kid. I used to wake at night frightened. She'd make me stop crying, and she'd say, I'll stay by you. She'd read a poem to me, and I'd fall asleep again. It was a long time ago. I'm going on 19, but I still remember. Funny, I still remember that. Padre.
Yes, Chris?
Do you know any poetry?
There are a couple I still remember.
Would you say one for me, please?
Yes, Chris. I'll say one. Upon his will he binds a radiant chain. For freedom's sake he is no longer free. It is his task, the slave of liberty, with his own blood to wipe away a stain. That pain may cease. He yields his flesh to pain. No flags are fair if freedom's flag be furled. Who fights for freedom goes with joyful tread to meet the fires of hell against him hurled, and has for captain him whose thorn-wreathed head smiles from the cross upon a conquered world. Lord, Lord, let there be rest this night.
June?
As you were. What can I do for you, men?
We're the volunteer burial detail for Larry Scott, sir.
We were right with him when he got it. That's why we've come to ask you a favor.
What is it?
This American flag. I'd like to wrap his body in it.
I appreciate your feelings, but it's against
Excuse
regulation.
me, Padre, but that's the flag that Larry died for.
It's the flag all our men die for.
Not this here one, Padre. This is one special.
I don't quite...
Padre, is there something wrong? Something we can get you?
It's all right, man. Probably too much sun. Go on with what you were saying.
Yes, sir. Well, we were on reconnaissance when we stumbled over a nest of Japs. One came down on Larry out of a tree.
They went at it hand to hand. Larry had to use the knife to finish him off. And that Jap had 2 of our flags under his shirt.
2 of them?
Yes, sir. They took them from our landing boats. I recognized him.
Larry took those flags. On our way in, a sniper got him in the back. That makes it pretty special, doesn't it, Padre?
Yes. You have both flags?
Here's the other one, sir.
Then I have a suggestion.
Yes, Padre.
You men, let me have one of those flags to carry back to the command post, and you have my permission to bury Scott in the other.
Thanks a lot, Padre. That's a deal.
Please call Dr. Paul.
Padre.
Grab him.
Hey, give me a hand. Get him on that cot.
Say,
He's out cold.
He was looking awful tired there.
Well, what are we waiting for? Get the doctor. Come on, get the doctor.
Stop worrying, Doc. I'm all right now.
Maybe, Tom. But you can't go on this way much longer. You've been giving of yourself too much.
Not to change the subject, Dan, but who's that refugee from a barbershop quartet?
Oh, that one? He's going to drive me crazy.
What's wrong with him?
He insists on singing all the wrong songs.
Why don't you request a change of program?
Well, I did, but it's my perverse luck. Those are the only songs he knows. They start me to thinking about the wife I had to leave after being married for only 3 months. About the life we had planned together, about... No, I shouldn't even think about it.
You're young, Dan. You'll take up that life again.
I wouldn't give odds on that.
Why not?
Because lately I've been having strong intimations of mortality.
Probably a calcium deficiency, Doctor.
No, I'm serious, Tom.
So? What is this feeling?
Well, I just can't set it in the right words, but it's a feeling that something's going to happen to me. When it does, I want it to be quick and clean.
You're just overworked and tired.
I've been both before. This is different. I want to ask a favor of you.
Anything, Dan.
We never discussed this before, but you know I'm a Jew.
I know that.
There's no Jewish chaplain on the island, but even if there were, I'd still like you to be there to say a last prayer over me.
Doctor, I suspect you're raving a little.
Oh, I say that about all prophets.
But your license entitles you not only to the practice of medicine.
Well, that's my secret vice, being a part-time amateur prophet. Oh, that sounds pretty close.
Yes, they'll be calling for us soon.
Well, I'll be the one that'll go. You're staying in bed, and those are orders.
You're a hard man, Doctor.
Good. I'm glad you're impressed. About the prayer. Will you, Tom?
Of course, Dan.
Thanks. Well, I have to make the rounds. Take care of yourself, Tom.
So long, Dan.
Corman! Pass the word for a corpsman.
What's happening, Sergeant?
It's up there on the ridge, Doctor. We got to get through. We're trying to flank them now.
Oh, what's holding us?
Sniper in one of those trees, sir. Picked off 5 of our men.
Did you get them out all right?
Only 4, sir.
Well, where's the 5th man?
He's up there against that big rock, sir. Here, you can see him if you step over here.
Yes. I see him now.
Guess he's pretty bad, sir. Those snipers have got Tommy guns.
Well, that man must be brought down from there.
Hey, Doctor, wait.
What is it, Sergeant?
We got orders not to go out for that man.
Well, we may be able to save him.
He may be dead, sir. Sniper may be using him for a decoy.
But you can't tell from here whether that man is dead or not, can you, Sergeant?
No, sir, I can't.
Well, I'm going up there, Sergeant.
But, Doctor...
I'm doing this on my own.
Good luck, sir. Hey, Lacey.
Yes, Sarge?
Set your gun up here and cover the doctor. And keep down.
Okay, I'm set. I hope he makes it. I won't give 2 bits for his chances.
Shut up. Atta boy, Doc. She's almost there now. Maybe there ain't no sniper.
Sure. Maybe there's a Santa Claus.
There! He's made it. He's made it. Hey, Doc!
I got him. That's one on you, sharpshooter.
Hey, Sarge, where you going?
Stick to that gun. Pass the word for a corpsman.
Corpsman! Corpsman!
Corpsman, help me get started.
Padre, please. The doctor said I was to keep you in bed.
Will you help me, Corpsman, or do I have to crawl? Well?
Put your arm around me. I'll take you.
Hurry.
Come on.
Hurry.
Here, let me help you, Padre.
All right, Doc. Where is he, Sergeant?
He's right up there. I didn't move him at all. There's a corpsman with him.
Is he still alive? Tell me.
Yes, Padre. They got him bad. Right across the chest.
Hurry. Please, hurry.
All right.
Yeah. Dan.
I was right, Tom. Much better prophet than doctor. Bye, Tom.
Goodbye, Dan. Goodbye for now, friend. Ego sum resurrectio et vita. Qui credit in me, etiam se mortuus fuerit, vivet. Et omnis qui vivet et credit in me, non morietur in aeternum. Kyrie eleison, Christe eleison, Kyrie eleison, Pater noster.
Thank you, Ralph Bellamy. Ladies and gentlemen, the story you have just heard was based on experiences of Lieutenant Thomas M. Reardon, Chaplain Corps, United States Navy, who served with the Marines on Guadalcanal. And now, if you please, some interesting news from DuPont. Once upon a time, nobody knows how many tens of thousands of years ago, a man or a woman, nobody knows which, found that fibers twisted into a cord were much stronger than the untwisted fibers alone. Twisting makes any cord stronger, but some kinds of cord are better than others. Since the dawn of our power age, with its high-speed transport, the modern world has made great use of cord tires. For a while, all the cords were cotton. Then, as speeds increased, a new factor came in: heat. A tire spinning over the road generates a great amount of heat. It was necessary to find a new cord that could stand it. DuPont's answer was Cordura Rayon. DuPont Cordura Rayon enables great bombing planes weighing many tons to land at tremendously high speeds on tires of twisted cord impregnated with rubber. Cordura makes superior airplane tires that can take the terrific sledgehammer blow of a heavy plane landing at high speed. Today, DuPont's Cordura Rayon plays an ever-increasing part in the war program. Every pound of it that DuPont can make is in demand. The War Production Board mentions the use of rayon in 16 separate rubber products. Cordura also goes, although the exact application is a secret, into airplane fuel cells that automatically heal themselves when they're punctured by an enemy bullet. And it's used along the same line in bullet-sealing hoses, oil and gasoline lines for fighter planes. Of course, it goes without saying that it's used in tires for the mechanized equipment of the armed forces, just as it's used for tires in peacetime. Cordura Rayon today goes into the largest size combat tires. And there's another type of Cordura that is used in fragmentation bomb parachutes. The same type is also used in flare chutes, which enable our airmen to send bright magnesium lights floating down over their targets at night. These are only a few wartime uses of the Cordura Rayon that will provide safer, stronger, better tires as one of DuPont's peacetime better things for better living through chemistry. Next week, the Cavalcade of America will present The Schoolhouse at the Front, starring George Tobias in one of the most human, heartwarming comedy characterizations it has ever been Cavalcade's pleasure to present. Mr. Tobias will be starred as George Annis, a wrestler who had to wait to go to war before he found time to go to school. Don't forget, be with us next week when DuPont presents George Tobias in The Schoolhouse at the Front, a new comedy for radio by Frank Gabrielson. The orchestra tonight was under the direction of Donald Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program has come to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.